Richigamme and that's just my way. So fantastic atmosphere, albeit a bit glad needed to wake up in the morning when we're trying to get to sleep. To be honest, I'd rather have them here making a load of noise in the middle of the night than have nobody new. It's just clear the passion that they hold for MotoGP. They mixed it last year, of course, and came in their drives this weekend to come and sport their view. I said, fantastic. See the Argentinian faithful have lost absolutely zero of their passion for MotoGP. The next TSO sprint Saturday. So I'm very excited to get not only later on, but first some qualifying sessions and some tractor sessions to get stuck into. So it should be a good day with all the noise at midnight. That was just me coming in from a local battle, mate. So sorry about that. As you can see, all the fans have already got into. There's a massive queue to get into the circuit this morning. Plenty of cars on the road coming up from the city and the surrounding areas. I said it yesterday. In the square last night was even more packed, and tonight's going to be the same. We've had fans from Paraguay, Peru, Venezuela, Colombia, all across the region. It really is a Grand Prix for South America. I have never seen. I'm pretty sure that's the Mark Haynes' mum and dad. Yes, I spotted it filming yesterday. Possibly a very old picture. He's all less stressed there. But as I was saying, I've never seen anything like it. The noise levels are absolutely off the scale here in Argentina and from across the border in Chile as well. Lots of fans coming from right the way across the continent. It has been a riot out there. It's our first time not to the country in your sake. It's my first time ever coming to this part of the world and coming to Termas. Hondo, it is just fabulous to see that MotoGP has passionate fans. We knew this anyway, of course, that all over the glows as we get some practice 2, I'd say 3, underway to big start, sprint Saturday in Termas 300, the second ever sprint Saturday in Termas 3 hour Hondo. It's going to be a good day, I think. The weather it's been strange all weekend, hasn't it, Keith? I mean, the sun hasn't actually adhered pretty much actually seems to have landed. There's been no good cast of bush on a wet start yesterday morning where these riders didn't really learn too much. And then, thankfully, yesterday afternoon we got some dry running in. So this session, we feel it's going to be really, really intensive for the simulation race to get those brake symptoms down, be it's and then the tire to be more kind of good luck to stay it's on 70 minutes there of B2 action, getting under my guard. This is heading to installation lap. I think it's fair to say this is Amsterdam. This finished 10th yesterday, safely through to Q2. Could quite match his teammates in terms of pace. Don't help Benza having an advantage right at the top of the field. The delay apart Honda's cool as ever and safely moving on through. Didn't see that 14 minor shootout before they're joined by the fall that come up from Q1. We'll look at that and help the Termas. He's just ahead of Joel Esteban on replacement duties for the injured Jacob Wilston. And Jacob, if you're listening, can't wait to have you back as soon as you're ready to come back and do study things. It was a big year for you, I know, and we're very much looking forward to seeing how you crack on once you do return to the track. I got the Termas. Difficult weekend in Thailand. He not found too much momentum this weekend, but a little bit higher up the order, and he'll take some solace from that, I think. Yeah, Karash would definitely wanting to beat his qualifying from Thailand at P15. It just makes your life a little bit more difficult on Sunday. He did do well to Karash in the race, and he was where we were sort of expecting to be travelling. We didn't have podium sides. We were expecting Bobby to be a little bit closer to latest Nace, but obviously switching teams, switching manufacturer for the second year in MotoGP. And Termas had been chopped down yesterday in terms of getting into Q2 for the first sign. It's on sign this afternoon, and he's going to want to improve on especially from Thailand. He did the one couldn't have stood around held to Termas this year. He looks to be on the fit 2 rows at least and getting a good start and beating that front group from the outside. This side on your screen, and number 73, Valentin Tironi, of course. Here we're taking Argentinian nationality, born in Barcelona over in Spain in Europe, that he was an absolute fly in the ointment yesterday, flawless place and straight through to that all-important Q2 alongside Hero. I think we spoke a lot about David Alonso, the Valentin Tironi. They're queuing for his autograph selfies down in the town, t-shirts to Valenti. Valentin Tironi agreed he is a homegrown keeper. Yeah, great start for an Argentine rider. Here in Argentina, you see last time we had that, so it's fantastic to see. And O'Meara is, and to the sort of bit safe for having a hero to cheer on. And what a day he had yesterday, Valentin Ferrari. He would have tried, of course, as he could do everything to get into that top 40, but to be in the top 5, T4, and into Q2, so the Tuppy, although there was plenty of noise around that side, he probably stepped a little bit better than he hadn't gotten to duel to top stood for Valentin Ferrari. The two-time winner last year, of course, in the medals for Brumfi's club, so he'll be Valentin podium success. Anyway, that's doing than in Argentina. Plus, Argentine rider, of course, in the line like Garcia. Gabriel Rodrigo was on plenty of his t-shirts on display last night as well. So it isn't just the rambles on in this part of the world. As you can see, everyone just coming fresh to Ogden, just ahead there of Alvaro Carpo, another fast 17-year-old. He's the same age as Peroni, and they're already making waves in Moto, so big inches ahead. But in really talk about Guido Tini yesterday, but this job where his teammate David Munoz, in fact, spoken plenty about him, and he has been 2 rounds every good so far. He's got a particularly start the sector in the top of this show. For irresponsible line that he punted Bloomfield and Edgehoff under double yellow flag. He received a long lap and crashed before he could take it. So the penalty for the first offence is a pit lane start, but you can be sure that David Munoz is going to be coming through the order if he has an inkling in it and the abilities and everything. The deep thing here, it's not like somewhere like Mazzano where the exit of pit lane things should just go on forever. He should be able to join the pack, and he's got good pace. He has to take you up to get to the extra track time compared to the other faster riders up ahead of him. So keep an eye on David Munoz. It's not a total last draws just yet. I'll tell you through an artist. Let me very difficult to get to the 10-year tail. The Sul-Toit probably on us as the number 64. He's doing fast all weekend to finish at T15 yesterday, not where he wants to be in normal circumstances. As you see, peak action, 15 minutes to get those race settings nice and dialed in, and that's always the focus on today. Qualifying, doesn't matter where he qualifies, because he's starting from pit lane, so just get that Sunday pace nicely fitted into his machine and get his rhythm sorted, and he can try and get to a true there. The difficult will do Sunday, but it doesn't matter. So look at Tini, then on T4 is here for the first one. 4 happened yesterday, and it's just baptism of fire. He's opening 4 rounds of the season. He's really just trying to get dialed in. Just a little bit of a fun fact: Guido Tini's crash helmet says iDrive Times on it. I'm not quite sure why he's elected that. Guido Tini, from Italian, it's English actually, his name means iDrive Times, but I don't think there's been I think he's literally got to Google Translate and plonks it on top of his crash helmet. Very, very funny indeed. Something that wasn't funny, the number 66 Joel Kelso, he took out Angel Picasso, of course, last time out. And he's copped a double on that penalty, as we spoke about yesterday. He's confident to make it up. He's got pace. He's going to need it. Yeah, Carousel felt good yesterday. He did a lot of work in the afternoon, in the morning session. He didn't come out too many laps at all, so there wasn't anything to learn. And that's the understandable. The conditions are really tricky. And Spain, the afternoon, he worked 12, finished in T5, so he felt good through Illy's. And this year he needs to be more critically to use he is, because those double on penalties is probably going to cost him around about 5-6 seconds. That's usually the case, and that's a lot of time to make on Sunday. But he's confident he could do that. He's just got to get that race pace sorted for Sunday. Get a qualifying position first and foremost. I'd say is actually crucial for Calvin to get at least onto the through 2 rows. This just getting into the first 7 minutes, nearing completion here at Termas of FD2. Matteo Vitelli, who's on your screen right now, leads the way ahead of Picasso, completely off Vitelli. The first 12 last time out for Italy since Dennis Foggia. That was back in September 2022. If he does it again here, he'll be the first back-to-back Italian pole sitter. Citroen and Arting, Vettel, Ring and Silverstone 2021. Vitelli, big crash yesterday, except turn 9, blow out the red flags. Nothing of any serious concern. He was able to get back to the pits, got the bike back, got back out on Judge's mouth. That he does have a little bit more work to do. Studied of light. He's got to get into Q1. He didn't quite manage to get in the top 40 yesterday. He didn't have the checkered flag in Titus. Yeah, said he obviously touched up to this traction, touched it a little bit too much, but he did crash and then forced the crash of that turn 9 and 10. And yeah, once he comes to Mercian, had a check, lost him on the time there, and then once again that comes out, just didn't able to get that lap time in that he hoped to, and unfortunately the entire GP pumps it that means a T18 in practice. But Paul is not lost at course, you've got to creature a 2-1, top 4 places on Ossa, but it's absolutely no guarantee. Vitelli, one of the quicker riders, through Q1, but There's plenty of riders in there, like Luke Ness, for example, like Typhoon Santon, like Tasco Blazeri, like Adrian Cruz says he's been faster all weekend and just go out. David Bloody off his lorry, you can want to take top four spot, even though full point is man through. So it's a real issue evolve in Q1 later on this afternoon. So Patelli works to do. It's a jumbo. I think it's going to be the JLER scrapped in Q1. There's some big old names coming through that, I tell you. Stefano Nepa was able to get near the podium last time out. Nepa, yesterday, he did squeeze in, I think, yes, G11. So Nepa got through. That languishes in this session only does, of course, the 24th place. He's only done 4 laps, should he say, first lap milestone. We have a 6 seconds covering the top 24, less than 2 seconds covering the entire field that he is showing the back. At the moment, 1.9, but the course will be less than 10 minutes either. Some MP2 here on Saturday morning, Sprint Saturday. Coming up later on today, we've got the MotoGP Qualifying after the practice session. It's getting tight. We used to say Yamanaka. Well, that wasn't a big welcome home to old Valentin Peroni. We've got the yellow track set to ball as well. Maybe they were in anticipation there on that turn left to you. We've got the yellow collective sector ball. Let's hope everything's all right. Can't see anything in the background. Let's get him ready, tied down there. That corner, it doesn't buy a lunge. It's why we love it so much. That was close. Take his square out. Yeah, it was slightly aggressive from Yamanaka, at least slightly aggressive. Very, very aggressive. He's clearly had a couple of coffees this morning as the number 6. Getting on with things. Died in at the inside of the home hero by Temporarily. Peroni wasn't awake already. I'm sure he is. I said, Susan, good morning. Mrs. We've got the yellow slacks out of Jade Luisenthaler. This is number 34. So Taki's gone down at turn 11. Kiko, let's have a look. What is the good Vincent? Regentalno on the outside. Oh, it goes. It's late. Just a door. That's a big one to the number 34. Rosenthaler. Back up straight to Wally's feet. That's great to see. I think he landed pretty well in as well as you can do really after a high side coming down to turn 11. That ran really late, just asking probably a little bit too much of the gas. The ridge I was saying no more. It's great to see the result is not to the street life and have a biggie to start. You just have to stay more. I mean, you saw out in Connect high side there yesterday. You get hit the curb, but that was a long line in the corner. So thought that was going to be a front end there for Jacob Rosenthaler. He actually threw because on his Hellway says 78, because he is of course normally the number 78, but that honour is John Esteban, who is replacing the number 12, Jacob Ralston, who is out with a broken neck. But dramatic couple of moments there. They hit note 3 FP2 on Saturday morning. I'll just go back to the schedule again. We've got MotoGP Practice coming up very soon, as well as Moto2 FP2, MotoGP Qualifying, all the classes in qualifying, and later on today, it's the big one, it's the TISO sprint here in Argentina, this time at the Termas on the circuit in 2 years. And this track, it's a fast one, it's flowing, it's a proper aim style circuit, a built one that we would like to go to a long time again. It's a real delta. It's what I'm saying, that normally provides good rating, particularly in the lightweight class. We're just looking, that's Angel de Termas. He's moved up into 2nd place, so far so good for the Termas, and he needs it because in Thailand he struggled. They don't good. Yeah, there was all of that expectation, or in the 36 his shoulders into this year, and the big money move over to his new team, the Frinze Anti-Helmet MSI squad, the Rookie of the Year, of course, last season. Got a win to his name, got a few podiums to his name as well. She first in the San Marino GP, nearly backed it up at the Emilia Romagna GP last weekend. The weekend after, wanted assurance to his level. Really was a starting rookie. Obviously came into it as the reigning Junior GP and Member Rookies Cup champion, so that adds a little bit of pressure. There's now in the Leopard team. There's also a lot of eyes focused on Kara such. He delivered to some degree. But now in his sophomore year, he wants it to Gicon, and I think before the season, a lot of people were expecting the Keras to hit the ground running from the off and be the title contender. Of course, that didn't come to fruition totally in Thailand, not through any fault of his own, really. We didn't have Tokyo side, and he could have taken just a few decent points. He still did pick up some points despite that crash and there was the earlier this part. It was keeps on by the line. I didn't mention it with that constant vision, but yeah, it's particularly can you see key code to get the ball rolling properly in his title charge into May 25. Yeah, he's one of the favourites coming in, and a lot of people are expecting that. I think the same as well for Adrian Fernandez. He's one of the other riders that's being touted as that's Carte go around as slow riding. Adrian Cruz has Carpe's more than a riding with Adrian Cruz back in Junior GP, of course, when they call rookies. Carpe, of course, Lama is at 4 twice, and Dutchik P7. Carpe, let's talk about him. Podium in his debut, his full-time debut, fantastic from that. But also rolling out here in Termas, very, very competitive indeed. P2 yesterday in practice. Looked like he's going to be top dog coming into Saturday for a short time. Very, very impressive from the 83 on your screens right now. He said you see he was very happy with the time that he was able to put in. I think he was really at the back of the in a freight train, but he said he was able to get in a really good couple of laps to detain up the leaderboards and getting straight into Q2, which he obviously didn't do inside at the Q2 or and then qualified assist. And as we know, went on to finish, won the podium. And he also mentioned the teammate, he's glad that his teammate Jose Antonio Rueda has been very good as well. Those two were working really well together in Thailand, and they were done shoot out in Sigtal to be able to give Ripple PT and High and Mumi Suez in Thailand. And I noticed at the end of the race when Rueda celebrated his victory, of course, to turn around, which will be 7 seconds later. Then to see Carpe finish second as well. He was super made with Brisbane naturally as well. So they've got really good harmony going on down there in the Replica HMI Ultra. It's just great for the team, of course. How long will it last? If it lasts further into the season in the point for the title, Richigamme International. Succeed, of course, but great to see the camaraderie down there. Well, actually, MotoGP was effectively see him, and both riders at the minute are really green. Gav Scott's alive, boys having 9, doesn't improve his time. Lanetta does so, puts himself into the top 10. Lanetta yesterday finishing down still 21st place of 2-1 to him as well. Liga Lanetta straight through last out in blue despite that crash. Not so much this weekend. We pick up Richigamme coming through this fantastic turn 9, 10, 11 sequence of corners. Turn 11 obviously catching out Jacob Rosenthaler earlier on, and the telly was brought out at turn 9 yesterday. There's such problems for Richigamme. Moodley very, very competitive, very, very solid opening to this season. Points in on his debut, so kudos to him for that. And 17th yesterday, but looking like he's got a bit about him to potentially challenge for a top 10 placing should he make it out of the jungle of Q1, as you say, Al. He absolutely had. I spoke to him before the weekend. He ran the track called Wader's Day, and he was really looking forward to getting down to business. He said he really enjoyed the look of the track. I think most riders do, to be honest, when he speaks to them. Obviously, with both those, a few riders this weekend and pre-weekends, the riders who've been here before. And so you look, the stakes are just fast, flowing, you connecting really well together, an array of different challenges, fast corners that the riders learned as well. And Richigamme was one of those guys. He's clearly enjoyed himself, finished 17th FC, only a tenth away from getting into G2 automatically. So fantastic stuff from the rookie, and for all the rookies really, it's just about picking up points, indicative experience in these first 4 races especially, before we get Sudal to the obviously did that Richigamme over in Thailand, who looks like he's got the potential to challenge that again. So good stuff so far from the South African. Yeah, he's in a plenty of company though, with Telly of course going through, and a Q1 as well. Actually Pulse it from last time out. Eddie O'Shea made it through as looked well. A long win as well. Tajidon Blazering, both of those are in Q1. Came back to Cannon as well. Guido Tini comes on a lap in. There's a lot of big names. Adrian Cruz says, and of course David Munoz is going to occupy, you feel, a slot to move on through to Q2. But he signs a pit lane regardless of where he qualifies. So really, he got me in the top 3. Well, yeah, he's going to be really steal, and it's Nico Jean for Munoz. 3 places up for grabs in Q2 because Munoz is going to provide a bit of the nuisance, you feel, as he's some off that. Does Salibi from That's it was slight man out of turn 13, the penultimate corner on this Termas real Hondo circuit. Richigamme, look at those piercing eyes through the clear visor. Fully focused on the next apex, you could see there through the young Japanese rider, who was of course aggressive into this corner a few moments ago with Aronson Predish. Got yellow flags out in section on. Getting right and stood up to the massive slow-mo there with the riders straight in charge. And that is in the lane on the end down. Yeah, looks like David Almanza. It is David Almanza. The 22 has gone down, so he's applied his copy boat. It's his first crash of the year by my reckoning, and mixed in the World Championship side of things, including testing, of course. I don't think he clashed there either. That looked like down at turn 2, so fast hold entry there. Hopefully he's not blasting too early because it is quick. So nice save up in ball position. That's not how ideal start to Saturday. Topped the session from he topped S session for the first time in his Moto2 World Championship career. He's had his first crash in the 2025 season. Yeah, I'm to enjoy this. Will actually sit and do the rider to really neat praise on this Termas area. Hondo the circuit, had a good feeling in the wet, had a good feeling in the dry. Yeah, and it flips this morning. If you were too bad, obviously he's walking away, which is absolutely great, but maybe a little bit of dent to the confidence, or he's found the limit of the corner where he went down. It did the light turn 2. He's going to tap some big name riders already this weekend, namely Tecco Bagnano, so it's easily doing. So that's next time to the corners as well. There's potentially a little bit of cold tyre on that left hand side. So basically we got a replay to see what happened. The Almanza is walking away. He'll lead back out for Q2 up with him pulling the weekend in last night actually, because we spotted something that he was very fast working with Argentina, totally fast working with Argentina. David says to work with his teammate, but he's Argentina, he likes to do it all on his own, but it's very, very encouraging for him that he was saying that he can be fast in either situation, and he coming to the team as well. Yeah, exactly that. You want your riders to be able to all that together, to be able to work in a group as well, because that's sometimes what you need, Steve. So what your riders to be able to go out there, do the black loads, learn where your lines are, and on your road as well. There's not having to rely on other riders to do that for you. Of course, to the rookies, it's great to go out there and shadow riders like Jose Antonio Wade, and we want to do with riders who know the traction, know the lines, and need to get a lot of sensitivity from following riders. But you also, like we saw Richigamme doing the Moto3, you want them to go out and do it alone as well. So good that the riders like Almanza is able to do both things and work in both ways. As we go, oh dear me, that's Luca Lametta. Oh, hop, skip it, a jump over there. That looks like it's got to sail away. Well, there is that on circuit. I'm not toughness on turn 2 as well. There's always it further round. We'll pick it up anyway, but Lanesha has picked it up. He's going to walk it through the weeds and through the sand and try to get that back to the box to just less than 10 minutes remaining. Let's just go through your order then. The Kelly, who's in the pits at the moment, but is back on top. He was your pulsate to the Thailand, and he's right there. Just as I say that, deeper. Oh, he's Antonio Rueda. That was a drive, don't worry, nothing about that. But who's that? Antonio Rueda. Now it goes P1, so Tony's in the pit P2. Yamanaka, the Termas, Foggia, Util 5. Runyap, Calso, both of those got penalties. The Netta, Objet, and Esteban, your top 10. And then there's some big names further down. And Luca Lato maybe P8 for now. And let's see what happened here. Now, actually, he lost that very early to the 9. Yeah, clear up the hill to turn 9 then. You don't see that awful often in the crash there. But to turn 9, clear up the hill. So, yeah, so that was done very, very early. And he did that sound of these like Peter. Yeah, definitely did that one his own. Shame we couldn't see the start of that crash. The main thing is, of course, he's back on his feet. But yeah, a strange one. We don't see it all too often do at Termas 3 on notes. When we ran the trap on Thursday as well, it's a little bit cambered there as well, Eric. So not a usual place to crash over. A tricky one there. So that's well, I don't. A bit very cambered in my mind. Be mine a bit more central gravity for the new Amalum on my right hand side here. And as I tell you later, he's playing in some very, very good lap times indeed in this Moto3 FP2 session. He has been in the top 3 in every section so far in 2025. Now, I know there's not many, but that's a pretty cool stat to say for the number 99, who is one of the favourites again. There's a few of them with the top 5 last year clearing off up to Moto2. There's a big land of opportunity and some riders that we are expected to really come to fruition. Valentin Drone was not joining the riders, but he's really enjoying his time at home. He's going to come through turn 13. Click here left to turn 14, come across the line, he's 25th at the moment, he's going to rough out the order to 30th place, and that is very fast, and that time indeed, it's just less than a second off the pace, and that pace and that dull pace has just been moved one more time by Jose Antonio Rueda. It looked like he lost a bit of time to sector 17, made it all up in sector 4. Richigamme Hernandez, 7th at the moment, and he's looking on course to personal best, and times are tumbling here. Good track conditions on Saturday morning, unlike yesterday morning. Yeah, crucial session. We know that it doesn't count towards the Q2 placing now, but it doesn't make this session any less important because this is full focus on Sunday's race. Try to get to know the tyres a bit better to see how they're even in the laps of the laps of the race as well on worn tyres. So the riders like Rueda and like Fernandez, who are doing these lap times late in the session. Ferroni as well, looking good for a points challenge, of course. He's already into Q2. He's down here, actually, to really good qualifying points and really offer from him, which would be fantastic. The Argentine would be Fernandez then crosses the line. It goes at T3. Good job from Adrian Fernandez then, but still 3 tenths a little bit more away from Rueda. Yeah, he was on the podium somehow as well. Third place on this start. Adrian Fernandez put a lot of pressure on himself to try and deliver the goods. Nearly 20-25, and he got that podium back. So very good stuff indeed from the number 31. Yeah, remaining with lap time for 20-25. So consistency there as well. David Almanza, of course, not so much expectation on him. But he was fastest on Friday and is the fastest turn into qualified. He's down in 18th at the moment after a crash. That turned so early on in the session, but he was perfectly all right out and walking away. We just got over 6 minutes to go as we pick up our Carpe. One more time, Carpe at the moment lying in 12th place, but this is on course to put him top, and that'd be a fantastic lap time if he does maintain it to the line. Certainly did extension to the Ripple PC90 members this morning, and they were really big you up the chances of the Rueda and Carpe this weekend. They were saying that they don't really see anyone else being able to challenge the victories. I mean, it's potentially a little bit embarrassed as they worked in the Benfica now, essentially. Let's be honest, they both look incredibly strong. They're both incredibly happy. Yes, we mentioned the team already as well. Carpe and Rueda both doing their laps alone. They're not working together this time around, so there's no slipstream involved. It's just out and out pure pace, shouldn't they? The both riders show you the number 3. I think a little bit wide there, but it shouldn't pop sticks too much time. Let's get him over the line. It does cost me a little bit of time, but it's still a personal best for Dante. Beach 6, half a tenth away, and the lap time goes, which in all doesn't really matter. But yeah, good stuff for Carpe. Just needs to clean that last section to a little bit still on that lap. But it shouldn't be too much of an issue going into this afternoon. Can't say how impressive Alvaro Carpe is. I mean, we've really flexed Chariot down into turn 2, and that's going wide as well. So Alvaro Carpe, Maggie scuttles this lap, but as we can see, I know we've sung these phrases a lot, but to come here, he has never seen Richigamme, he's never seen Termas, and he's like he's been doing it for the last 2 seasons. As per this rider here, Yelpic has plenty of experience, and right now as well, but I don't think we expect Alvaro Carpe to be coming out of the box firing, particularly for Europe, but to talk direct and Circuitino with Barcelona. So very impressive stuff indeed. They've got some red sectors coming in at the moment. Of course, it doesn't really matter too much. But the fastest that time yesterday was a 46.981, so about 10 shorter away from that. So we're going to get some riders across the line now. Munoz is the first of them, 47th lap for him. Scott Ogden, he moves up into 7th place. That's a personal best. John Kelso going to pick him up now, coming through standing and 14, takes that curve, runs out to the other curve now, goes across the line, and he goes top 3 with that time. As I said, the track is in good condition, and the other car is MotoGP, and Moto2 up next will be very encouraged by this, and the times will go further for those guys too. Spoke to Ogden yesterday. He was actually not feeling too happy with his general feeling on the bike. He said he was moving around a lot, which he isn't too pleased with in doing, but he's still inside the top 10, still straight into Q2, and he mentioned that he's been in the top 10 in every single session this year, apart from coming out in the final quarter in the race, obviously, which is pretty crucial, of course. And so he said he just wants to finish the race first and foremost. This for Ogden. The Ogden to be feeling not as comfortable as you'd like, still straight into Q2 and inside the top 10, bodes well for it's a drop. Doing he's going 4 lights there as well inside the top 10 again, so he'll be pleased with that. Just needs to find, I think, a little bit extra on this circuit, which is what he searching for this morning. He's going one again, halfway around the lap. Scott Ogden, he's under, they're not under as much as Matteo Bertelli. Look at that, it's unclear, more or less 6 cents clear halfway around the lap. I'm not sure what Bertelli's just attached to the breakfast, but it's clearly working. I'm going to say he's got lap back, a little gravel trap written all over it. That's out of line. He's a ball under the 6 tenths up now. We really need to be picking up Matteo Bertelli, and I'm sure we will as he works his way through the 4th sector. This is going to be a lap and a half from the number 18, and we did think about this. Look, Scott ahead of him. Ogden is on a personal best, but Bertelli is on a rampage at the moment. He comes through starting from 14. Scott Ogden, where does he get Fallis? Absapol, Bertelli, and Nuga, Merkel, by an enormous margin. Matteo Bertelli, well, he's going to the cherry wide. He may as well honour with that time. 46.8. The previous lap record coming in to this weekend. was a 48.429 set by Sergio Garcia in 2023. So a remarkable start out of Matteo Vitali, who's taken more than 2 seconds out. Of course, the Pirelli tyres are here for the first time as well, so everyone's still getting comfortable with that. Matteo Vitali, nearly 3/4 of a second clear, as we see Angel Becerras. That looks like he's down that turn 7 and 8, that he's up and all right. At turn 5 for Becerras, he's at a crest, that he's up and all right. 2 minutes to go, just under. Yeah, let's have a look at what happens to Becerras. There's the top 10 to the circuit, hard braking zone into the turn side, have him backsited, and yeah, just asking him to fix do that feel that the front end easily do it as simple as crash, fix the blind cut, kicks it routine. And on his mitigation, didn't see Mr. about full or did him the turn to 6, little bit of chatter on the front end. Yeah, it just says, no thank you, I don't fancy that anymore. Yeah, nothing too much to worry about Becerras in that, or he's found that it of the turn 5, so all in all, not potentially too much damage done as he continues. Obviously, before the lap time, the 70. Size to act for style, so Termas on the slide in, back onto his feet. Fantastic stuff from that. Garcia have to come back so into pit lane. No, he doesn't. So he's going to carry on. Big unit. No doubt. Oh, that's Termas does his own thing. Valency Taroni is going to get under Termas' teammate. Now, don't forget, Yamanaka Taroni got a bit close at turn 13 on halted. Maybe Grady saved it for the race on the last lap. Oh, what's that last lap? It will be Moto3 on shoulder lap. Taroni goes top 10, T9 for him. Yamanaka does not improve his time. Yamanaka ended up down 7th place, 1.1 off. That's ridiculous F3 turn time, which is the new lap record that I was talking about. But of course, I think that's going to fall further in qualifying. Carpake, he's on a lap, links to the press for best. He's second on 3 sectors in to what will be perhaps his final time at the end. They straight another with 18 on the clock. I recall seeing the coming still age took fresh rubber on. Of course, he's got to go through Q1, so I'm just wondering if that was the case. You don't see taking fuel out of the tank, lighter fuel load, fresh tyres to try and get a time attack in preparation for Q1. And remember that, so I think he just picked the nice bit of slipstream and also showed good pace anyway. So yeah, top lap from Vitali as Carte shots into T7, overtakes Jack Rosenthal. Good to see him back on track. Of course, after that big crash earlier on to the number 34, so good to have him back out on track. Getting a feel the thing is that if you find nature of the agent now, I'm sure, and if he isn't aching, it'll be aching later. Jacob Rosenthal, a big old crash at turn 11. The Termas, well, he did crash, but he's carried on. The checkered flag is out. This is going to be a personal best trying help the Termas as it stands. Half a second off. That would play him T2 if he can hold it, such as Vitali's margin at the top of the timesheet. Vitalia 46.3, like I say, 2 seconds clear. North the previous lap record 3 old lap record. We have got old lap records here actually. Well, we did have, but it was until Marco jumped to Richigamme for 2025. Across the line, Angel Becerras goes 8, so not so bad. So Termas will be happy with that. And of course, he got back on his wheels after that spill earlier on. Ricardo Rossi then with a decent lap time coming in. Scott Ogden on so that's lap time 2. Rossi going up to T5, now to T3, Ogden T7. So some personal best lap times coming in at the end of the session as the riders get their race. Pretty much done for the weekend. Next up is qualifying, and then that is all she wrote until the race. So important work for the riders in this 30-minute session. But it is Patelli by short distance who leads the race, 7/10 per second. From number 60 for me, certain David Munoz, who we've spoken about plenty over the first couple of race weekends. Yeah, David Munoz, you wouldn't be surprised to see him in second place. He's going to be a menace this weekend, but we love him for it. Vitali is going to carry on with his practice start. He's just turned up to the practice start position, which is way down on the main corner. So looking back straight here between turns 4 and 5. How the videos goes, there's Vitali, 4.63 years, and you like back over of course much with it in anything that they've managed yesterday. So the track is in good order, I think, is what we can deduce from FP2 Moto3. Just looking at the time in order, Kika, tie for Sato, T-Twitch 40, and Crash FC, he's in Q1, he's had a very quiet weekend, just the usual honor expecting big things from him, so is he from himself and the team, of course, Sai Fruson. So it's a behind kid so far, and the rest is round on the same age, not enjoying life so far in San Masriol. No boys that can change later on this afternoon, but one of those standing out to folders down there for much cheer. It's definitely Sai Fruson to still a little bit to get going this weekend. Yeah, and he's always come off the back with a tricky time these. in Thailand. I was just saying, Stefano Netta went up to P3 and all the excitement we can play in Mystery House under number 82 inside the top 3. If he is like that in the Grand Prix itself on Sunday afternoon, it will be his first podium for the ACT. Been close so far, no cigar. Yeah, episode 26, Stefano Netta out of Symmetry. I think a little bit harsh in his delong to the road to that. Tottenham Netta after the IGT, but all in all, a good ride, a good weekend to be on the front road, finish P4 for Stefano Netta. So good to see Netta back up there again. Well, his new machine, first time on a Honda in the Moto3 Practice. So Stefano Netta this year, so the H2 doing a good job so far. But it's all right doing a good job on Saturday mornings, Saturday afternoons. But Sundays is where it counts. Some training fans in the house, and they should be celebrating too. Very strong stuff indeed. But Tony Lowe with that new lap record, shouting up the order to P1 after his crash yesterday. Obviously, none the worse of that. Murnell second, Netta up to third. Rueda, your championship leader for Robson. Kelpo opted to them. There's Carpe and Termas, your top 10 bikes players. Packing out class, holds that top 10, all that. Keep an eye on Pironi for later in qualifying. Guido Pini making a big step today as well. Joel Esteban's got pace for all in all. It's going to be a jungle in Q1 to move through to Q2. The Chinese 146.330 will be the time to beat MotoGP when we go qualify later on. But next up, Moto2 Practice 2. I'm vacating the bird. Lewis Shadow is coming in. Elliot York staying put. Catch you in a little while for qualifying. Good morning everybody from Termas 3 Hondo Super Saturday. Just awesome running. We are bouncing down to a crucial qualifying session this morning in MotoGP. Can anybody turn the tables on the undefeated championship leader in 2025, Marc Marquez? Moto2 Moto3 got qualified this afternoon to Italia for our second sprint start the season. What's it? It has warmed up. We have a final Moto2 Practice session to the 4 May. It's going to finish this end of their weekend. Decide the grid from round 2 of 22 in 2025's winner of round 1, quickly on day 1 here in Argentina, Manu Gonzalez. And 1:41.713, and the all-time record to John Alonso and President Jake Dixon, with the only other 2 riders to right the all 41s yesterday. Marcos Ramirez 4 from the Fenty Gerald Terry Baltas and Richigamme on the Spaniard shortly. Tony Arbolino, Joe Roberts, Mario Matias, and Vietas. Also in the top 10, we had to stand there before yesterday to make Q2 for the second race in a row. Albert Arenas, Darren Binder, Zontavenda, Norberger, Day Holgado. Also automatic defiers into this afternoon's battle for pole position. Set to Zucchinachi Q1. Dedisachi and Diogo Moreira had 2 riders that would certainly stand out as surprises based on their form in testing. And Rabita Kahara, Yubizasaki, Philip Sykes, David Amonso, who's looking a little closer to the outright taste here on his second intermediate class outing. 2 of our total challenges. Bornham going through Q1, so the Regis, who did finish double podium, Chelsea Ovieti, who did me blasted Hanks, 2 Aegis, who took him out midway through the Grand Prix, London Navarro, Ethan Otoli, DT2 United Spree during Q1, along with Solid Zvire. It's got more come to you from. Remains rather overcast and gloomy Termas 3 Hondo. Technology lead. We are set to kick off this third 2 session in dry conditions, which is Pump Crash 2 yesterday. Luis Silvino also took you through this final Moto2 practice session of the weekend before we did turn our attentions to qualifying, and Elliot Gonzalez dominated the Derek weekend. And although they ended day 1 One of these Argentinian Grand Prix weekend on top. Oh, you're right to deduce that your coach doesn't enjoy the same level of comfort as he had in Thailand.
Yeah, we'd go with that. I think he's still looking very, very strong. But I'd be very surprised if Gonzalez has ended up on the podium.
And this rider here, you feel, is looking strongest in terms of the lap times we saw yesterday, of course. Jake Dixon of the inside PV was very happy yesterday, but was very, very adamant to keep feet on the ground. He mentioned before the weekend to myself and a couple of others that give us a couple more races, give us the first 4 to get an understanding of the bike. New to the bike is Jake and the team, and they're also new together as well. So they're taking time to figure out the best way forward of this Moto2 package, and with themselves that had a great day yesterday. Did Dixon his race pace in the middle of the practice session we saw yesterday was very, very strong indeed, but Gonzalez is definitely going to be right up there as well. Yeah, we'll have a bit of a deep dive into the Inga runs we saw yesterday once they get underway in the session. Marcus Ramirez did quickly yesterday, just the first rider out of that 141 quad, an explicit quad of Gonzalez, long pace, and Dixon. Big headlines, I guess, at the end of practice yesterday were around a couple of riders who had big accidents. Sideragius was not among them, although the Sino accident, which brought at the end of the session, really did cost this man. One few riders who will then looking back on yesterday saying, hey, if the red flag had to come out with a minute and a quarter to go, I might have still had an opportunity to make my way through to Qualifying 2. But we can update you on the crashes we saw yesterday. Also, Alonso Lopez had a big spill which brought an early end to the session. He's absolutely fine. He walked away from his crash. His Nastascoro certainly in a worse condition than the rider. Perhaps the most dramatic moment yesterday of Practice Elliott was involving pre-season championship favourite and winner last season, Richigamme, and when a bit high side coming through the fast left-hander of turn 11. Immediately looked like his favourite his left collarbone. I think we were all concerned when we saw the body language and the way his left arm was sort of hanging limp down his side. The positive views to bring out viewers ahead of Super Saturday. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it looked, for all intents and purposes, we've seen a lot of motorcycle racing, we've seen a lot of crashes, and unfortunately we do see a lot of collarbone injuries and shoulder injuries, such as the nature of the sport. And yes, Canadian McGraddle looked for odd that he'd done some serious damage, unfortunately, and we were obviously very worried for Connect's sake, but thankfully a few moments later when he come to the medical centre to have a check, he was declared fit. So we're going to see him back out on track this morning, which is great to see. Intrigued to see how he does get on there, because okay, he's been declared fit, but there's going to be some pain there, of course. There, Connect, fantastic to see Connect be able to race it this weekend, because after that crash we were pretty worried that we wouldn't be seeing him again this weekend, and the next time we see with the potentially lost him. So fantastic news that is, that we got actually came off air yesterday. The injured doctor declared fit, we're not declared injury. After we saw yesterday, here is on Salontes. So there's a bit of Toscascoro yesterday, 3 inside the top 7. They were the only 3 to automatically move through into qualifying 2. 5 Oscar Scoros will did that be an adding 2-1 later on this afternoon. So you can do the maths. They can't all go through later on. But Lotte is looking good here this weekend. He did say yesterday that it's a circuit that he loves, but he also said it's a more times as he had a crash quite like that one coming through turn number 3, which didn't cost him anything in the end. He was comfortably up beside the top 3, but it did certainly impact on several other riders. Joe Roberts, you saw there inside the American Racing Ducks. It's real positivity inside the American Racing Champs at this stage. Not just Ramirez, but through to Q2 and Joe. I mean, I guess shaking the cobwebs off in Bahrain a couple of weeks ago. It's like his old self. Yeah, great to see as well. I remember speaking to Noah there in the Bahrain. He had a long winter, a tough winter after that break in the wrist that he had. He missed the last some races of the season. Of course, that's 4 races with that right side forward injury that he picked up in Australia. Curtailed what was a fantastic year at that stage for Joe Roberts. Of course, he was disappointed to miss out on that MotoGP seat to Igor and amongst a couple of other names as well. But good to see Roberts back to some form this weekend, because he's had a pretty torrid time over in Thailand. Conditions were obviously really tricky. Stumbled over in the ref test more than he would have thought with that right skateboard injuries and some of the lash that big gutters in that cycle race. And not much good getting to that part of the body, a small bone in your wrist, motor takes a long time to heal, and that's exactly what Roberts found out over the winter and into pre-season testing. But good to get Joe Roberts back into Q2 automatically. Pressure off this afternoon. He's straight into Q2. He's not got under the 15 minutes to worry about. It took 15 minutes, probably the toughest of the weekend for these riders as well in Q1. So good to see Roberts inside the top 10, 6 tenths off top. So we won't be happy in terms of that time difference. To Roberts at the moment in time, I think it's all about getting it back, seeing him at his rest, and getting the points on the board on Sunday and getting a good qualifying position this afternoon. So we noticed actually during the Grand Prix in Thailand, as we got towards the latter stage of the race, Joe Roberts has actually played some pretty decent race pace together. In the lower 137s, he was starting to make his way towards the points. Unfortunately, ran out of time to actually get himself some points to show for that first Grand Prix outing, which I think was in many respects a bit of a glorified, bit more Tubler-sized test session for John. United Racing Team did not go and test the Trinity-Man pre-season. They solely took part in the official test at Penat in southern Spain. American Racing Motor going to use that time at Brunel later in the year. To hear Brunel. Here's a rider who will be eagerly anticipating our return to Czechia. Their home favourite, Filip Salac for the Elfmark BDS team. Salac has got an extra 15 minutes work out of him later on today. He's going to move through into qualifying 2 and change from pole position. Rough blue. He didn't make the step forward that many were expecting. Certainly he was expecting on his soft tyre in time attack mode later in practice yesterday. Filip Salac seeing that he didn't have the grip with the rear of the bike on that softer tyre. Set his fastest lap with 8 laps on a race tyre yesterday in practice, and as we've often seen in Moto2, if you get your final attempt either just slightly wrong, then the implications for that are quite severe. Sarge missed out on the Q2 cutoff by 2/10 of a second, and he finds himself in quite a high print there in 10th round 1 with a lot of big names in it. Yeah, absolutely does. That it's on Tudor than the rarely field 2 I'd expect to go through, especially in the rare called people finisher last time out. And then you've got the likes of Senate Aegis, the podium finisher, Ruben next weekend as well, and David Wanzo. We don't need to speak too much more about the achievements made from Darren Momza in Moto3. Tough time of things over in Thailand, but looking a little bit more closer to the front. Love his teammate Danny Bobnado is straight to Q2 again, so kudos to Danny Holgado and then Greg Guns in Moto2 early doors at 2025. But it is going to be an interesting Q1 session later on, and it's stripped over to show about what it is in this day and age. We knew that you're ready to get into Q2 straight away. As we mentioned in Moto3 as well, there's no guarantee no matter what pace you have. Filip Salac will be pretty confident getting through to Q2 later on. But these are the fast riders who can do it. You're able to get a tow as well if riders are looking for tow and get a board lap did that's just looks better than previously done, and then there's no guarantee so I'm fully signed. All these riders know how crucial it is to get into that top 14 straight away. So Q1 later is going to be fascinating, and the likes of Senna Aegis, the likes of Salac, the likes of Rowan Brooklyn and Amsterdam not guaranteed to go through. So crucial 30 minutes coming up in terms of race pace, but Q1 later, then that's a deep minutes studio, really abbreviated. You can also update you on another rider who was involved in qualifying 1 later on this afternoon, because Sacha Garcia was declared unfit on Thursday, unable to take part in the second round of the season. The former Moto3 winner around his place, and it shone on his sole Moto2 when he came from the back of the grid with non-lap penalties to finish up inside the top 6 in late conditions. His place, we knew all Thursday, was planned to be taken by Oscar Gutierrez. He is now on the back in this morning's free practice 2 session. Whether he would have had a chance to get through to Q2 is highly unlikely anyway, but of course Oscar didn't have a chance to take part in Q2 because he wasn't here yet. Oscar Gutierrez arrived in Argentina yesterday. I'm not sure whether we all know quite what time zone or country he's in. He's straight out on the bike at a circuit he's never seen before with 30 minutes in front of him before he's out there in team flight. Yeah, good luck. Took that deep, chucked it in the deep end to the number 66 here on the screen. Yeah, I'd be amazed if he's not a little bit jet lagged. But he's sure on his surroundings. First time at this track, as he say, so top left and right to do in this next 30 minutes to the number 66 Oscar Gutierrez, of course, Moto3 race winner. So experienced in this Grand Prix paddock. The Automoto Super Machine, of course, debuted that time out in Thailand. It did a solid job as well, but not having the practice session, just say it made it that I think it's just a case of going out there and enjoying himself. Exactly, try to enjoy yourself as best you can. 30 minutes of green practice too, 15 minutes you would assume called by running, and then he's off into the 21-lap Moto2 Grand Prix of Argentina tomorrow. So we'll talk about an uphill climb in Esco Gutierrez, who enjoyed the experience, if that is indeed difficult. Unfortunately, really to do. He said that the experience is really valuable for it as he gets ready for a Moto2 European Championship campaign as they go through the season. 30 minutes of practice 2 are on the way. That's to feeling that we saw yesterday. Mano Gonzalez is focused on forward. It is steady and rightly pointed out. The base runs in the start, so some of the first 30 minutes or so in practice yesterday. It's made an interesting picture. Do you look at the case in particular for Jake Dixon? He was able to lap very consistently in the low duty twos yesterday, which that is going to be a predicted race finish. That Jake is going to be in pretty good shape. He's another rider, like Alonso Lopez, who is good as best favourites of his. Says he likes this circuit. He really felt trapped and comfortable. You saw yesterday when he took the sling tyres on in the damned first practice session. Dixon McCuke yesterday that he's been around long enough now in Moto2. He knows when the toys to Tisha and when the toys are just to keep your talent to lay him focus on the business end of the weekend. And just see that you see that heard from Jake Dixon so far in 2025. So how do you this? Mr. Shade after the rider, using his experience now. He's now catched the century and pulled 3 stars. He's did around the block. He does times in Moto2. And he deals the same that experience is now being put to good use in terms of keeping his mindset in the right place, accepting that the results in program were short of his expectations long term, but in line with what he should be doing around about the balloons. He just all round feels in a good place there, Bobby. Yes, absolutely. I mean, we know that all do that team is such simple perfection exception. As he said, it sounded into yesterday that he knows that he needs a single start to the season. There's looks to he didn't pick with any towards to round 6. He had told you that should have really solid mixed seasons going to it's slightly town delayed at the end of the year. Obviously, big to the injury with that nasty high side over the pink chats are the costume. The first with Clarice is awesome, man. Took his time doing fitness and building confidence back up. So a terrible start to the season. That's just a Dixon with all the big experience. 103 starts is 104th in Moto2, 4-time race with it 16 times on the podium. He knows the title challenge, moving to Mark Lidiash, new team, new surroundings, new bike is going to be difficult. But what's going to make it easier is having a great start to the season, not getting too carried away, keep your feet on the ground, keep your head down, keep working, which is exactly the tones that he's singing so far in 2025. The super result last time in Thailand did, I think, pretty much maximum that he could have done, but he knows he likes this track. The podium finisher back in 2023 up starting the pace at 10.5 in 2022 as well. We know he likes this circuit. It clearly suits him in the Bosphorus a little bit better than he did in Thailand, and he said yesterday, didn't he, that he'd be happy with the top 5 finish. The finish is just off the 30 with P4. He's not going to be too pleased, but I think walking away from this weekend with a healthy toy score, top 5s, and potentially a first podium in 9 races as well. I think you'll be a tough build from Dixon, and they can really then push on from then. Yeah, Dixon all through 2-4 already in this session. Taking off pretty much where we left off yesterday in, I think, pretty consistently and none was named still twos to take up Albert Moran. So it's been a reprieve yesterday, it's fair to say, in this started initially how they went outside Chansey due to the yellow flags and track bloodies out there. The that time was reinstated. Tilly's being in behind with study and please Dennis on tube. There was booted out of qualifying too. Some 30 minutes or so after the session and actually drawn to gloves. So as a result of that, it's Natsu takes his place in the batting control position later on. Dennis on tube has to try his luck in the Chungdi. Well, it's up for described of qualifying 1 later on today. And as we already discussed, there are no shortage of big names. The impact definitely due on. He is one of the Celestino Vietti who, to be sorry of Durham, left it a little bit too late in the end to challenge the good place on the grid. He pulled it out just in the nick of time. Slid that late last big qualifying 1, squeaked through 4th place and was able to put himself in the middle from route of the grid. So he had to take a similar route. It would appear the Saturday in Argentina this time, displaying Richigamme, man. And he saw his what temptation from VHX. It wasn't doing black on Moto3 Practice, met plate stream out. And as a result of that, Chelsea Richigamme Clemente into qualifying one. We feel he's got stronger pace than it needs. Yeah, that's really. I was stood to leave us a story when he was qualifying down in Thailand. And he was very animated down there. Was a good option to the right way in Chelsea. WSC took you want to just missed out on that top position as well. Yes, he won't be too happy at all with finishing out in T23, but that's not really, I think, where we're expecting to see VXE. Look, he came through 2-1 in Thailand. He's got a job on his hands once again this weekend to do the same. And your tag is going to be a little bit of a trickier task on his hands. As you mentioned, that is on Chulukstone. The other than Morero will be holding to that top 14. Ethan Guevara was inside Satoshi over in Thailand. Luxach will be a rider confident that he can make the step up after the suffering from an unknown issue yesterday when he took that second rear tyre in to try and get a fast lap time in. Changed it on the bike as well, did for the action, and it didn't quite work out. Bobby Navarro, of course, was fast over in Thailand as well. Senna Regis, as we've mentioned already, the Australian, had a really strong weekend in Thailand. He's in Q1 as well. So a lot of riders didn't get a bank a lap time in yesterday, early doors, and that's unfortunate. What the Cust riders, what you need to do Saturday, if you're not in Q2 straight away and you don't get that early lap time in and you're inside that top 14, especially top 10, it could really cost you if a couple of riders crash. And that's exactly what happened. Yellow flag, and ultimately yesterday, it was red flags that came out, and the temperature went to the session and there wasn't enough time to get back out to complete the time. So the result for those riders down the SC, like DFC, Aegis, Savage, on Chu, and all others as well. This is Ethan Lazar on the screen. Tony Arboleda will be happy. He got into the automatic Q2 promotion place yesterday, and this is Aaron Canet, of course, T3 so far. We're intrigued to see how Canet will be riding this morning, and he's just put it into pit lane. I shoot to just set out some feedback for the team to see how he's gone on. The good stuff from Canet this morning, Lewis, at this other top three, that's positive news after that vicious crash yesterday. Yeah, much needed. Quiet session, I think, for Arajet, who's just told into pit lane, as she mentioned. It's tokingly more distinctly about Canet, about how he really played the mature day in the long-term championship approach in Thailand, bringing up some points. I'm sure that we said that, and in the afternoon he threw it down the road and did some mischief to his shoulder. We'll try and read the body language from Canet as he walks into the fancy box to see how he's feeling, so he's not giving any impression that he's in pain. Reach to the back of his neck there, but otherwise it would appear as if Aaron Canet is just focusing on the job at hand. We certainly know from previous experience there's one rider who's quite used to avoiding true injuries. It is Aaron Canet, because he always seems to ride on the absolute ragged edge, doesn't he? He never seems to leave much margin on the table. Even in the practice session, see Aaron Canet the chance to keep position for Bajar, and then so shortly has to check the flag and break his hand, and that's the kind of practice that Aaron Canet is. Never at all moment where the solid forward is concerned. Now, obviously, he broke his leg in Jerez last year, which cost him points over at the Spanish Grand Prix. So, I mean, we're singing his praises and memories yesterday about the change in mentality that he seemed to have over in Thailand. He was really singing the tune that I wasn't as quick as I wanted to be this weekend. I knew I didn't have the pace to beat Mario Gonzalez, but coming here and picking up the 20 start season, that's really good enough for me, and it gives me a good leg of going into Argentina just to continue that progress. You mentioned, as we mentioned, if say, I agree with not being the fastest in every single race last year, and that's not what you need to do to win the Moto Championship. Consistency is key, and of course in the second half last year, Canet was highly most consistent and fastest rider on the group, but the damage had been done in the early part of the season, and obviously we know that by they really tightened it over in Thailand. They get some nice slow-mo shots of the riders coming through turn 13 at the end of the lap. A fantastic against the lap here in Termas to real Hondo. I think it's a few different corners. That's the final call. It looks like Aaron Canet getting it a little bit out of shape, rodeo style on the exit, the final call, and carrying it towards the short burst to the start finish line. There's some clear riders, those we can't even do in these conditions. The piercing eyes of the riders, fantastic. So obviously our cameramen doing their work, cameramen and women out there on track. Salach, Dixon, work together. This is good stuff from Salach. We know how disappointed he was the States not getting to Q2 automatically. He suffered a little bit of an unknown problem when trying to push for a timing sack. But clearly the two Oscar Spiros in the Mark LBVF garage are feeling confident this morning. Certainly after Lip Site 19th yesterday. And equally deep confident of the keys place in Q2, although as we already mentioned, he's got some elevated confidence in that session. There was actually no margin for in this intermediate class. Emmanuel Gonzalez, Alonso Lopez and Jake Dixis, they were in the 141s. But from Marcus Ramirez back to second, confident Marcus Ramirez in 4th, all the way back to Chelsea Urietti in 23rd place. So huge active on, we've discussed this already in 2025. The UK won on a Friday now. This season results a great example statistically in Moto3 yesterday and practice session. Now it's the sole session, the Seat Riders 3 to qualifying 2. You know, get up to date again. There's activity boarding practice 2. You get that session on Friday afternoon. It's going to cost you dearly. And one rider here, I guess, exemplifies now in Moto2 is Gildo Moreira. As you've seen for a second one, clearly. No physical issues denying him or prevents him heading back out on circuit. Gildo Moreira is the best example. He was quick at the start of the session yesterday. He was up inside the top 6. Had that crash to turn of the wall to sit and watch his name slowly tumble down the order. Yeah, exactly that. Looking at every tailfield in Damon Alonso, the reigning Moto3 world champion, getting it a little bit red. Looked at turn 5, so Angel de Queiroz crashed there. And the little while ago in Moto3. And it's just off scene. It's just 3 cues and there is the somebody into the gravel trap he goes. Hope he keeps it all upright. But he's found the limit there into turn 5 for Damon Alonso. He's having a good session up inside to the top 10 in P10. So good stuff so far from the rider, of course, is waiting to go out in Q1 later on. But yeah, the matter really suffered yesterday. It was a massive crash. Well, it wasn't a massive crash in terms of the actual action, but the impact of the bike should cost you doing a member all the time. And a lot of what Stoof did to our Trans Racing team to get that dive fixed, they couldn't quite do it. Then obviously the red flag meant that Moreira couldn't come out in the session at all, and he just had to sit there. But as you say, Lewis, and just watch Steve slowly tumble down the order. That unfortunately the one bike rule in Moto2 and in Moto3, that's what happens if you have a big loss. Early in the session, it can really cost you. And so the Moreira's sake, if you can't come through Q1 later on this afternoon, it's all down to that Friday afternoon crash. Yeah, 16th place at him at the end of yesterday. He only did 30 laps, and obviously only 2 of those were time blacks. One of those was an lap to avoid that he crashed on in Friday afternoon's crucial practice session. He loses the possibility of painability often in these sessions of yellow or red flags being thrown. He didn't do any job at all in these trying to do sessions nowadays. He's trusted in the again has not been. Yeah, as mentioned, Extreme, that's like the fractional you used to be. I don't know if you saw him throw around. Didn't speech to be there. Well, you went that time and time later on yesterday. He made a mistake in the lap before the red flag, and then just as he was on the village of himself up into qualifying 2. Alonso Lopez has broken dust to scare towards an early end to the session. Here's Colin Fire. He's down in 23rd place, and please, it's been a tough adaptation to Moto2 for the Dutch rookie. Trying to track around 5 minutes ago, coming out of turns 9 and 10, and the bike's moving around a lot underneath Colin Fire to send out the end of yesterday. They didn't really have much feeling at all, and wasn't happy with the pace that he was showing either. Felt he was perhaps a little bit too patient in the heat of battle in Richigamme a couple of weeks ago. But he's very extremely team down there at Red Bull KTM is fired. Tactual of Hondo expected to adapt into Moto2 slightly more seamlessly than he has. With the ultra experience, the highest successful IO scored around him, you would expect Colin to improve as the season goes on. Yeah, there's not been many better setups in Moto3 and Moto2. The Red Bull KTM IO, who's in good surroundings, of course, was racing with them in Moto3, Colin Lyot. And he's for the rookies that haven't hit the ground running as such. Damon Alonso, Colin Lyot, Ivan Ortona coming up from Moto3. They're all in a similar position, so I don't think the likes of Bayer, who really struggled yesterday, as you say, just didn't have a good ceiling at all. on Friday when he started to try and touch around that time. There's going to be no panic setting in the team surrounding the rider. The rider is also going to be wanting to get as fast as possible, be as quick as possible. And as we know, riders are incredibly impatient. These first 4 rounds, before we get to you say it so many times, just all about, for the rookies, learning the bike, getting used to the new surroundings, getting used to the big tyres and teams, and then just trying to build as much experience as possible. And then hopefully when they get to Euro tracks, they know like the back of their hands could really then start to touch on the line. You'll know that the other 2 riders in Hondo, little Tola, struggling a little bit to get to terms with Moto2 at this stage of the season as well. It's only Hondo that's been really, really impressive in the Moto3 monkeys. It's very early days. It's obviously tough to see, but I'm struggling as much as he is. But there's no panic setting. Yeah, I'm sure you'll come good towards the middle part of the season. As you say, the riders are a bit of an impatient bunch. You want success yesterday. Really, you've got to retrain your brain to go into the weekend expecting to be fighting the victories and fighting for the podium, and to expecting to consider a top 20 as a good weekend. That's almost the revision of expectations that the Colin Myers to dodge through, really, so you're not the only one as far as the rookies are concerned. Climbing the session on in 25th place, 1:43.2 for him, which in fairness is some 6 of a second quicker than he went yesterday. As is in the bump man in this session is Jake Dixon. That 1:41.486 is another new all-time record, which was broken pretty early on in yesterday after the practice session. Dixon with a 4/10 advantage over Gonzalez, and Dixon is just pounding around in the mid-141s. His last cut-off lap did a 41.6, followed by only doing on 5. Now this is 10th lap of this free practice 2 session. So the Brit it is flexing his muscles in this morning free practice 2 session. Gonzalez is 4/10 adrift, is second from Alonso Lopez and Barry Belters. And they're the only riders at the moment in this morning session who have lapped in the 141s. Everything we saw yesterday afternoon's practice session for Jake Dixon is bearing fruit and coming true again in this morning session. Yeah, the top 3 from yesterday afternoon, the top 3 currently will be in a different order. And this morning, really impressive stuff from Jake Dixon. We know that Gonzalez are going to be good this weekend after what he displayed in Thailand, but we weren't quite sure on Dixon and the lost scorers how they were going to perform. The Torres on another decent lap here, but not quite in the realms of Jake Dixon this moment in time. He is going to potentially be a potential best lap for Manu Gonzalez. So at this moment in time, drawing conclusions before we get into the team fine sessions this afternoon, it does look like on race pace and more seen on track just with our own eyes. I'm sure you guys agree either Gonzalez and Dixon are 2 standouts so far. Lopez is hanging in there as well. I think Kinnett, if he didn't have that crash yesterday, would be wild there as well as Gonzalez. Sets his personal best lap for the session, 1:41.732. Just a little bit slower than he went yesterday. Tries it on Dixon, but still 2.5 splitting the top 2. Dixon with that 1:41.486 and having a really, really strong session. Gonzalez is raced for them yesterday. He was also pretty consistent in the MotoGP 42s, but he tended to have sort of 2-3 tenths a lap margin to try and make up on Jay Dixon. He's on at that, runs side by side. A lot of thought him maybe 2 skinny 2-1s from Dixon, all the 42 fees and 42 6s for Manuel Gonzalez. When you look into their race runs, you'd say he's been able to improve that still further this morning into the 141s. As Aaron Connect returns once again to the bunted box, and again we try and peer the new camera to see if Aaron Connect is in any way feeling the physical pain from yesterday. Okay, still on so far in the session. He's done 9 laps so far, which is probably in line with everybody else he's doing. Certainly the feedback than he did be doing there. It's more about how the bike's feeling rather than how his shoulder is feeling. These 2 addresses to equal. Whatever pain he's feeling, you just know that Aaron Connect, when the incentive of pole positions and race victories are sitting in front of his face, he'll come down and play and go for it. Yeah, he's a fly shoes in the Aaron Connect. Good to see that he's in the box and not really wincing at all, not complaining about his left shoulder. So that's great to see. As you might say, there's completed similar amount of upside going outside. But all the being be able to do this morning, how it'd be looking, how it'd be feeling, and he looks pretty strong. So I have to say, I mean, pretty marvelous really from what we saw. and just potentially see heavy bruising on that left shoulder. Celestino Vietti heads back out. He shook his, was shaking his head coming into pit lane, and a few moments to go. So Vietti clearly have to do something, and he's down in P15 at the so expecting bigger things from Vietti, who we know is going through Q1 later on. So he's not having it all his own way, is Vietti. And we saw this in Thailand. Actually, he was in Q1 in Thailand, and then something clicked in qualifying. He was up there for the rest of the weekend. So always a loss for the Vietti, but after seeing him shaking his head coming into pit lane, something is obviously bothering the Italian. I think to learn later on is the he's given face to get into qualifying teach partly on Connect. It's always all a good line during with Connect. Head to his Instagram, Aaron Connect, on that social media platform. He posted a video with his, like I said yesterday, with the caption, "The brave may fall, but never give up." To valley cry in typical Aaron Connect fashion. What we do with Aaron Connect, there you still found the chaps on Nixon when he does his social media posts. He always likes to lead us in those certainty or no uncertainty as to how motivated he is. Certainly, and Kinnaird is not the kind of rider. And there's a chief start. Here is Mario Gonzalez to the 1-1-11. You just saw there on the exit, which he occasionally catch the riders out just as they're trying to build up speed now into turn 13. Back there. Once again, into second year. The blast to that final tour there, as he mentions. Ike comes trying on 72, then actually to a tinge for 11 on the turn. He can to give himself the shortest one to the line. Gonzalez still landing around in the 141s, and we have a nice little side-by-side comparison once again. Gonzalez last lap is 141.8. Dixon across the line, should be door ahead, 141.7. Gonzalez still, in the lap times that Jake Dixon's doing, but still, just a slightly small margin behind him. Dixon remains to the ideas to retain an edge over the World Championship leader at this stage. Ramirez sets his first best lap time all the morning and indeed at the weekend, the 142.011 for it. Regis is now looking to get himself into the 41s. He does that. So Regis, he'd be looking at that 141.95 water. Thank you. If I found that yesterday. Except, couldn't get that time in when he needed to yesterday. Aegis, and of course, some red flags didn't help him. All the people, including the Australian, who was absolutely made up, said it was the best day of his life over in Thailand. He was going home to see his family in Australia as well, not too far away, of course, from Australia to Thailand before coming over to Argentina. Connect back in the pits, just fiddling around with something there, but he's back out on his machine soon enough. So, potentially small changes there to get spiked on he goes and no such issues. There's Celestino Vietti. Lewis, we mentioned that he needs to get a lap time in. Well, not necessarily in this session, just for a bit of confidence, you feel. But halfway down that, he's going good than Jake Dixon has done so far in this session. Loses time in that third stint. You don't Celestino Vietti. Looks like he might be climbing the leaderboard. A nice injection of confidence that he needs heading into qualifying one in a few hours' time. Sash now into the 3 at a 141.882. So the group to rise in the 41s continues to grow. 6 riders now. Nothing else allowed short of that 142. It's now looking to shortly done 41.8 to him. So he at least knows when he goes into qualifying one later this afternoon. Faces there. It just needs to unlock it. Although he didn't certainly seek to please his team manager there, Luca Pascascola. He's probably wondering, hey, Celestino, there's another Pascascola, that he 4 turns quicker than you. That's just up to the teacher. Then a good lap from the Belgian rider, right behind Darren Binder there. Getting a little bit too close to the ear seal and then targets up the inside of him at turn 1. So Binder and Bowsers just exchanging positions there down. But more good stuff from Bowsers, who obviously finished inside the top 6 over in Thailand. A decent result that he had in bounds for Bowsers. Not quite what we saw pace-wise in terms of Bowsers. And in testing, he was right up there with his teammate Aaron Connect. But a decent wall of torch to Bowsers in the opening race. He's going low again this weekend. He's straight into Q2 as well. It did T5 yesterday, so solidly clear so far from the number 7. Less than 9 tenths of a second. It was the 20 with 3 minutes to go. He's particularly standing out in this session outside of being beside the top 5 balls 6. Side to street is a good session on the Ford machine. He's up beside the top 10 at 142.04 streaks. That is 1.7 seconds quicker than he went in practice yesterday afternoon. A 4 will automatically mean Q2 in Durham. The fall of the 4th in the bar was Street will be hoping that he could at the Q2 appearance to that later on today. You also just typically stand the just from a negative point of view to look further down Mario. Actually, was once again safely through to qualifying to 10 once again to him yesterday. He's down in 21st place at the moment. Gil Moreira, who needs to be short on mileage after his crash at the start of practice yesterday afternoon. Moreira down in 23rd at the moment. Really, his best of a 1:42.7 came pretty much at the start of this session. So no signs of getting him so far this morning session for the Brazilian, although I suspect he's still doing some homework that he time to do yesterday. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure what fuel load or what tyre or what the plan is for Moreira, but as you say, I should say he missed pretty much the entire session, will be apart from being so relaxed. So Moreira, crucial for him to get some mileage on the Moto2 machine around her podium finish here in 2023 in the Moto3 Practice. Hondo Moreira so clearly likes this circuit, so yeah, important job to be done in this 30 minutes ahead of qualifying. But to be laying it down in Puerto isn't where he wants to be. David Alonso on a decent lap time, the second off up inside P16. He didn't really threaten the Q2 places over in time and did the very much champion. But he looks a little bit more one on me, doesn't he? You know, so in 16th place, 3/4 of a second off the pace. They can still having a battle against his brain in the moment to try and ride that motorcycle as naturally as he can. And he said it tested his thinking way too much during the day. He said yesterday, after he ended the day in 20th place, he's now focusing particularly on braking and trying to get the mechanics down in a more natural way. It's kind of interesting that he said that, isn't it? Because we've already seen him sailing wide into the ground track at the end of the deck straight into turn 5. So that is still an ongoing process for David Alonso. It certainly feels as if he's contested this weekend. He was at his stage in Richigamme. So in the shake though once again by his teammate Danny Hondo yesterday, who secured a second consecutive Q2 appearance. Hondo, not just in terms of the result, but just in terms of the evidence of your eyes, was the standout rookie in Richigamme a couple of weeks ago, and Keegan and Strong. 8th place finished from 15th on the grid, making a second consecutive Q2 appearance there, but this one by the automatic route. Yeah, really good job well done from Danny Hondo. Really focusing this morning, as he said yesterday, on the race simulation as a mono-rider. You won't be doing today ahead of qualifying later on, but it's really impressive stuff again from Hondo. Thought of potentially a little bit lucky with the red flags. Look at the late lap cancellations as well, but you need to look at that start racing in a sport. You need to be able to, so you won't care about that. Neither will the team inside the top 14. Danny Hondo in P14. So top job from the rookie once again. The super impressive with Alex to hold the entire tough conditions for everyone, especially though it was first time on the Moto2. You see him, you just have to look where his teammate was and the other rookies, and we've mentioned already in this section where they were, and it just seemed it was a terrific job. And Hondo would do it, and he's backing it up this weekend, automatically in Q2, and he get a decent qualified under his belt, and then he's looking at another top 10 finish. So very impressive stuff from Hondo. It's Tony Arbolino, isn't it? Too impressed with someone in front of him. He was one of the RWA Fondly riders who was up ahead of him on Richigamme. Sasaki, who was just up ahead of him on certain kick. Maybe getting any Christmas starts, and Tony Arbolino on this morning's evidence. Arbolino, these automatic to qualifying to entering territory that we never saw him in sadly it is if Arbolino is much man like his old self, coming to a circuit that he's been enjoyed success at the past winner when I was here in 2023. From a time yellow point of view in this Moto2 class, Arbolino, who's now regained, children, Ethan Gamara, they will have to try his luck in qualifying one later on. So checker flag is out. Jake Dixon really did enjoy the supreme session on the number 96 Christmas store. 141.486 for him. Please dealt with that. Gives excuse for me the 141s throughout that session. Dixon really laying a marker down on this Saturday morning in Argentina. To come down, you feel it is the two qualifying this afternoon. To see Team Flying Jake Dixon starting outside that top 10 was able to get himself very quickly into that battle for 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. And to come from that third row of the grid, you see front rallies to beat him for Jake Dixon. Given the pace he's shown this weekend, top position challenge is slightly not on the question, but if he's on the front down, then he's tomorrow's goal 3. in silly start, the Argentina Grand Prix. I'll tell you one that's tomorrow. I'm on the favourites. Absolutely out of this good road comes to be the goal for Jake Dixon. Of course, the good one at so watching pole position and for today's race that anywhere on the front, you give yourself a very, very good chance. Into yourself a good start into a good position and to make your life a little bit easier immediately at the end of the race. A fantastic stuff from Dixon, good stuff from bounces right inside the top three. Connect also just jumped on board with good sections of Cadell. We were wondering, of course, how we were going to feel this morning. Clearly, on that 12 with 12 at the end of the session, certainly impacted to a better that time, only 2 attempts away from the top rider in the session in Dixon. A Joel Blow doing it from Canary. He doesn't look in too much discomfort, so that's good to see for the Spaniard to come up later inside the P4. He's not found himself outside the top 3 on many occasions this year. That's all. So Gonzalez with a little bit work through, but he's still looking strong. There he is, the World Championship leader, just behind the Fantic Duo 2 and 3 for the Fantic team. Baltus on all 40-5, Connect. Injured shoulder and all. So nobody showing it. It's only 1-7. But it's Jake Dixon who will feel highly confident heading into qualifying this afternoon. And once all he will talk there, the 10th player of the first of the Fantics, Barry Baltus, the second of double third in Argentina. Manny Gonzalez falls to finish on 2. It's not a go through Q1 later on. Darren Bender 6th and Chus Vietti, another one to go through Q1 later on. Baltus, Sargent, AJ, top 10. Van der Goldberg, Ramirez, Estrella, and Arbolino. Next up, Albert Arenas Jadid ahead of the Moto3 champion Damon Alonso, Joel Roberts, Diogo Moreira, and Daniel Holdada take us down to 19th place. Here is Sasaki, so they didn't appear to please. Tony Arbolino later in that session, 20th, then a fight Aspire, Aji, and Ivan Duvara. Walking tomorrow until he didn't pull it out of Ivan like Yuki Kuni, and what's the space? It's very heavily jet line. Oscar Gutierrez. He actually had 14 laps under his belt this morning. He was 28. So it's a strong morning for Jake Dixon. Can he convert that this afternoon into a front row start? We shall see. We begin the countdown to qualifying in MotoGP next now. Practice 2 with the Premier Class comes next. Spree Saturday has arrived in Scores, Mother Argentina for the second chapter in MotoGP's longest season history. Just over 1 down the clutches north of the capital Buenos Aires. Downtown Termas is playing home toward the biggest as he knows his parts in South America this weekend. Qualifying is coming up shortly live with spring to action this afternoon. It's time for MotoGP. So the Termas at the ring of Hondo circuit as it is mentioned 1,000 kilometers north of Buenos Aires, 6 kilometers from downtown Termas, when Spanish say there has been a raucous carnival atmosphere, and we've still got a troll-free day to come here tomorrow. 4.81 kilometers, this Termas ring Hondo circuit, 14 corners, 5 left, 9 right, demanding for the tyres. That'll be crucial over this full 25 lap race distance here tomorrow. Through Duttons, 9 and 10. To get drying out there to slingshot through turn 11 to set yourself up for a strong final sector. You must have added Drayton's points. 1, 5 and 7, which do up to good. I would take it hot spots. So good morning and welcome to Sprint Saturday here in the second chapter of 22 Grand Prix in 2025. We are the YTF Energia Grand Prix of Argentina, back in South America for the first time since 2023. Back in South America for the first time since 2019. Yesterday was World Championship leader Marc Marquez and straight away had a circuit race. Already won the 3 MotoGP races here in Argentina back in 2014, 2016, and on his last visit in 2019. Well, he slipped seamlessly straight back into the groove here in Termas, as T1 was led by Marquez. Practice yesterday afternoon, once again led by the Ducati Leaderboard team rider with a new all-time lap record of 137.295. Looking in fantastic form. Can he make it back-to-back poles? Qualifying, of course, coming up later on this afternoon. A Hondo 12-lap sprint, which will be lights out at 3 p.m. local time later on this afternoon. First up next time for us is the 30-minute FP2 session, followed by the 2 15-minute qualifying session to decide our second pole sitter of 2025. Matt Burton, Lewis Willoughby. Which both Binder and the Costa retort have given them a lot more confidence, a lot more feeling in the front end at that RC16 to what can they do. Of course, it was on Sprint Saturday 2 years ago in 2023 when Brad Binder produced Romick starting 15th and coming through to take a victory in stunning fashion. Jack Miller in the jungle, unfortunately, an injury at Jungle Lewis, as always nowadays. The GT, very competitive. Q1 session coming up a little bit later on. Some fans getting some signature league Argentina football shirts. The Lions are here. The South American fans trust us. Do create something that can be said a unique atmosphere. Yes, downtown Termas. But last night, well, pretty much since we arrived here on Wednesday, it has been raucous to say the least. I think we've all just about got a little bit of fresh fire. I mean, the leading edge from the Slashing Hype was the order today in downtown Termas. But yeah, Q1, Chapman finds himself that a little bit later on, but it is always going to be tough to get out there. Frankie probably a little bit strong, I do a little bit strong, but keep it stop my Montes. So far, the answer to that has been noted. Marquez on toll winner of the sprint and the Grand Prix in Richigamme, even though he spent a lot of the race itself on Sunday following his younger brother, Alex Marquez. Looking at the competition to mark this weekend, spent to his young brother Alex yesterday and asked him, I'm sorry, Emperor, you said you're in another one to mark. And about this time, he said, I'm half a step closer than I was before I went to jump. Fair to say that he is enjoying life very much so. I read at the Ducati Leaderboard team. This was post practice yesterday, just loving life. He came to see the media, the transfer review last night. You just have to say, he just looks so cool, such in a good place. It's Marc Marquez. He's gelled immediately with the factory, Ducati team. And I think yesterday, once again, we were joined, of course, probably by from the 125cc world champion Tom Lucci. It was a point we made in Burham as well. It was scary yesterday just how comfortable Mark looked. Bearing in mind he's not ridden here as well since 2019. It's scary as well. You're heading towards the media. We barely touched the bike. We barely touched the setting from the around. We pretty much rolled it out of the crates and just put it out on circuit. We're fast, we're strong. They're already really playing with electronics. Give Mark an engine braking setup which he was comfortable with. Clearly, they found the pace setting. Majority suits Mark's riding style, and Mark can unexposed trouble for the rest. As Mark pointed out yesterday, he hadn't been here for 6 years. His last visit here was a very successful one back in 2019 when he won by a mile, but hadn't ridden here since then, and of course hadn't ridden a Ducati here before. I mean, MotoGP not visited this part of the world last season, so Matt Marquez spent that morning session leaving the bike alone and just adapting once again to this Termas Hondo circuit, and with some fine-tuning in the afternoon he's able to get down to that record-breaking last. Finally breaking his own record from 2040. There were some great performances yesterday, in particular from this young man Alex Rins, who is paying his own personal tribute, of course, to Argentine sporting legend, Argentine fit legend Diego Maradona. That is basically a tribute. That's the team shirt, the red and black colours of Newell's Old Boys, which was one of Diego Maradona's former clubs. Also the club, I think, which set Leo Messi on his path to greatness in football, of course. Back in the day, they had the classic iconic shirt, had the Yamaha sponsorship. So that's a lovely little touch by Alex Rins, and I have to say, he really did start this weekend strongly. 6th place yesterday, well, with a bit of reference behind Marc Marquez. He still would go out there and do the lap time, and he led the Yamaha charge 137.591. It was a great lap this, wasn't it? It really was. A pretty good day for the Factory Yamaha team, because that tactic led Alex Rins put into use. Fabio Quartararo tried to do the same here. Otahan Taco Bagnaia until turn number 2. With then reference disappeared stage right. Bagnaia crashing. That was at around 4 or 5 minutes to go of the session, and Bagnaia had to sit and watch with the rest of us and help with his lap time. Number 137.83 feels enough for Keating. Yes, and he joined those two factory Yamahas in the third position shootout later on, and as you say, some of it's Alex Rins back in the turn after a first Grand Prix weekend, which is tricky to say the least. Well, last time we were here a couple of years ago, Marco Bezzecchi had the honour of getting us signed a Leo Messi shirt after he was at 2023 Grand Prix winner here. We know how good Bez is here, we know how good Tuller is here. Aston Martin's back to 3 years ago, 2022, when they won their first MotoGP race in the hands at a later Spa Grad. 4th place yesterday for Bez. He said great confidence, great shape back through the front end and then a pretty RSGP. Julian Leeds open of stability through the fast corners. We saw a few words yesterday. We got him sort of donkey and weave and bouncing on the dumps through some of the faster sections, turn 6 and turn 11 in particular. A few riders actually said that was their sort of big issue to sort out and rectify through this 30-minute tactic session. In fact, on the GP22 with the catches through the fast corners. Here we go then, spring Saturday action. I've no way than here in Argentina. Looking forward to this one. With some time to keep it warmer. We've all been caught up by how cool it is down in this part of South America this weekend. But the fans are primed and ready. But as I say, they're looking quite strongly for the fact that we're none of them. We're saying that that's why there is, because as we mentioned, a tight atmosphere, carnival atmosphere, it doesn't really come close, does it, to describing how ideal it is in downtown Termas. So I'm not sure many of those who keen here at motorcycling have been invited. Look at this morning, top again next team, because what are the sort of vision, sort of thoughts you have when you dig the Termas room? There was just a snipe coming through the square when the then he sang to me around, maybe their motorcycles to the point of explosion, the noise. It's one of those that you enjoy it as a spectacle. You do certainly enjoy it as free and then enjoy get a bit of shut eye. You enjoy it, you got good ear teams, obviously good sleeping tablets. Otherwise, you might be staying at the stadium about 8 times during the night. We're just over here, though, great to be back in this part of the world. And Matt Marquez certainly enjoying his much anticipated return to South America yesterday, leading both practice sessions. Taco Bagnaia by the skin of his teeth, getting directly through the Q2 as well. Let's get some thoroughly sprint Saturday thoughts from the Babs. Devno Talos here joins Jack. Good morning, gentlemen. Yeah, good morning to everybody at home. Great to be here on Sprint Saturday in Argentina. And yesterday, Davide, Mark just looked to be in such control, fast over one lap with his time. That's something to put that section. His rhythm looks excellent as well. Do you think the same was also how in control did he look yesterday?
Yeah, he looks that he found a really fantastic finish. They made the test and with the bike, and now he's pretty happy about therefore strong.
How did he do that's something that and he's the guy when Mark gets happy, he just walks you past. On the other side, it looks as though Pecco is still searching for that feeling that he had at the end of the journey. He was confident that he did make a step yesterday. I can see there's some new aero additions this morning as well to potentially try to help that. Little progress was made. Yeah, he's showing that Susan had 11 victories, and he was struggling in during the winter day, the first race. That in the end, I think that after the crash yesterday, he found in the end good seeing, and it all did maybe. I can just get your opinion on something that we spoke to Aprilia yesterday, and I know that they're pushing to allow Jorge Martí to have a test in the bike ahead of then making his return. I know that they've gone to the manufacturers and asked for their approval. What is Ducati's opinion on that request for Aprilia? I think I think that takes a super review. Let's get in, but the bargaining. They give us the option. I think that is not strong. Like that. What's the big because the chip is so the next year. So you don't think that the capture will allow him to do it because their plan is before Qatar, just 3 weeks away. I think that it'll let the people near midnight there that won't like his life. He allowed them when Jorge or the different stuff. No, he didn't have his 30 scenes. He don't know. That's what he. I don't know another. It's what he did. His band on then. Just like he loved when he was thinking they got. He quite no love on for 10 now. So we know that he got more again. Even what the hit them and 5 leaders from the reasons. Thanks, have a night. Okay. Yeah, thanks ever so much. Chat with the questions. Thanks to Dominate.c. Always out to this. As always, yeah, this obviously, I think, why my team sadly missing from this weekend, Argentina Grand Prix, missing also from Coach a couple of weeks, and sound like I thought he'd do like he milled him very close to forfeited to return in Qatar Grand Prix in mid-April. They want Martin, Alana's GT before he makes a full-time competitive return, which of course at the moment, due to concession rules, is not what a clear agency. They need to seek a special dispensation. They need to seek a tweak to the rules. They got closed door, and we're now in the hands of the team. John Jack on the door as always. They get to the viewpoint of the chat scene, and then they told up. See, you get the impression that this year he'll be we next year, well, they'll sort of see it perhaps of a tweak to that particular rule. And you have to take on board pretty much everything that they told us. So it's hard to really argue what he said. Yeah, of course, Kraken over Delhi more recently would have enjoyed that luxury had he done it last year. And then after years, as David mentioned, the year before that, missed a huge chunk of the season, and it really did disrupt him for 3/4 of the 2023 season. This year out, there's how you regulate that sort of thing. If you are going to introduce an injured rider test to give it that sort of name, which is, I guess, what this test would be. To play school, you have to amend these so many things in terms of how all these negative factors that would justify why the opportunity to test before he returns. Good injury, would that duration of time be days, needed to be races missed? You would not have to mandate the Monday tires that were available to a wider on that test day. You would also have to make sure that a team that is under concession laws can't learn new types in that test as well. So there's so much to try and crash out for you allow that kind of test to happen. And given that won't be great through the season, I think it's not very difficult to see a scenario where any other manufacturer is going to allow the chasing regulations on this basis. So yeah, that's going to be a bit of a political hot potato, isn't it, for the next 3 weeks? See if someone got yellow flags out and how sector 1. Just say Johan Zarco had an absolutely sensational weekend so far here at Termas through one there. It's already on top of this practice session with on through the actives doing the enjoy. He was so popped him at surf, similar to the best. He's thank you Morbidelli. He was had his problems yesterday on late 12th fastest on that 30-meter enduro GT 24, and that's a bit of a second up motorcycle right now, isn't it? Clearly he's been on the floor. Morbidelli, thankfully, he's been back on his feet to get back on the scooter. He was showed his fastest actually when he went down the race. They threw the turn 1 on 138, 649 to Sean Sarko. Taco Banyaya came to speak to the media yesterday, and he said he was more impressed by Zarco's performance yesterday, the LC Hondo. He was by his teammate Mark Marquez, and Sarko was very happy. He said that's a very nice compliment to get from somebody like Banyaya, who's very analytically minded. He'd always keep the eye on his rivals. Sarko was 7th fastest yesterday with him, 1:7.6.8. Finally did lead time to yesterday morning's practice session. He's top so far this morning. We think that there's a potential podium challenge here. The split in Grand Prix here from the Honda man Lewis. He's there to pick it. He said the word himself. He said it's nice to be able to think of potential podium. As he said, he expects to be thinking in those terms this early in the season. Although the history would still indicate that this is a circuit that Joanne's gone very well at in the tabs. All Moto2 winner. He's twice finished second here, including last busy making issues in 2023, and Thomas Luthi is also very interesting. He was in Portuguese yesterday explaining why he feels Sean's Hondo with some sort of strong in low grit scenarios. Certainly the cylinder factor around Honda in general continues into this weekend, with Sarko ensuring that Honda once again on the wide was still true to all the plan to as they had in Doral 15 weeks ago, and stick to Joan Midi. He feels that he should have joined him, and we might not only see the sole Honda in Q2 later on today, we might see further company for him once we get Q1 out of the way. Unless Saturday visit to Argentina, Alex Marquez took his one only, managed to top position. He was briefly MT1 in this T2 session because Sean Zarco is struck straight back on lead on the fast. The Edithor Cash of Honda delivered RC2 or the Taribu. You respond because the Dow into that first corner where we see Frankie Morbidelli down the road. Not the real confidence Steve Silveraldo said he was looking for this morning in turn 1. Actually, give it around about half an hour's time. He's ideally going to want 2 bikes of it to him in. Turn off side 1, Morbidelli, we remind you, missed the cut yesterday, missed the top set, small clutch just on a 137.931. So unless they could get that back pretty quickly and return the damage to it, Morbidelli might already be heading into Q1 in around half an hour's time with just 1 bike. Costa soars back Sicily is safely through turn 2 on this occasion, because after the checkered flag yesterday he was involved in a rather disastrous incident where he just completely locks the front. Toasty session it was as well. I asked him about it at his meeting. He refreshed eye and he said I couldn't really explain it. I mean, obviously we all kind of thought, well, it was either 1-2 causes, cold brakes or a cold front tyre, and he really didn't sort of tell you either. He was a bit mystified at that, exactly what had happened. To thank him, I would say he was A-OK, unscathed and uninjured. At the moment, at source at Turkey's Blue 138.211. As a journalist, yesterday he was asked inevitably about this Ducati rumour, which is already, as said, but it's not even as we're into our second sprint, are we? And already there's a rumours linking a cut step with the potential switch to the R46 Ducati in 2026. And he was asked about it yesterday, and with journalists to review, ex-journalists to review, we're just playing with that. I was expecting a juicy headline, but he just said, well, I've got a contract with Red Bull KTM in 2025 and 2026. Regards with a video. That's a dream, and so your KTM press officer has been just batted it off absolutely brilliant. Now, white on the tube, of course, because this rumour is swirling already around the town about that. Of course, I'd be on me with 6 to catch you. I just know that Jack will be getting that punched at some point. The company first is going to be filing out. I found the brave report was yesterday, and Fabio the Gian Antonio second, fastest, close to Mark Marquez. Still recovering, of course, from that broken left pull body suffered in winter testing in Japan. So lots to get through with the boss, Pablo on the outside. Yeah, great to be here with Pablo after, as you say, Bertie, to me, one of the performances of the day yesterday. Some Fabio, no pre-season, was fat and full of 100% in Thailand. We could see how much of a struggle it was from him in Argentina up to second. Just how good was that? Yes, the first step, no? Like it's saying, we didn't make it with the day, so we won day in Malaysia, and then we jumped not a good in the first race, which another bike, so it was very tough in Thailand, and so the weather was very, very more than it was in the best moment for him to come back. Now, anyway, we have one team very, very good. She likes pedal today. We finished not 100%. But would have to keep easy and try to make our days and be content alone. Like they say, not the start that you won't take the Frankie FC. He's got back to the bottom. He's okay. Did he explain what happened exactly? No, I didn't double chin. It's okay. No, took him the food and give with like the balance. The more better something. As the guys were saying as well, only round 1 completed, day 4 of the championship, and already there's people linking Pedro to a move here next year. Surely there's nothing to that at this early stage, but I'm sure a rider of this talent, you are keeping tabs on his potential situation if it evolves over the year. This is the second race, this is not MotoGP. It's a little bit about the future. And at the moment, it's difficult to talk about that. No way. We try to be focused with our riders. I think we can make a very good job, but I'm sure we know that there is a very good rider, is a fantastic rider, and everyone's wanted us. So Messi wins after. Let's say thank you, Pablo. Thank you. Yes, thanks to Pablo Nieto. Thanks, Jack. One to give a very close hat on over the next weeks and months. So it's 10-2, and then let's call tab Tranqui Morbidelli. Not too edition McCrasted. He saw his great match. I think about Nyai had yesterday, right to the back end of that practice session. And Nyai was marked to leave to sneak into that Q2 yesterday. The crash at turn 2. He said basically it was just the fact that he felt it was just a brand new software tyre pushing hard gliding. What was at that time? A clean feel like old Michelin front tyre. So just the extra grip from Maria overlaying the sort of mid-corner and down it went thankfully with no dire consequences as far as his Q2 place was concerned. It wasn't an easy Friday morning turn. Pecco Bagnaia was down in 16th place at the end of first practice, but he was happy with the progress made in practice yesterday for the particularly how much stronger he was under braking, and asked him questions, does he feel ready to potentially challenge Marc Marquez in particular this afternoon and tomorrow? When he didn't exactly commit, he said, I'm ready to fight. Well, Pecco Bagnaia would expect nothing less from a 2-time with the GP World Champion than to fight it out later on. Because did out in the front row, he dove actually via Q1, but didn't ultimately have the pace to go with his teammate nor Alex Marquez in either the sprint nor the race. So important for Pecco Bagnaia that he closes that gap, but also that he banks these points. If he is playing capture to Marquez at this stage, just to make sure that he scores the maximum points possible. There, the Italian yesterday was asked what he felt his potential was without the leg crash at turn 2, and he felt like there was the 3/10 to find, so that would have pushed him up to around the top 3. So it probably looked a lot worse than what it actually was for Pecco Bagnaia. But yeah, the fact that at the end of that session, what was he, 1.3 seconds behind Marquez yesterday, more than half a second behind Marquez yesterday afternoon. Plenty to ponder. Food for thought, isn't it, on the Italian side of the factory Canty garage. It's a rather intense debrief going on there between Marco Marquez is still a crew chief in the 3 years, of course. He wages Santi Hernandez at Hondo did in 2023, building a pretty good bond with Frankie Cancelli last year. Now with a very experienced crew chief in Marco Richigamme, and they do seem to have struck a very, very quick deal, a very rhythmic understanding. Alex Marquez then once again on a Saturday in Argentina in D1 after his 7.795. These cool conditions this morning, all of the wind around as well, you do feel like Marc Marquez's prediction, they're really going to turn to the 136. Well, that should have to him. Plus of the Q1, you feel just certainly after the Q2, always a dramatic Q2 essentially building up in that David toll. Yeah, riding away, the confidence at the moment is Alex Marquez. Plus it stays the est. And the bullets this weekend, do you feel Richie's coming? And he said, hey, we can put the leg speed. MotoGP, I've all the MotoGP Grand Prix winner on a Sunday this year. There's already one sprint, of course, in the time. The Toffel was already to his name, like in 2023 superstar and Andy in Malaysia. And when I asked him yesterday if you were in potentially a better position to challenge Marc Marquez this weekend, he said I was a step behind in Buran. Now I'm half a step behind. He's taking a look at the rear arrow on the back of Pecco Bagnaia's machine. So he new to his machine. We've seen Ducati playing around with rear arrow already through this season, as they trying to somehow improve upon a motorcycle. There was nothing perfect last season. So much of the talk in pre-season test he was on what engine they really used. They didn't run the 335 engine, all in 24. They chose the latter, given that they were committing to it for the next 2 seasons. The Italy Vol chassis was always chosen certainly for the initial talent season. That may well change just going through the year, particularly with the test coming up post the Spanish Grand Prix at Jerez with Pecco Bagnaia. So they see enough from the aero attachments on the rear seat unit of Mr. Kelsey to possibly with that going forward. I guess there was a little bit like a hangover from Thurland, where he just struggling to stop at that GT25. Of course, the hard brake, heavy braking, straight on the downblade. He's one of the real key assets. He feels like he's just struggling in that particular department, but also when he's trying sort of like him to call the tip again once he's released the brakes. Also finding that a little bit magic at the moment as well, but I thought there had been maybe like tweaks, maybe they were as well to get a little bit more light in the red to kind of come to get like stop straight with down in the sharp braking zones here with the turn 1 at turn 5 as well. As thank you more than back on this only now available GT24 Ducati, which as Lewis said is maybe the back of his mind when he goes to the GT1, because make the mistake and you could find yourself at the back of the grid. He was disappointed yourself. You could tell his face, his body language. He was expecting a lot older to be 12th fastest. Like as if people say, he should not be 12th quickest now. And the Ducati GT20 chief, Captain Muguri. It makes it another side that he's first really with him already. Through all of last season as well, you would certainly put him on the favourites to come through qualifying one session. Although we've seen time and time again, it is by no means a formality. Pekabanya made through by less than 10th of a second in Bura. Now he chose to just do the one need the opposition. The Morbidelli is facing qualifying one eye. Of course, already made a key to in Bura and check the let him go to Stabio Totaro as terminals. He can take his 20 now until in a lap in qualifying trend, although he certainly thought much happier with his Yamaha in race treat than in qualifying days. It's the Hondas have got a turn of steam now over a single lap, so the way to Twamir and Luca reading, we fancy the chances too. So Morbidelli will start to as favourite, that certainly by no means a guarantee to get through. They're the Richigamme, so to get a fight with the cackle of Ducatis that are still involved in MotoGP. Alex Marquez does still lead the way. We're about a third of this morning's MT2 session remaining. 37.795 is still the time to chase. Zarco, though, now is second to Malaysia when his job is doing a cash shoot Honda LCR. So not lacking experience, 17th season in the World Championship. Now the most experienced rider in the packs now. Aleix Espargo has retired a little late. I say retired, he's still very busy working behind the scenes as the Honda's additional test rider. We up now. That Marquez being fired by the rookie, serving Aldeguerli's two pretty close pals off the circuit. But if you go to tell anybody around Argentina to pick up a few to the trade line players, well, be the 93. Aldeguerli appears to unbothered some fouled in 6th place on the 138.372. That just about matches the best long time he did yesterday afternoon. Bound again, felt the day. He dictified a sector tweak later today that he feels he will not make a step forward this morning. This bit is in a much more competitive situation than he was in Thurland, where Aldeguerli was eliminated in Q1. Van Self Big Div on the grid, although he did at least Joseph Toit in the race itself on the Sunday in the end. So Aldeguerli, a circuit that he's got some very good form at over the years, took his maiden pole position in Moto2 back in 2022. Aldeguerli will be, I guess, hoping to be a little closer to that QT conversation than he was in Thailand. So that is Taco Ranyaya, 30 laps on the front slick, 12 laps on the rear slick, and that's why he's just doing a bit of a race work here, isn't he? Just a quick reminder, 12 laps will be the sprint this afternoon, 25 laps will be the main Grand Tour here tomorrow. Respecting all the forecast for tomorrow, I think so there's the more traditional sharp temperatures, and so much the real Hondo, amounts to 28, 39, 30 degrees. That's some sunshine, which has been, I think, the juicy start of the weekend. That was something I was caught up. When I left, it's such a long trek to get to Termas through Hondo. When I left on Tuesday from London, there was like 30, 35 degrees, and packed shorts and t-shirts and body here. And I was badly misjudged it because the weather has been a lot foolish. As you look at how they go to the naturally getting trucks into Marquez. This is powering out of turn full. This is practice 30 now, which allows 345 till it's now. Charting the brakes are now down into 10 size. That was an excellent day, wasn't it, yesterday for the factory Yamaha team with ticket for Alex Rindweiler lad he's done 127.591, 6th fastest. Tabio Quantarano 8, so both factory Yamaha directly into Q2. Let's get some thoughts from the boss battle of defensive in the joins chat. Yeah, it does indeed. I mentioned it to Mario Yesterday, Thailand is quite some strong roots from you up to Thailand. It was both the disappointment saying that no positives at all to take for the weekend. So yesterday, just looking forward to every day will start up. Most riders on to Martin Link to Q2 and 10. Really cool done. She obviously needs them that we all thought was proud in races. Yeah, but first of all, I'm to the rating Thailand because he may be disappointed by the result, and to be a big creator that even so disappointed to keep him clean. We saw is never completely negative, stealing ignorance, something you took it. Gary was unknown sit, we has been on ways, we come with a lot of views. You can see that he could have finished up for package to the race, but to sure, it was a rapid directly into the door. It's cognitive needs to take it to get energy and moves. Do you think that what we saw in Thailand or what we saw here or maybe somewhere in the middle is Yamaha's real level as we go forward this season? You know, they just say that they be serious band, but that's a joke. We're discovering our reputation and it's a moving target because everyone who's so competitive brings it. So, you say you can really, but that's one thing, because we're starting what we want, but we're the level where we want to start the championship, and they will want to draw, as I already said, during the season step by step. I think it's something to do with its actual fitness. It doesn't surprise anybody when nobody's capable of doing it. But for Alex, after that, maybe more challenging pre-season to have battled back and put the lap time that he did, it's been amazing. I was impressed really with the performance of Alex. That was, I wasn't going to get clear because we know the potential of our riders. We know that as much more the four riders are for me. There's more with Libra on, even if them better think it, but also they push each other. So that's a sport, it's a human sport. It was also normal, so I'm very enjoying see it. All of that is not bad. And Tyler, good luck this weekend. Thank you. Yeah, thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to Tyler to best show. Quick check on how the Yamahas are faring this morning. Jack Miller 8th, fastest to Prima Command with Alex Rivers is 10th quickest. So the down we've got Miguel Rivera stinting with W Ponterano in 16th spot. Still making the early running on ultimately. This P2 session is number 73, Alex Marquez. You can always conquer by new I'd be too disturbed to see Petro down in 17th place. They just saw the try got to do it. Indeed, most riders will be in this session. There's folks here exclusively on race pace, getting a lot of data and information. You can see there, and that's conflation from Alex Marquez has turned down this morning as well. That's on medium tires and 16 laps. Software 12 laps, which is sort of sprint distance, so getting a lot of good information here. Alex, let's just check that last lap actually as he came over the line to the 8:38.468. So that's within a second of his best time of the session. So mid of hours 38, the 60 lap 12 front, 12 lap 12 rear. Marianne not bad, but it will be an S involved in the decision as to whether he was the gold, and that's on free inside in the race. Tomorrow afternoon, currently out on circuit, everything with the exception of the chief factor KTMs of Brad Binder and Pedro Costa. Everybody is out there on the soft rear tire, and didn't the Costa from the out there circulating on the medium rear. Binder are now at medium rear right at the start of the session. So the soft rear indeed to start ticked on net one showing with the streets later this Saturday doing it suddenly look at the Marvels if that might also be the third choice to be fully installed through tomorrow. Doing a good first sector as well to the other Smart Jones, despite the longevity on those celebratory tyres. Young guys, Mark Jones, this will be the best time of the session, or personal best as it is to Marquez. It's 1:37 to an 8:82. It's Marquez versus Marquez, and coming to text you once again. Here is Argentina, just as it was in round one in Thailand. It is Bagnoy now, just latching onto the rear tyre. Marquez, she's already missed now, but he's. It may be this line and Sawmidge or Marcus. We'll see it to the mark. Just decide to back off and roll out of it. So going to show his hand too, which I think was a few couple of I just stopped that. Marquez a little bit like him there. All time in his pocket yesterday. At 1:37.295 was pretty rapid all time. That record was stick treat as well. Mark Marquez still at 20 more laps to the time. It's so tight now. Over the course of this day's really. He's got an extra to it. I was qualifying too. You're on to pull it out. It's made to one. He get the number was yesterday quite comfortably in the Moto37s throughout his running yesterday because got down to the 37, put it and headed into time attack mode. We saw it do around. He was able to see left at a taste thing. There's me and one mate here. Everybody else to Matty, Gilly Harris, and clear margin. 80's top hit as well as he showed once he touched Mark and Alex Marquez over with the door 3. He was still too immediate to land in this part. Ascended into Termas. The test of the rest. He did in the water on top of down. Mr. Kelly Backjack. He got it on board with Bagnaia through the final sector. He's looking at left, which is right here, where he crashed at a second place in that race 2 years ago. So the deal board then with Bagnaia as he powered down, lead start, finished straight. At the Liberties, which he took his. This used to be invaded in ties, is now just got a sling it left. And then back down 4 or 5 years, back to the gearbox from about 345 kilometers to the third speed of turn and spine. Out the gear is just going to use to pick my play. There's 7-8. Same of that trio, he's now slotted-minded. Chicane 10 to 3 joint. Take the Bagnaia in Steamy Team's place. Behind his teammate Marc Marquez, spunting down the other team. Sunglasses dying on. Haven't seen much progress so far this one from the Tick 3 KTN, Seth Murphy Guglianis and Leon Bastianini 19th and 20th for that particular update. Henry Viales speaking to the media yesterday. The money gets into time and time when he tries to push on board this KTM, he just misses the 8 touch. He just been was wide, just can't get the front end in to the Termas. Viales down in 19th close to month. Bastianini half second and drift to the end. 20th. Bastianini continuing to show his strong longevity over a race distance, but Zian flying getting a tune of that kick at the end of the time to steering. When you're on top of it, he was $20 yesterday. He was a second and a half. Taste of bottom guess. There we are. I think it's another Marquez dominated session here in MotoGP. Last join Lapson coverage. Just joining out on circuit as we're into the final minute before we head into Q1 here. Being Termas Mastery Hondo. 3 riders at in the 37s, 1-1-6. Superb. Brilliant. This is the minus 34-year-old Flakeston. Chicago as well, but he found that to 137.685, despite himself, crashing a turn into, and then he cut that 60-minute session yesterday. Second, took his Friday morning, 7th, quickest yesterday. Like it's some other touch this morning. In his arc, too, you do a real big sheep in there. Challenge to a 3-mile on the 20s of a sprint and the Grand 3 here. Somebody less of a shoulder than it would have been 24 hours ago. It's becoming more and more clear that this is sustainable for John Zarco. This is not some fluke that John Zarco is 2 yards against something that took 3. Checkered flag is now out. He turns out he's like to stay where he is inside that top 3. Otherwise, he's going to threaten, I think, at this stage is Takel Danyai, who is sort of matching Marc Marquez for pace on this cameo at the end of the session. They hinged in 138 skies and Treaty Slam versus Manyai's first out of the tech suite. I following just on that little top now on the exit, turned in leather, now jump through slowly 0-2, which are 2 separate quarters, but they kind of merge into long really. There you see the decelerations into the Italian DST. Pelting producing it by Johan across the line into 138.3, which you get it exactly matches one time these teammates did just up to 8 and then Bagnaia moves into 7 just to check the pipe himself. Next time we see Bagnaia out of circuit, then will be in the slight control position here out of circuit, which has been a bit of a bogey venue that for the Italian. Late previous starts here, never faced on the podium, has did a couple of big blood opportunities. One of them on the last visit in 2023 when he was trying to keep Sampson's mark. Secondly, crashed out to turn 13 in the damp conditions. As we look at the 2 factory Ducati superstars. I'm trying to say in blur, Ducati's dream team turned into a bit of a nightmare for Bagnaia. Thought was he beaten by his teammate Marble. He was really suffering trying to go with Alex Marquez yesterday. They were on the GP24s at the Fabio Giancardia was an excellent second. Asia had a good morning as well as did she a full fastest with a 138 to 0-1-7. You just learn how to ride and that usually thought, wasn't he, about how much discomfort he was in the run. It's interesting now, he's just simply gotten the top anybody to adjust the career to decided trying to split his teeth and manage to tie it over the longer runs. Here's then Sully did some of better practice style and Tekla did just a couple of moments ago. It's the temper from wheel close to the ground and see Mayday, but now Adam more for the practice start yesterday when we had the designated practice stance session. Solid pre-practice one. It's been a little bit of a teacher of the two sets together when need to be were absolutely nothing on the start. Certainly about nice. Was it to see themselves up into second each turn one on both occasions, both in the sprints and in the race itself. Just wasn't able to stay there, as Alex Marquez ensured that he would split these two factory Ducati teammates. Beautiful single motion shot here on the way into turn number one. Richigamme to second gear, just under 100 kilometers an hour through that. It's quite a short road, isn't it, from the race down to turn number one. To me, that being more kilometer black standard turns 3 and 4 down to turn number 5. The job for Alex Marquez in the next 45 minutes or so. He gets to Q2, so he's sure that he is on that front row of the grid and leading that charge towards turn one. I'd known it then practices a flag to flag by, which further up in a few berbers that maybe tomorrow we could see a bit of survey in this part of northern Argentina. Saw the weather forecast for predicting some thunderstorms in this part of the world, thankfully on Monday. That's the hopeful lady start. To begin his D3 with crew chief Marco Richigamme. But it's Alex Marquez who wins the Pack of the Brothers in trade practice 2 at least. Can he continue that into qualifying? It was Alex from Mark in this morning's session. John Tarko, the only other rider in the 37th, from Fabio Di Gianantonio, Pedro Constant, and the aforementioned Termas out the air. 6th, Bagnaia is 7th, decent that lap time late on. 2 inch ahead of Teki Miller and Quattararo. Guamir 11th, ahead of Frankie Morbidelli. Both will Dugan and Schuwald shortly. Alex Rins 13th from Marini, Oliveira, and Dora. Trap into 17th for KTM's Laura Clyde. Wooded session Ralph Fernandez. Top weekend continues in 18th. Bajana Sebastian, the Tech Tree completely top 20. Sonkia Chantra and the Mendo Sabadori next up. So Alex Marquez, pole position in Argentina in 2023, has set himself up front back. Then Tolzia in 2025. He leads at P2. 0.5 up next here in Termas. Back to Termas de Rio Hondo. Good morning and welcome back to Argentina. We are set for 2 MotoGP qualifying sessions here under the grey and cloudy skies. That's been the picture really since we first touched down in Termas on Wednesday afternoon. Not much breeze, around 19 degrees is the ambient temperature. Mr. Hodgson downtown with all the noise and the smoke coming from motorcycles and barbecues alike. We're going to set the light though, this to the Mastery Hondo circuit in fully flag coming up next. G1 will kick us last. Tiger, the star, Holder, Frankie Morbidelli, you second and tumble this morning at turn 2. Tranmere, Jackman, Alucari, Maverick to go. It's time now again to go on the Bear. Sonkia Chantra, Maldonez, Anaya Bastidini, and the Rezo Savadori. into the Asian World Championship. Shinji Martin Mayo coming up next in Q1, which is someone's called the Jungle Part. Did that right, it makes it coming into this Argentine Grand Prix weekend. This was going to be much more an authentic rookie experience. He doesn't, of course, have the 2 days of testing behind him that he had pre-Taekwondo 3 in Florida. So you may respect it as impressive that I was on the fringe of the top 10 this weekend. And let's see what he was on the second row of the grid in Thailand. The technical now stream traded that you cannot touch the second row of the grid as I told fine once since 71 India a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I agree. It was a pretty top qualifying blue run. He's in Cuba, and Jackman, it was Yamaha's top qualifying in Thailand. He's also got to go through the Q1. That's right, me. Yes, I think he started like there was a top 10 in the offing for the Honda HRC cash through the line. They just never really nailed a play lap, particularly a second at soft tire and a 37th with 9.7 size from me. They're doing 30th place. Shumei Aldeguer was just had a very strong NP2 session this morning. He took the checker flag in 6th place. Now Argentina fans straight to the back, as we mentioned in this trip to South America. That's about as quiet as I've seen. They were probably kept, to be honest. So they're making a racket in downtown Termas. Track house racing then. It's unfortunately for them, both of their riders represented in this upcoming Q1 session. Likewise, Tramac Yamaha. Here's Miguel Oliveira on screens. 138.649. Yesterday from the Portuguese rider. Left him 18th. Bashed this a big chunk of tire. He was 8/10 of a second away. That's on Bagnoy in 10th spot. He's lucky with a place in Q2 in Graham, wasn't he, in Q1 when he was mistaken to turn number 4. So Q1, that's it, get underway. Then 15 minutes up to put a trained riders battling after 2 places. So in this shape, we have 3 players, everyone by set keeper man for view quantity. 3 Hondas, Sarko of course saw on this roof. 2 Q2, 2 Ducatis, Morbidelli and Aldeguer, 2 KTM, disposed from Tech 3, and 2 Yamahas, both from Tramac. Of the 2 on those trials, we made our way through into qualifying 2. And the previous years, as we discussed earlier on, you expect the Ducatis to have a 3 tactics through, given that the Yamahas, and not on this in particular, are much stronger this year, particularly in time attack trim. Morbidelli does not necessarily have the full-on contingent of Philippine home that he might have had a year or 2 ago. This time in 2 years here in Termas, we are qualifying in MotoGP, who has to assign themselves in that battle for pole position as they negotiate through turns 3 and 4. It's giving you an idea, this helicopter shot just how long back straight is 1,078 meters. That to be precise, 3,500 feet. Real slick shots that he threw to this down to 300 takes him to some significant challenge speed and through this time to the she left under at 2.6. She stays geared through this part of turn back through Hondo that he's set himself off. Could have it taken off by here into 7 the double 8 that triander of 7 and 8 all second do. That's through here. Another bit of a ride. There's not much undulation around Termas Royal Hondo. A small part of it features right here into turn 9, then through the bit to turn 10, and then now you really do start to unleash the balance. There's my GT points through the fluid gear and turning down This actually you just saw that. Maybe nearly 23 Tetui KTM. We've had a bit of a choly time, man. But even WI in Burans in the Grand Prix 20th just show that he's still even master of time management. But yesterday, the natives me debriefed. He was asked how his day went. He just said, with the hotels Italian that he's been a disaster. So yeah, even not the 15 night 4 months and AFSG so far. As you say, the other Justin came up with something you kind of feel in the way this weekend this shade to be then to be quite similar in certain team on the grid. They haven't seen an AFSG anything near in 137 just weekend his best. Yesterday was a 138.7 outside. He surely feel that it's ready to have a chance of getting out of this Q1 session. The guy up to D, it knows 1.7. Yeah, wasted in doing a soft tire time attack mode to get anything forward side of that KTM RC16, and once again now you could just see the rear tire lifting up in the air. And that was a tournament that all KTMs were experiencing in on that kind of floaty thing from Maria. While the rear is trying to be a skid to get the air, over 96 once you saw like Tetra Pops to trash out the North Tui in Thailand. Full issue Saturday, wasn't it? For the beast, it more of a 22 seconds slower he was in the sprint compared to his, and actually forward to his sprint 18 months ago. Pretty Lloyd is one to catch him that if you start to finish, we start to drift the curious pretty time and to push it, he's 30 seconds off. He's doing the case that it's just struggles that the Deeks has had in line next to get his head around the RC16 to get an actress for this in kind of fine too. This tail wants to really well, that's time at least that's drawing us Iadora and Sopcount Chantra teammates so much of their curious through Moto3 and Moto2 just had a lot of time together in Barcelona. They get that size so wow, and it's a goal and sleep catch around and the novice the size lap times come in the lower 38s already with all the better. Iadora though straight into the 137, which is where they expected to be. And these are the moment Iadora and Chantra in that Sotsy. Walberdelli, he was driving the sea already this morning at turn 2, slide at 137 as well, doing 6 full there. That's almost 3/10 of a second pickup, but that is exciting she found yesterday. So he's already down some stats space. Quick kick to suit at 5 minute seconds. Fewer than those three in the 37s. Ramir just made 4 riders down into the 37s. Walberdelli by Whisker, like 400s, which leave himself at Jack Rilla. That's the one up. I was trying to get out of back today. Stay down towards turning on the fence. It's fun and tough as he just leads that GP 24 to stop. Deep turn after song is that having Trudy. Let's to the roof 6 way at start. That's it. Chivitman to the after trying to your rear tire. To there we're seeing Jack Miller apparently smashing that rear tire as they round 6 immediately onto the left side of the circuit for the right hand of Sedgwick and Morbidelli and Miller. They're circulating around about 7.5 a tire. You just see Miller just tucks it through the foreground there. Behind the number 21. Point to the bottom. I think you set 2 cream from there. Big 37s. 7 to 6.45 yesterday. We put Morbidelli 7 quickest on day 1, and it's going to be very stubbornly terrible, wasn't it? This has been a good responsible to lead against you. Oh, that's the problem is I guess like he was having real instability issues through the fast quarters. Well, that was a clean illustration of just how much he was suffering through there. That showed just how much he's attacking as well. How much time did that cost? Number 21. I don't about him on settle point. 3:1 but he's not far shy. That's the second best time of the weekend so far. Matt Marquez yesterday led them over the 137 to like 2.9 size. Top shot Frankie Bullet that came with the big Mayweather as well. Cowie Drew led it, and so he didn't back off there, did he? Certainly no lack of timid move from Frankie Morbidelli and a round of applause for Richigamme the R46.2 in response to that. Morbidelli then has the big end of 4/10 of a second. Oliver Gentmiller in second place, Agora third. Oh, 137.7. Best part on half the second back from Frankie Morbidelli. I don't know what the fucking Morbidelli's thinking the same time as Pecco Bagnaia or somebody going Gora. I mean, starting to park it with that and set the tyre for 4.52, but he might well have given himself that victory. Which one Mia then to 137.813. You know, more than respectable lap time that. There might be no way they're good enough. And still G2 just under half a second behind Morbidelli. He stood aside a couple of tenths as well to get on top of Jack Miller. Val Fernandez, he was really extraordinary yesterday. He just looked lost. It was a real chip swapping out. Did not get them really tight, up top, absolutely loads and loaded wheel spin. Just struggling, suffering, Trunty is fast, he's outclassed once again, outpaced by his teammate Ayaguro. It was right, he's not getting much better either for the Spaniard, and that's all the stick to you. Nice to Termas, from Martin Understreet's view, half a second adrift as this young man. His teammate on the 79, Ayaguro, who's heading up tick lane right now. The tick lane entrance is from the outside, you've got turn ultimate corner, turn 30, and you short click your way out the inside of turn 14 and into pit lane. So Agura knows at this stage needs to find just over a tenth of a second to get on terms with Miller. John Mir and Sammy Aldeguer next up, those on a 1:38.0. Lirachi on 37.80, Aldeguer and Marini on 38 flat. The to Drew by the miss by half a second. He dared to muscle in on the top two. Yeah, that's the big advantage of Moto2 has at the end of that first stint here in Termas. Would turbulence be so far for the Italian? As we can see inside the box there is Crash Motorcycle from FT2 on the black cover. So this is the only black he's got at his disposal. So he's having to take the full race, and he knows the consequences of Crash when he have really hurt his chances. So good job this by Morbidelli. 37.312, but you saw how much he was bucking and weaving through the fourth gear, 10-11. More power to him. Get him a signature, make a case potentially to knock Tranky off his crouch. Miller's looking strong in second. Excellent couple, actually got him in a 10 back to the Guru. Aldeguer, don't discount him out of it. He was 6 trickies this wife in this session, threatening a 37 himself. You'd say it was a machinery, you would say Fabien Aldeguer has no fighting chance of all the same you can. TGP Tutigui, the French Morbidelli is currently leading the session win on that 1:37.3. There's some big gaps, aren't there, between teammates in this session. Miller to that man, Miguel Oliveira. You're talking half a second between the two of them. Tranmere has got around about a quarter of a second over Lucia Marini, they're fourth and sixth, and the big gap is here down at Trackhouse at the Gordon on a 37.792. Ralph Fernandez on the able to 38.336 of the mid, so half the second gap between those two. Aaron did a touch of Tignon Paul Browse Fernandez down in 10th place at the bottom with Eastern Group by the best part of 7/10. It is going to find his way to Q2. The top two then to go through here back to the Master Hondo. The slide up Troy with some Q1 underway here. Morbidelli at Miller at the time sleeps. They are the two that will be still in the hunt for our second pole position of the season, and then one is still trying to tick lane now is Miller at the moment then. Relatively safe and secure at 1:37.687. He was still not into a lead more time than that, and to secure his place in the second session. He had to 0.58 as it was best shifts today. These found that on the chunk retired through 3/10, could take to his benchmarks from rear state. Just in no hurry to get out there. The moment is thank you Morbidelli. I suppose wary the fact that he does only have that one GT24 at his disposal. Sure that is coming through to NCI2. Lead and down both plating on the tarmac through the first gear, 65-70 kilometers down corner. Actually you flick it right. Thought it clicked up a couple of gears on the exit from the John Junior before you the finish line. One pensive looking up Yamaha plus Gino Borsoi. For the maggot will be positively satisfied to see Jack Miller negotiating now. He's there, Suzuki one as we get a little bit of a traffic jump here in Termas. Tranmere and uptick the key to totally Tamak Yamaha one is around me and sub that he had Q2 pace of an engine yesterday, just didn't extract it on that final run. He's got another 4.5 minutes to try and find it. Frankie Morbidelli is not resting on his laurels. He's not taking the same decision that Banyaya took in Poran to sit on his first time black and save the time for Q2. Morbidelli heading back out about till he deals that 1:37.312 is not a guarantee of a place in Q2. It's the invaders in the 37s. Oliveira cruising on the outside of 11th. So was Mia, so was Marini, so was Chamtra. I third it back whenever we saw Czech Millie. She needed to be actually to get up with Disney Sierra. The idea was he is that he's head up with the bubble and champion out of Michelle Children. Give the line with just outside of that top two this week. It was all about listens. Drury was so close, 200 minutes away, probably already big in Q2 yesterday, and a little bit concerned about something right now. 10's done We know he's got potential. We know he's got the speed around this Termas circuit to stretch at Miller's second place, maybe even get close to Morbidelli. L2 is very eye-opening, and that's all about it is timing plus Moto2 and Moto3. He was never one to really get him joined in those games and following other riders and trying to take on the tongue. We just get on with his own word. Denied Guru so far did a very good job on his second sort of tyre or as he kicks it out of shade. The 235 yellow flag to sets a lot, which is behind Richigamme. So similar study gone down in the first sector, and that's someone is Sonka Chantra. There is one they're all stalling and crazy when it latches to that front tyre temperature issues into turn 2. On the left hand side, he just wondered whether it's just been too slow all the outlaps, and then his 2 was tempted to drop out the front tyre. So the best Chantra can hope for will be 17th on the grid. Has to give it an almost to that great to the tyre rider because at the moment he's potentially, despite the crash, out Telesign, up to there, and Vignana's, Fernandez, Bastianini in 7th order, which is the strong achievement, top job. The other gear, and the 2 remaining rookies circulating in Termas to get there into the Trident sector. But I think it's the WA thing potentially as threatening the top 2 unless they have to leave all sectors. The Guru will come to the line first, as it's still introduced the Japanese rider. He does find a personal pace to 137.746 off climbs the gate in the lead. 200 out of Q2 yesterday. At the moment, just 500ths away from the top 2. Mira Miller and Oyeta here for second place. Mir takes it on a 137.526. Miller did improve himself down to a 137.6, but it wasn't enough. The 2020 World Champion has muscled man out of there. Yeah, man, very late. Well, look at those going down. Fast turn 2 really well. Turn 2 was caught out. A couple of the rookies here, hand in hand for Davide Brevio. So there'll be no track house racing round representation in Q2. Agora was pushing. He had just done his best up on the weekend. So flat out where the hell he just missed. Well, that's going to be a very, very second down RSGT. A couple of barrel rolls through the gravel chat and literally back on his feet for Agora. But that's his Q2 hopes gone. Morbidelli though, still looking comfortable. That's 31.37.312s. Kind of been commanded this Q1 session for much of it. Of course, yellow flags will have been waving for the crash boards. 18 union wires up the headers. One of the other wires at circuit, so I dare say quite a lot of the riders struggling on latch will see them cancelled off. So maybe now he's still got that 210 cushion until they're not able to get near his own 137.3. The aim into second. Miller then of course is relegated to go down to 4th, and Jack Morini. Chantra still with all the onset. 7th place, who's still got some very elevated company behind him in the sort of Oliveira, Vignales and Bastianini, who did just improve a moment ago, but he's still tied and dream for 137. But he's still based on 138, 328. He's a second down on this man and nowhere near the top 2. You have Ralph Fernandez, his region is going bad to us. He's nearly started this Grand Prix and the sprint 21st. On the grid, he was only 20 as fast as yesterday. All to see with the rear grid. It doesn't seem that they give me magic 1-6 overnight. Just on the track house racing garage. With me at the moment. Looks like he's joining Honda rider Johan Zarco into Q2. Just as they played for Liam Durham a couple of weeks ago. They're both done directly into Q2 last time. They've coming through this tricky turn 2. Just seen as it's here, Rithis, I would like to say at the riddles. On the Muse, a few times the attack through turn 2. You get through a safety though now, while we got land. How did there some total best first sector? So was Oliveira. Fernandez too, with nothing that's going to be giving problems to Morbidelli and Mir. Why do the Chouamir was defending this Q2 on his fall? This divided is telling you not that he back straight here in the form of Shep. Is the slowest down the back straight, so he cuts stuff through the finish again. The matter is ahead of it rolled to useful, and unfortunately for him, Chattanooga was ignored this in the moment to threaten his Q2 place. The threat is coming to this man. Yeah, so now the guy looking good. He has nailed at sectors 1 and 2. What about sector 3? 3/10 of a second. He's going to have to absolutely mow this 4 sector to get into Q2. You just see there. There's instability issues that seem to be affecting every bike and every rider, and you get a power down through turn 11. So here is Aldiger. Excellent chase. That's not a bad result at all. If you'd like to be in Q2, he comes over the line now. He brings up 1 place to 4th. That was a good lap. It was an extra lap. A 37.717. Alex Marquez, inside the BK8. Visit your racing garage was cheering his rookie teammate on. stood the good side for it. He was, about 2 tenths away from being inside that top two. Tranmere that tapped the extremes. And he will see himself safely through. Can't see anybody on the time breeze to knock him out of the top two. So he is more than deadly with a 1:37.312. Second quickest time of the weekend so far. He's safely through. Good job that by Frankie at the crash this morning at D2 at turn 2. And Mia goes through as well. So once again for the second race in a row, 2 Hondas in Q2. Late improvements from Oliveira and Fernandez, the former teammates. They at least did climb up to 7th and 8th respectively. Relegated Chantra down to 9th. Not a good afternoon at all. Not a good morning so far to the Red Bull KTM Tech 3 squad. Vinales and Brach-Turini 10th and 11th. They only have Lorenzo Salvadori behind them on the grid. It's DS painful to watch, isn't it? Ex-Wii champions, multiple MotoGP wins between the Mavericks Vinales, a history maker last year, of course. They cover the size provider in the MotoGP era to win to 3 different manufacturers. Really stake much of the claim for him, making him exalt. He wins to 4 different Grand Canyon right now as he will go from 20th on the grid, one twice out of his teammate Anaya Bastuini. Gadon still tapped on the tank and it tapped on the screen. That's all Tranmere. He started like he really should have been in this Q1 session yesterday. Just never really found a clear run on his second soft tyre yesterday. What a shot that is. That is the world's best, showing just why they are at the world's best. It's spinning up Alex in the rear tyre, true to the 6. Yeah, top job, well done, Tranmere. Grid. You can see how pumped he is with that. Still a 2.7.526, about 4/10 of a second quicker than what he was yesterday. Well, we've seen Tranmere in some pretty dark places, haven't we, over the last year and a half or so since he joined the factory on the team. We're now starting to see the real Tranmere return to us again. The Tranmere that won the Championship 2020. He just nicks as in he's gliding with weight ballisting off his shoulders. Frankie Morbidelli though through as the best rider in Q1 and the second best lap of the weekend. Morbidelli a mere or 2 to move through. Jet Miller third, which will lead in 30th on the grid ahead of a pair of rookies. Fleming out of the gate, plenty ahead of Ari Gorat with his late crash. Lippery 6th ahead of the goal of Mal Fernandez, who found 38 zeros and 38 ones late on. 2 edge and a Sofia Chantra himself also crashed. Tough Monica Tech 3, 10th and 11th for Vinales, and Bastianini. 12th place for Lorenzo Salvatore, the team will start at the back of the grid. So it has to be shy. There are a lot of New Year's since Frankie Morbidelli last took a MotoGP pole position, but he's still in the game. Still in the hunt here in Termas de Real Hondo. Join us next. And it promises to be an exhilarating Q2 session here in Termas de Real Hondo. What was the quickest in Q1? Pecco Bagnaia all safety through yesterday to Q2. Joining them from Q1 a few moments ago, Frankie Morbidelli and Juan Mir. 2002, his own riders get themselves prepped for one of the most stressful points, one of the most high-pressure points of a Grand Prix weekend. So you really do have to leave it all on the line. Soft time attacks coming in G2. As it mentioned, Saturday is previously in Termas have been very, very kind to 32-year-old Spaniard Marc Marquez. 6 previous races here, 5 times he's found himself starting from the front of the grid. 3 times he has been victorious here. They've something to a very passionate Santa Maria crowd. Bleeds him slightly into 2016 and 2019. Side to side, he is easy, confident, smiling at the top of his game. Fantastic in Buran, looking so strong already here this weekend in Argentina. I mean, unless it's fair to say, maybe not as clear favourite to told here this afternoon in Argentina as what he was in Thailand. And there are a few other things that come into the equation, in particular, and something up to this side of his family. Yes, Alex Marquez, who was our most recent pole sitter here 2 years ago, searching for back-to-back Termas 3 Hondo pole positions. The Ducati contingent is a strong one. 5 of the 6 are through to Q2, including this young man, Fabio Di Gianantonio, who was second quickest to Marquez yesterday in practice, as he continues to understand the learn a motorcycle that he didn't ride too much in pre-season testing. He did that solitary day in Japan before he injured his collar, though Di Gianantonio looks much closer to the taste. But the contenders to the Marquez brothers, there are plenty of them. You'd expect Bezzecchi to have a threat to on me for prettier. You would also expect Jan Zarco to have a conversation in this as well. He's been quick and challenging that top 3 throughout the weekend. And Pecco Bagnaia, of course, he might not necessarily want just in the standings yesterday as if he had a pole position challenge you. But that crash kind of matches the performance that Bagnaia has. He only confident at taking the fight to the Marquez brothers here. To sort of be the strong Saturday for Alex Babacaris, who led the Webby in this small big half-bound FD2 detective. As a ball west to the Marquez brothers, stored it down in South America. Outside the stone on Marquez's own and dedicated to handstand. Build most of the field, the should be a bigger deal down in trick lane. Marco Bezzecchi has been strong. What a day that was, not just the days, but it was the first time now that as a team owner, Valentino Rossi was victorious in the Premier Class. Did it so many times, didn't he himself, the Italian icon, as a rider. But not forgettable day here in Argentina 2 years ago. And the day that Marco Bezzecchi's prize for and winning that day was not the 25 points and the World Championship lead at the time. He got a very, very nice signed of Lego Messi football shirt as well to boot. Well, in this 15-minute Q2 session, I guess our eyes are going to be on that elusive 1:36. It's just the first time in 11 years of collegiate circuit we're finally going to have that sub 1:37. Certainly the evidence of qualifying 1 and practically 1:30 was straight down to a 1:37.3 and suggested the answer to that will be yes. The blue will set it. Marc Marquez starts this qualifying session his favourite. 15 minutes at 10 time to come to decide also was tasted to return last for a couple of years. It was Marquez himself yesterday. You could something like there was going to be 6 on the table here. This morning, well, thanks you don't happen like that longer. It's fine now because 12 of these fastest riders in the world are now negotiating this 4.81 the Thomas and Termas, the real Hondo circuit. He was doing the second tool since of the season. As you mentioned, Marquez was untouchable, wasn't he? In the solid up the bridge in Q2 with a start to finish victory in the sprint. So they had to work hard for the Grand Prix, successfully encountered those tire pressure concerns, but he strategically totally managed it, didn't he? And the really good is saying that it's on and through that for the straight over to turn where I knew I said, but it was time with us. It was Sim Kelly with us and AEW retaliates against Marc Marquez. I didn't build up with Argentina. It's just watching the tactics of Fabio Quartararo and then straight. I mean, yesterday he was very keen to get out to the rear time. Protected by the iron start in his qualifying session. He followed it yesterday until Bagnaia's crash coming into turn 2. Straight up the outline. It took it to him. Quartararo straight through and out to Marquez. and he has it left rear tyre. Protector by Yaya, but tomorrow it's a clear. Yeah, here it's about Montez's rear tyre. We're all bored right now. It's 20-year-old Spaniard Pedro Constant. Who had an absolutely tough start. So we're proceeding with his second, fourth seed. They had a GT on the way in blue run. There's 4 points collected across the weekend. That was the 6th place in the sprint where wasn't he running competitive, was he? And he stayed then clutching out. The Rob previously remounted to finish in 19th. Still there we go then. This is the first ton of expansion. It took us 2025. I know it is in leagues as field. Taking out towards turn 2. This was right this quarter yesterday. The second 2 riders in bowls. Tata Bagnaia. Don't see the chatty GP 25 directly ahead of Fabio Fontana. This time around the Italian safely. Now just said yesterday he thought he could have improved by another 3.5 tenths in second had he not had that. He's stepping up to these players just inside the top 5. So Bagnaia had more taste than necessarily Lynch when he finished yesterday in 10th place. You have a nice comparison of body on screen. It's how the Richigamme teammate is get to your Marquez. It's just up behind his brother Alex. Just let's hold short. They come to the second section now as they round turn 6, and Marquez is attempting a second dart halfway around the way. She 37 points. Really was more than expected in the earlier Q1 session of 37 playing at 39 side. Marquez is probably all-time that record. How much do we would need that to stay intact? The Marquez brothers coming through turn 9. Now they'll switch your left through this high-speed turn 11. Well, you have to really manage the left answer on that time, particularly over the stage of 25. That'll be on to touching the tire here and Bagnaia as they come in 2 turns 13 and 40 this tight complex right then left have to complete the lap. What is going to be the surface to the left for this time here at Q2 8 master 3 on no 27.6 37.142 immediately found, but that one it's a first trying lap in the session. It only has to be the fastest ahead of the 2-wheel laps around Termas Hondo and lights on his rear tyre. And Zarco with a 137.20 side. That's the fastest Hondo has ever tapped into Termas. Zarco second. I tell you what, he needed a good turn on 6 leg Mark Marquez. When they arrived into 6 and 4, Zarco was absolutely ahead of him on that lap. He was quicker through the first 3 sectors, but after song he passed over such a ball. And he turned out just 63 thousandths of a second. That is the margin we're talking about to Mark Marquez and John Zarco. Of course, that lap's on a little truck. Yeah, that's like Tumbling that is strange yesterday. Was not thrown straight out of the gate. Marquez finds a 30-70, and then so we are going to surely get a 36 or something in this session. Could be on this story next lap. John Zarco was nowhere near front row of the grid. And instead, he sees the Honda last year's it was always the chat you say, well, at the latest, it's said each 23. He's on a toll to the British Grand Prix in 2022. Surely not. Surely not. There will be some depot between me and Zarco, who has been fighting the top 3 all weekend here in Termas. He's been showing on 5 lighters here, straightening to original Italian. Rear to me on Florida, left to me, especially to Marcus, but as a second slow, the detector at Custer was very done very well. He's just at the fact that the tick check on needs like 2 KTM, but comes to Perling in 6th place. It's the final corner as this brutal foam. Ready Constantine is up on your island even. It's lost away. He might go onto the front mower disc, but he won't do that to lobby. It's only 6th as Mark Marquez improves again to a 137.033, which is bringing out late to the check. So I'll stop tinging his mind with this 36 for you. A 37 ball this first wire. Now a 37 flat. Surely on that second one we are going to get the history-making 136. So at the end of a dressless affair stint here in Q2 in Argentina, we have a Marquez 1 cheap on the grid just as it was 2 weeks ago in Thailand. Shoan Zarco stunning, leading a Honda charge in 3rd place. Marquez that second. The same train so much with us. He's 4th fastest for the factory of 22. He did go back now out of turn 4. Costa 5th, he came out as a 2-1, of course. He's at 6th on the back of that second row. Then you're out of the main with 7, the Potimari and the Gian Antonio. You've faced all those 4 as it stands right now. The Mini on Billy Devil-Williams and Mia. Take about it's phenomenal watch as performance of 37.163. That's half a second quicker than anything that he managed in a time attack yesterday. Clearly the fastest ever lap around Termas by a Honda rider. Wow, still in the through my team the front row. I guess that's to go back to Mark Marquez back in 2023. So that will be some result for John's Armstrong that in Tony mine and we've done so far in this on through weekend. He's got a decent buffer behind him. Got 3 sets to the second, back to Benseki in source place. I guess the rider here is underperformed on that first one. Would be Taka Panyayan in 7th place. I guess he had a Fabio Cotawara Wolverine, which has occupied his mind. It is super close. 5th place back from Benseki all the way down to Panyayan in 7th. They're all on 137.5. Starts going very much to the program. We'll miss it right now. Mark Dennis, Sean Marquez, chance Dave Schultz back into pit lane. Not 27, like 0-18 is through them, that's the time to chase. Fabio, the Gen M Tobia, all on these lines from the time to 137.57. So all that size, we love to 6th place, that's not this. Steve made Morbidelli back onto Indiana's 3 as it stands right now. His Antonio stirs a tad low. Not quite on par with his brilliant last lap yesterday in practice, but he delivered a show-stopping one within 7.430. Getting close to it, though, you have to say. These calmness now. Mark Marquez having flicked Stanholt on that record a couple of moments ago. He suddenly knows that his brother is going to keep him more than honest in the next 7.5 minutes, just a 10.5 between Mark Marquez and Alex Marquez, and backing up what Alex said yesterday, where he suddenly felt he was half a step closer to his brother here, and so far Alex Marquez is very much in touch. After I used for the pole position, but he surely is going to have to find that first level 136 to do. Yeah, Taka Vanyoy, it is a big Q2 session. 2 very important shot laps coming in. I saw the Ducati Livo team rider who seats down even 8th place. He is the streets to playing Ducati involved in this session. Certainly he's going to be looking for a big improvement at 137 to each 589. He's going to have to find 3 tenths just to get himself on the front row as he stands right now. He's certainly capable of it. We know certainly what Bagnaia is capable of. He's delivered some great fan performances, particularly when he's been right under the gosh, but he has been a little thumped. But so he's under the gosh right now as well, because it just starts this middle of those 3. You can't give Mark Marquez and Alex Marquez and Carl Former a kind of advantage, but if he's that far back from the grid, wow, if he's still like the Super Habilitation weekend, you wonder whether once again Fabio Cotawara in there is going to be keeping you very close high on the 63. Pedro Costa has been able to slot himself in between them at this stage. Of course, anyone who's behind Taka Panyaia at this stage knows that the 2-time MotoGP World Champion is going to have no option but to take his throwing out here and dole ball out. He cannot actually say a point start. And the middle of that start, well, as the grade. Plus, he could get through to the top unit there, but he challenged the Portuguese, his teammate, in the same DSM, a 2-1 head start. Yeah, and this, we know this match later with the such left-handers through 6 and 11. It's very hard on the left-hand side that rear tyre, because you're already going to have to use it to get your way through some traffic early on. Being out to really cancelled later. Mark Marquez and hangs out on the circuit. And after an attempt after of his younger sibling, Alex Marquez, they are in positions to all the grid as it stands right now to the 12 lap sprint. This actually 25 lap fevering 3-2 already. It's been Mark Marquez ventures out. He knows they've got one thing on his mind, and it's that first end of 136 laps around the Termas 3 upon you know. He delivers so many great performances down the years here in Argentina. We see the testing voice of Mark Marquez that we're here in Termas. Some of our previous visits, but at the moment we're seeing nothing but the very best of the 93. As Morgan second up, harmless Bez attacking up at Tulia. Using left to the right on the brakes as he flung it onto his right hand side through turn 1. Bit of a handshake as well. He came out of the gas out of 2. And certainly touching on, isn't he? Beseki. The exit now of 2. Took it hard right through 3, then just build speed down the back straight. Stick in place, it stands right now for the Italian. It's time attack farm with Marco Mitseki still feels he has an all down margin to it through full on. Kidney's running in full place. He's doing a pretty good job as it is at the moment. The other runner was Leaky down on the moment. Out on track is 20 million. And for the Aston one tyre available to and adding come through 4.1. Beer is currently by many contested lap halfway around, which Michael Gideon in amongst that group of players at the moment. We're all on the 37.5 from Richigamme of 4th all the way down to Bagnaia in 8th. Second has just set his telescope best the second centre of this session. And Costa are flying. They have just nailed really strong furnace sectors Must be truly knows to us through the ball. Seki, just see how hard he really is, bringing the neck of this at 20, isn't he? Round Termas, my no, there is a big moment as you see the legs through turn 9, and there's a big head shake over the bump through turn 11. Mir moves up to 11, Scotland. 137.9, you see it at 5 in the Spaniard. Big line coming in here from Tekel Danyari, stand more time in the second sector. Is distant all the way. The two-time world champion signs his response, suddenly under siege from his teammate Marcos, not just through the 2 World 3 weekends we've had so far, but through the entire pre-season testing. He's been playing catch-up bills from the first wheel he turned in Japan in February. Danyari potentially moving up, continuing his teammate on the Papaya break. It was said doing that sometimes he's delivered big performances when his back's against the wall, and he's doing it here again. Danyari with a toss to the country into turn 13 we go. This is surely putting Danyari up on the Suli front right of the grid. Is it G1? Is that 136? Getting it for 63 on the live stand once. Lost a bit of time in that 4th set. Up to Source, then goes Petgan. 137, 2-6. He dragged the Costa around to a 137, like 2-7-4. Costa about a quarter of a second away from Marquez. Yeah, neither of the Marquez release are on good legs at the moment. Alex Marquez is quite a way off our second over, as you can see. Marquez is clearly tacked out of it in the second sector. Alex Ridge, their tall Lars, Marquez just rings my himself up onto the third row here with this one. This is that pass to slot into 10th place. A 10th to the second behind your teammate. Shoham Zarko still on the front row from LCR Honda. What a ride that would be. Absolutely sensational. To go up, belly punch, just Italia's out of the fighter grid. But the company of spot shot 8-6, so 137.392, which is pretty much on par with the time they've got in Sulish duty section. Mir's at tree side on the Honda, up to 9 to the 137.596. That is what happens anyway, so Messi you're going to find something on the third lap at that time. Danyaya will not be on the Supra with the grid. He sits still to the average. Tops still touching on, so too is Fabio Quattararo. Right on top with the 2021 MotoGP World Champion now as he heads towards turn number 9. Quattararo currently 6/10. An improvement of 10th per second could make him up the row on the grid. That Seki, I think, is rolled out of it, so that's session limit to here in West. Now the 2023 Argentina Grand Tour in Motor is 7th place, at least up to Costa as well. 8 maybe there on the lumps with Fabio Quattararo, room 11. Alex Marquez, head down, rapid in sector 2. Fabio Quattararo also looking good. Thank you, Molly. That is a superb second split as well. That was one belly on the front right to G1. Find the line again, Quattararo, excellent, superb 6th place, top job by the factory. Please up 23 for your 7. 4 riders who will walk to the halfway point, Morbidelli down to the Marquez brothers and Fabio Di Gianantonio. We ride on dog for Alex Marquez. He needs to find surely a 136 if he's going to take hold from his planet. He crosses the line and misses out of 137, 195 for 29, quick behind it. Yeah, Marquez included. He was just absolutely had a stonking third sector. Over a 10 he is out. Is this the 136 you'll be waiting for? 3090s when he Morbidelli over the line. No, it took the track he stays his 7th place. All them with Marquez. Straight at the final corner. Bulldown now, slicks it left. All the patch of weather stuff. It's just overlapped the Termas your Hondo 3 style. Lights on you. It's only you very much. But top one at 36.917. You get the whistle to reset to the response he's got inside the factory, the catty garage. Well, he's at a 36 on the table. Out of here, it does everything. Or every second clear, and obviously John comes on there, who will start alongside him on the front row of the grid. Checkered flag is now hands. Danyaya will notch him through. These don't show the out there. Small turn gets up. Danyaya will start on the second row off the grid. Third back, that's fair. Marquez is still pushing on, but surely no one's going to touch that 136.9. Lydia Solcher, second to the still pushing on here as well. Part of the brakes. Empty turns. Does he feel there's even more? 136.2917. You said Marco that set you learn out of it. It's gotten worse for him. He was sent to that time. He's just got down to 9 now. So Seki will be at the head of the third row, back of the third row rather. Yeah, Clint Marquez. He's just taken too much out of that weird tyre. 36.917. He won't count what Jotley because he's got the history making lap 21-2. He's got another position in the Douglas as well. We have just witnessed another special lap from Marquez here in Argentina. That's his top position, number 96, 68th. in the MotoGP World Championship. Fabio Di Gianantonio is that maybe a couple of places late on for him, and of course we've mentioned Marc Marquez is utter brilliance. And at the moment, Challenge Andre is still on the sun to very positive period, which is winning with a sensational performance, and that looks like no such turns a little bit main check and like is out for everybody. Giants earlier, that takes 6th place. It's Marquez shows once again no lead in Termas Hondo qualifying. Marc Marquez takes it with a new all-time lap record, the first ever on the 36th lap around Termas Hondo. Just as it was a couple of weeks ago, Alex Marquez takes 2nd place. Back-to-back poles for Marc Marquez for the first time in 6 years, going all the way back to the Austrian and British Grand Prix. Superb by Marc Marquez, an absolutely wonderful performance smell by Johann Zarco. A Honda, after all their recent troubles, all their recent woes, a Honda on the front row of the grid here in Argentina. The best qualifying for him with 6 bad launches at Mugello in 2023. That puts you into some sort of context as to what Johann Zarco has done today. A special development for the French when he's on the front row, and his team manager Lucio checking out with Jack. Yeah, he was with me, but he's just giving everyone in the box a hug, and as you can understand, he's Lucio, one of the followers from Johann. You mentioned the word podium yesterday. He mentioned the word podium yesterday. You're now on the front row, you can begin to dream. Yes, here's tonight. Honestly, did an amazing job, and the team did an amazing job. They just deserve, some light out of the tunnel, and we are very pleased to be able to make it happen. Yes, and hopefully, and this is a very good sign, and let's see. Really, just thank you so much for thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to all 200 boss Lucio, check it out. Brilliant performance that time. Children's Zarco compilation, what we told you, best qualified performance, flash underwriter since Marc Marquez at the Italian Grand Prix in 3 weeks. These have been some of the darkest and toughest times for HRC in recent years. Of course, losing their superstar talent, Marc Marquez, the RC213 was we blow you away by the improving or the dominant, the chatty, the improving European manufacturer, Cantilia, and HATM, Ducharme Zarco. As Lucio just mentioned, there was more than a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. As Tony Bagnaia looks up at these timing screens, it's hard to say truly catching hours, and he will not like what he sees. Because once again, he's been pretty and complimentary outperformed by those Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez. This was late on, a mistake in the turn 5. That can happen when you're touching so hard, when you need a lap time, when the pressure is building. Mistakes can creep in. Was the mistake 3 laps unfortunately for the Go3 rider. 4th place, so it's not exactly a disaster, is it? For Pico Bagnaia, but he would like to have been on that front row of the grid. Certainly won't be wanted to get stuck too long behind Johann Zarco if he hasn't got the taste to go with the Marquez brothers. I've heard such a day talk certainly then in 325 MotoGP features once again. Now Amplitz Marquez. Some demons. You said yesterday, she was like, there was a 136 out there, and it was the only rider that was able to find it. Had the reserved on the manager, I'm sure it's just looking, it was good smile there, which through just you was, yeah, in fact, fine. I can't you just let us have, something. Good day, another great day, and it was out to the let them really smooth, they get out to 2. They really look like he's broken, sweat does it out there to find that 136.917. It is never easy. And when you're at the highest level of Grand Prix motorcycle racing, it's never easy. And the chance, you have to say right now, Marc Marquez is making in the block for it's very easy indeed. Team, it's just the Marquez in MotoGP, and it's soon going to be starting to look towards a century of Grand Prix poles across all classes. And Marc Marquez that he's told them at 96 now across all classes. Here's Miguel Oliveira on screens. 138.649. Just opened the Portuguese rider. Left him 18th. Bashed this. A big chunk of Atari was 8/10 to the second away. That's on Bagnoy in 10th spot. He's lucky with a place in Q2. He grew on, wasn't he, in Q1 when he was mistaken to turn number 4. So Q1 that's it, get underway. Then 15 minutes up to put a trained rider stepping up 2 places. So in this ship we'd have 3 players, everyone by set keeper man for viewpoints. 3 Hondas, Sarko of course saw on this route. 2 G2, 2 Ducatis, Morbidelli and Aldeguer, 2 KTM, disposed from Tech 3, and 2 Yamahas, disposed from Tremac. Of the 2 on those trials, we made our way through into qualifying 2. And the previous years, as we discussed earlier on, you expect the Ducatis to have a 3 Test 6 through, given that the Yamahas, and not on this in particular, are much stronger this year, particularly in time attack trim. Morbidelli does not necessarily have the fault on continuation to Philippine home that he might have had a year or 2 ago. This time in 2 years at here in Termas, we are qualifying in MotoGP. Who is to assign themselves in that battle for pole position as they negotiate through turns 3 and 4. It's giving you an idea this helicopter shot just how long back straight is. 1,078 meters. That's 2 feet precise, 3,500 feet. Real sleigh shots that he threw to this down to 300. It takes him to terms of anything intelligent speed and through this time to the she left under at 2.6. She stays geared through this part. They've turned back through Hondo, and he's set himself off. Could have taken our spot here into 7th, the double 8 that triander of 7th and 8th, all second view. That's through here. Another different ride. There's not much undulation around Termas to Hondo. A small task of it features right here into turn 9, then through the ditch to 10, and then now you really do start to unleash the balance. There's my GT points through the flume gear and so down. Potentially, this section you've just sealed out. Maybe G nearly the 20 through the Tetsuik ATM. We've had a bit of a choly time, man. But the recovery ride in Burrans in the Grand Prix 20th to the 9th show that he's still even matched through time management. But yesterday, the natives me debriefed. He was asked how his day went. He just said, with the hotel as the Italian answers, that he's been a disaster. So you don't hear even. Not the 15 night 4 months and AFSG so far. As you say, the other Justin came on the stuff they do. You kind of feel in the way this weekend they should be then to be quite a single answer and deep on the grid. You haven't seen an AFSG anything near in 1:7 this weekend. His best yesterday was a 1:38.78 side. He surely feel that it's ready to have a chance of getting out of this Q1 session. The guy after D, it knows 1:7. Yeah, wasted in doing a soft tire time attack mode to get anything forward out of that KTM RC16, and once again now you could just see the rear tire lifting up in the air. And that was a tournament that all KTMs were experiencing in Blur on that kind of floaty thing from Maria. And while the rear is trying to be a skid to get the air, I mean that's it once. You saw the Tetra Pops to touch out the North Tui in Thailand. It's 12 issues Saturday, wasn't it? For the beast, it more of a 22 cents of a second slower he was in the sprint compared to his, and actually forward to his sprint 18 months ago. Pretty Lloyd is one to catch him that if you start to finish, we start to do the curious pretty time and to finish it in 30 seconds he's off. He's doing the cage that it's just struggles that the Deeks has had in line next and get his head around the RC16 to get an arc just with his in ton of pine to this tail on story well that's time second least that's drawing us Iadora and Sop Count Chantra teammates so much of their curious through Moto3 and Moto2 just had a lot of time together in Barcelona. They get that size so wow, it's a goal at the sleep catch around and an armament the size lap times cut in the lower 38s already with all the better Iadora though straight into the 137 which is where they expected to be at least at the moment when Iadora and Chantra in that Sotsi. Morbidelli, he was trying to see already this morning at turn 2 slide at 137 as well, and 6 full there, and that's almost 3/10 of a second pickup. But that is the exchange he found yesterday. So he's already down some star space. Good kick to see at 5 milliseconds. Then those 3 in the 37s. Ramir just made 4 riders down into the 37s. Morbidelli by Whisker, like 400s, which leave himself at Jack Rilla. That's the wonderful. I was trying to get out of actually. Stay down towards turning on the stands. It's fun and tough as he just the lead that MotoGP 24 to stop. Song is that Trudy. Let's do a 6 way up straight. Let's hit Chivitman to the after trying to your rear tyre. Today we're seeing Jack Miller probably smacking that rear tyre as they round 6 immediately onto the left hand side of the circuit for the right hand of Sedgwick and Morbidelli and Miller. They're circulating around about 7.5 a time. You just see Miller just sucks it through the foreground there. Behind the number 21. Point at the bottom, hitting Setchu Cream on there. Big 37s. 7.645 yesterday. We put Morbidelli 7 quickest on day 1, and it's going to be very steadily terrible, wasn't it? This has been a good response from Morbidelli because as the problem is that yesterday he was having real instability issues through the fast quarters. Well, that was a cleaner illustration of just how much he was suffering through there. That showed just how much he's attacking as well. How much time did that cost? Number 21. Settle point. 3 Walton Tomb, but it's not far shy. That's the second best time of the weekend so far. Mark Marquez yesterday led them over the 127 to like 2.9 size. Top shot Frankie Bourdais that came with the big Mayweather as well. Cowie Drew led it, and so he didn't back off there, did he? Certainly no lack of commitment from Frankie Morbidelli. A round of applause for Richigamme at the R46.2 in response to that. Morbidelli then has the big end of 4/10 of a second over Jet Miller in second place. Agora third. 1:37.7. Best part and half a second back from Frankie Morbidelli. I don't know what the Frankie Morbidelli's thinking the same terms as Pecco Bagnaia or somebody to go Gora. I mean, starting to park it with that and set the tyre for 4.2, but he might well have given himself that victory. Which went me up then to 1:37.813. Good, you know, more than respectable lap time that. At the moment, no way near good enough. And still G2 just bumped up half a second behind Morbidelli. He stood aside a couple of tenths as well to get on top of Jack Miller. Val Fernandez, he was really extraordinary yesterday. He just looked lost. It was a real tough swap me now. Could not get them really tight, up top, absolutely loads and loads of wheel spin. Just struggling, suffering, 20 as fast as outclassed once again and outpaced by his teammate Ayaguro. It was right, he's not getting much better either for the Spaniard, and that's all the stick to you. Nice to Termas and from Martin Understeed's view. Half a second adrift as this young man. His teammate on the 79, Ayaguro, who's heading up tick lane right now. The tail lane entrance is from the outside, you've got turn ultimate corner, turn 30, and you short click your way out the inside of turn 14 and into pit lane. So Agora knows at this stage needs to find just over a tenth of a second to get on terms with Miller. Try Mir and Somi Aldeguer next up. Those on a 1:38.0. Lirachi on 37.8. Aldeguer and Marini on 38 flat. The to Drew by the miss by half a second. He dared to muscle in on the top 2. Yeah, that's the big advantage of Morbidelli has at the end of that first stint here in Termas. Would Tubulis be so far from the Italian? As we can see inside the box there is Crash Motorcycle from FT2 on the black cover. So this is the only black he's got at his disposal. So he's having to take the full risk, and he knows the consequences of Crash. We have really hurt his chances. So good job this by Morbidelli. 37.312, but you saw how much he was bucking and weaving through the 4th gear, turn 11. More power to him. Did him a sick could make a case potentially to knock Frankie off his crouch. Miller's looking strong in second. Certainly could relax. He's only got about a 10 back to the Guru. Aldeguer, don't discount him out of it. He was 6th quickest this way in this session, threatening a 37 himself. You'd say it was a machinery, you would say Fabien Aldeguer has not fighting chance of all the same you can. TGP Tutigui, the French Morbidelli is currently leading the session with on that 1:37.3. There's some big gaps, aren't there, between teammates in this session. Miller to that man, Miguel Oliveira. You're talking half a second between the two of them. Tranmere has got around about a quarter of a second over Lucia Marini. They're 4th and 6th. And the big gap is here down at track hours at the Gordon on a 37.792. Ralph Fernandez of the able to 38.336 of the minute. So half the second gap between those two. Aaron did a touch of Paul Browse Fernandez down in 10th place at the moment with Eastern Group by the best part of 7/10. So he's going to find his way to Q2. The top 2 then to go through here. So the most through Hondo. The slide up Troy was in the Q1 underway here. Morbidelli at Miller at the time sleeps. They are the 2 that will be still in the hunt for our second pole position of the season. And then White is still trying to tick lane now. He's Miller at the moment then. relatively safe and secure. 137.6, A7. He was still not into lead more time than that, and to secure his place in the second session. He had to 0.58 as he was best shifts today. So these ran that on the chunk of time through 3/10, compared to his benchmarks from rear state. Just in no hurry to get out there. The moment is thank you Morbidelli. I suppose wary the fact that he does only have that one GP24 at his disposal. That is coming through to MCI2. Lead and down both plating on the tarmac through the first gear, 65, 70 kilometers down corner. Actually you flick it right. Thought he clicked up a couple of gears on the exit from the young here before you come to your finish line. One consider looking up Yamaha plus Gino Borsoi. For the maggot will be positively satisfied to City Jack Miller. Negotiating now. He's there, Suzuki Q1 as we get a little bit of a traffic jump here in Termas. Tried me and I'm particularly keen to totally Tanak one around me and sub that he had Q2 pace of an engine yesterday. Just didn't extract it on that final run. He's got another 4.5 minutes to try and find it. Frankie Morbidelli is not bursting on his levels. He's not taking the same decision that Bagnaia took in Poran to sit on his first time black and say the time for Q2. Morbidelli heading back out though till he deals that 137.312 is not a guarantee of a place in Q2. Shifting riders in the 37s. Oliveira cruising on the outside of 11th. So was Mia, so was Marini, so was Chamtra. I third it back when we saw Czech Millie. She needed to be new actually to get up with Disney here. Are the idea of the is that he's head up with his volleyball champion now. Michelle Children. Good the mind with just outside of that top two this week. Because all the board listens. Drury was so close, 200 away, probably already big in Q2 yesterday. And a little bit concerned about something right now, 10's done. We know he's got potential, we know he's got the speed around this Termas circuit to Stratton Miller's second place, maybe even get close to Morbidelli. L2 is very eye-opening and that's all about it is timing, plus Moto2 and Moto3. He was never one to really get him joined in those games and until following other riders and trying to pick up the time. We just get on with his own word. Deniagura so far doing a very good job on his second sort of tyre on Rosic. It's in out of shape. The 235 yellow flanks are at sets a lot, which is behind. So similar study not down in the first sector, and that's somebody Sonkat Chantra. The is one they're all stalling and crazy when it latches to the front tyre temperature issues in the turn 2. On the left hand side, you just wonder whether it's just been too slow all the outlaps and then his 2 was tempted to drop out the front tyre. So the best Chantra can hope for will be 17th on the grid. Has to give it an almost an out break to the tire rider because at the moment he's potentially despite the crash out Telesign up to there and Vignan is Carlton Andes, that's Giannini and 7th order, which is the stop achievement, top shot. The other gear. Now the 2 remaining rookies circulate again in Termas to get there into the tribal sector. But I think it's going to be anything potentially as threatening the top 2 unless they have to leave all sectors. The Guru will come to the line first. It's still introduced the Japanese rider. He does find a pedestal pace to 137.746 off climbs the guy in the lead. 200 out of Q2 yesterday. At the moment, just 500s away from the top 2. Mira Miller and Oyeta here first, second place. Mia takes it on a 137.526. Miller did improve it sound down to a 137.6, but it wasn't enough. The 2020 world champion has muscled Mount out of there. Yeah, Matt really late. Well, look at those going down. Fast turn 2 really well. Turn 2 was caught out. A couple of the rookies here, hand in hand for Davide Brevio. So there'll be no track house racing around representation in Q2. So Gerda was pushing. He had just done his best up on the weekend. Excited flat that way. Early just missed. Big, well, that's going to be a very second down RSGT. A couple of barrel rolls through the gravel chat and 50 back on his feet for Agora. But that's his Q2 hopes gone. Morbidelli though, still looking comfortable. That's 137.312s. Kind of been commanded this Q1 session for much of it. Of course, yellow flags will have been waving for the crash balls. 18 union wires up the headers. One of the other wires on circuit, so I dare say quite a lot of the riders struggling on laps will see them cancelled off. So I'm doing it now. He's still at that 210 cushion until he's not able to get near his own 137.3. The aim into second. Miller then, of course, is relegated to go down to 4th. And Jet Marini Chentra is still with all onto that. 7th place. We've still got some very elevated company behind him in the sort of Oliveira, Vinales, and Bastianini, who did just imprint them on the go, but he's still tied and dream for 137. He's personal best of 138, 328. He's a second down on this man, and nowhere near the top two.
You and Ralph Fernandez is reaching this Goshen bad to us. He's nearly started this Grand Prix and the sprint 21st.
On the grid, he was only 20th fastest yesterday. All to see with no regret. It doesn't seem that they give me magic 1-6 overnight. Just on the Trackhouse Racing Garage. With me who at the moment looks like he's joining Honda rider Johan Zarco into Q2. Just as they played for Liam Durham a couple of weeks ago. They both done directly into Q2 last time. They've come through this tricky turn 2. Just seen as it's here, wouldn't you could just see at the riddles on the mirrors a few times the attack through turn 2. You get through a safety though now, while we got land. How did there some total best first sector? So was Oliveira, Fernandez too, with nothing was going to be giving problems to Morbidelli and Mia. Why did the Joan was defending this keeps you to this fall? This divided is telling you not that you back straight here in the form of Shep is the slowest down the back straight, so he can't slip through the finish again. The matter is ahead of it rolled to useful, and unfortunately for him, Chattanella has ignored this in the moment to threaten his Q2 bliss. Threat is coming from this man.
Yeah, so now the guy looking good. He has nailed it. Sectors 1 and 2. What about sector 3? 3/10 of the second. He's going to have to absolutely mow this full sector to get into Q2. You just see there whose instability issues that seem to be affecting every bike and every rider, and he going to power down through till it ended. So here is Aldiger. Excellent says that's got that result absolutely as you'd like to be in Q2. He comes over the line now. He brings up one place to fourth. That was a good lap. It was an extra lap. A 37.717. Alex Marquez inside the BK8 because the racing garage was cheering his rookie teammate up. So the good sign for it. He was, about 2 tenths away from being inside that top 2. Tranmere the top of extremes. And he will see himself safely through. Continue money on the Chinese breeders to knock him out of the top 2. So he is more than Delhi with a 1:37.312. Second quickest time of the weekend so far. He's safely through. Good job that by Frankie at the crash this morning at D2 at turn 2. And Mia goes through as well. So once again for the second race in a row, 2 Hondas in Q2. Late improvements from Oliveira and Fernandez, the forward teammates. They at least did climb up to 7th and 8th respectively. Relegated Chantra down to 9th. And not a good afternoon at all. Not a good morning so far to the Red Bull KTM Tech 3 squad. Vinales and Bastianini 10th and 11th. They only have Lorenzo Salvadori behind them on the grid. It's DS painful to watch, isn't it? It's ex-wing champions, multiple MotoGP wins between the Mavericks and Yarns, a history maker last year, of course. They cover the size provider in the MotoGP era to win to 3 different manufacturers. Really take much of the claim for him, making him exalt. He wins to 4 different runs. Can you right now as he will go from 20th on the grid, 1 twice out of his teammate Benaya Bastianini. Yeah, I still tapped on the tank and it tapped on the screen. That's all to admit. He started like he really should have been in this Q1 session yesterday. Just never really found a clear run on his second soft tyre yesterday. What a shot that is. That is the world's best, showing just why they are at the world's best. It's spinning up havoc to the rear tyre, true to the 6. Yeah, top job, well done to Admir Grid. You can see how pumped he is with that. Still a 2.7, leap 5, 2.6. About 4/10 of a second quicker than what he was yesterday. Well, we've seen Admir in some pretty dark places, haven't we, over the last year and a half or so since he joined the factory on the team. We're now starting to see the real Tranmere return to us again. The Tranmere, the woman got championship 2020. He just nicks as if he's gliding with weight ballisting off his shoulders. Frankie Morbidelli though through as the best rider in Q1 and the second best lap of the weekend. Morbidelli a mere or 2 to move through. Jet Miller third, which will lead in 30s on the grid ahead of a pair of rookies. Fleming out of the gate, 20 ahead of Ari go after his late crash. Livery 6th ahead of the goal of Mount Fernandez, who found 38 zeros and 38 late on. 2 edge ahead of Sofia Chanchuk himself also crashed. Tough Monica Tech 3, 10th and 11th for the Vinales, and Bastianini. 12th place for Lorenzo Salvatore. The team will start at the back of the grid.
So it has to be shy. There are a lot of new years since Frankie Morday last took a MotoGP pole position, but he's still in the game. Still in the hunt here in Termas de Real. Hondo join us next. And it promises to be an exhilarating Q2 session here in Termas de Real. Hondo, what was the quickest in Q1? Bagnaia all safety through yesterday to Q2, joining them from Q1 a few moments ago. Frankie Morbidelli and Juan Mir. Task the two is on riders get themselves prepped for one of the most stressful points, one of the most high pressure points of a Grand Prix weekend. It's where you really do have to leave it all on the line. Soft time attacks coming in G2, as it mentioned. Saturday is previously in Termas have been very, very kind to 32-year-old Spaniard Marc Marquez. 6 previous races here, 5 times he's found himself starting from the front of the grid. 3 tons he has been victorious here. They've something to a very passionate Santa Maria crowd. Wins in 2019, 2016 and 2019. Side to side, he is easy, confident, smiling at the top of his game. Fantastic in Buram, looking so strong already here this weekend in Argentina. I mean, no, it's fair to say maybe not as pleased favourite to pole here this afternoon in Argentina as what he was in Thailand. There are a few other things that come into the equation, in particular, and something up to this side of his family. Yes, Alex Marquez, who was our most recent pole sitter here 2 years ago, searching for back-to-back. So much the real Hondo pole positions. The Ducati contingent is a strong one. 5 of the 6 are through to Q2, including this young man, Fabio Di Gianantonio, who was second quickest to Marquez yesterday in practice, as he continues to understand and learn a motorcycle that he didn't ride too much in pre-season testing. He did that solitary day in Japan before he injured his collar, though Di Gianantonio looks much closer to the taste. But the contenders to the Marquez brothers, there are plenty of them. You'd expect Seki to have a threat to on me for Tridia. You would also expect Jan Zarco to have a conversation in this as well. He's been quick and challenging that top 3 throughout the weekend. And Teko Bagnaia, of course, you might not necessarily want just in the standings just today as if he had a pulled this and challenge you. But that crash kind of matches the performance that Bagnaia has. He'll be confident of taking the fights to Marquez brothers here. So this would have been a strong Saturday for Alex Popakarski, led the Webby in this small big half found FD2 detective. As a ball west to Marquez brothers, stored down in South America. Outside the stone on Marquez's own and dedicated to handstand. Build most of the field, it should be a bigger deal down in trick lane. Marco Vesecki has been strong. what a day that was. Not just the days, but it was the first time I know that as a team owner, Valentino Rossi was victorious in the Premier Class. Did it so many times, did he himself, the Italian icon, as a rider. But not forgettable day here in Argentina 2 years ago. The day that Marco set his prize full, and winning that day was not the 20time the World Championship lead at the time. He got a very, very nice signed Lego Messi football shirt as well to boot. Well, in this 15-minute Q2 session, I guess our eyes are going to be on that elusive 1:36. It's just the first time in 11 years of collegiate circuit we're finally going to have that sub 1:37. Certainly the evidence of qualifying 1 and practicing 1 dirty was straight down to 1:37.3, and suggests that the answer to that will be yes. The blue will second. Marc Marquez starts this qualifying session. His favourite 15 minutes and 10 time to come to decide also his taster to return that. For a couple of years. It was Marquez himself yesterday. You could something like there was going to be 6 on the table here. This morning, well, thanks to it, don't happen like that longer. It's fine now because 12 of these fastest riders in the world are now negotiating this 4.81 the kilometer Termas, the real Hondo circuit. He was through the section tool since of the season. As you mentioned, Marquez was untouchable, wasn't he? In the solid up the bridge in Q2 with a start to finish victory in the sprint. So they had to work hard for the Grand Prix, successfully encountered those tire pressure concerns, but he strategically totally managed it, didn't he? And really good his thing there to sign a 3 laps for the straight mode there. To turn where I knew I said, but it was time with us. It was Sim Kelly with us, and eagerly retaliates against Marc Marquez. I didn't believe in Argentina. It's just watching the tactics of Fabio Quartararo and then straight. I mean, yesterday, he was very keen to get out to the rear time. Protected by the iron start in his qualifying session. He followed it yesterday until Vanya's crash coming into turn 2, straight up the outline. It's him. Quartararo straight through Marc Marquez, and he has it left rear tyre. Protected by Vanya. Quartararo makes it clear. Yeah, curious about Marquez's rear tyre. We're all Gordon right now. It's 20-year-old Spaniard Pedro Consta. Who had an absolutely tough start. So we are proceeding this second, fourth seed. They had a GT on the way in blue on. There's 4 points collected across the weekend. That was the 6th place in the sprint where wasn't the running competitive, was the only stage. Then clashing out. They rolled previously remounted to finish in 19th. Still, here we go then. This is the first time of expansion. It took us 2025. I know it is in leagues as they were taking out towards turn 2. This was right this quarter yesterday. The second 2 riders in bowls from Tata Bagnaia. Don't see the chatty GT 25 directly ahead of Fabio Quartararo. This time around, the Italian safely. Bagnaia said yesterday he thought he could have improved by another 3.5 tenths of a second had he not had that. And he's stepping up to these players just inside the top 5. So Bagnaia had more taste than he necessarily flinched when he finished yesterday in 10th place. You have a nice comparison of volume on screen. It's how the Richigamme team is to get to your Marquez. It's just up behind his brother Alex. Just let's hold short. They touch the second section now as they round turn 6, and Marquez is a 10th in a second out halfway around the way. She's 37 points. Liddy was more of these best in the earlier Q1 session of 37 playing that. So you know inside. Marquez is coverage. All-time that record. How much do we would need that stay intact? The Marquez brothers coming through turn 9. Now they'll switch your legs through this high-speed turn 11. Well, you have to really manage the left hand, so on that time, particularly over the stage of 25, that'll belong to touching the tire here then Bob Bagnaia as they come in 2 turns 13 and 40 this tight complex right then left have to complete the lap. What is going to be the best to the left for its times here at Q2 8 master 3 on no 27.6 37.142 immediately found, but that one it's a first trying lap in the session. It only has to be the fastest ahead of the 2-wheel laps around turn master Hondo and lights on his rear tyre. And Zarka with a 137.20. So that's the fastest Honda has ever tapped each other as Zarka second. I tell you what, he needed a good turn on 6 lane, Marc Marquez. When they arrived into 6 and 4, so it was absolutely ahead of him. on that lap. He was quicker through the first 3 seconds, but after long, he passed over such a ball. And he turned out just 63 thousandths of a second. That is the margin we're talking about between Marc Marquez and Johann Zarco. Of course, that lap shot a little trot. Yeah, that shot proving that his race yesterday was not fun. Straight out of the gate, Marquez finds a 30-70, then so we are going to surely get a 36 or something in this session. Could be on this story next lap. Johann Zarco was nowhere near front row of the grid. And instead, he sees the Honda last year's last was all his the chat you say, well, at the latest, if studied 23, he's not told to the British Grand Prix in 2022. Surely not. Surely not. There will be some dip all between me and Zarco, who has been fighting the top 3 all weekend here in Termas. He's showing on 5 lighters here, straightening to original Italian. 3 to me on Florida, let me explain to Marcus, but as a second slow, the attack Costa was very done very well. He's just at the factor that Dick Chech on the exact 2 KTM, but comes to Perley in 6th place. If the final corner is this brutal fun, ready Constantine is up and the island even. It's lost away. You might go on to the front mower disc, but we won't do that below. It's only 6th as Marc Marquez improves again to a 1:37.033. It is playing an hour late for check. So I'll stop tinging his mind with this 36 for you. A 37 more this first wire. Now a 37 flat. Surely on that second one we are going to get the history-making 1:36. So at the end of a breathless affair stint here in Q2 in Argentina, we have a Marquez 1 cheap on the grid just as it was 2 weeks ago in Thailand. Johann Zarco, stunning, leading a Honda charge in 3rd place. Marquez that second. It's ain't train so much with us. He's 4th fastest for the factory of 22. He did go back now out of turn 4. Costa 5th, even Daddy came out as a 2-1, of course. He's at 6th on the back of that second road. Then you're out of the main with 7, the Potimaro and the Gian Antonio. You're faced all low 4 as it stands right now. The money on Billy Devil Minimus and Mia. Take about Joaki, phenomenal. What a performance of 37.163. That's half a second quicker than anything that he managed in a time attack yesterday. Clearly the fastest ever lap around Termas by a Honda rider. Wow, still only through much in the front row. I guess that's to go back to Marc Marquez back in 2023. So that will be some results for Johann Zarco. Let him tell me mine and what he's done so far in this 1-2 weekend. He's got a decent buffer behind him. Now trade set to the second, back to Benseki in 4th place. I guess the rider here is underperformed on that first one. Would detect the Panyan in 7th place. I guess he had a fabulous Potimaro Wolverine, which has occupied his mind. It is super close. 5th place back on Benseki all the way down to Panyan in 7th. They're all on 1:37.5. So it's going very much to the program. We'll miss it right now. Mark Dennis, Sean Marquez, Chance Dave Schultz back into pit lane. Not 27, like 0-18 is through them. That's the time to chase. Fabio, the Gian Antonio, all on these lines from the times of 1:37.57. So all flat thighs, good luck to 6th place. That's not this. Steve May Morbidelli back onto Indiana 3 as it stands right now. Gian Antonio stirs a tad low. Not quite on par with his brilliant last lap yesterday in practice, but he delivered a show-stopping 1:7.430. Getting close to it, though, you have to say. These calmness now. Marc Marquez having flicked Stanholt on that record a couple of moments ago. He suddenly knows that his brother is going to keep it more than honest in the next 7.5 minutes, just a 10.5 between Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez, and backing up what Alex said yesterday, where he suddenly felt he was half a step closer to his brother here, and so far Alex Marquez is very much in touch of denying his brother pole position, but he surely is going to have to find that first level 1:36 today. Yeah, Tucker and Fagnon, it is a big this Q2 session. 2 very important shot laps coming in. I saw the Ducati Live team rider with his seats down even 8th place. Here's the streets to fight Ducati involved in this session. Certainly he's going to be looking for a big improvement at 1:37 to each 5.89. And he's going to have to find 3 tenths just to get himself on the front row as he stands right now. He's certainly capable of it. We know certainly what Bagnaia is capable of. He's delivered some great fun performances, particularly when he's been right under the gosh, but he has been a little pumped with sailing. He's under the cosh right now as well, because he just starts this middle of those 3. You can't give Marc Marquez, Alex Marquez and Carl Former a kind of advantage, but if he's that club, that can the grid. But if you still might just the W rotation weekend, you wonder whether once again, Fabio Quartararo in there is going to be keeping you very close high on the 63. Sergio Costa has been able to slot himself in between them at this stage. Of course, anyone who's behind Pecco Bagnaia at this stage knows that the two-time MotoGP World Champion is going to have no option but to take his throwing out here and dole all out. He cannot actually say a point start. And the middle of that start, well, as the grade. Plus, he could get through to the top there, but he counted the Portuguese. His teammate in the same DSM, a 2 head start. Yeah, and this we know this match later with the left handers through 6 and 11. It's very, very hard on the left hand side that really tired. Because you already got to have to use it to get your way through some traffic early on. Being actually very, really cancelled later on. Marc Marquez and hangs out on the circuit. You know, and after didn't need a attempt after of his younger sibling, Alex Marquez. They are in positions. Watch all the grid as it's done right now to the child up split this afternoon, 25 laps leaving 3 to already. It's been Marc Marquez trenches out, but he knows that they've got one thing on his mind, and it's that first anti-off 136 laps around the Termas 3 upon you. He delivers so many great performances down the years here in Argentina. We see the testing voice of Marc Marquez that we're here in Termas. Some of our previous visits, but at the moment we're seeing nothing but the very best of the 93. There's more good second up on there's attacking up at Tulia. Using left to right on the brakes as he flung it onto his right hand side through turn 1. Bit of a head shake as well. He came out of the gas out of 2. And certainly to Richigamme, isn't he? Second. The exit now up 2. Took it hard right through 3. Then just build speed down the back straight. Stick in place that stands right now for the Italian. It's time attack farm with Marco Mitseki still feels he has an all that margin. 2 and 3 for long. Canese running in fourth place. He's doing a pretty good job as it is at the moment. The other runner was Leaky Guy on the moment. Out on track is 20 years. And for some of the Aston tyre available to and adding come through qualifying 1. Beer is currently 5 and he contested lap halfway around, which Michael did in a long stack through to Blyes at the moment. We're all on then 37.5 from Richigamme of 4, all the way down to Bagnaia in 8. Second has just set his telegible best, the second sector of this session. And Yaya and the Costa are flying. They have just nailed really strong furnace sectors. Let's between those two us through the ball. Seki, just see how hard he really is bringing the neck of this at 20, isn't he? Round turn match, might know there is a thing minded as you see the legs through turn 9. And there's a big head shake over the bump through turn 11. Mir moves up to 11 Scotland. 137.905 in the Spaniard. Big line coming in here from Pecco Bagnaia. He's found more time in the second sector. Is distant all the way. The two-time world champion signs his response. And he under siege from his teammate Marcos, not just through the 2 Grand Prix weekends we've had so far, but through the entire pre-season testing. He's been playing catch-up deals from the first wheel he turned in Japan in February. Bagnaia threatening, potentially moving up, continuing his teammate on the Papaya Bridge. Doing that sometimes he's delivered big performances when his back's against the wall, and he's doing it here again. Bagnaia with a touch to the company into turn 13 we go. This is surely telling Bagnaia up on the Suli front right of the grid. Is it G1? Is that 136? Getting in for 63 on the live stand once. Lost a bit of time in that 4th set up to fourth, then goes Pencan 137. 2-6. He dragged the Costa around to a 137 type 2-7-4. Costa about a quarter of a second away from Marc Marquez. Yeah, neither of the Marquez really is wrong good legs at the moment. Alex Marquez is quite a well fast second over, as you can see. Marc Marquez is clearly tacked out of it in the second sector. Alex Rins there, claw lines. Just rings might bring himself up onto the third row here with this one. This is that has to slot into 10th play. A 10th to the second behind your teammate. Shoham Zarco still on the front row for LCR Honda. What a ride that would be. Absolutely sensational. To go up, Delhi just achieved. Italy's out of the fighter grid. Montecaplia spot shot 8-6, so 137.392, which is pretty much on par with the time they've got in Sulish duty section. Mir's at tree side on the Honda, up to 9 to the 137.596. That is what happens anyway, so unless you're going to find something on the third lap at that time, Bagnaia will not be on the Supra with the grid. He sits still to the Marridge. Tosta still touching on, so too is Fabio Quartararo. Right on top of the 2021 MotoGP World Champion now as he heads towards turn number 9. Quartararo currently 6th, 10th. An improvement of that 10th per second could make him up the row on the grid. That Seki, I think, is rolled out of it. So that's session leader to him best. Now the 2023 Argentina Grand Tour in Motor is 7th ace, at least up to Acosta as well. Deep mate with there on the lumps with Fabio Ponchuara, it's room 11. Alex Marquez, head down, wrapped it in sector 2. Fabio Ponchuara also looking good. Thank you, Molly. That is a superb second split as well. That was one belly on the front right to G1. Finds live again, Platter Wire, excellent. Superb 6th place. Top job by the factory. Please up to 3 for your 7. 4 riders who will walk to the halfway point. Morbidelli down to the Marquez brothers and Fabio Di Gianantonio. We right on door. The Alex Marquez, he needs to find surely a 136 if he's going to take toll from his planet. He crosses the line and misses out at 137. 195 for plenty. Quick behind it. Yeah, Bar Marquez included. He was just absolutely had a stonking third sector. Over a 10 G's up. Is this the 136 you've been waiting for? 3090s when he walked it under the line. No, it took the sort of track he stays his 7th ace. All then with Marquez. Straight at the final corner and all going down, slicks it left. Oh, we're patchy went just overlap the Tamanatuyo Hondo, 3 Italia, lights on you. It's only you very much. Bump. Hot one at 36, doing no A17. You get the whistle to reset you. The response is doing inside the factory, the catty garage. Well, he's at a 36 on the table, and here it does everything. For every second client of his young comes on there, who will start alongside him on the front row. The great checkered flag is now hands. Daniel will notch him through. These don't show the out there. One turn gets up. Daniel will start on the second row off the grid. So in fact, that's fair. Marquez is still pushing on, but surely no one's going to touch that 136.9. Lydia Solcher, secondly, still pushing on here as well. Part of the brakes, empty turns. So does he feel there's even more? Time that there, 136, 29, 17. You said Marco, that said you'd learn out of it. It's gone worse for him. He was 7th at that time. He's just back down to 9 now. So Seki will be at the head of the 3rd row, back of the 3rd row rather. Yeah, Clint Marquez. He's just taken too much out of that weird tyre. 36, 29, 17. He won't care what jot lay because he's got the history making lap 21-2. He's got another position in the Duns as well. We are just to witness another special lap from Marquez here in Argentina. That's his top position, number 96, 68th in the MotoGP World Championship. Fabio Di Gianantonio. Is it maybe a couple of places late on for him? And of course, we've mentioned Marquez is utter brilliance. At the moment, Challenge Andre is still on the sun to a positive period, which is 8th. Living with sensational performance, and that looks like no such a little bit main check and play is out for everybody. Gianantonio, that takes 6th place. It's the Marquez showed once again no lead in Termas on their qualifying. Marc Marquez takes it with a new all-time lap record, the first ever. You on the 36th lap around Termas Hondo. Just as it was a couple of weeks ago, Alex Marquez takes 2nd place. Back-to-back tolls for Marc Marquez for the first time in 6 years, going all the way back to the Austrian and British Grand Prix. Superb by Marc Marquez, an absolutely wonderful performance smell by Johan Zarco. A Honda, after all their recent troubles, all their recent woes, a Honda on the front row of the grid here in Argentina. The best qualifying for him at 6-bound launches at Mugello in 2023. That puts you into some sort of context as to what Johan Zarco has done today. A special development for the French, but he's on the front row, and his team manager Lucio checking out with Jack. Tramac Yamaha, here's Miguel Oliveira on screens. 138.649, just over the Portuguese rider. Left him 18th, fastest, a big chunk of tire. He was 8/10 of a second away. That's on Bagnoy in 10th spot. So he's lucky with a place in Q2. He grew him, wasn't he, in Q1 when he was sneaking to Turn thought. So Q1 that's it, get underway. Then 15 minutes up to put a trained riders battling out for 2 places. So in this ship we have 3 years, everyone by set keeper man for viewpoints. 3 Hondas, Sarko of course saw on this roof. 2 G2, 2 Ducatis, Morbidelli and Aldeguer, 2 KTM, disposed from Tech 3, and 2 Yamahas, disposed from Tramac. Of the 2 on those trials, we made our way through into qualifying 2. And the previous years, as we discussed earlier on, you expect the Ducatis to have a 3 Tactics through. Given that the Yamahas are not on this in particular, much stronger this year, particularly in time attack trim. Mortadelli does not necessarily have the full-on continuation of Philippine home that he might have had a year or two ago. This time in 2 years at here in Termas, we are qualifying in MotoGP. Who is to assign themselves in that battle for top position as they negotiate through turns 3 and 4. It's giving you an idea, this helicopter shot just how long back straight is, 1,078 meters. That's 2 feet precise, 3,500 feet. Real slick shots that he threw to this down to 300. It takes him to Termas and anything to tell you. Speed in through this tight to the she left under at 2.6. She stays geared through this part. They've turned back through Hondo, and he's set himself off. Could have taken our spot here into 7, the double 8 pet triander of 7 and 8, all second view. That's through here. Another bit of a ride. There's not much undulation. That round Termas to Hondo. A small part of it features right here into turn 9, then through the bit of turn 10, and then now you really do start to unleash the balance. There's my GT point through the flume period, so this actually you just saw that. Maybe G nearly the 20 through the Tetsuik ATN. We're telling you a bit of a jolly time, man. But even ride in Burans in the Grand Prix 20th to United show that he's still even master of time management. But yesterday, the Naya's me debrief, he was asked how his day went. He just said, with the tell us Italian answers that he's been a disaster. So you don't hear even. Not the 15 night, 4 months, and AFSG so far. As you say, the other Dustin came up with something you kind of feel in the way this weekend this shade to be then to be quite similar to certain deep on the grid. They haven't seen an AFSG anything near in 170 10 his best yesterday. It was a 138.7 side. He surely still the Draymond to have a chance of getting out of this Q1 session. The guy have to beat it knows 1.7s. Yeah, wasted in a soft time attack mode to get anything forward out of that KTM RC16, and once again now you can just see the rear tire lifting up in the air. And that was a tournament that all KTMs were experiencing in Blur on that kind of floaty thing from Maria. While the rear is front of you skidding in the air, over 96 ones. You saw the Tetra Puffs to trash out the Grand Tour in Thailand. Full issue Saturday, wasn't it? For the beasts, it hit more of a 22 center of a second slower he was in the sprint compared to his, and actually forward to his sprint 18 months ago. Pretty Lloyd is one to catch him that if you start to finish, we start to do the curious pretty time and to finish it in 30 seconds he's off. His indication that it's just struggles that the Diggs has had in line next to get his head around the RC16 to get an actress for this in ton of fine to this tailwood story or last time that's brilliant. Iadora and Sopcamp Chentra teammates so much of their careers through Moto3 and Moto2 just had a lot of time together in Barcelona. They get that size so wow, it's a goal at the sleep chat around and the novice the size lap times come in the lower 38s already with all the better. Iadora though straight into the 137, which is where they expected to be. And these are the moment Iadora and Chentra in that Sotsy. Walberdelli, he was trying to see already this morning at turn 2, sliding 137 as well, doing 6 full there. That's almost 3/10 of a second pickup, but that is the exchange he found yesterday. So he's already down some stat space. Quick kick the suit at 5 milliseconds seconds. Then those 3 in the 37s. Ramir just made 4 riders down into the 37s. Walberdelli by Whisker, like 400s, which leave himself. And Jack Rilla, that's wonderful. Now let's try and get out of back today. Stay down towards turning on the fence. It's fun and tough as he just pleads that TGP 24 to stop. Deal turn Dr. Song is that truly. Let's do a 6 way up straight. That's it. Chivitman to the after trying to your rear tire. Through there, we're seeing Jack Miller probably smacking that rear tire as they round 6 immediately onto the left outside of the circuit for the right hand of Sedgwick and Morbidelli and Miller. They're circulating around about a second and a half of time. You just see Miller just sucks it through the foreground there. Behind the number 21. Point to the bottom. I think you set 2 creams on there. Big 37s. 7.6 4.5 yesterday. We put Morbidelli 7 quickest on day 1, and it's going to be very steadily theory, wasn't it? This has been a good response from Morbidelli against you. Oh, that's the problem he said yesterday. He was having real instability issues through the fast quarters. Well, that was a cleaner illustration of just how much he was suffering through there. That showed just how much he's attacking as well. How much time did that cost? Number 21. .312, but it's not far shy. That's the second best time of the weekend so far. Mark Marquez yesterday led them over the 127 to like 2.9 size. Top shot, Frankie Bourdais, that came with the big moment as well. Koei True led it, and so he didn't back off there, did he? Certainly no lack of timid move from Frankie Morbidelli. A round of applause for Richigamme at the R46.2 in response to that. Morbidelli then has the big end of 4/10 of a second over Gentile in second place, Agora third. 1:37.7. Best part and half a second back from Frankie Morbidelli. I don't know what the fuck Morbidelli's thinking for saying in terms of Pecco Bagnaia or something to go Dora and then starting to park him with that and setting the tyre for Thorpe too, but he might well have given himself that victory. Which went Mia then to 1:37.813. Good, you know, more than respectable lap time that, but at the moment no way near good enough. And still G2 just under half a second behind Morbidelli. He stood aside a couple of tenths as well to get on top of Jack Miller. Val Fernandez, he was really extraordinary yesterday. He just looked lost. It was a real chip slopping now. Did not get them really tight up top, absolutely loaded limited wheel spin, just struggling, suffering 20 as fast as outclassed once again, outpaced by his teammate Ayaguro. It was right, he's not getting much better either for the Spaniard, and that's all the particularly nice to Termas. He from Fernandez streets view, half a second adrift as this young man. His teammate on the 79, Ayaguro, who's heading up tick lane right now. The tick lane entrance is from the outside, you've got turn ultimate corner, turn 30, and you short click your way out the inside of turn 14 and into pit lane. So Agora knows at this stage needs to find just over a tenth of a second to get on terms with Miller. Try Mir and Somi Aldeguer next up. Those on a 1:38.0. Lirachi on 2:78. Aldeguer and Marini on 38 flat. Lead to Drew by the missed by half a second. He dared to muscle in on the top two. Yeah, that's the big advantage that Morbidelli has at the end of that first stint here in Termas. Would Chibulets be so far for the Italian? As we can see inside the box there is crashed motorcycle from FT2 on the black cover. So this is the only black he's got at his disposal. So he's having to take the full risk, and he knows the consequences of crash when have really hurt his chances. So good job this by Morbidelli. And that's 37.312, but you saw how much he was bucking and weaving through the fourth gear, 10-11, more power to him. Did it with signature, make a case potentially to knock Frankie off his crouch. Miller's looking strong in second. He certainly could relax, really got him in a 10 back to the guru. Aldeguer, don't discount him out of it. He was 6 trickies this way in this session, threatening a 37 himself. He says there was a machinery, you would say Fabien Aldeguer has no fighting chance of all the same you can. TTP Tutigui, the French Morbidelli is currently leading the session with on that 1:37.3. There's some big gaps, aren't there, between teammates in this session. Miller to that man, Miguel Oliveira. You're talking half a second between the two of them. Tranmere has got around about a quarter of a second over Lucha Marini, they're fourth and sixth. And the big gap is here down at track hours at the Gordon on a 37.792. Ralph Fernandez will be able to 38.336 of me, so half the second gap between those two. Aaron did a touch of Paul Ralph Fernandez down in 10th place at the bottom. He's to improve by the best part of 7/10, so he's going to find his way to Q2. The top two then to go through here. Back to the Master Hondo. The slide up Troy with some Q1 underway here. Morbidelli at Miller at the tab seats. They are the two that will be still in the hunt for our second pole position of the season. And then one is still trying to tick lane now is Miller at the moment then. He relatively safe and secure, 1:37.687. He was still not into lead more time than that, and to secure his place in the second session. The 8:20.58 as it was best shifts today. So this round that will jump the time through 3/10, compared to his benchmarks from rear state. Just in no hurry to get out there. And the moment is thank you Morbidelli. I suppose wary the fact that he does only have that one GP24 at his disposal. That is through to NCI2. Lead and down both plated on the tarmac through the third gear, 65, 70 kilometers down corner. Actually, you flick it right. Thought he clicked up a couple of gears on the exit from the John Junior before you haven't seen your finish line. One consider looking up the Yamaha plus Gino Borsoi. For the maggot will be positively satisfied to see Jack Miller negotiating now. He's there, Suzuki 1 as we get a little bit of a traffic jump here in Termas. tried me and uptick the key to totally turn was around me and self that he had Q2 pace of an engine yesterday, just didn't extract Termas final run. He's got another 4.5 minutes to try and find it. Frankie Morbidelli is not bursting on his laurels. He's not taking the same decision that Bagnaia took in Poran to sit on his first time lap and save the time for Q2. Morbidelli heading back out there till he deals that 1:37.312. It's not a guarantee of a place in Q2. 15 riders in the 37s. Oliveira cruising on the outside of 11th. So was Mia, so was Maridi, so was Chantra. I did that when we saw Czech Millie. She needed to be actually to get up with this here. The idea of the is that he's tied up with the Volvo champion out. Michelle Children. Good the mind with just outside. What's that top two this week? Because all what listens. Drury was so close, 200 away, probably already big in Q2 yesterday, and a little bit concerned about something right now. 10's done. We know he's got potential, we know he's got the speed around this Termas circuit to Stratton Miller's second place, maybe even get close to Morbidelli. L2 is very eye-opening, and that's all on about it is time in plus Moto2 and Moto3. He was never one to really get him joined in those games and to following other riders and trying to take on the town. We just gets on with his own word. Deny Guru so far doing a very good job on his second sort of tyre, or as he tricks it out of shape. The 235 yellow flanks are at sector 1, which is behind so similar to gone down in the first sector, and that's somewhat is Sonkat Chantra. This one they're all just stalling and crazy when it lashes to the front tyre temperature issues in the turn 2. On the left hand side, he just wondered whether he's just been too slow all the outlaps, and then his 2 was telling to drop out the front tyre. So the best Chantra can hope for will be 17th on the grid. Has to give it an almost an out break to the tyre rider because at the moment he's potentially despite the crash out Telesign up to there, and Vignan is Carlton Andes, that's Giannini in 7th order, which is 3 stop achievement, top shot. Abdullah the other gear. Now the 2 remaining rookies circulate again in Termas to get there into the tribal sector. But I think it's the WA thing potentially as threatening the top 2 unless they have to leave all sectors. The Guru will come to the line first, as it's still introduced the Japanese rider. He does find a personal pace to 137.746 off climbs the guy in the lead. 200 out of Q2 yesterday. At the moment, just 500s away from the top 2. Mira Miller and Oyenta here for second place. Mia takes it on a 137.526. Miller did improve it sound down to a 137.6, but it wasn't enough. The 2020 world champion has muscled man out of there. Yeah, Matt really late. Wow, look at those going down. Fast turn 2 really well. Turn 2 was caught out. A couple of the rookies here hanging hands for Davide Brevio. So there'll be no track house racing and representation in Q2. So Gerda was pushing. He had just done his best up on the weekend. So flat out where the hell he just missed. Well, that's going to be unfair. Very second down RSGT. A couple of barrel rolls through the gravel chat and quickly back on his feet for Agora. But that's his Q2 hopes gone. Morbidelli though, still looking comfortable. That's 31.37.312s. Can't even commanded this Q1 session for much of it. Of course, yellow flags will have been waving for the crash calls. 18 Union wires up the headers. One of the other wires on circuit, so I dare say quite a lot of the riders struggling on latch will see that cancelled off. So I'm being now he's still got that 210 cushion until they're not able to get near his own 137.3. The aim into second. Miller then of course is relegated to Gura down to 4th, and Jack Morini. Chentra is still with all on that 7th place, who's still got some very elevated company behind him in the sort of Oliveira Vigales and Bastianini, who just did trim them on the go, but he's still tied and dream for 137. But he's still based on 138, 328. He's a second down on this man, and no way near the top 2. You and Ralph Hernandez, his region is going bad to us. He's nearly started this Grand Prix and the sprint 21st. On the grid, he was only 20th fastest yesterday. All to see with the regret. It doesn't seem that they give me magic 1-6 overnight. Just like the Trackhouse Racing Garage. With me at the moment. Looks like he's joining Wonder Rider Johan Zarco into Q2. Just as they played slowly in Durham a couple of weeks ago. They both done directly into Q2 last time. They've come through this tricky turn 2. Just seen as a sea of Ritis, I wouldn't leave it to say at the riddles. On the Muse, a few times the attack through turn 2. You get through a safety though now, while we got land. How do you dare in a total best first sector? So was Oliveira. Fernandez too, but nothing was going to be giving problems for Morbidelli and Mir. Why did the Richigamme was defending this Q2 on his fall, is divided his time under the back straight here in the form of Shep Miller. Is the slowest down the back straight, so he can't slip through the finish again. No matter who's ahead of him, will be useful, and unfortunately for him, Chap Miller has ignored this at the moment to threaten his Q2 blizzard. Threat is coming to this man. Yeah, so now the guy looking good. He just nailed it. Sectors 1 and 2. What about sector 3? 3/10 of the second. He's going to have to absolutely mow this full sector to get into Q2. You just see there. Who's instability issues and seems to be affecting every bike and every rider, and he get a power down through till the end. So here is Aldiger. Excellent says that's got that Brazil absolutely points you'd like to be in Q2. He comes over the line now. She brings up one place to fourth. That was a good lap. It was an extra lap. A 37.717. Alex Marquez decided BK visit your racing garage was cheering his rookie teammate up. So the good sign for it. He was, about 2/10 away from being inside that top two. Mir looked at the extremes, and he will see himself safely through. Can't see anybody on the Chinese Breeders to knock him out of the top two. So he is more than Delhi with a 1:37.312. Second quickest time of the weekend so far. He's safely through. Good job that by Frankie at the crash this morning at D2 at turn 2. And Mir goes through as well. So once again for the second race in a row, 2 Hondas in Q2. Late improvements from Oliveira and Fernandez, the forward teammates. They at least did climb up to 7th and 8th respectively. Relegated Chantra down to 9th. Not a good afternoon at all. Look at the morning so far to the Red Bull KTM and Tech 3 squad. Vinales and Fresh 280 10th and 11th. They only have Lorenzo Salvadori behind them on the grid. It's DS painful to watch, isn't it? Ex-Wing champions, multiple MotoGP wins between the Mavericks and Yarns, a history maker last year, of course. They cover the size provider in the MotoGP era to win to all 3 different manufacturers. Really stake much of a claim for him, making him exalt. He wins to 4 different brands. Can he right now as he will go from 20th on the grid, one twice out of his teammate Manaya Bastianini. Yeah, I still tapped on the tank and it tapped on the screen. That's all Richigamme. He started like he really should have been in this Q1 session yesterday. Just never really found a clear run on his second soft tyre yesterday. What a shot that is. That is the world's best, showing just why they are at the world's best. It's spinning up Alex in the rear tyre, true to the 6. Yeah, top job, well done to Admir Druid. You can see how pumped he is with that. Still a 2.7 to leave 5.26. About 4/10 of the second quicker than what he was yesterday. Well, we've seen Admir in some pretty dark places, haven't we, over the last year and a half or so since he joined the factory on the team. We're now starting to see the real Richigamme return to us again. The Richigamme, the woman on Championship 2020. Because Nix is in his lighting with weight ballisting off his shoulders. Frankie Morbidelli, though, through as the best rider in Q1 and the second best lap of the weekend. Morbidelli and Mir or 2 to move through. Jack Miller third, which will lead in 30th on the grid ahead of a pair of rookies. Fleming out the gate, plenty ahead of Ari go around to his late crash. Looked pretty sick there of the girl of the mayor, Mal Fernandez, who found 38 zeros and 30 bonds late on to Agenda Sofia. Chantra himself also crashed. Tough Monica Tech 3, 10th and 11th for Vinales, and crashed in Edie. 12th place for Lorenzo Salvatore. The team will start at the back to the grid. So it has to be shy. There are a lot of new years since Frankie Morbidelli last took a MotoGP pole position, but he's still in the game. Still in the hunt here in Termas de Real Hondo. Join us next. And it promises to be an exhilarating Q2 session here in Termas de Real Hondo. What was the quickest in Q1? Deco Bagnaia, all safety through yesterday to Q2, joining them from Q1 a few moments ago. Frankie Morbidelli and Juan Mir. As the two his own riders get themselves prepped for one of the most stressful points, probably most high pressure points of a Grand Prix weekend. So you really do have to leave it all on the line. Soft time attacks coming in G2 as we mentioned. Saturday is previously in Termas have been very, very kind to 32-year-old Spaniard Marc Marquez. 6 previous races here, 5 times he's found himself starting from the front of the grid. 3 times he has been victorious here. In something to a very passionate Santa Maria crowd. Wins in 2019, 2016 and 2019. Sad to say, he is easy and confident, smiling at the top of his game. Fantastic in Buram, looking so strong already here this weekend in Argentina. I mean, no, it's fair to say maybe not as pleased favourite to pole here this afternoon in Argentina as what he was in Thailand. There are a few other things that come into the equation, in particular, and something up to this side of his family. Yes, Alex Marquez, who was our most recent pole sitter here 2 years ago, searching for back-to-back Termas 3 Hondo pole positions. The Ducati contingent is a strong one. 5 of the 6 are through to Q2, including this young man, Fabio Di Gianantonio, who was second quickest to Marquez yesterday in practice as he continues to understand and learn a motorcycle that he didn't ride too much in pre-season testing. He did that solitary day in Japan before he injured his collarbone. Di Gianantonio looks much closer to the taste, but the contenders to the Marquez brothers, there are plenty of them. You'd expect Bezzecchi to have a threat to on me for Tridia. You would also expect Jan Zarco to have a conversation in this as well. He's been quick and challenging that top 3 throughout the weekend. And Deco Bagnaia, of course, you might not necessarily want just in the standings yesterday as if he had a pole position challenge you. But that crash kind of matches the performance that Bagnaia has. He'll be confident at taking the fights to Marquez brothers here. So it's already been a strong Saturday for Alex Marquez, who led the way in this small big half found FD2 detected as a ball west to Marquez brothers stored down in South America. Outside the stone on Marquez's own and dedicated to handstand. Build most of the field, the should be a bigger deal down in Richigamme. Marco Bezzecchi has been strong previously. What a day that was, not just the days, but it was the first time I know that as a team owner, Valentino Rossi was victorious in the Premier Class. Did it so many times to himself, the Italian icon, as a rider, but unforgettable day here in Argentina 2 years ago. The day that Marco Bezzecchi's prize full, and winning that day was not the 25 points on the World Championship lead at the time. He got a very, very nice signed Lego Messi football shirt as well to boot. Well, in this 15-minute Q2 session, I guess our eyes are going to be on Daniel Lucin 1:36. It's just the first time in 11 years of collegiate circuit we're finally going to have that sub 1:37. Certainly the evidence of qualifying 1 and practicing 1 dirty was straight down to 1:37.3 and suggests that the answer to that will be yes. The blue will set it. Marc Marquez starts this qualifying session his favourite. 15 minutes, 10 time to come to decide also as Taser to return that. Probably is. It was Marquez himself yesterday. You could something like there was going to be 6 on the table here. This morning, well, thanks you don't happen like that long, but it's fine now because 12 of these fastest riders in the world are now negotiating this 4.81 automaton Termas, the real Hondo circuit. He was through the second tool since of the season. As you mentioned, Marquez was untouchable, wasn't he? Solid up the Brits in Q2 with a start to finish victory in the sprint. So they had to work hard for the Grand Prix, successfully encountered those tyre pressure concerns, but he strategically totally managed it, didn't he? And really good his thing down to silent through that for the straight mode there. To turn where I knew I said, but it was time with us. It was Sim Kelly with us, and he retaliates against Marc Marquez. That is beloved Argentina. interesting watching the tactics of Fabio Quartararo and then straight. I mean, yesterday he was very keen to get out to the rear time, protected by the Iron start in his qualifying session. He sold it yesterday until Bagnaya's crash coming into turn 2, straight up the outline. It's Philippe Quartararo straight through an Marquez, and he has a left rear tyre protected by Bagnaya. Quartararo makes it clear. Yeah, here is about Marquez's rear tyre. Real Gordon right now is 20-year-old Spaniard Pedro Consta, who had an absolutely tough start. So proceeding with his second, fourth seed, him had a GT on the way in blue runners. 4 points collected across the weekend. That was the 6th place in the sprint, where wasn't the running competitive, was he? And he stayed then clashing out. They robbed previously remounted to finish in 19th. Still there we go then. This is the first time of expansion. It took us 2025. I know it is in leagues as they were taking out towards turn 2. This was right this quarter yesterday. The second 2 riders in bowls, Tata Bagnaya, don't see the chatty GT 25 directly ahead of Fabio Quartararo. This time around, the Italian safely. You know, Bagnaya said yesterday he thought he could have improved by another 3.5 tenths per second had he not had that. And he's stepping up to these players just inside the top 5. So Bagnaya had more taste than he necessarily flinched when he finished yesterday in 10th place. You have a nice comparison of volume on screen. It's how the Richigamme teammate to get to your Marquez is just up behind his brother Alex. Just let's hold short. They touch the second section now as they round turn 6, and Marquez is a 10th of a second out halfway around the way. She's 37 points. Liddy was more of his best in the earlier Q1 session of 37 cleaner. So you're not inside. Marquez is coverage. All time that record. How much do we would need that stay intact? The Marquez brothers coming through turn 9. Now they'll switch your legs through this high-speed turn 11. Well, you have to really manage the left answer on that time, particularly over the same stage of 25. That'll belong to touching the tire here. Then Bob Bagnaya as they come into turns 13 and 40. This tight complex, right then left, have to complete the lap. What is going to be the most to the left for its times here at Q2 in Termas 3 on no 27.6. 37.142 immediately found, but that one it's a first trying lap in the session. It only has to be the fastest ahead of the 2-wheel laps around Termas in Hondo and lights on his rear tyre. And Zarco with a 137.20. So that's the fastest Hondo has ever tapped each other as Zarco second. I tell you what, he needed a good turn on 6 led Mark Marquez, because when they arrived into 6 and 4, it was absolutely ahead of him on that lap. He was quicker through the first 3 sectors, but after a song he passed over such a ball, and he turned out just 63 thousandths of a second. That is the margin we're talking about between Mark Marquez and John Zarco. Of course, that lap shot a little trot. Yeah, next lap proving that his pace yesterday was not flown straight out of the gate. Marquez finds a 30-70-10, then so we are going to surely get a 36 or something in this session. Could be on this story next lap. John Zarco was nowhere near front row of the grid. And instead, he sees the Honda last year's was on his the chat you say, well, at the latest you've studied 23. He's not told to the British Grand Prix in 2022. Surely not. Surely not. There would be some dip all between me and Zarco, who has been fighting the top 3 all weekend here in Termas. He's showing on 5 lighters here, straightening to original Italian. Rear to me on Florida, let me explain to Marcus, but it's a second slow. The Tech Custer was very done very well. He's just at the factor that Dick Chech on leads like 2 KTM, but comes to Perling in 6th place. It's the final corner as this brutal fun. Ready Constantine is up and the island even. It's lost away. You might go on to the front mower disc, but we won't do that to It's only 6th as Mark Marquez improves again to a 137.033. It is plainer now. We'll link to the check. So I'll stop tinging his mark with this 36 for you. A 37 more this first wire. Now a 37 flat. Surely on that second one we are going to get the history-making 136. So at the end of a breathless first stint here in Q2 in Argentina, we have a Marquez 1 cheap on the grid just as it was 2 weeks ago in Thailand. Shoan Zarco stunning, leading a Honda charge in 3rd place. Marquez that second. It's ain't train so much with us. He's 4th fastest for the factory of 22. He did go back now out of turn 4. Costa 5th. He came out as a 2-1, of course. He's at 6th on the back of that second row. Then you're out of the main with 7. The Portimao and the Gian Antonio. You're faced all low 4 as it stands right now. The on Billy Devil Williams and Mia. Take about Joaki. Phenomenal. What a performance of 37.163. That's half a second quicker than anything that he managed in a time attack yesterday. Clearly the fastest ever lap around Termas by a Honda rider. Wow, still only through my team the front row. I guess that's to go back to my markers back in 2023. So that will be some results for John Zarco, let him tell me mine and what he's done so far in this Moto2 weekend. He's got a decent buffer behind him. Got 3 tenths to the second, back to Benseki in fourth place. I guess the rider here is underperformed on that first one. Would they take the Panyan in 7th place? I guess he had a Fabio Clotomaro all over him, which has occupied his mind. And it is super close. 5th place back on Benseki, all the way down to Panyan in 7th. They're all on 137.5. So it's going very much to the program. We'll miss it right now. Mark Dennis, Sean Marquez, chance Dave Schultz back into pit lane. I'll tell you, 7.018 is through them. That's the time to chase. Fabio, the Gen Antonio, all on these lines from the times of 137.57. So all flat thighs, good luck to 6th place. That's not this. Steve May Morbidelli back onto Indiana's 3 as it stands right now. His Antonio stirs a tad low. Not quite on par with his brilliant last lap yesterday in practice, but he delivered a show-stopping one within 7.430. Getting close to it, though, you have to say. The calmness now. Marc Marquez having blitzed Donalds on that record a couple of moments ago. He suddenly knows that his brother is going to keep it more than honest in the next 7.5 minutes, just a 10.5 between Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez, and backing up what Alex said yesterday, where he suddenly felt he was half a step closer to his brother here, and so far Alex Marquez is very much in touch of denying his brother pole position, but he surely is going to have to find that first level 136 to do. Yeah, Taka Fagnon, it is a big Julius Jiu-Jitsu session, 2 very important shot laps coming in. I saw the Ducati Olivo team rider with his seats down even 8th place. He is the streets to playing Ducati involved in this session. Certainly he's going to be looking for a big improvement at 137 to each 589. And he's going to have to find 3 tenths just to get himself on the front row as he stands right now. He's certainly capable of it. We know certainly what Bagnaia is capable of. He's delivered some great fun performances, particularly when he's been right under the gosh, but he has been a little pumped. With sailing, he's under the cosh right now as well, because it just starts this middle of those 3. You can't give Marc Marquez, Alex Marquez and Carl Former a kind of advantage, but if he's that far back on the grid, wow, if he still might have the W Dilatation weekend, you wonder whether once again, Fabio Clotomaro in there is going to keep you very close high on the 63. Pedro Costa is going to have to slot himself in between them at this stage. Of course, anyone who's behind Taka Bagnaia at this stage knows that the 2-time MotoGP World Champion is going to have no option but to take his throwing out here and dole all out. He cannot actually say a point start. And the middle of that start, well, as the grade. Plus, he could get through to the top of there, but he counted the Portuguese, his teammate, in the same DSM, a 2-1 head start. Yeah, and this, we know this match later with the left handers through 6 and 11. It's very hard on the left hand side, that really tired. Because you're already going to have to use it to get your way through some traffic early on. Being actually really cancelled later on. Marc Marquez and hangs out on the circuit. And after didn't need a 10.5 clear of his younger sibling, Alex Marquez. They are in positions. Watch all the grid as it stands right now. To the 12 lap sprint this afternoon, 25 lap leaving 3-2 already. It's been Marc Marquez trenches out. He knows that they've got one thing on his mind, and it's that first enter for 136 laps around the Termas 3 upon you. He delivers so many great performances down the years here in Argentina. We've seen the testing was of Marc Marquez that we're here in Termas. Some of our previous visits, but at the moment we're seeing nothing but the very best of the 93. As Morgan second up, harmless Bez attacking up at Tulia. Using left to right on the brakes as he flung it onto his right hand side through turn 1. Bit of a handshake as well. He came out of the gas out of 2. And certainly touching on, isn't he? Beseki. The exit now of 2. Took it hard right to 3, then you build speed down the back straight. Stick in place that stands right now for the Italian. It's time attack farm with Marco Mitseki still feels he has an all advantage. 2 and 3 for long. Canese running in 4th place. He's doing a pretty good job as it is at the moment. The other runner was Leaky Guy on the moment. Out on trenches, 20 beers, and for so the Astor one tire available to, and adding come through 4.1. Beer is currently 5, and he contested that halfway around, which Michael did in a look stack group of boys at the moment. We're all on then 37.5 from Richigamme of 4, all the way down to Bagnaia in 8.
Second has just set his televisional best for second sector of this session. And Yoya and Acosta are flying. They have just nailed really strong furnace sectors. Let's between those two is through the ball. Seki, just see how hard he really is, bringing the neck of this at 20, isn't he? Around Termas, mine now. There is a thing, mine as you see the legs through turn 9. There is a big head shake over the bump through turn 11. Mir moves up to 11, Scotland. 137.905 in the Spaniard. Big line coming in from Tekel Bagnaia. He's found more time in the second sector. Is distant all the way. The two-time world champion signs his response. Suddenly under siege from his teammate Marcos, not just through the 2 Grand Prix weekends we've had so far, but through the entire pre-season testing. He's been playing catch-up deals from the first wheel he turned into Japan in February. Bagnaia potentially moving up, continuing his teammate on the Papaya Bridge. It was 17 as sometimes he's delivered big performances when his back's against the wall, and he's doing it here again. Bagnaia with a touch to the company into turn 13 we go. This is surely to England Yine up on the Suli front right of the grid. Is it G1? Is that 136? Getting in for 63 on the live stay once. Lost a bit of time in that 4th set up to fourth, then goes Pencan 137 2-6. He dragged the Costa around to a 137 type 2-7-4. Costa about a quarter of a second away from Marquez. Yeah, neither of the Marquez really is wrong good legs at the moment. Alex Marquez is quite a well fast second over, as you can see. Marquez is clearly tacked out of it in the second sector. Alex Ridge there, tall lines of Alex just rings my groove himself up onto the third row here with this one. This is that has to slot it to 10th play. A 10th to the second behind your teammate. Shoham Zarko still on the front row from LCR Honda. What a ride that would be. Absolutely sensational. To go up, Delhi Manchester Q. Italas out of the final grid. Montecaprio spot shot 8-6, so 137.392, which is pretty much on par with the time they've got in Sulish duty section. Mears at tree side on the Honda, up to 9 to the 137.596. That is what happens anyway, so unless you're going to find something on the third lap at that time, Bagnaia will not be on the Supra with the grid. He sits still to the Marridge. Tosta still touching on, so too is Fabio Tottawari. Right on top of the 2021 MotoGP World Champion. Now as he heads towards turn number 9, Tottawari currently 6/10th. An improvement of that 10th per second could make him up the row on the grid. That's Seki, I think, is rolled out of it, so that's session over to here in West. Now the 2023 Argentina Grand Tour in Motor is 7th to 8th, so at least up to Acosta as well. Teammate with there on the lumps with Fabio Tottawari, it's room 11. Alex Marquez, head down, rapid in sector 2. Fabio Tottawari also looking good. Second, only that is a superb second split and roll up. One belly on the front right to G1. Finds line again, Tottawari, excellent. Superb 6th place. Top job by the factory. Please up 23 for your 7. 4 riders who will walk to the halfway toy Morbidelli down to the Marquez brothers and Fabio Di Gianantonio. We right on door for Alex Marquez. He needs to find surely a 136 if he's going to take hold from his planet. He crosses the line and misses out of 137. 195 for plenty. Quick behind it. Yeah, Marquez included. He was just absolutely had a stonking third sector. Over a 10 G's out. Is this the 136 you've been waiting for? 2090s when he Morbidelli under the line. No, it's on track. He stays his 7th pace. All then with Marquez. Traded the final corner and going down, slicks it left. All the Apache went just overlap the Tamanatuyo Hondo, freestyle, lights on you. It's only you very much. Hot one at 36.917. You get the whistle to reset to the response. He's got inside the factory, the Catty garage. Well, he's at a 36 on the table, and here it does everything. For every second clear, and obviously John comes on there, who will start alongside him on the front row of the grid. Checkered flag is now hands. Bagnaia will notch him through. These don't show the outback. Small turn gets up. Bagnaia will start on the second row off the grid. Third fact, that's fair. Marquez is still pushing on, but surely no one's going to touch that 136.9. Lydia Solskjaer, secondly, still pushing on here as well. Part of the brakes, empty turns. Does he feel that there's even more? Time that 136.29.17. You said Marco that said you'd learn that. It's gone worse for him. He was sent to that time. He's just got down to 9s now. So Seki will be at the head of the third row, back of the third row rather. We have Clint Marquez
He's just taken too much out of that rear tyre. 36.917. He won't count what Jotley because he's got the history making lap 21-2. He's got another position in the Duns as well. We are just to witness another special lap from Marc Marquez here in Argentina. That's his top position, number 96, 68th in the MotoGP World Championship. Fabio Di Gianantonio. Is it maybe a couple of places late on for him? And of course, we've mentioned Marc Marquez is utter brilliance. And at the moment, Challenge Andre is still on the sun to very positive period, which is 8th. Living with a sensational performance, and that looks like no such a little bit main check. Good luck is out for everybody. Gianantonio, that takes 6th place. It's the Marquez showed once again no lead in Termas Hondo qualifying. Marc Marquez takes it with a new all-time lap record, the first ever. You on the 36th lap around Termas Hondo. Just as it was a couple of weeks ago, Alex Marquez takes 2nd place. Back-to-back tolls for Marc Marquez for the first time in 6 years, going all the way back to the Austrian and British Grand Prix. Superb by Marc Marquez, an absolutely wonderful performance smell by Johann Zarco. A Honda, after all their recent troubles, all their recent woes, a Honda on the front row of the grid here in Argentina. The best qualifying for Envy 6-bound launches at Mugello in 2023. That puts you into some sort of context as to what Johann Zarco has done today. A special development for the French when he's on the front row, and his team manager Lucio checking out with Jack. Tramac Yamaha, here's Miguel Oliveira on screens. 138.649, just opened the torch each rider. Left him 18th. Bashed this a big chunk of tire. He was 8/10 of a second away. That's on Bagnoy in 10th spot. So he's lucky with a place in Q2. He Graham, wasn't he, in Q1 when he was mistaken to was thought. So Q1 that's it, get underway. Then 15 minutes to put a trained riders battling up 2 places. So in this ship we have 3 Aquilias, everyone by set keeper and preview quantity. 3 Hondas, Zarco of course saw on this roof. 2 G2, 2 Ducatis, Morbidelli and Aldeguer, 2 KTM, disposed from Tech 3, and 2 Yamahas, both from Tramac of the 2. On those trials, we made our way through into qualifying 2. And the previous years, as we discussed earlier on, you expect the Ducatis to have a 3-3 tactics through, given that the Yamahas are not on this in particular. A much stronger this year, particularly in time attack train. Morbidelli does not necessarily have the full-on contingent of Philippine on that he might have had a year or 2 ago. This time in 2 years and here in Termas, we are qualifying in MotoGP, who is to assign themselves in that battle for top position as they negotiate through turns 3 and 4. It's giving you an idea this helicopter shot just how long back straight is. 1,078 meters. That's to be precise, 3,500 feet. Real sleeve shots that he threw to this down to 300 takes into terms of infinite challenge speed and through this time to the she left under at 2.6. She stays geared through this part of turn up through Hondo, and he's set himself off. Could have it taken off by here into 7, the double 8 pet triander of 7 and 8 all second do. That's through here. Another bit of a ride, there's not much undulation but around Termas Hondo. A small part of it features right here into turn 9, then through the dip to turn 10, and then now you really do start to unleash the power. There's my GT points through the food here and 30 down. Potentially, this actually you just saw that. Maybe G nearly the 20 through the Tetsuik ATN. We was having a bit of a jolly time, man. But even WI in Burrans in the Grand Prix 2029 show that he's still even master of time management. But yesterday, Aeneas me debriefed. He was asked how his day went. He just said, "They'll tell us Italian that he's been a disaster." So yeah, even not the 52, no, it's 4 months, and AFSG so far. As you say, the other Dustin came on the something you kind of feel in the way this weekend this shade to be then to be quite similar and certain team on the grid. You haven't seen an AFSG anything near in 170 10 be best. Just there was a 138.7 side. He surely feel that it's ready to have a chance of getting out of this Q1 session. The guy up to date, it knows 1.7. Yeah, wasted in doing a soft tire time attack mode to get anything performance out of that KTM RC16, and once again now you could just see the rear tire lifting up in the air. And that was a tournament that all KTMs were experiencing We're on that kind of floaty thing from Maria. And while the race front of you skidding in the air, I remember once you saw Tetra Pops to touch out the 1-2 in Thailand. Polishing Saturday, wasn't it? For the beast, it more of a 22 center of a second slower he was in the sprint compared to his, and actually forward to his sprint 18 months ago. Really Lloyd is one to catch him that if you start to finish. We start to drift the curious sprint time and to finish it in his 30 seconds he's off. His indication it's just struggles that the Dix has had in line now to get his head around the RC16 to get an actress brothers in kind of playing to this tail on story or last time secondly that's drawing us Iadora and Sopcount Chantra teammates so much of their curious through Moto3 and Moto2 just had a lot of time together in Barcelona. They get that size so wow, it's a goal at the sleep chat around and the nominous the size lap times come in the lower 38s already with all the better Iadora though straight into the 137 which is where they expected to be at least at the moment Agora and Chantra in that Sopsy. Walberdelli, he was trying to see already this morning at turn 2, slide at 137 as well, doing 6 full there. That's almost 3/10 of a second pickup, but that is the exchange he found yesterday. So he's already down some stats pace. Could keep the suit at 5 Miller in seconds. During then those 3 in the 37s. Ramir just made 4 riders down into the 37s. Walberdelli by Whisker, like 400s, which leave himself. And Jack Rilla, that's the one I bought. I was trying to get out of back today. Stay down towards turning on the fence. It's fun and tough as he just leads that TGP 24 to stop. Deal to Dr. Song is now Trudy. Let's to the of 6 where you have to it's Chivitman to the after trying to your rear tire. Today we're seeing Jack Miller probably smacking that rear tire as they round 6 immediately onto the left hand side of the circuit for the right hand of Sedford and Morbidelli and Miller. They're circulating around about a second and a half of time. You just see Miller just sucks it through the foreground there. Dying the number 21. Point at the bottom, except 2 cream on there. Big 37s. 7.645 yesterday. We put Morbidelli 7 quickest on day 1 and it's going to be very steadily theory, wasn't it? This has been a good response from Morbidelli because you that's the problem is I guess like he was having real instability issues through the fast quarters. Well, that was a cleaner illustration of just how much he was suffering through there. That showed just how much he's attacking as well. How much time did that cost? Number 21. I don't want settle point. 3 Watlington, but he's not far shy. That's the second best time of the weekend so far. Mark Marquez yesterday led them over the 127 to like 2.9 size. Top shot Frankie Bullday that came with the big Maywood as well. Towie Drew led it, and so he didn't back off there, did he? Certainly no lack of commitment from Frankie Morbidelli and a round of applause. Richigamme the R46-2 in response to that. Morbidelli then has the big end of 4/10 of a second over Jet Miller in second place. Agora third. 1:37.7. Best part and half a second back from Frankie Morbidelli. I don't know what the Frankie Morbidelli's thinking to say in terms of Pecco Bagnaia or something to go Dora and then starting to park it with that and set the tyre for 4.2, but he might well have given himself that victory. Which one Mia then to 1:37.813. Really, you know, more than respectable lap time now. At the moment, no way near good enough. And still G2 just under half a second behind Morbidelli. He's still signed a couple of tenths as well to get on top of Jack Miller. Val Fernandez, he was really extraordinary yesterday. He just looked lost. It was a real tough swabbing out. Did not get them really tight, hopped out absolutely loads and limited wheel spin. Just struggling, suffering 20 as fast as outclassed once again. Outpaced by his teammate Iaguro. It was right, he's not getting much better either for the Spaniard. And that's all the stick to you. Nice to Tyreson. He from Martin Understreet's view. Half a second of drift as this young man. His teammate on the 79, Iagora, who's heading up tick lane right now. The tail lane entrance is from the outside, and about turn ultimate corner, turn 30, and you short click your way out the inside of turn 14 and into pit lane. So Agora knows at this stage needs to find just over a 10th of a second to get on terms with Miller. John Mir and Sammy Aldegar next up. Those on a 1:38.0. Lirachi on 37.80. Aldegar and Marini on 38 flat. Lead to Drew by the missed by half a second. He dared to muscle in on the top 2. Yeah, that's the big advantage that Morbidelli has at the end of that first stint here in Termas. Would Chivulets be so far for the Italian? As we can see inside the box there is crushed motorcycle from FT2 on the black cover. So this is the only black he's got at his disposal. So he's having to take the full race and he knows the consequences of crash. We have really hurt his chances. So good job this by Morbidelli, and at 37.312, but you saw how much he was bucking and weaving through the fourth gear, turn 11. More power to him. Get him a signature, make a case potentially to knock Schranke off his crouch. Miller's looking strong in second. Certainly could actually got him in a 10 back to the guru. Out again. No, don't discount him out of it. He was 6 trickies this wife in this session, threatening a 37 himself. You'd say there was a machinery, you would say coming on the gas. Has not fighting chance of all the same TGP Tutigui. The French Morbidelli is currently leading the session with on that 1:37.3. There's some big gaps, aren't there, between teammates in this session. Miller to that man, Miguel Oliveira. You're talking half a second between the two of them. Tranmere has got around about a quarter of a second over Lucia Marini, they're fourth and sixth. And the big gap is here down at Trackhouse at the Gordon on a 37.792. Ralph Fernandez on the able to 38.336 of the minute, so half the second gap between those two. Aaron did a touch of Tignon Paul Browse Fernandez down in 10th place at the moment. He's to improve by the best part of 7/10, so he's going to find his way to Q2. The top two then to go through here to the first through Hondo. The slide up Troy with some Q1 underway here. Morbidelli at Miller at the top seats. They are the two that will be still in the hunt for our second pole position of the season, and otherwise still trying to tick lane. Now is Miller at the moment then. Relatively safe and secure, 1:37.687. He was still not into lead more time than that, and to secure his place in the second session. He had 2:058 as he was best shifts today. So these ran that on the chunk of time through 3/10, could take to his benchmarks from Weir State. Just in no hurry to get out there. The moment is thank you Morbidelli. I suppose wary of the fact that he does only have that one GP24 at his disposal. That is coming through to MCI2. Lead and down both plating on the tarmac through the third gear, 65-70 kilometers down corner. Actually you flick it right. Thought he clicked up a couple of gears on the exit when the John Junior before you come to the finish line. One consider looking up Yamaha plus Gino Borsoi. For the maggot will be positively satisfied to City Jack Miller. Negotiating now. He's there, Suzuki Q1 as we get a little bit of a traffic jump here in Termas. Tranmere and I'm particularly keen to totally Tanaka ones around me and sub that he had Q2 pace of an engine yesterday. Just didn't extract it on that final run. Well, he's got another 4.5 minutes to try and find it. Frankie Morbidelli is not bursting on his laurels. He's not taking the same decision that Bagnaia took in Poran to sit on his first time black and say the time for Q2. Morbidelli heading back out about till he deals that 1:37.312 is not a guarantee of a place in Q2. 16 leaders in the 37s. Oliveira cruising on the outside of 11th. So was Mia, so was Marini, so was Chamshra. I third it back where we saw Czech Millie. She needed to be new actually to get up with this year. The idea was so he is that he's head up with the Volvo champion out. Michelle Children to the line with just outside of that top two this week. It was all about listens. Drury was so close, 200 minutes away from he was already big in Q2 yesterday, and a little bit concerned about something right now 10 done. We know he's got potential, we know he's got the speed around this Termas circuit to Shredded Miller's second place, maybe even get close to Morbidelli. L2 is very eye-opening and that's all on about it is timing, plus Moto2 and Moto3. He was never one to really get him joined in those games and folding other riders and trying to pick up the time. We just gets on with his own word, and I agree with some far. Doing a very good job on his second sort of tyre, or as he kicks it out of shape. The 2 yellow flanks are sets a lot, which is behind. So similar to the down in the first sector, and that's somewhat is Sonkat Chantra. There is when they're all stalling and crazy when it lashes to that front tyre temperature issues in the turn 2. On the left hand side, he just wondered whether it's just been too slow all the outlaps, and then his 2 was telling to drop out the front tyre. So the best Chantra can hope for will be 17th on the grid. Has to give it an obvious amount great to the tyre rider because at the moment he's potentially, despite the crash, out Telesign up to there, and Vignanes. Carlton Andes, that's Gianini and Salvatore, which is very strong achievement, top shot. Other gear. Now the two remaining rookies circulate again in Termas to get them into the trident sector. But I think it's going to be anything potentially as threatening the top two, unless they have to leave all sectors. Richigamme will come to the line first. It's still introduced the Japanese rider. He does find a personal pace to 137.746 half climbs the gate in the lead. 200 out of Q2 yesterday. At the moment, just 500s away from the top two. Mir and Miller and Oyeta here for second place. Mir takes it on a 137.526. Miller did improve himself down to a 137.6, but it wasn't enough. The 2020 world champion has muscled man out of there. Yeah, Mountain 3 late. Wow, look at those going down. Fast turn 2 really well. Turn 2 was caught out. A couple of the rookies here, hand in hand for Davide Previo. So there'll be no Trackhouse racing and representation in Q2. So Miller he's still got that 210 cushion until they're not able to get near his own 137.3. The aim into second. Miller then of course is relegated to go down to fourth, and as Jack Morini, Chentra is still with all on that 7th place, who's still got some very elevated company behind him in the sort of Oliveira, Vignales and Bastianini, who did just imprint a moment ago, but he's still tied and dream for 137. He's still best at 138, 328. He's a second down on this man and nowhere near the top two. Here at Ralph Fernandez, his region is going bad to us. He's going to be started his Grand Prix and the Sprint 21st. On the grid, he was only 20th fastest yesterday. All to see with the regret. It doesn't seem that they give me magic 1-6 overnight. Just like the Trackhouse Racing Garage. With me at the moment, looks like he's joining 500 rider Johan Zarco into Q2. Just as they played slowly in Durham a couple of weeks ago. They both done directly into Q2 last time. They've coming through this tricky turn 2. Just seen as it's here with his eye, wouldn't you could just see at the riddles on the Muse a few times the attack through turn 2. You get through a safety though now that while we got land. How did you there in the total best first sector? So was Oliveira. Hernandez too, with nothing that's going to be giving Tomlinson more than Elliot Mir. Why did the Chuame was defending this GQ Tonisful is divided his telling you not that he back straight here in the form of Shep is the slowest down the back straight, so he can't slip through the finish again. The man who's ahead of it will be useful, and unfortunately for him, Jack Miller has ignored this in the moment to threaten his QT implicit threat is coming to this man. Yeah, so now the guy looking good. He has nailed at sectors 1 and 2. What about sector 3? 3/10 of the second. He's going to have to absolutely mow this 4 sector to get into Q2. You just see there. Who's at instability issues that seem to be affecting every bike and every rider, and we get a power down through 30 So here is Aldiger. Excellent says that's not that Brazil absolutely points you'd like to be in Q2. He comes over the line now. He brings up 1 place to 4th. That was a good lap. It was an extra lap. A 37.717. Alex Marquez inside the BK. Visit Your Racing Garage was cheering his rookie teammate on. Took the good side for it. He was, about 2/10 away from being inside that top 2. Premier that tapped the extremes. And he will see himself safely through. Can't see anybody on the Chinese breeders to knock him out of the top 2. So he is more than deadly with a 137.312. Second quickest time of the weekend so far. He's safely through. Good job that by Frankie. Had the crash this morning at the 2 at turn 2. And Mia goes through as well. So once again for the second race in a row, 2 Hondas in Q2. Late improvements from Oliveira and Fernandez, the former teammates. They at least did climb up to 7th and 8th respectively. Relegated Chantra down to 9th. Not a good afternoon at all. Look at the morning so far to the Red Bull KTM and Tech 3 squad. Vignales and Bastianini 10th and 11th. They only have Lorenzo Salvadori behind them on the grid. It's DS painful to watch, isn't it? Ex-wing champions, multiple MotoGP wins between the Mavericks and Yarns, a history maker, of course.
become the size rider in the MotoGP era to win to all three different manufacturers. Really stake much of the claim for him, making him exalt. He wins to 4 different runs. Can he right now as he will go from 20th on the grid, one twice out of his teammate Benaya Bastianini. Yeah, I still tapped on the tank and it tapped on the screen. That's all Joan. He started like he really should have been in this Q1 session yesterday. Just never really found a clear run on his second soft tyre yesterday. What a shot that is. That is the world's best, showing just why they are at the world's best. It's spinning up Hammock's in the rear tyre, true to the 6. Yeah, top job, well done to there. Grid. You can see how pumped he is with that. Still a 2.7 to 5, 2.6. About 4/10 of a second quicker than what he was yesterday. Well, we've seen Joan Mir in some pretty dark places, haven't we, over the last year and a half or so since he joined the factory on the team. We're now starting to see the real Joan Mir return to us again. The Joan Mir, the Women World Championship League 2020. He just nicks as if he's gliding with weight ballisted off his shoulders. Frankie Morbidelli, though, true as the best rider in Q1 and the second best lap of the weekend. Morbidelli a mere or two to move through. Jet Miller third, which will lead in 30s on the grid ahead of a pair of rookies. Firming out of the game, plenty ahead of Ari Gura after his late crash. Livery 6th ahead of the Golden Mare, Mount Fernandez, who found 38 zeros and 30 bonds late on to Agenda Sofia. Chantra Group, Self Holston, Crash, Tough Monica, Tech 3, 10th 11th for the Nyales, and Bastididi, 12th place for Lorenzo Salvatore. BT will start at the back of the grid. So it has to be shy. There are a lot of new years since Frankie Morbidelli last took a MotoGP pole position, but he's still in the game. Still in the hunt here in Termas Hondo. Join us next. And it promises to be an exhilarating Q2 session here in Termas Hondo. What was the quickest in Q1? Thank you. All safety through yesterday to Q2. Joining them from Q1 a few moments ago, Frankie Morbidelli and Joan Mir. Task the two his own riders get themselves prepped for one of the most stressful points, one of the most high pressure points of a Grand Prix weekend. That's where you really do have to leave it all on the line. Soft tire time attacks coming in G2. As it makes shouldn't. Saturday is previously in Termas have been very, very kind to 32-year-old Spaniard Marc Marquez. 6 previous races here, 5 times he's found himself starting from the front of the grid. 3 tons he has been victorious here. Gives something to the very passionate Santa Maria crowd. Wins in 2019, 2016 and 2019. Sad to say, he is easy, confident, smiling at the top of his game. Fantastic in Buram, looking so strong already here this weekend in Argentina.
I mean, no, it's fair to say maybe not as pleased favourite to Paul here this afternoon in Argentina as what he was in Argentina. And there are a few other things that come into the equation, in particular, and something up to decide on his family. Yes, Alex Marquez, who was our most recent pole sitter here 2 years ago, searching for back-to-back Termas 3 Hondo pole positions. The Ducati contingent is a strong one. 5 of the 6 are through to Q2, including this young man, Fabio Di Gianantonio, who was second quickest to Marquez yesterday in practice, as he continues to understand and learn a motorcycle that he didn't ride too much in pre-season testing. He did that solitary day in Japan before he injured his collarbone. Di Gianantonio looks much closer to the taste, but the contenders to the Marquez brothers, there are plenty of them. You'd expect Bezzecchi to have a threat to on the Tridia. You would also expect Jan Zarco to have a conversation in this as well. He's been quick and challenging that top 3 throughout the weekend. And Teko Bagnaia, of course, he might not necessarily want just in the standings yesterday as if he had a pole position challenge you. But that crash kind of matches the performance that Bagnaia has. He only confident at taking the fights to Marquez brothers here. To sort of be a strong Saturday for Alex Bobakaris, who led the way in this really big half element. FD2 detective as a ball west to Marquez brothers stored down in South America. Outside the stone on Marquez's own and dedicated to handstand. Built most of the field, the should be a bigger deal down in trick lane. Marco Bezzecchi has been strong. What a day that was, not just the days, but it was the first time now that as a team owner, Valentino Rossi was victorious in the Premier Class. Did it so many times, didn't he himself, the Italian icon, as a rider. But unforgettable day here in Argentina 2 years ago. The day that Marco Bezzecchi's prize full, and winning that day was not the 25-time the world championship lead at the time. He got a very, very nice signed of Lego Messi football shirt as well to boot. Well, in this 15-minute Q2 session, I guess our eyes are going to be on Danny Lucent 1:36. It's just the first time in 11 years of collegiate circuit we're finally going to have that sub 1:37. Certainly the evidence of qualifying 1 and tracking 1 dirty was straight down to a 1:37.3, and suggests that the answer to that will be yes. The blue will second. Marquez starts this qualifying session his favourite. 15 mates, 10 time to come to decide also was tasted to return last. Recombly is. It was Marquez himself yesterday. You could something like there was going to be 6 on the table here. This morning, well, thanks you don't happen like that longer. It's fine now because 12 of these fastest riders in the world are now negotiating this 4.81 the comments at Termas, the real Hondo circuit. He was doing the section tool since of the season. As you mentioned, Marquez was untouchable, wasn't he? In the solid up the bridge in Q2 with a start to finish victory in the sprint. So they had to work hard for the Grand Prix, successfully encountered those tire pressure concerns, but he strategically totally managed it, didn't he? And the really good is saying down to silent 3 laps for the straight mode there. To turn where I knew I said, but it was time with us. It was him Kelly with us, and eagerly retaliates against Marquez. That is beloved Argentina. Interesting watching the tactics of Fabio Quartararo and then straight. I mean, yesterday he was very keen to get out to the rear time. Protected Bagnaia and starting his qualifying session. He followed it yesterday until Bagnaia's crash coming into turn 2, straight up the outline to it to him. Quartararo straight through onto Marquez, and he has it left rear tyre and protected Bagnaia and Quartararo makes it clear. Yeah, here it's about Marquez's rear tyre. We're all bored in right now. It's 20-year-old Spaniard Pedro Acosta, who had an absolutely tough start. So proceeding with his second full seed. Him had a GT on the way in blue on. There's 4 points collected across the weekend. That was the 6th place in the sprint where wasn't the running competitive, was he? And he stayed then clashing out. The Grand previously remounted to finish in 19. Still didn't go then. This is the first time of version. It took us 2025. I know it is in leagues of field. Taking out towards turn 2. This was right this quarter yesterday. The second 2 riders in bowls from Tata Bagnaia. Don't see the Ducati GP 25 directly ahead of Fabio Quattararo on this turn around the Italian safely. I just said yesterday he thought he could have improved by another 3.5 tenths of a second had he not had that. He's stepping to these players just inside the top 5. So Bagnaia had more taste than he necessarily linked when he finished yesterday in 10th place. You have a nice comparison of volley on screen. It's how the Richigamme teammate is get to Jan Marquez is just up behind his brother Alex. Just let's hold short. They touch the second sector now as they round turn 6, and Marquez is a tenth of a second out halfway around the way. She's 37 points. Liddy was more with these best in the earlier Q1 session of 37 playing at 39 side. Marquez is probably all-time that record. How much do we would need that stay intact? The Marquez brothers coming through turn 9. Now they'll switch your legs through this high-speed turn 11. Well, you have to really manage the left answer on that time, particularly over the stage of 25. That'll be on to touching Martimo. The tire here then Bob Bagnaia as they come in 2 turns 30 to 40. This tight complex, right then left, have to complete the lap. What is going to be the surface to the left for its times here at Q2 8 Master 3 on no 27.6. 37.142 immediately found, but never. It's a first trying lap in the session. It only has to be the fastest ahead of the 2-wheel laps around Termas in Hondo and light on his rear tyre. And Zarco with a 137.20. So that's the fastest Hondo has ever tackled Termas. Zarco second. I tell you what, he needed a good turn on 6 lane Marc Marquez. When they arrived into 6 and 4 zone, it was absolutely ahead of him on that lap. He was quicker through the first 3 sectors, but after Song he faster at such a ball. And he turned out just 63 thousandths of a second. That is the margin we're talking about between Marc Marquez and Joan Zarco. Of course, that lap's on a little drop. Yeah, that's right. Tumbling that is strange yesterday was not time. Straight out of the gate. Marquez finds a 30-70-10, then so we are going to surely get a 36 or something in this session. Could be on this story next lap. Joan Zarco was nowhere near front row of the grid. And instead, he sees the Honda last year's last was all his the chat you say, well, at the latest you've studied 23. He's on a toll to the British Grand Prix in 2022. Surely not. Surely not. There will be some ball between me and Zarco, who has been fighting the top 3 all weekend here in Termas. He's showing on 5 lighters here, straightening to original Italian. Rear to me on Florida left. Let me explain to Marcus, but it's a second slow. The Tech Custer was very done very well. He's just at the fact that the Tick Chet on the exact 2 KTM Acosta Perling in 6th place. If the final corner is his brutal fun, ready Constantine is up on the island even. It's lost away. You might go on to the front mower disc, but we won't do that below. It's only thick as Marc Marquez improves again to a 137.033, which is bringing now relates for check. So I'll stop tinging as Mark with this 36 for you. A 37 more this first wire. Now a 37 flat. Surely on that second one we are going to get the history-making 136. So at the end of a breathless fasting here, Q2 in Argentina, we have a Marquez 1 cheap on the grid, just as it was 2 weeks ago in Thailand. Joan Zarco, stunning, leading a Honda charge in 3rd place. Marquez that second. It's ain't trained so much with us. He's 4th fastest for the factory. Pretty he did go best now. Out of turn 4. Costa 5th. He came out as a Q1, of course. He's at 6th on the back of that second row. Then you're out of the main with 7. The Plotimo and the Gian Antonio. You faced all low 4 as it stands right now. The on Billy Devilman and Mia. Take about Joaki. Phenomenal watch as performance of 37.163. That's half a second quicker than anything that he managed in a time attack yesterday. Clearly the fastest ever lap around Termas by a Honda rider. Wow, it's going to through much in the front row. I guess that's to go back to Marc Marquez back in 2023. So that will be some result for Joan Zarco that in Tony mine and we've done so far in this 1-2-10. He's not a decent buffer behind him. Now trade set to the second, back to Betseki in source place. I guess the rider here is underperformed on that first one. Would detect the Bagnaia in 7th place. I guess he had a fabulous Plottimaro Wolverine, which has occupied his mind. It is super close. 5th place back on Betseki all the way down to Bagnaia is 7th. Fell all on 137.5. Sorry, going very much to the program. We'll miss it right now. Mark Dennis, Sean Marquez, Chance Dave Schultz back into pit lane. 27.018 is through them. That's the time to chase. Fabio the Gen Antonio, all on these lines from the times of 137.57. So all that size, we'd love to 6th place. That's not this teammate Morbidelli back onto Moto3 as it stands right now. His Antonio's third attack low. Not quite on par with his brilliant last lap yesterday in practice, but he delivered a show-stopping 1:7.430. Getting close to it, though, you have to say. The calmness now about Marquez having flicked Stanholt on that record a couple of moments ago. He suddenly knows that his brother is going to keep it more than honest in the next 7.5 minutes, just a tenth and a half between Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez. And backing up what Alex said yesterday, where he suddenly felt he was half a step closer to his brother here, and so far Alex Marquez is very much in touch of denying his brother pole position, but he surely is going to have to find that first level 136 to do. Yeah, Takan Fagnoy, it is a big Julius Jutsu session. Two very important shot laps coming in. I saw the Ducati Limo team rider who seats down even late twice. Here's the streets to playing Ducati involved in this session. Certainly he's going to be looking for a big improvement at 137 to each 589. He's going to have to find 3 tenths just to get himself on the front row as he stands right now. He certainly capable of it. We know certainly what Bagnaia is capable of. He's delivered some great fun performances, particularly when he's been right under the gosh, but he has been a little pumped. But sailing, he's under the cosh right now as well, because he just starts this middle of low 3. You can't give Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez and Carl Form 8 kind of advantage, but if he's that club, that can look great. Wow, if he still might have super tabby rotation weekend, you wonder whether once again, Fabio Quartararo in there is going to be keeping you very close high of the 63. Pedro Costa has been able to slot himself in between them at this stage. Of course, anyone who behind Taka Bagnaia at this stage knows that the two-time MotoGP World Champion is going to have no option but to take his throwing out here and dole all out. He cannot actually say a point start. And the middle of that start, well, as the grade. Plus, he could get through to Mattel Newton there, but he counted the Portuguese. His teammate in the same he is him, a 2 head start. Yeah, and this we know this match later with the such left-handers through 6 and 11. It's very, very hard on the left-hand side that rear tyre, because you're already going to have to use it to get your way through some traffic early on. Being actually very, very cancelled later on. Marc Marquez and hangs out on the circuit. You know, and after need a tenth after of his younger sibling, Alex Marquez. They are in positions to all the grid as it stands right now to the 12 lap sprint this afternoon, 25 lap 3 to already. It's been Marc Marquez trenches out. He knows that they've got one thing on his mind, and it's that first end of 136 laps around the Termas 3 of Hondo. He delivers so many great performances down the years here in Argentina. We've seen the testing voice of Marc Marquez that we're here in Termas. Some of our previous visits, but at the moment we're seeing nothing but the very best of the 93. There's more good second up harmless. There's attacking up at Tulia. Using left to right on the brakes as he flung it onto his right hand side through turn 1. Bit of a head shake as well. He came out of the gas out of 2. And certainly to Richigamme, isn't he? Besecki. The exit now of 2. Took it hard right through 3, then just build speed down the back straight. Stick in place that stands right now for the Italian. It's time attack farm with Marco Mitseki still feels he has an all that margin 2 and 3 full on. Kinley's running in with 4th place. He's doing a pretty good job as it is at the moment. The other runner was Bleaky down on the moment. Out on track is 20 million. And of course, on the Aston one tyre available to an adding country 4.1. Beer is currently by any contested lap halfway around, which Michael did in a stack group of players at the moment. We're all on the 37.5 from Richigamme 4th all the way down to Bagnaia in 8th. Second has just set his telescope best, the second sector of this session. And Yoria and the Costa are flying. But they have just nailed really strong furnace sectors. Most between those two is through the ball. Besecki, just see how hard he really is bringing the neck of this at 20, isn't he? Round turn match, might know there is a thing minded as you see the legs through turn 9. There is a big head shake over the bump through turn 11. Meehan moves up to 11th Scotland. 137.90 in responded. Big line coming in here from Tekel Bagnaia. He's time more time in the second sector. Is distant all the way. The 2-time world champion signs his response. And he under siege from his teammate Marc Marquez, not just through the 2 Grand Prix weekends we've had so far, but through the entire pre-season testing. He's been playing catch-up with Bills from the first wheel he turned in Japan in February. Bagnaia potentially moving up, continuing his teammate on the Papaya Bridge. As sometimes continues to deliver big performances when his back's against the wall, and he's doing it here again. Bagnaia with a touch to the company. Into turn 13 we go. This is surely putting Bagnaia up on the Suli front right of the grid. Is it G1? Is that 136? Getting into 63 on the live stand once. Lost a bit of time in that fourth set. Up to Thorstein goes Penkan. 137. 2-6. He dragged the Costa around to a 137 type 2-7-4. Costa about a quarter of a second away from Marquez. Yeah, neither of the Marquez really is on good legs at the moment. Alex Marquez is quite well fast second over, as you can see. Marquez is clearly tacked out of it in the second sector. Alex Rins there, tall lines. Marquez just rings my himself up onto the third row here with this one. This is that has to slot it to 10th place. A 10th to the second behind your teammate. Johan Zarco still on the front row for LCR Honda. What a ride that would be. Absolutely sensational. To go up, Delhi punch just achieved. Italia's out of the final grid. Montecapri spot shot 8-6, so 137.392, which is pretty much on par with the time they've got in Sulish duty section. The amazing tree side on the Honda up to 9 to the 137.596. That is what happens anyway, so Messi, you're going to find something on the third lap at that time. Bagnaia will not be on the Supra with the grid. He sits still to the average. Tosta still touching on, so too is Fabio Quartararo. Right on top of the 2021 MotoGP World Champion. Now as he heads towards turn number 9, Quartararo currently 6/10. An improvement of that 10th per second could make him at the row on the grid. That's Seki, I think, is rolled out of it, so that's session over to here in West. Now the 2023 Argentina Grand Tour in the Motor is 7th to 8th, at least up to Acosta as well. 8 maybe there on the lumps with Fabio Quartararo, it's room 11. Alex Marquez, head down, rapid in sector 2. Fabio Quartararo also looking good. That is a superb second split as well. That missing with one belly on the front right to G1. Find the line again, Quartararo, excellent, superb 6th place, top job by the factory. Please up 23 for your 7. 4 riders who will walk to the halfway point, Morbidelli down to the Marquez brothers and Fabio Di Gianantonio. We ride dog for Alex Marquez. He needs to find surely a 136 if he's going to take hold from his planet. He crosses the line and misses out of 137, 195 for plenty. Quick behind it. Yeah, Marquez included. He was just absolutely had a stonking third sector. Over a 10 he's out. Is this the 136 you've been waiting for? 2090s when he boarded Delhi under the line. No, it took the sort of track he stays his 7th pace. All then with Marquez. Straight at the final corner and going down, slicks it left. All the patch who went just overlap the time like Julio Hondo, 3 star lights on you. It's only too very much. Bump. Hot one at 36, though no A1 set. Didn't get the wristlet to reset through the response. He's got inside the factory, the Catty garage. Well, he's at a 36 on the table, and he delivered it. For every second clear, and obviously John comes on there, who will start alongside him on the front row of the great checkered flag is now hands. Bagnaia will notch him through. These don't show the out there. One turn gets up. Bagnaia will start on the second row off the grid. So in fact, that's fair. Marquez is still pushing on, but surely no one's going to touch that 136.9. Lydia Solskjaer, secondly, still pushing on here as well. Part of the brakes into turns. So does he feel there's even more? Time that 136.29.17. You said Marco that set you learn out of it. It's gone worse for him. He was center that time. He's just got down to 9s now. So Seki will be at the head of the third row, back of the third row rather. Yeah, Clint Marquez. He's just taken too much out of that weird tyre. 36.29.17. He won't care what Jotley because he's got the history making lap 21-2. He's got another position in the Douglas as well. We have just witnessed another special lap from Marquez here in Argentina. That's his top position, number 96, 68th in the MotoGP World Championship. Fabio Di Gianantonio. This is maybe a couple of places late on for him, and of course we've mentioned Marquez is utter brilliance. At the moment, Challenge Andre is still on the sun to a positive period, which is 8th. Winning with a sensational performance, and that looks like no test. A little bit main checkered black is out for everybody. Giants early up, that takes 6th place. It's the Marquez shown once again, no lead in turn master Hondo qualifying. Marc Marquez takes it with a new all-time lap record, the first ever. You on the 36th lap are our turn master Hondo. Just as it was a couple of weeks ago, Alex Marquez takes 2nd place. Back-to-back poles for Marc Marquez for the first time in 6 years. going all the way back to the Austrian and British Grand Prix. Started by Marbach, an absolutely wonderful performance smell by Johann Zarco. A Honda, after all their recent troubles, all their recent woes, a Honda on the front row of the grid here in Argentina. The best qualifying for Envid, 6 bound launches at Mugello in 2023. That puts you into some sort of context as to what Johann Zarco has done today. A special development for difference when he's on the front row and his team manager Lucia checking out with Jack. Termas Yamaha, here's Miguel Oliveira on screens. 138.649, just opened the Portuguese rider. Left him 18th, bashed this, a big chunk of Atari was 8-10 to the second away. That's on Bagnoy in 10th spot. He's lucky with a place in Q2. He'd Graham, wasn't he, in Q1 when he were mistaken to Turn thought. So Q1 that's it, get underway. Then 15 minutes to put a trained riders battling out for 2 places. So in this shape we have 3 Quilliers, everyone by set keeper man for view quantity. 3 Hondas, Sarko of course saw on this roof. 2 G2, 2 Ducatis, Morbidelli and Aldeguer, 2 KTM, disposed from Tech 3, and 2 Yamahas, both from Tramac. Of the 2 Honda's trial, we made our way through into qualifying 2. And the previous years, as we discussed earlier on, you expect the Ducatis to have a 3 tactics through, given that the Yamahas, and not Hondas in particular, are much stronger this year, particularly in time attack trim. Morbidelli does not necessarily have the full-on continuation of Philippine home that he might have had a year or 2 ago. This time in 2 years at the in Termas, we are qualifying in MotoGP, who has to assign themselves in that battle for pole position as they negotiate through turns 3 and 4. It's giving you an idea this helicopter shot just how long back straight is, 1,078 meters. That to be precise, 3,500 feet. Real slick shots that he threw to this down to 300 takes into some significant challenge speed through this time to the sheet left under at 2.6. He's geared through this part. They've turned back through Hamburg, and he's set himself off. Could have it taken off by here into 7, the double 8 pet triander of 7 and 8 all second do. That's through here. Another bit of a ride, there's not much undulation around Termas to Royal Hondo. A small part of it features right here into turn 9, then through the dip to 10, and then now you really do start to unleash the balance. There's my GT points through the food here and totally down. This actually you just saw that. Maybe G nearly the 20 through the Teptuik ATM. We're having a bit of a jolly time, man. But the recovery ride in Burrans in the Grand Prix 2029 show that he's still even master of time management. But yesterday, the native's me debrief, he was asked how his day went. He just said, they'll tell us Italian that he's been a disaster. So yeah, leaving. But the 59 4 funds and AFSG so far. As you say, the other Justin came on something you kind of feel in the way this weekend this shade to be then to be quite similar and certain to on the grid. They haven't seen an AFSG anything near in 127 this weekend be best. Just there was a 138.7 side. He surely feel that Raymond to have a chance of getting out of this Q1 session. The guy after D, it knows 1.7. Yeah, wasted in doing a soft tire time attack mode to get anything forward out of that KTM RC16, and once again now you could just see the rear tire lifting up in the air. And that was a tournament that all KTMs were experiencing in on that kind of floaty thing from the rear. While the rear is trying to be skidding in the air, over 96 ones. You saw the Tetra Pops to trash out the North 2 week in Thailand. Full issue Saturday, wasn't it? For the beast, it more of a 22 center of a second slower he was in the sprint compared to his, and actually forward to his sprint 18 months ago. Pretty Lloyd is one to catch him that if you start to finish, you start to drift the curry in this pretty good time and to push it, he's 30 seconds, he's off. He's doing the case that it's just struggles that the Diggs has had in line next to get his head around the RC16 to get an actress brothers in kind of playing to this tail story of the stance. That's drawing us Iadora and Sopcamp Chantra teammates so much of their careers through Moto3 and Moto2. Just had a lot of time together in Barcelona. They get that size so wow, and it's a goal at the sleep catch around and the Narvis the size lap times come. the lower 38s already with all the better. Agora though straight into the 137, which is where they expected to be. And these are the mark when Agora and Chance are in that top two. Morbidelli, he was down the sea already this morning at turn 2, sliding 137 as well, doing 6 full there. That's almost 3/10 of a second pickup, but that is the exchange he found yesterday. So he's already down some stat space. Could keep the suit by Miller in second. Bureau then those three in the 37s. Ramir just made 4 riders down into the 37s. Morbidelli by Whisker, like 400s, which leave himself at Jack Rilla. That's the one up. I was trying to get out of back today. Stay down towards turning on the fence. It's fun and tough as he just leads that GP 24 to stop. Deal to Dr. Song is that Trudy. Let's to the of 6 where you started to Chivitman to the after trying to your rear tyre. Today we're seeing Jack Miller probably smacking that rear tyre as they round 6 immediately onto the left hand side of the circuit for the right hand of Sedgwick and Morbidelli and Miller. They're circulating around about a second and a half of time. You just see Miller just sucks it through the foreground there. Dying the number 21. Point at the bottom, hitting set 2 cream from there. Big 37s. 7.6 qualified yesterday. We put Morbidelli 7 quickest on day 1, and it's going to be very steadily theory, wasn't it? This has been a good response from Morbidelli because that's the problem is I guess like he was having real instability issues through the fast quarters. Well, that was a cleaner illustration of just how much he was suffering through there. That showed just how much he's attacking as well. How much time did that cost? Number 21. Settle point. 3:1:2, but he's not far shy. That's the second best time of the weekend so far. Mark Marquez yesterday led them over the 137 to like 2.9 size. Top shot Frankie Bourdais that came with the big Mayweather as well. Kelly Drew led it, and so he didn't back off there, did he? Certainly no lack of commitment from Frankie Morbidelli. And a round of applause for Richigamme at the R46.2 in response to that. Morbidelli then has the big end of 4/10 of a second over Jet Miller in second place. Agora third. 1:37.7. Best part and half a second back from Frankie Morbidelli. I don't know what the fuck Morbidelli's thinking of saying in terms of Pecco Bagnaia or somebody to go Dora. I mean, starting to park it with that and set the tyre for 4.52, but he might well have given himself that victory. Which one me up then to 1:37.813. You know, more than respectable lap time that. There might be no way they're good enough. And still G2 just thumped up half a second behind Morbidelli. He stood aside a couple of tenths as well to get on top of Jack Miller. Val Fernandez, he was really extraordinary yesterday. He just looked lost. It was a real tough swapping out. Could not get them really tight up top. Absolutely loads and loaded wheel spin. Just struggling, suffering 20 as fast as outclassed once again. Outpaced by his teammate Ayaguro. It was right. He's not getting much better either for the Spaniard. And that's all the sticky. A nice tip Tyreson. Implement Martin Understeed's view. Half a second adrift as this young man. His teammate on the 79, Ayagora, who's heading up tick lane right now. The tick lane entrance is from the outside in that turn ultimate corner, turn 30, and you short click your way out the inside of turn 14 and into tick lane. So Agora knows at this stage needs to find just over 1/10 of a second to get on terms with Miller. John Mir and something out the game next up. Those on a 1:38.0. Lirachi on 37.8. Aldegar Marini on 38 flat. Lead to Drew by the missed half a second. He dared to muscle in on the top 2. Yeah, that's the big advantage of Morbidelli has at the end of that first stint here in Termas. Would Chivulets be so far for the Italian? As we can see inside the box there is Crash Motorcycle from FT2 on the black cover. So this is the only black he's got at his disposal. So he's having to take the full risk, and he knows the consequences of Crash. Have really hurt his chances. So good job this by Morbidelli. And that's 37.312, but you saw how much he was bucking and weaving through the 4th gear, turn 11. More power to him. Get him a signal to make a case potentially to knock Frankie off his perch. Miller's looking strong in second. Excelli Corporal actually got him in a 10. Back to the Guru. Out again. No, don't discount him out of it. He was 6th quickest this wife in this session, threatening a 37 himself. You say there was a machinery, you would say Fabien Aldeguer has not fighting chance of all the same GP Tutigui. The French Morbidelli is currently leading the session with on that 1:37.3. There's some big gaps, aren't there, between teammates in this session. Miller to that man, Miguel Oliveira. You're talking half a second between lead to the Tranmere has got around about a quarter of a second over Luca Marini. They're fourth and sixth. And the big gap is here down at Trackhouse at the Gordon on a 37.792. Rafa Fernandez will be able to 38.336 the minute, so half the second gap between those to Aaron the touch of Paul Browse. Fernandez down in 10th place at the moment with Eastern improved by the best part of 7/10. It is going to find his way to Q2. The top two then to go through here back to the master Hondo. The slide up Troy was in Q1 underway here. Morbidelli at Miller at the time seats. They are the two that will be still in the hunt for our second pole position of the season. And otherwise is still trying to tick lane now is Miller at the moment then. Relatively safe and secure at 137.687. He was still on a new lead more time than that, and to secure his place in the second session. The 82058 as it was best shifts today. So these ran on the chunk of time through 3/10, could take to his benchmarks and rear state. Just in no hurry to get out there. The moment is thank you Morbidelli. I suppose wary the fact that he does only have that one GP24 at his disposal. That is coming through to MCI2. Lead and down both plating on the tarmac through the third gear, 65-70 kilometers down corner. Actually you flick it right. Thought he clicked up a couple of gears on the exit when the John Julia before you come to the finish line. One consider looking up the Yamaha plus Gino Borsoi. For the maggot will be positively satisfied to see Jack Miller negotiating now. He's there, Suzuki one as we get a little bit of a traffic jump here in Termas. Tranmere and particularly keen to totally Tamak Yamaha one is around me and sub that he had Q2 pace of an engine yesterday, just didn't extract it on that final run. He's got another 4.5 minutes to try and find it. Frankie Morbidelli is not resting on his laurels. He's not taking the same decision that Banyaya took him around to sit on his first time black and say the time for Q2. Morbidelli heading back out about till he deals on 137.312 is not a guarantee of a place in Q2. 16 riders in the 37s. Oliveira cruising on the outside of 11th. So was Mia, so was Marini, so was Chamtra. Further back where we saw Czech Millie. She needed to be new actually to get up with this year. The idea of the is that he's head up with the bubble and something over there. Michelle Children. The mind with just outside of that top two this week. Because all the listens. Our Drury was so close, 200 minutes away from he was already big in Q2 yesterday. And a little bit concerned about something right now, 10's done. We know he's got potential, we know he's got the speed around this Termas circuit to Stratton Miller's second place, maybe even get close to Morbidelli. L2 is very eye-opening and that's all on about it is timing plus Moto2 and Moto3. He was never one to really get him joined in those games and the folding of the riders and trying to pick up the time. We just get all with his own word. Deny Guru so far doing a very good job on his second sort of tyre on Rosic. It's in out of shape. The 235 yellow flanks are sets a lot, which is behind. So similar study gone down in the first sector, and that's someone is Sonkat Chantra. There is one they're all stalling and crazy when it lashes to the front tire temperature issues in the turn 2. On the left hand side, you just wonder whether it's just been too slow all the outlaps, and then this 2 was tempted to drop out the front tire. So the best Chantra can hope for will be 17th on the grid. Has to give it an obvious that great to the tire rider because at the moment he's potentially despite the crash out Telesign up to there and Vignanas. Carl Fernandez, Bastianini and Salvador, which is 3 stop achievement, top shot. Abdul other gear. Now the 2 remaining rookies circulating in Termas to get there into the Trident sector. But I think it's the WA thing potentially as threatening the top 2 unless they have to leave all sectors. The Guru will come to the line first as it still introduce the Japanese rider. He does find a personal pace to 137.746 off climbs the gate in the lead. 200 out of Q2 yesterday. At the moment, just 500s away from the top 2. Mir and Miller and Oyenta here for second place. Mir takes it on a 137.526. Miller did improve it sound down to a 137.6, but it wasn't enough. The 2020 World Champion has muscled man out of there. Yeah, Mountain 3 late. Wow, look at those going down. Fast turn 2 really well. Turn 2 was caught out. A couple of the rookies here hand in hand for Davide Brevio. So there'll be no Trackhouse racing round representation in Q2. Agora was pushing. He had just done his best up on the weekend. So flat out where the hell he was nipped. think, well, that's going to be a very, very second down RSGT. A couple of barrel rolls through the gravel chat and literally back on his feet for Agura. But that's his Q2 hopes gone. Morbidelli though, still looking comfortable. That's 31:37.312. Kind of been commanded this Q1 session for much of it. Of course, yellow flags will have been waving for the crash faults. 18 union wires up the headers. One of the other wires at circuit, so I dare say quite a lot of the riders struggling on latch will see them cancelled off. So now he's still at that 2/10 cushion until they're not able to get near his own 1:37.3. The aim into second. Miller then of course is relegated Agura down to fourth, and Jack Morini Chentra is still with all on that 7th place, who's still got some very elevated company behind him in the sort of Oliveira, Vignales and Bastianini, who did just imprint a moment ago, but he's still tied and dream for 1:37. Actually, he's still best at 1:38.328. He's a second down on this man and nowhere near the top two. Ralph Fernandez is reaching the Scotian bad to us. He's nearly started his Grand Prix and the Sprint 21st. On the grid, he was only 20th fastest yesterday. All to see with the regret. It doesn't seem that they give me magic 1-6 overnight. Just on the track cash racing garage. Well, with me at the moment, looks like he's joining 500 rider Johan Zarco into Q2. Just as they played slowly in Durham a couple of weeks ago. They're both done directly into Q2 last time. They've coming through this tricky turn 2. Just seen as it's here, I would good to see at the riddles. On the Muse, a few times the attack through turn 2. You get through a safety though now, while we got land. How did there in the total best first sector? So was Oliveira. Hernandez too, with nothing that's going to be giving problems to Morbidelli and Mia. Why did the Chouamir was defending this GQ Tonisful is divided his time, not that he back straight in the form of Shep is the slowest down the back straight, so he can't slip through the finish again. The matter is ahead of it rolled to useful, and unfortunately for him, Chattanella has ignored this in the moment to threaten his Q2 blizzard. Threat is coming to this man. Yeah, so now the guy looking good. He has nailed at sectors 1 and 2. What about sector 3? 3/10 of a second. He's going to have to absolutely mow this 4 sector to get into Q2. You just see there. Who's instability issues that seem to be affecting every bike and every rider, and you get a power down through turn 11. So here is Aldiger. Excellent says that's what that Brazil absolutely points you'd like to be in Q2. He comes over the line now. He brings up 1 place to 4th. That was a good lap. It was an extra lap. A 37.717. Alex Marquez inside the BK. Visit your racing garage was cheering his rookie teammate on. So the good sign for it. He was, about 2/10 away from being inside that top 2. Ramir the top of extremes. And he will see himself safely through. Can't see anybody on the Chinese breeze to knock him out of the top 2. So he is more than deadly with a 1:37.312. Second quickest time of the weekend so far. He's safely through. Good job that by Frankie at the crash this morning at D2 at turn 2. And Mia goes through as well. So once again for the second race in a row, 2 Hondas in Q2. Late improvements from Oliveira and Fernandez, the forward teammates. They at least did climb up to 7th and 8th respectively. Relegated Chantra down to 9th. Not a good afternoon at all. Not a good morning so far to the Red Bull KTM Tech 3 squad. Vignales and Bastianini 10th and 11th. They only have Lorenzo Salvadori behind them on the grid. It's DS painful to watch, isn't it? Ex-Wii champions, multiple MotoGP wins between the Mavericks and Yarns, a history maker last year, of course. They cover the first rider in the MotoGP era to win to 3 different manufacturers. Really stake much of the claim for him, making him exalt. He wins to 4 different runs. Canyon right now as he will go from 20th on the grid, 1 place out of his teammate Anaya Bastianini. Yeah, I still tapped on the tank and it tapped on the screen. That's all Chouamir. He started like he really should have been in this Q1 session yesterday. Just never really found a clear run on his second soft tyre yesterday. What a shot that is. That is the world's best, showing just why they are at the world's best. It's spinning up Alex in the rear tyre through to the 6. Yeah, top job, well done to there. Grid. You can see how pumped he is with that. A 2.7, 5.26. About 4/10 of a second quicker than what he was yesterday. Well, we've seen Chouamir in some pretty dark places, haven't we, over the last year and a half or so since he joined the factory on the team. We're now starting to see the real Chouamir return to us again. The Chouamir, the Women's Championship 2020. Because Nix is in his lighting with weight ballisting on his shoulders. Frankie Morbidelli, though, through as the best rider in Q1 and the second best lap of the weekend. Morbidelli a minute or two to be through. Jack Miller third, which will lead in 30th on the grid ahead of a pair of rookies. Fleming out the game, plenty ahead of Ari Go after his late crash. Livery sixth ahead of the Golden Arrow, Mount Fernandez, who found 38 zeros and 38 late on to edge and a Sofia. Chantra himself also crashed. Tough morning for Tech 3, 10th and 11th for the Vinales, and crashed at Edie. 12th place Lorenzo Salvatore, be table star at the back to the grid. So it has to be shy. There are a lot of New Year's since Frankie Morbidelli last took a MotoGP pole position, but he's still in the game. Still in the hunt here in Termas Hondo. Join us next. And it promises to be an exhilarating Q2 session here in Termas Hondo. One of the quickest in Q1. Danko Bagnaia, all safety through yesterday to Q2. Joining them from Q1 a few moments ago, Frankie Morbidelli and Juan Mir. 2002, his own riders get themselves prepped for one of the most stressful points, probably the most high pressure points of a Grand Prix weekend. It's where you really do have to leave it all on the line. Soft time attacks coming in G2. That's what it makes shouldn't. Saturday is previously in Termas have been very, very kind to 32-year-old Spaniard Marc Marquez. 6 previous races here, 5 times he's found himself starting from the front of the grid. 3 times he has been victorious here. In front of a very passionate Santa American crowd, bleeds in lately into 2016 and 2019. Side to side, he is easy, confident, smiling at the top of his game. Fantastic in Buran, looking so strong already here this weekend in Argentina. I mean, unless it's fair to say, maybe not as clear favourite to pole here this afternoon in Argentina as what he was in Argentina. And there are a few other things that come into the equation, in particular, and something up to this side of his family. Yes, Alex Marquez, who was our most recent pole sitter here 2 years ago, searching for back-to-back. So mastery Hondo pole positions. The Ducati contingent is a strong one. 5 of the 6 are through to G2, including this young man, Fabio Di Gianantonio, who was second quickest to Marquez yesterday in practice, as he continues to understand and learn a motorcycle that he didn't ride too much in pre-season testing. Only did that solitary day in Japan before he injured his collarbone. Di Gianantonio looks much closer to the taste, but the contenders to the Marquez brothers, there are plenty of them. You'd expect Bezzecchi to have a threat to on the Tridia. You would also expect Jan Zarco to have a conversation in this as well. He's been quick and challenging that top 3 throughout the weekend. And Teko Bagnaia, of course, he might not necessarily want just in the standings yesterday as if he had a pole position challenge you. But that crash kind of matches the performance that Bagnaia has. He only confident of taking the fights to market for this evening. So it's already been a strong Saturday for Alex Babakaris. He led the way in this small big half round. FD2 detective as a ball west to Marquez brothers stored it down in South America. Outside the stone on Marquez's own and dedicated to handstand. Build most of the field, the should be a big idea down in Richigamme. Marco Besecchi has been strong. What a day that was, not just the days, but it was the first. I know that as a team owner, Valentino Rossi was victorious in the Premier Class. Did it so many times, didn't he himself, the Italian icon, as a rider. But also get to all day here in Argentina 2 years ago. The day that Marco Besecchi's prize full. And putting that day was not the 25 points and the World Championship lead at the time. He got a very, very nice signed of Lego Messi football shirt as well to boot. Well, in this 15-minute Q2 session, I guess our eyes are going to be on Lucent 1:36. It's just the first time in 11 years of collegiate this circuit we're finally going to have that sub 1:37. Certainly the evidence of qualifying one and practice 1:30 was straight down to 1:37.3 and suggested the answer to that will be yes. The blue will set it. Marc Marquez starts this qualifying session his favourite. 15 mates at 10 time to come to decide also was tasted to return last. Couple of years. It was Marquez himself yesterday. You could something like there was going to be 6 on the table here. This morning, well, thanks you don't have to like that longer. It's fine now because 12 of these fastest riders in the world are now negotiating this 4.81 the Thomas and Termas, the real Hondo circuit. He was through the Seption tool since of all the season. As you mentioned, Marquez was untouchable, wasn't he? Able solid up the Brits in Q2 with a start to finish victory in the sprint. So they had to work hard for the Grand Prix, successfully encountered those tyre pressure concerns, but he strategically totally managed it, didn't he? And the really good is saying down the silent 3 laps for the straight mode there. To turn where I knew I said, but it was time with us. It was Sim Kelly with us, and eagerly retaliates against Marc Marquez. That is beloved Argentina. It's just watching the tactics of Fabio Quartararo and then straight. At the end of this yesterday, he was very keen to get out to the rear time. Detective Bagnaia at start in his qualifying session. He followed him yesterday until Bagnaia's crash coming into turn 2, straight up the outline. It's to him. Quartararo straight through an Marquez, and he has it left rear tyre. Detective Bagnaia, Quartararo makes it clear. Yeah, here he survived Marquez's rear tyre. We're all bored in right now. It's 20-year-old Spaniard Pedro Acosta, who had an absolutely tough start. So we're proceeding with his second, fourth seed. Him had a GT on the way in blue run. There's 4 points collected across the weekend. That was the 6th place in the sprint where wasn't the running competitive, was he? And he stayed then clashing out in the Grand Prix before he remounted to finish in 19th. Still there we go then. This is the first ton of excursion. It took us 2025. I know it is in leagues as they were taking out towards turn 2. This was right this quarter yesterday. The second riders in bowls from Tata Bagnaia don't see the chatty GP 25 directly ahead of Fabio Fontana. This time around the Italian safely. Bagnaia said yesterday he thought he could have improved by another 3.5 tenths of a second had he not had that in his stepping to these players just inside the top 5. So Bagnaia had more taste than it necessarily flinched when he finished yesterday in 10th place. You have a nice comparison of body on screen. It's how the Richigamme teammates get to Jan Marquez is just up behind his brother Alex. Just let's hold short. They come to the second section now as they round turn 6, and Marquez is a 10th of a second out halfway around the way. She had 37 points. Liddy was more than his best in the earlier Q1 session of 37 playing at 39 side. Marquez is his coverage. All-time that record. How much do we would need that stay intact? The Marquez brothers coming through turn 9. Now they'll switch your left through this high-speed turn 11. Well, you have to really manage the left hand on that time, particularly over the CM stage of 25. That'll belong to touching much of the tire here, and Albanian as they come in 2 turns, 30 to 40, this tight complex, right then left, to complete the lap. What is going to be the surface to the left for its times here at Q2, 8 Termas 3 on no, 27.6. 37.142 immediately found, but that one it's a first tying lap in the session. It only has to be the fastest ahead of the 2-wheel laps around Termas Hondo and light on his rear tyre. Richigamme and Zarco with a 137.20. So that's the fastest Hondo has ever tackled Termas. Zarco second. I tell you what, he needed a good turn on 6 lane Marc Marquez. When they arrived into 6 and 4, it was absolutely ahead of him on that lap. He was quicker through the first 3 sectors, but after a song he passed over such a ball, and he turned out just 63 thousandths of a second. That is the margin we're talking about to Marc Marquez and John Zarco. Of course, that lap shot a little drop. Yeah, they've shot a tumbling that is strange yesterday. Was not time straight out of the gate. Marquez finds a 30-70, and then so we are going to surely get a 36 or something in this session. Could be on this story next lap. John Zarco was nowhere near the front row of the grid. And instead, he sees the Honda last year's with all his the chats you say, well, at the latest you've said each 23. He's not that told to the British Grand Prix in 2022. Surely not. Surely not. There will be some dip between me and Zarco, who has been fighting the top 3 all weekend here in Termas. He's showing on 5 lighters here, straightening to original Italian. Rear to me on Florida, let me explain to his brothers and second slow. The detector Pastor was very done very well. After he's just at the fact that the tick check on the exact 2 KTM, a constant hurling in 6th place. If the final corner is his brutal fun, ready Constantine is up and your island even. It's lost away. He might go onto the front mower disc, but he won't do that to lobby. It's only thick as Marc Marquez improves again to a 137.033, which is bringing out late for check. So I'll stop tinging his Mark with his 36 for you. A 37 ball this first wire. Now a 37 flat. Surely on that second one we are going to get the history-making 136. So at the end of a dressless affair stint here in Q2 in Argentina, we have a Marquez 1 cheap on the grid just as it was 2 weeks ago in Thailand. Shoan Zarco stunning, leading a Honda charge in 3rd place. Marquez that second. I think Termas so much with he's 4th fastest for the factory of 22. He did go back now out of turn 4. Costa 5th. He came out as a 2-1, of course. He's at 6 on the back of that second row. Then you're out of the main with 7. The Plotimo and the Gian Antonio. You're faced all low 4 as it stands right now. The on Billy Devil and Mia. Take about phenomenal watch as performance of 37.163. That's half a second quicker than anything that he managed in a time attack yesterday. Clearly the fastest ever lap around Termas by a Honda rider. Wow, still in the through much in the front row. I guess that's to go back to Marc Marquez back in 2023. So that will be some results for John Zarco that in Tony mine and what he's done so far in this on through weekend. He's got a decent buffer behind him. Got 3 sets to the second, back to Benseki in source place. I guess the rider here is underperformed on that first one. Would detect the Panyan in 7th place. I guess he had a fabulous Plottimaro Wolverine, which is occupying his mind, and it is super close. 5th place back from Benseki all the way down to Panyan is 7th. Fell all on 137.5. So it's going very much to the program. So we missed it right now. Mark Dennis, Sean Marquez, Chance Dave Schultz back into pit lane. It's only 7.018 is through them. That's the time to chase. Fabio, the Gian Antonio, all on these lines from the times of 137.57. So all that size, we're up to 6th place. That's not his teammate Morbidelli back onto Indiana's 3 as it stands right now. Gian Antonio's 3rd attack low. Not quite on par with his brilliant last lap yesterday in practice, but he delivered a show-stopping one within 7.430. Getting close to it, though, you have to say. These calmness now. Marc Marquez having flicked Starnold on that record a couple of moments ago. But he suddenly knows that his brother is going to keep him more than honest in the next 7.5 minutes. Just a 10.5 between Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez, and backing up what Alex said yesterday, where he suddenly felt he was half a step closer to his brother here, and so far Alex Marquez is very much in touch. Have denied his brother pole position, but he surely is going to have to find that first ever 136 today. Yeah, Tucker and Fagnon, it is a big Q2 session. 2 very important shot laps coming in. I saw the Ducati Limo team rider because he's down even 8th place. He is deceased to playing Ducati evolved in this session. Certainly he's going to be looking for a big improvement at 137 to each 589. And he's going to have to find 3 tenths just to get himself on the front row as he stands right now. He's certainly capable of it. We know certainly what Bagnaia is capable of. He's delivered some great fun performances, particularly when he's been right under the cosh, but he has been a little pumped. But so he's under the cosh right now as well because he just starts this middle of those 3. You can't give Marquez, Alex Marquez and Carol Former a kind of advantage, but if he's that far back from the grid, wow, if he's still might just the rehabilitation weekend, you wonder whether once again, Fabio Quartararo there is going to be keeping you very close high on the 63. Pedro Costa has been able to slot himself in between them at this stage. Of course, anyone who's behind Taka Bagnaia at this stage knows that the 2-time MotoGP World Champion is going to have no option but to take his throwing out here and all out. He cannot actually say a point to start. And in the middle of that start, well, as the grade. Plus, he could get through to the Newton there, but he can't on the Portuguese. His teammate in the same, he is a 2-1 head start. Yeah, and this, we know this match later with the such left-handers through 6 and 11. It's very, very hard on the left-hand side that rear tyre because you're already going to 100 would have used it to get your way through some traffic early on. Being out to very, really cancelled later. Marquez and hangs out on the circuit. And after an attempt after of his younger sibling, Alex Marquez, they are in positions to all the grid as it stands right now to the child up split this absolute 25 lap leaving 3-2 already. It's been Marquez benches out, but he knows that they've got one thing on his mind, and it's that first and off 136 laps around the Termas 3 upon you know. He delivers so many great performances down the years here in Argentina. We see the testing was some Marquez that we're here in Termas, some of our previous visits, but at the moment we're seeing nothing but the very best of the 93. There's more good second up there's attacking up at Tulia. Using left to right on the brakes as he flung it onto his right hand side through turn 1. Bit of a handshake as well. He came out of the gas out of 2 and certainly to Richigamme, isn't he? Best second. The exit now up 2. Took it hard right through 3, then just build speed down the back straight. Stick in place, it stands right now to all the Italian. It's a time attack farm with Marco Mitseki still feels he has an all advantage. 2 and 3 full on. Kinley's running in ball place. He's doing a pretty good job as it is at the moment. The other runner was Richigamme on the moment. Out on track is 20 million. And also the Aston one tyre available to an adding country 4.1. Beer is currently of any contested lap halfway around, which Michael did in a Vuckstack group of players at the moment. We're all on the 37.5, so Richigamme of 4th, all with down to Bagnaia in 8th. Second has just set his telescope best the second sector of this session. Bagnaia and the Costa are flying. But they have just nailed really strong furnace sectors. Let's between those two is through the ball. Bezzecchi, just see how hard he really is, bringing the neck of this at 20, isn't he? Round turn match, might know there is a big moment as he single legs through turn 9. There's a big head shake over the bump through turn 11. Mir moves up to 11 Scotland. 137.905 to responded. Big line coming in here from Tekel Bagnaia. He's time more time in the second sector. Is distant all the way. The 2-time world champion signs his response. Suddenly under siege from his teammate Marquez, not just through the 2 Grand Prix weekends we've had so far, but through the entire pre-season testing. He's been playing catch up with Bills from the first where he turned in Japan in February. Bagnaia threatening, potentially moving up, continuing his teammate on the Papaya Bridge. Sometimes he's delivered big performances when his back's against the wall, and he's doing it here again. Bagnaia with a touch to the company into turn 13 we go. This is surely to Bagnaia up the Suli front right of the grid. Is it G1? Is that 136? Getting there for 63 on the live stand once. Lost a bit of time in that 4th sector. Up to 4th, then goes Petgan. 137, 2-6. He dragged the Costa around to a 137, like 2-7-4. Costa about a quarter of a second away from Marquez. Yeah, neither of the Marquez police are on good legs at the moment. Alex Marquez is quite a well fast second over, as you can see. Marquez is clearly tacked out of it in the second sector. Alex rings their claw lines. Marquez just rings my himself up onto the third row here with this one. This is that best to slot it to 10th place. A 10th to the second behind your teammate. Shoham Zarco still on the front row from LCR Honda. What a ride that would be. Absolutely sensational. To go up, belly punch, just achieved. Italia's out of the final pin. MotoGP spot shot 8 to 6, so 137.392, which is pretty much on par with the time they've got in Sulish duty section. The amazing tree side on the Honda up to 9 to the 137.596. That was my anyway, so unless you're going to find something on the third, like at that time, Daniel will not be on the Supra with the grid. He sits still to the average. Still touching on, so too is Fabio Quartararo, right on top of the 2021 MotoGP World Champion. Now as he heads towards turn number 9, Quartararo currently sits 10th. An improvement of 10th per second could make him at the row on the grid. That's Seki, I think, is rolled out of it, so that's session leader to here in West. Now the 2023 Argentina Grand Tour in the Motor is 7th place, at least up to Acosta as well. 8 neighbour there on the lumps with Fabio Quartararo, room 11. Alex Marquez head down, rapid in sector 2. Fabio Quartararo also looking good. Thank you, Molly. That is a superb 7th split as well. That was with one belly on the front right to G1. Find the line again, Quartararo, excellent, superb 6th place, top job by the factory. Please up 23 for your 7. 4 riders who will walk to the halfway point, Morbidelli down to the Marquez brothers and Fabio Di Gianantonio. We ride on dog for Alex Marquez. He needs to find surely a 136 if he's going to take hold from his planet. He crosses the line and misses out of 137, 195 for 29 quick behind it. Yeah, Marquez included. He was just absolutely had a stonking third sector. Over a 10, he is out. Is this the 136 he'll be waiting for? 2090s when he Morbidelli over the line. No, it took the sort of track he stays his 7th place. All them with Marquez. Straight at the final point. Yamaha. Up to Fernando Gonzalez. Stunning job it was. The first shot, board 41, the only board 41 that of this Termas to Hondo, so we can hear it might have had those movement be that. So coming into this qualifying session, Gonzalez versus Dixon. The stage is going to again that's what I would be doing more Duggan than one. I expect about tall, this is Elliot. Yeah, I must have been doing it. Like the SC, we didn't expect today. I think a lot of people did. Yeah, proud of those. Super impressive wins again, yeah. Definitely this team, but super. As I said, they get in 2-4th check. I expect check today. We take it. I love what I'm. My mobile didn't fall like these. Revenge check. Can't want to race for reinstall the theme. Takes each out. It's not bad. 2 qualifying session. Probably that keep us on the edge of our season. Keep us guessing. Surprises from start to finish. Surprises from start to finish in both sessions. Q1 through to Q2. What a lineup we've got. That is a blank sunrise as far as Gonzalez and Diggs are concerned. And I think that bucks all the excitement. How did Darren Binder go from 16th to 8th? Because he was a star. The pride out above, Cadet was in the Grassini sandwich. Binder top 10 line just. I will call him back in Boston. The last forward from round 15 today, but it was slowly Corsi all the way back in 2021, so he deserves his points for that. I did from round Gonzalez and Ramirez, a straight Ferreira Salash is your second move. Long play starts 7th head of Binder against the Richard and you rescue 10 to the very closing stage. Here's one to incredible Moto2 qualifying session, and that was Joe Roberts will start 16th as he closes in on 100% physical ambition. The wise is deep down the grid. Turn in World Championship accelerators. One of those I'm at the native. This being year 1, it is to make it back to back podiums and to do it on the 8th round. Do the distance turns down then finds that something data com and sneaky top these race records tomorrow. Make it 2 wins out of 2. More out tomorrow, Tony up next. Pitch race action, the second sprint to the season. The MotoGP 12 laps coming right up. MotoGP arrives in Termas Hondo for the 9th time, the 19th Argentinian Grand Prix in history. First one was all the way back in 1961 in Buenos Aires. The first Grand Prix went to take place outside of Europe, believe it or not. 14 turns, 5 laps, 9 on done right. I think you're long, way over 1,000 metres, and heavy rating into that turn 5. Turn 2, 2 bars been coming out there this weekend on the left-hand side of the tyre. Time management crucial through turns 6 and 7, the long radius left-handers, and then there's always driver in that final sector. Rankings only the 13 and Saul 2. Much about a dragging point into one side that has a 7 here in Termas. This was 3 years ago now. Alex Savant with a return following Roy Martin on his way to a previous first MotoGP success. Summer 2020 side got underway 2 weeks ago. The Chinese National Circuit in foreign fans the jury started right. Some of Marquez having already taken success in the spread to believe that. Can you tell us how double it wasn't without the track was owing? But you locked it on suddenly as he encountered some tyre treasure issues. We saw it in Florida, jumping on board about it. And in the last 3 laps, it was hammer down time on the 93 as he opened his account in 2020. The toll to do it and Grand Prix track. Asia to South America to Marc Marquez. Being one the being gone to last time within the years. Last time Marquez won the Alman one was back in 2014, and this morning he was dominant in qualifying here in Termas, the Rio Hondo. First time since 2014, he's qualifying on pole position in the first 2 Grand Prix. The one and only rider in Grand Prix history here in Argentina at Termas Rio Hondo to lack to no other 36. His some lack it was to Marquez to take his 68th MotoGP pole position on 1:36. With 9:17. Massive, overwhelming favourite years going into the 12 lap sprint, which we lights out in just over 25 minutes time. Once again, what Durant was all about, one rider, one's family, and it's been the same story here in Termas Farmers. Marc Marquez leads a grid, second place. Alex Marquez, just as he was 2 weeks ago in Thailand. Potentially a candidate for the start of Spring Saturday so far. The Johannes Ark and Castrol von der Elsion on the far right. They've had on the side one of the British Splash from Rose since Valencia 2023. Only the 3rd time Zarco, the 34-year-old French, was qualified top 10 after China. The best ever for you. I love HRC machine, so was Bandolico was his previous best. The first Honda front paddock is 36 Grand Prix light at the end of the tunnel for HRC. Their first front row starts as Marc Marquez was on the front row in Magellan all the way back in 2023. So with the eyes on the action, so we have our feathered friends here in Argentina. There is eyes on whether Marc Marquez can continue this astonishing start to life as a factory Ducati rider. As we just mentioned, he completed the travel in Thailand, and now he's going to a retreat travel here in Termas of Hondo. Also in the cockpit box, Jack Hatoyard down in pit lane. These are line pictures from northern Argentina, about 1,000 kilometers north of Buenos Aires. It has been quite party throughout this weekend. A few rain spots as well falling in the early Moto3 qualifying. It looks like we are going to get a dry 12-lap sprint. But once again, this feels like Pirelli all over again. Next Marquez versus Marquez at the top. Yeah, as we get ready for the sprint, it's a case of catch me if you can. If you are the Marquez brothers, 70 Marc Marquez. With the absolute question of his younger brother Alex, the first swept on 37 lap of this Termas on other side. I'm merging to like Thomas Marquez, then qualify any draw this morning. He took time, doing number second for me, he's younger than that. He did 8 receiving, receive not smart, and who may respect the star of the show on that from one of the degrees. Do I would show and talk on to the Castrol on that LCR squad in 3rd place. The son them chatty in the top here. Well, I mean the giant carried forward in the sprint today. Yeah, he was talked about his podium prospects all weekend and looked into Lucio checking out LCR Honda boss in a much break here. And it wasn't just the one match lead that's been eye-catching from his eye career. He has stably got the potential to fight for the top three in both the sprint and Grand Prix here in Argentina tomorrow. What a performance that would be. No stranger to the type of here though in Termas, the most experienced rider on our MotoGP grid in 2025. Twice on the podium in MotoGP, twice a Moto2 race winner here in Termas through Hondo. He really has stole the show, hasn't he, on those Brit satellite limits. So 137.205 in Tully's line on the front drive, splitting the Marcus Bullis and a world champion Pecco Bagnaia. What a ride. Outstanding. What a rider. He's always been around this Termas 3 Hondo, so it gives the winner here in MotoGP's Moto2 Championship for the seasons. But is he more than just a rider going well on a long grid circuit? Because you imagine if that were the case, it would gradually drop back as the other way down and the grip levels improved should we came that fact has not happened. Yes, the name very much a soul in the side of the Marquez brothers as Mark walks into his factory to catch him ball, ready to take a second consecutive pole position. First time he's done that since his glory year of 2019. He took a couple of consecutive poles during the summer. He goes into this 12th sprint as the only thing loading integrity. Can anybody leave something on the chapter leader that had to do with the start to be going to be to be field? As he mentioned, back-to-back poles to kick off a new season for the first time in 11 long years, and he just is the epitome of cool, calm and collected right now. So relaxed, he's almost horizontal, and Marc Marquez throughout this weekend he just looks at one with that Ducati GT25. No mistakes, everything looking effortless, isn't it? Mark, you are the next. Well, it's hard to sort of argue with that banner, isn't it? Marquez stands out in force in this part of South America. He has been alive to say the least in their downtown Termas. And the Marquez family having a lot of support here in Argentina. So that's your front right, Marc Marquez, Alex Marquez, and the Giants are leading the second row of the grid. Under pressure, Pecco Bagnaia, fourth fastest on the factory Ducati, but rather worryingly, once again, 3.5 tenths of a second he was behind his teammate Marc Marquez at the end of that Q2. And this morning, and once again, further like 20 catch-up loops. It reminds me of the obviously footage that we saw on MotoGP.com toast the title free where Pecco Bagnaia was being consoled, always being taunted to being happy about a third place finish by his superiors at Ducati, saying that, hey, remember last year, third place is actually fine. I don't think it's the position that's the problem from Pecco Bagnaia's point of view. He's concerned with the deficit, the time deficit that he appears to be suffering from. So, but okay, the gap between the two really flattened Pecco, you feel, in Doran, of course, because Mark was sitting behind Alex for a while in the race and managing his tyre pressure parameters. This turned out from Pecco Bagnaia to be 3.5 tenths and waited for his teammate. It's two Motochinos down. He will then to close as McDonald, which is a weekend. He was some far behind in terms of time. However, not just Alex Marquez, but Johan's uncle, his Richigamme teammates, and relegate him down to first time off the Troy Lowe since Australian Grand Prix in Philippine. And the Italian rider, speaking of Italians, that's Dom Ducati, whilst Tabliero the Gian Antonio has had an excellent weekend so far. He was second quickest in the Friday action, finding himself sixth place on the grid at 137.286. First time digits pulled by in the top six since Assen, the Dutch team at the end of June last year, working his way back to full thickness. And our most recent Grand Prix winner here in Termas 3 Hondo Forza Pez. Here's the message from some Antonio Stars fans out here in Argentina. Ninth on the grid in Buram, ninth on the grid today here in Termas. Marta Betsempi. So this first out of the Grand Prix here back in the Moto2 here, back in Moto3 rather than 2018. And the first of his 3 successes in MotoGP, like here in 2023. Frankie Monzanelli's had an eventful day so far, having had to go through qualifying one after missing out on the top 10 yesterday out there in tracks. Had a traction took this free practice to this morning, which made a real mess of his VR46 Ducati. He's looking with just one bike to use. He qualified, none of that held him back in the end. He booked in through qualifying one, what was at that time the second fastest lap of the entire Grand Prix weekend so far to put his place in the battle, team tall position. Much on to qualifying in the middle of row 3, Morbidelli. It went well here. The last time MotoGP race, the entire 4th places on board the Yamaha will be expecting to close in on that target battle, this time on board at Ducati. It's the lead of the KTM charge once again. We're getting years to say this time, Tejo Acosta, the 20-year-old Spaniard. He starts 5th. place on the grid. That's his best starting position. He was on pole position, of course, on that flyaway sequence to the back end of last year, the twin wing Motegi age 137.274. Got Custer on to row 2 into this spot. Here he is, right on chin, the shark. Buddy to Kurdish TD, the Termas through Hondo. Using his crew chief up to True Bastard. Doing some mass move instructions here. Pedro Costa, 6th place. He wasn't a sprinter, but got around with frustrating experience in the lane along Turi. Finished at 9.2 after an early crash. ATM racing fans, well, anyway, see the shot there in the Termas fans near the Termas of Dori Hondo. Leading the Yamaha Park Challenge, well, that is Stabio Quattararo, 2021 MotoGP World Champion. He was a 7th fastest at the end of this morning's Q2 session. Let's go Al Diablo, and that's the message from the French fans here in Argentina. We mentioned it, there was a few spots of rain that started to fall early afternoon when the Moto3 riders were out for their Q1 Q2 sessions. It is still very grey and overcast, which has been the weather story of our entire week so far here in Argentina. Let's get an update and say good afternoon for today's time from check out the yard down here in pit lane. Yeah, good afternoon to everybody. As you say, the rain just started to affect the start of Moto3 Q1 and then it's eased off, but I'm definitely around the grid. You can still feel it in the air. As you say, incredibly overcast, incredibly grey. A couple of the teams I spoke to said that their weather radars are not indicating that there should be any rain coming their way. But, I mean, we've been in this position before, of course. The last time we raced, it was when 2022 when we were here. We had wet weather throughout the weekend as well. So you wouldn't be surprised if out of nowhere the rain does arrive, because you can just sense it. But at the moment, it is dry. Thanks ever so much for that, Jam. Maybe a bit of an intervention from the skies. Maybe that is in the stop. Mar Marquez from wanting to back-to-back sprint victories here in Termas. As we get a look inside the other side of the Red Bull K2 Factory Racing Garage, Rapinder 11th fastest right at the back end of that Q2 session. Having looked pretty strong in time attack mode on Friday afternoon when he was 5th fastest. And of course, the winner of our last sprint here in Argentina in 2020, Curry from 15th on the grid. What a ride that was, led by the South African rider. So the winning margin of Marco Baksecki in that sprint here from 2023, and just over 700ths of a second. It remains our closest ever sprint so far. Let's hope we get another one as dramatic as what we had here 2 years ago. It certainly helps some, because the final section here is geared beautifully from around the last lap, last corner, long winding turn 12 into the hairpin of 13 before the left of 14, which is followed immediately by the finish line. There's Dore. Hasn't quite scaled the same heights as Dorama 15 weeks ago. Not that he expected to do that anyway. 15th on the grid is by no means a disgrace for the Moto2 world champion. Only missed out by around about a tenth of a second on getting through to qualifying to EQ1 this morning. He does out-qualify his teammate Raul Fernandez, who's been had a tough weekend. That's 2-0 to Agora in terms of qualifying, but he's going to have to come from the fifth run if these two produce some more sprint heroics. Yeah, it wasn't helped this morning in Q1 by a crash at turn 2. A crash which happened to his fellow rookie as well, Somkiat Chandra. Chandra down 19th place on the grid, out-qualifying. Maverick Vinales and an AFSG needed at Rental KTM Tech 3 are having an absolute sure show. A nightmare down here in Termas 3 and 1. The Vinales goes from 20th. AFSG needy 21st. Both of them looking completely lost. It's a bit of a brick wall, I think, on that RC16 as we saw Jack Miller getting suited and booted. Bit of work to do for Jack if he's to the lead Yamaha would skate here this weekend in Termas, 13th on the grid. See the Australian hit 7.60 at forward, as it was. As to them on bigger heights really went in that qualified session. See to contest 2 qualified session. Another year on today from John Arco in third. He's like, I thought it would be Matt. Alex Marquez in second, but Franchi Morbidelli, middle of the third row, a couple of tips to a second. Column between the bottom of the. There is no margin for any sort of errors. Begin to those crucial style laps until we're flying. Thanks Panyara, I guess, from that, as well as anyone. Missing out on a third something. So from off the grid, magnific round. Those blind stands on the outside of toe 1. The end is sour, just as being on the shoulders. The official Marquez grandstand for this weekend's Grand Prix. coming into this sprint with Ion to singing then and victorious again. Marc Marquez on the years coming here to Termas. This is his 7th visit to the circuit, and it is now his 6th pole position across those 7 visits. The only time he was decent pole position here in Termas was that dramatic 2018 qualifying session which Miller, the 18th year, on his way to pole position. That gives you an idea of the challenge facing everybody else today to beat Marc Marquez. He loves this Termas Hondo circuit. It was a cruise and a sprint in Burrab Marquez. He led it from start to finish. Now when he was able to lay off on the 32-year-old Spaniard, you can take up any idea what Alex Marquez do with the brothers start side by side on the front row of the grid for the 2nd time already in 2025. What a day it was, what a weekend it was for the Marquez family in Gura. The 3rd time in our proud long history, 76 years. The first time 2 brothers were 1st and 2nd in that Premier Class Grand Prix. Something for all the Marquez connections, family and friends to be immensely proud of. Could even better, couldn't they? We could see another double button too from the Marquez boys here in South America, as they seem to have on a clear edge over the chasing pack so far this weekend. Tonight to Joan Zarco, Taco Bagnaia, Tedra Costa potentially on the KTM to do something about that. The start, the first half lap is going to be absolutely crucial. This often is in MotoGP, even in these short-term sprints. It's of course, once they get through turns 1, 2 and 3, there is a 1-ton kilometer lash down to the tight-handed turn number 5 when they're down for over 200 miles an hour, over 330 clicks down to 35 kilometers an hour for turn number 5. And the one I think we will be mindful of that knobs to Joan Zarco on a Toronto grid in third. We've seen throughout the weekend, they've seen ready from the moment this season began. But Honda does have a straight line speed deficit relative to the rest of the field, in particular to those Ducatis. Zarco will be mindful of that and will, I guess, be careful and be aware of not getting exposed and getting overtaken down that back string. He's been super strong in the sector filling all weekend as Zarco. So it's affected this kind of form. Went right from the get-go yesterday morning, but he was 2nd fastest in FT1. He was 3rd in both sessions he's participated in today, 3rd quickest in FD2 this morning, so it's not really something of a shock, is it, to see Zarco on that front row for the 3rd time in 22 Grand Prix. As Marc Marquez then comes to what is very familiar territory here for the Termas career. Hondo is 6th pole position, the 68th of his Premier Class career, 96. Maybe his entire Grand Prix career. When we feel before we see him break the century of pole positions, surely. Can anybody stop him in the spring timber round? Well, he never saw anybody else's rare tie once he dropped the clutch on that factory Ducati GP25. 37 maximum point haul collected in Thailand. Already trying to seize complete control early on of this year's MotoGP World Championship. Is an 8-point lead on Richigamme with that Italics at this stage. Of course, Alex Marquez has won sprints in the task, 2 of them back in 2023. Of course, tomorrow to add a first Grand Prix win to that. Yes, the draft fan of the Marquez family, pretty well catered for in 2025 at this stage. 1-2 on the grid in Burran, 1-2 in the sprint and in the Grand Prix. Now 1-2 on the grid for the 2nd sprint of the season in Argentina. Just how thrilled Alex choose to be, given the opportunity to have a go with his older brother. Yeah, no respite for the field either is, so as we get Richigamme the circuit, the Americans lost in Texas next time around, where Marc Marquez usually rocks up and wins at full fun. So Marc Marquez on pole for the 2nd time in 2 Grand Prix for the factory Ducati team. Let's not discount. And Bagnaia, we know that he can be strong coming from the secondary 4th place. Let's get some pre-sprint thoughts from there. That's Dominic Tardos as we check down the grid. Yeah, Joe here with Davide. You had a big springer here. In fact, he just having a quick word with Gigi Delinia. In fact, come back to us in a second, guys, because Gigi is just having to have a quiet word with Davide. Hopefully should have him in about 20 seconds. No problem, Jack. Just let us know. We'll zip straight play down. Bagnaia that has just left the grid just to gather his thoughts, collect his thoughts before this set fall of the latch string with Gez all told. Here is she from Merle. There was she from Merle with the Marquez brothers leading Joan Zarco. Here we go again. Marquez, Zarco. All doing that soft rear tyre, as I'm sure we would have expected going in. Bagnaia, Acosta and Gian Antonio is your 2nd run on the grid. Tatamaro, Morbidelli and Marta Bensecchi. Chotapridia back to pole row 3. Your run 4 is Fansecchi of the Hondas. That's Strandmere in 10th. And Fender Iceland to complete the 4th row. While you look through the rest of the grid, for Chet Miller on run 5. Let's reach to Jack and Davide Tardos. Yeah, good to have Davide with me. Just personally, everything okay. I saw you having a quick wave with GG now. Yeah. Talking about the matter because these kind of clouds we don't know Argentina. So if City will give you side, they get the second mic on wet or like so. We shouldn't feel just very, very small raindrops now as we speak. And let's touch on Play Fridays firstly. I'm actually supremely confident and what's Hacker going to be able to do here from the second round. I think that if he get a little start, then Chip is in also Onyx will be faster. I think that it could be there to play for the on him. Thanks, David. Yeah, thanks, Jack. Thanks to the Catigos. David Termas again. He's only got his hands full trying to work out the very complex challenge of beating Mark Marquez. At the moment, he's playing third best, is he, as well, to the Alex Marquez, who is just taking touch GP24 like a duck towards it with the switch. That troublesome GP23 was running last year. It really has galvanised Alex Marquez. Proved in the results. He took one podium in the whole of 2024. I tell you, he was able to double in round one. In Thailand just a couple of weeks ago. Inspector Banyaya, who very calmly walks off the grid. He'll be just going for a time moment, I guess, on his own down in pit lane. And forward siding to the grid. The sprint gets underway in 8 minutes time. That's Banyaya surely has to go on the attack from Matsu's place on the grid. Can't afford to give up too many tons. Even at this early stage of the season, surely Banyaya knows it is essential that he keeps the points margin to himself and Marquez to an absolute minimum. Tranmere sits at the front of the fourth row of the grid. Made his way successfully through qualifying one earlier on today. It's actually that he stole by his right. He finished at lead in the first place, but he took that right spot. Marquez down to the grid, starting from pole position. Dick Slaver is in advance of this Termas Hondo sprint. 12 laps coming your way in what, just under, or just over 8 minutes time. So some more exclusive live team radio there and three of us, Paolo Benora on the grid with Marco Bezzecchi, 9th fastest in that G2 this morning. Most of Planet course is fortunately to get themselves quickly into the fight for the podium places here. There is Bez. Hope as they can with a 20 with 2 nice places on the grid. Very, very happy and confident with the fitting against the front end of the RSGP. Not sailing particularly around this Termas Hondo circuit with the instability from the rear, which I have to say is not an exclusive issue for the Italian rider, which is solely rides in particular and the Ponte card acceleration for it through the fourth gear, turn 11. You can just see the bikes looking at weaving now as they hit the big bump. Shortly after it picked up the throttle. Keep on with Secchiar. That's winner, of course, here in Argentina back in 2023. Very different conditions, of course, to this. His victory here came in wet conditions. Maybe he'll hit for the skies. Wonder is Eddie Ray's going to drop on our heads just to spice things up. This is why he said he wouldn't complain, I guess, if we had a bit of rain. Brad Linder coming from 11th on the grid. I guess if there it should be much easier for him. It was a couple of years ago, he won from 15th, but it was a very different challenge away to if he does make his way to the front of this field. KTM market competitive, I think I just heard to say the name in Thailand. There's still a long way to go for Brandon to be back where he wants to be. Yeah, some geometry tricks this weekend from the KTM squad have given another cost of a little confidence, that mean feeling of feedback through the front tyre and that RC16 confidence which hasn't transferred over. Actually the KTM Tex Free squad, it has a picture having absolutely miserably time and here in Argentina, Manfred Trimiales up 9 seconds to the second from pole position. They have this cheer, nearly a 15 seconds. It's nowhere near the A game, aren't they? The moment 2 through MotoGP race winners. They're having a tough time at the moment. So Maverick Vinales sort of shuffling it through the Pelican on today. And Probably Glum indeed. Not too much to smile about for these French people at the moment. Marc Marquez then tools down the crash elbow. Surely the visor will go down, then he will focus on the chalk and somehow leverage that he's turned his mind to. He's tasked it with flying colours. Pole positions, 2 out of 2. Sprint win. He's going to 2 out of 2 this afternoon to add to the Grand Prix victory he takes up in Thailand. Abin Potawawa. It's going to give something to the zone. 7th on the grid for him. It's been a weekend which, I guess, from your hot point of view, has gone slightly better than this year. Downstairs coming here, something Potawawa did after the Sunday in Thailand. Given the low grip nature of the circuit, you thought he might be in for a little bit of a struggle here. Didn't exactly enjoy the first session on Friday, but matters have improved somewhat this weekend as well on the Yamaha. A double Q2 of Hero Sudev. She's got Takamaru is 7th. Alex Fried's overall further back into 12th. Heading in the second round on the grid then. Katia Laibo team rider Pakavanyaya, who's had his problems so far this weekend. He turned match 3 on day 16th. He was yesterday morning and a long way back, 1:23 seconds back of Marquez. He got into Q2 by the skin of his teeth. Despite a crash at turn 2 yesterday, hasn't been in the top 3 any session so far this weekend. And he's put it all on to try and race the Marquez for this test, which he ultimately came up short on last time out in Thailand. 3-minute ball up there in the front of the grid is a BMW safety car. At 2 was away. Let's hope we get a full dry at 12 lap sprint coming your way here in Argentina. Safety car goes into the first week. You see there on the inboard camera. The Marc Marquez grandstand on the outside of turn 1. That's jump at the rafters now as they hope to see their hero get the sprint victory sealed here in Termas. This one towards you out. Flight to flight rings do still fly in the sprint, but unless it absolutely puppy stand, no one is likely to change. So Honda's first front row in 36 Grand Prix. That's gone the way of the impressive Frenchman Johan Zarco. His first front race start on a Honda. Alex Marquez second on the grid in Thailand, and second on the grid here in Termas. Can he get revenge for the mark in this 12-lap sprint? But it's Marc Marquez looking terrific in Termas as it goes. First sprint victory, Trump pole position. It's springtime in Termas de Rio Hondo as Marc Marquez looks to continue his perfect start to life as a factory Ducati rider. Already went on course for ridiculous trebles after he managed the pole, sprint and Grand Prix victories in our season opener in Thailand. The maximum 37 points going the way of the 32-year-old Spaniard. Shots to the campaign with his first opening round Grand Prix success since 2014. It's the first time in 11 years he's found a successive pole to kick off our new season as well. The last time he did that, he went on to take pole in the first 6 Grand Prix, a golden run, which of course also included victory in the first 10 races. Look, really, been backing hands. I'll take too much harder than cash on Marquez, not rotating now. Next for his life, such as his previous Dazzler, he saw will need Ducati GP20 size. Let's see after some potential threats to his superiority here in Argentina. Well, Alex Marquez certainly falls into that category. Once again, second on the grid, about a quarter of a second further back in qualifying. Engine began with the biggest surprise of the last 2 months or so in MotoGP. As LCR underwriter Johan Zarco launches away from the front row of the grid. He has been in sparkling form all weekend here so far in Termas, Johan Zarco. He knows his way to park firmly here in Argentina in MotoGP. A couple of podiums in the 4 Grand Prix in the Premier Class previously. Sujata licking his way around turn number 5. If he can get into turn 5, I think on his first lap can still be where he is on the grid. I think he'll consider that a job well done. He starts from 3rd place. We're expecting Zarco to get the seat from Hondo to KTM's and that one down to turn 5. That does have a 29 speed deficit, which will be in Zarco's mind. With Pekka Bagnaia, Todi's way, and again, Pekka Bagnaia must have gone on the attack, you feel, at this stage. From 4th on the grid, he can't afford to lose more points to Marquez. Marquez is going to run in the third field. Bagnaia's target will be 2nd. Back to back always for the first time since the 2019 Austrian and British Grand Prix. Marquez then filters to the front of the grid. Can anybody stop his early season dominance in 2025? He's just as you were in Thailand 2 weeks ago. Marquez, look at this, is Marquez in the front row of the grid. Johan Zarco, sensational all weekend so far for Castro Honda LCR. And he toss a first sprint podium finish. His only previous points in a sprint. They were in the Nalika last year. Here we go then. Slavik Salma racing in the sprint here. Spain Termas doing it on this. Running a start of position by Marquez going the one way sadly. Is also on the run as Jean Zarco doing stardom. Facing his first quarter, Bagnaia, Fatuaro, and Costa. I've already got through on the Frenchman who's just on the top 6. Jean Zarco's down into 6th place, I think, so they came through turn of 4, and that is exactly what he feared. Off the line, he's not going to be tongued up to Turbo. He's looking up places on the outside. I've got to get Jens. Acosta jumping up Zarco too. Yes, did a brutal tour. So 3 quarters here. The Termas still shows not able to capitalise on that. Hondo struggling. Look at this already. Through the first sector, Marquez checking out here. Already 6/10 to the 2nd clear of the chasing patch. Here comes Acosta on the inside of Fabio Possible. Arrest. Daniano bring this push for life. As Marquez put it on, then off to one home. He's looking to tip the penalty because it's running outside. Daniano hangs on to 3rd. Marquez, so is Evan to try to bring around that half a second as they take now into this double 8 next right-hander. That turns 7 and 8. Acosta showing up. Costa. Also Quattraro, his front side, hold it back to the turn 7. Right is through, we're looking at that by lines. 2 Quattraro, 2 4th MotoGP World Champions. Was probably lost breath. There is all the way to the back of the field. The South African, there he is just at the top of your picture. Yeah, he's back, so he has to take 3 PTs. He's at the back of the picture. Binder was the last day, he's the ground. He's down, there he is. Launching through the grass verge. Binder win out of our last sprint here. He's out and ready to throw the first lap as even being completed. A fellow start that will be much die Martin Alex Mark has accepted the place of Bagnaia. Holding on to Dim, and there is not hit there in the control. At least in the Termas was very concerned now. This trick cost difficult to be decided. It's turn number 1. Acosta through into 4th place. Just an excellent start this by Tejo Acosta. He's doing really aggressive from that 5th place on the grid. John Zarco from 3rd to 6th on the opening laps. And Bob Watkins. I'm doing the tips for present now on his strikes. That's of the sprint. And Alex Marquez at 1:40.8 to 0. Now you've got the only 2 of the last stories for that standing start. The slingshot now then. Down along the back straight. Marquez sideways as he goes into the first gear. Turn 5. He was one responsible down the front end. Again as the rear end is kicking out. He's able to come it all back up. Yellow flag's now out in sector 3. That'll still be to the bin the crash. Yeah, the yellow flag's still waving, and it is. Of course, continuing soon wave in the face of Marquez, who hasn't put too much further distance. 3 nights Marquez on this second lap. The gap is still around 3/10 of a second. Bagnaia doing his little best to go with it, but much like in the sprint last time out in Thailand, that gap from Marquez to Bagnaia going to be off quickly. So after then fighting his way back to that horn. 2 piece on that. Well, I've struck your miles. All that mummed up. He's got through now. This Scottish Benjamin. We've got a tail up in the time sprint 8th in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th, by second 8th, and from in 9th place. He started 10th. He's found just a second times are nearest 25 inside the top 10. What was that true Hondo? Laps to F12, then in the book 2. Termas, Stabaka, siblings, exchange, fastest laps so far. Alex is the largely could go with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Bagnaia in Turner. Yeah, Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez put his part out. Somebody able to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shit down to make up a go with his older brother here. Indeed, the one like in the 73 Grazzini racing the Catty to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back over as nearly as 700 meters inlet. That was more neat and tidy this time around by Mark Marquez ahead of him. Laps in with Callum, so lighting hard out of turn sides. Let's just see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia. So stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's got about a buffer of half a second and back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and the medallion fitness totally landed the investigation. That was, of course, in the third sector. Well, now hopefully lap of 12 here. Reckon one medallions already in trouble with the FA and the GD Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to get a look at what happened. This on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back in the knees to that as the command is 7? He is, and he helps Brabin that adds to the sprint. That certainly wasn't all jumped in this storm. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gattes leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinkball. The Empire MotoGP Stewards office of Barbara. Again, it's in the fastest accomplishment so far. 1:37, doing 7 and 0:6. Snap playing Alex behind him, he's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey, also found 1:37.7. Taka Bagnaia is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far because nowhere near this pace. His fastest, I thought the sprint 3/10 slower than the market for Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex who's second. That's still on Pedro Acosta, at least under measure of control. And you can see that the gap is around half a second to Pedro Acosta. The soft place is around on board with Alex Marquez. It's choosing again with the to get out of a slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Because certainly offline, Alex Marquez has the terrific view of his older brother, of course, watched that most of the race in time. I'm standing on the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess Hondo just hopes that his older brother is going to trouble from the States and let him through to the lead. Tranby has just retaken 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying off through in turn 9 now, second gear. Through this hollow, and they card on the pedals. It's good to have power swap. Those Michelin tires through this wall. So just to see Marquez like sauce that big bump because he was on the pound that really stepping the rear end of that factory to catch you. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there just to plug us in on the run down into 13. They come out of the bottom corner, that door is completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, he told on a 2 Moto3 World Champion. 1:37.27 whatnot. That was 2/10 faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and Taka Bagnaia is now walking to it as well. Bagnaia is now at 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector 1. It does not involve either of our top 2. You can see Alex and Marquez carrying down all his turns. Clear daylight now between those slamming out again. The rookies, but it's over there as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more slightly stewards who will have the cap. They might have to that to catch it the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack, and that 19 kilos is stuff to this brick against this decent team mix double, along with the debris and the smoke. Still, we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint, 12-lap sprint, which we're starting on a trio, you've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the rear tire of Mark. Pecco Bagnaia at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Van Wayne there, and see the chances ahead of him with a 1.5 second gap then back to Sean Zarka with the really ruined that ball start, because Zarka, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do some low 138, high 137 himself. Yeah, credit to Zarka, he's just gone past Edgar Toston on this stick flat top slalom. We're going to move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now, and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the passed him up on it. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that's Al's going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his Mercedes Ducati, hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it was this time the racetrack that he went off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like we can clearly see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through turn 3, and trying to pick up some slickstream here now. That's the 12 straight under the steady close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez so good though as beyond the brakes into turn 5. Third play to Daco Bagnaia, he's really digging deeply to find himself with the high 37s. A while 37.970, he's best to spring so far, but he just has an awful pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. What's going on in that group high? The boss goes off to another place now to Fabio Di Antonio. They're now already 6 and 6. Marco Lexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Tipping now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. One door then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. He can almost carry Marc Marquez and try to do about passing him. This is a weird try of the on again, all the end of it. Still, you can clearly see there, all of that was the innocent party. So some great for us, some good busy sprinters, the swimming park, back on forward on Marquez. Alex took the floor, 2-0 we go. They said to attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Travis Zarco, who's just on his best lap of this sprint. So far, 1:38, time 1-2 dive. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia had the record ahead of him. The top to Zarco is it might be all too little too late, because he's at the Italian, get 1.5 seconds at the way from him. See, we need a solid story, I guess, again for Bagnaia though, to just see the Marquez brothers disappearing off into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 1:37s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. Which other trend through this sprint so far is Bagnaia deep in the 1:38, can't get anywhere near the taste of the terrain of him. So Stayable, Skidovic going all straight down. Right, so we're going to enjoy that right now as Bezzecchi goes towards that now the inside. Crusher's and Factory John Togel Costa, Bezzecchi won't be done. Fatuala the Mears has a real big batch. It was from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by, down to 2nd. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys sprint places further down. Don't discount the likes of Tranmere as well. It's up Mir has got 2 W Fatima Repart and Suit 9th place. To leave it in Ritsu Star, the almost something Sabit Danyai, I'm around the side slide, wasn't he? Of this sprint, he just gradually drags backwards as this sprint has gone on. Fatima now out of the toys in 10th place. Then your trio of Yamahas really behind him, what did 2 seconds for you, like with Lua and Rins battling for 11th joints. I have to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now that's GED, having started 21st, he put himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard. That tool is it. Marquez versus Marquez up the sun depth of the 3/10 of a second as we right on board with with Mark Secchi. The red gear ahead of him is Fabio Di Antonio. Between those two, just 2/10 of a second over the line, moving on a trip into the second half of this sprint. Keats now wants to go through the line of Alex Marquez. Why now? I mean, must just be looking at it as well as he just did me something. He split on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. It's my auditor that's linked me. There is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know, it's like what is it's liquid water. It's very, very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there. Submerged on the exit of the front tunnels. Marquez didn't even got that mission really time. Beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. It's the paying show match through Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the gap. And as Kretschov, that was a big second sector on lap 8 of 12 today for Marquez. He found 2/10 and one Alex just was that the key sector. He's like the moment of this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just push and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big pressure, the big pose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if the one's been read and turn 5 at the end of the pack straight as the gap to the beginning up for 3 tenths of a second. Looks like just closed in again in that tall sector as we watch Pecco Bagnaia in a bit of a one-league third place. It has to be said, he's currently lacking that to the last lap. John Tarko is like a cooking up Bagnaia, so he can't just tough up in such a third just yet. The gap should have took 3 tenths of a second. Tunsil has stalled Bagnaia and Zarco. Zarco is the fastest ride out Turkey right now. You know what, this is going to give so much enjoyment to Zarco ahead of an 8 Grand Prix tomorrow, because with that is, I love to say box start. He just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Vic slowly, he has got a podium pace, no doubt about it. The issue involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow, because can he make the start? It's linked anyway. There's no question. It'd be amazing, man. I thought that you see him right now. Yeah, but he had never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move forth to the sprint and catching Pecco Bagnaia was really kept to another 63. This is a trio of Italians just third at that, preferably to 6th and 7th to Gian Antonio, Dixicki and Lord of Delhi, Port of Delhi too. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen. There is Barnes Instant, which took out Brad Binder while the Lamps. But no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through on the factory for the effects edgy and then give up after his teammate. Just keeping a check on that gap between Martin and Alex Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm done now with Jim Alderdelli looking ahead to where Vlada Redo's very well lost trading, but is at the optimistic trench into Bubia. Saki was a top 6 and they got on through to the debut in Thailand. Was for another top 6 here in this Termas sprint. To be fair to Fabio Giancorio, he's not given bad as a snake, as he that's 5th place at the moment. 3 laps to go there. Megate's out just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37. But Mark just by a 10th of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. He's just eating that lead out ever so slightly over. Dijon gets Sibley. Took 4.75 of a second to the gap there. Back in the 37th. Bagnaia has responded to the impending Brexit Zarco behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last lap. Antonio obviously he said he does the most off some. Bagnaia is a match over Zarco there. Remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks, of course, replacing the world champion, Torme Marti. So thank you, Bob Lakes, later race. It wasn't really clear about any blames or the Beaver contact at the end of lap 1. What could you do maybe about a top 6 here, trying to find a way through on market by second? Looking back, from Costa, who was back in the Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint? He really has faded out of contention. Another kindness, like cook call for KTM midfield, because Acosta was lightly pricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now trying to choose some LG Mir behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's continuing the theme of the strings of Hondas, like Tigny Moldas, Elizabeth. All done near to Marquez's lead, who's now 7 tenths of a second with 2.5 laps to go, and a big gap behind him. Alex Marquez will do well so just to settle to the 9 times. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over as Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez winning, he huffed and puffed, he could not blow the door down, could he? Marquez's lead, just under 3 quarters of a second. We've got 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. Looks like it's going to be at least a pole and sprint of him. I saw it by Marquez, and we see now Pedro Acosta sprint going from back to worse. Juan Mir makes light work. He's spotted up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. I mean, it's a measure of progress not under a making there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice position, your top 9, it's Teacher Tapsi, Chanda, Ducati Aprilia, then the Ducati, and then another Honda of Juan Mir. So it's not just John Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir. Don't up in the points at the moment from a Honda point of view. Just underlining the drum rest ain't made. It's really showing on circuits such as this, these long grid conditions, that Zarco and Mir fly on the 100th stand and settle that. Yoshige. Imagine that stop is just as long as it tried it. It stood up and damn just stood on Juan Mir. All Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal basic line. He was always going to be able to dive back under Acosta. This will be huge Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's here for. Absolutely. I mean, when you look at the gap now between himself and Marquez, once again, he says a second of that one. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a few rings around the, he's made it look cheeky. the other fitness in Nabel, the 2025s. This is pacing with the neighbours of Pedro Costa at KTM. For KTM, Puntu Richigamme, of course, they lost Brampton now on the first. Now Bastianini's in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yalis and the other secretary KTM is essentially the last in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who is the Texas Star car of the Grand Log Champ. So Yalis is going to be back late, which some trouble this final lap. As not care, so slipping to himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Lush and that with two younger brothers. This squad you can treat two of the Series Argentinas once again coming in the way of the big brother teams. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in second place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 thousandths of a second slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to. Never really got to show Marcus front wheel, did he? Polish and sort of on the really tired, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. Yeah, just still that Mark was able to stage major perfectly. He never really looked like his feathers were going to be achieved what it is at Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little exhibition, not just from our Marquez, but from the Marquez the ways once again here. Kenny legally must do like an actual Julie Marquez to see his two boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. It was the Chick Dave taking every gold moment down there in each T-Box, watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year, 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. My Marquez remains undefeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no stopping Marc Marquez in red so far in 2025 after the Thailand treble. We can change the Super Saturday here in Termas to Leon. The close of top position with the victory in the sprint spin up Argentina. Takes the bad a fail a second clear over Alex Marquez. This repeat. Lucky Tomlium in the sprint and the Grand Prix 2 weeks ago in our season opener in Thailand with Pecco Bagnaia coming through from 4th to 3rd place. Johan Zarco really takes for a tall start, the LCR on them, having got away to the front run. He took 4th place, and he won 1 second behind Bagnaia in the Antonio 5th. Points of second, Morbidelli, Amir and Costa. The Marc Marquez, well, it's fair to say he has stamped his authority all over the early stages of this year's MotoGP World Championship. Pole positions in the first 2 Grand Prix, sprint victories in the first 2 Grand Prix. Is it just a mere formality that he completes yet another trophy in a 25-lap Grand Prix tomorrow? He is certainly going to take some stopping. Huge a shout out to Johan Zarco, best on the sprint results since Marc Marquez in Valencia 2023. Some Saturday has been for the famous sprint and Lucio Cecchinello's cash fullback score. But he waves to the crowd, he soaks up the adulation as the dream starts for the dream team. Rolls on with the 32-year-old Spaniard Marc Marquez. He remains perfect in 2025. Meanwhile, Alex Marquez was able to chase Marc Marquez until he couldn't catch him. Have to do with the story that we'll roll into tomorrow. Alex Marquez overturned the deficit, overturned the dominance. So Marc Marquez is currently exuding over MotoGP. A real taxing of energy in these early exchanges of 2025. Mark, Alex, Teco is your 1, 2, 3 once again, and I have to say it's a measure of the incredible weekend that Johan Zarco has had so far this weekend, and in 4th place, I suspect he might play, so don't do that. Jeff Zarco, he knows his big regret at the end of that sprint will be he had the pace. Then he had the pace. It's early to go with Bagnaia. Not to say that he was good at that pose in track 2. The Marquez and Stanley was rated. And nobody has so far in 2025. It is another podium for Pecco Bagnaia, but as he said in Thailand, he's not here to take places. And this means sticking him up at least in both the sprint and Grand Prix for him. He was close. And he's not too far behind the Marquez who wins today. Once again, Lewis this team that had chased the experience, particularly Italians, as you said before the sprint. It's not so much the decision, it's the margin, and he's going to try and make up. Years gone, and until well, I'm on down, he's not through now. It's not a Frenchman. We have so many back. We've got a tail on the 21 days in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th by second, 8th. from in 9th place. He started 10. He's found just a second times our nearest coming by inside the top 10. Bottomless factory Hondo. Lap 2 F12 then in the book 2. Termas, Stabaka, siblings, exchange, fastest lap so far. Alex is the largely could do with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Banyai and Surners. And Banyai once again just unable to go with the markets for this part. Somebody able to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shape down to make up a go with his older brother here. It did, like it in the 73 Grazzini racing the Catty to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back over at nearly 700 meters in length. That was more than the entirely this time around by Mark Marquez ahead of him. Now, laps in with Callum, so lighting hard out of turn sides. Let's just see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Banyai. So they're stabilising just under a second. Banyai's with about a buffer of sharp a second, then back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and Medallion Fitness totally under the investigation. That was, of course, in the third section. Well, no, hopefully lap of 12 here. Reckon one Medalli's already in trouble with the FA and the GD Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to get a look at what happened. This on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back in the knees to that as the command is 7? He is, and he held strap in there, answered the sprint. That certainly wasn't all jumped in this storm. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gapte is leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinecall. The F1 MotoGP Stewards office again, it's in the fastest accomplishment so far. 1:37, 7 and 06. That player Alex behind him, he's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey, also found 1:37.7. Taka Banyai is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far, but he's nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3/10 slower than the market for Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex who's second. That's still on Pedro Acosta, at least under a measure of control. But you can see it at the gap, it's around half a second. A soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez. Is choosing it with the to get out of the slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Just the offline, Alex Marquez has the perfect view of his older brother, of course, watched at most of the race in time. Standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess best hopes that his older brother is going to trouble from the States and let him through to the lead. Tranby was just retaking 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We playing on through in turn 9 now, second gear. Through this follows, and they card on the towels. It's good to have power swap. Those Michelin tires through this one. So just to see Marquez like soft that big bump because he was on the pound that really stepping the rear end of that factory in Catchy. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a sliding wide line there just to plug us in on the run down into 230. They come out of the final corner. That all completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, he told on a 2-3 world champion. 1:37.27.9 that was. 2/10 faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and Taka Banyai is now walking to it as well. Banyai is now 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector. It does not involve either of our top 2. You can see Alex and Marquez carrying down all his turns. The clear dayline now between those slamming out together. Rookies with over deck as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more slightly stewards to have a look at. They might have to catch it the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack, and that 19 kills is stuff to spur against this decent teaming still, along with the debris and the smoke. Still, we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. I'll show you this 12-lap sprint. 12-lap sprint which from started on a trio. You've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the rear tyre and Mark Pecco Banyai at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the two chatties that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Shohei Zaka with the really that poor start because Zarco, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do some low 138, shy 137 himself. Yeah, predictors are, but he's just gone past Edwards Austin on this stick flat top slams. Again, move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now, and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the passed him up on it. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that's Aldo going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his Mercedes Ducati, hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it's this time the racetrack that he makes off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, and re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like, or you can clearly see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slickstream in that. That's leading 12 straight under the steady close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez so good, that was beyond the brakes into turn 5. Third play to Daco Bagnaia, he's really digging deeply to find himself at the high 37s. The one 37.2970 is best of the sprint so far, but he just has no upper pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. What's going on in that group high? The boss is to another place now to Fabio Di Antonio. They now already sit at 6. Marco Vexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Tipping now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint 22. On board then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. If you almost have Marc Marquez, been trying to do about Tassie. This is a weird play of the Olive Enderby. Still, you can clearly see there, Olive was the innocent party. So some Drake for us, something a busy sprinters, the swim bar. That come forward on target. This balance took the thought to, and there we go. They said to re-attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Travis Zarco, who's just on his best lap of this sprint. So far, 138 time 1-2 dive. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia, the record ahead of him. The thought to Zarco is it might be all too little too late because he's at the Italian get 1.5 seconds at the way from him. See, we need to solve it for you, I guess, again for Bagnaia though. To just see the Marquez brothers disappearing up into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 137s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. Each other are trending through this sprint so far as Bagnaia deep in the 138s can't get anywhere near the taste of the Termas interview. So stay on Skidovich going all straight down. So we're going to enjoy that right now as Besecki goes towards that another inside. Crusher is John Togo Costa, Besecki will be done Fatuala the Mears. As a real big battle is from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by, but they're covered by about a second. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys sprint places further down. Don't discount the likes of Tranmere as well. It's up Mir as well. W Fatima Ripat M-Suit 9th place. To make me in Ritsu Style, the obvious. Supper Sabit Bagnaia, I'm around the side slap. Mosley of this sprint. He's just laterally drives backwards as this sprint has gone on. Quartararo now out of the toys in 10th place. Then your trio of Yamahas. Really behind him, what did 2 seconds to be alive with Lua and Rins battling for 11th joints. And to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now. That's GED, having started 21st, he put himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard. That tool is it. Marquez versus Marquez up the front depth of the 3/10 of a second as we right on board with that's with Mark Secchi. The red key ahead of him is Fabio Di Antonio. Between those two, there's 2/10 of a second over the line, moving on a trip into the second half of this sprint. Keats now what's really to the mind of Alex Marquez. Why now? I mean, must just be looking at it. Brothers think he just did me something. He spin on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. If my auditor that's linked me, there is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know it's like what is it's liquid water. It's definitely very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there. There's some merge on the exit. The front tunnels might didn't even got that mission read. So a beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Thanks so much through Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the gap. And as stretched off, that was a big second sector on lap 8 of 12 today for Marquez. He found 2/10 and one Alex is just was that the key sector? The moment of this sprint where Marcus feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just push and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big pressure, the big homes of the younger Marquez. I wonder if the momentum in reading once turn 5 at the end of the pack straight as the gap to the Demon Dalbury 3/10 of a second. Looks like just closed in again in that tall sector as we watch Tekko Banyaya in a bit of a one-league third place. It has to be said, he's currently lacking that to the last lap. John Tarko was slightly cooking upon Banyaya, so he can't just toss it up in such a third just yet. The gap should have took to 3/10 of a second. Tunnel storms on Yaya and Zarco, and Zarco is the fastest ride on circuit right now. You know what, this is going to give so much encouragement to Zarco ahead of an 8 Grand Prix tomorrow, because with that is, I love to say Bob start, he just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Now, Vic slowly, he has got Sitodian pace, no doubt about it. The issue involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow, because can he make the start? It's linked anyway. There's no question. It'd be amazing when I thought he's here right now. Yeah, that he had never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move forth to the sprint and catching Tekko Banyaya really kept him up to 63. This is a trio of Italians just the bank, preferably to 6th and 7th to Gian Antonio, Dexicki and Lord of Delhi for the Delhi too. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen. There is Barnes instant which took out Frank Binder on the Atlantis. But no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through on the factory for the effects edgy and then give up back to his teammate. Just keeping a check on that gap between Martin and Alex Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm going now with Jim Alderdelli looking ahead to where Ladder Redo's by one of course training, but is it the optimistic trench into Bibia. Sakyu was a top 6 and they've gone through to the debut in Thailand. Was for another top 6 here in this Termas sprint. To be fair to Fabio Gianchario, he's not given bad to sleep as he dashed 5th place at the moment. 3 laps to go there. Negate's out just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37. But Mark just by a 10th of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. He's just eating that lead out ever so slightly over. Dijon gets Sibley. Took 4.75 of a second to the gap. They're back in the 37th. Banyaya has responded to the impending Brexit Zarco behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last act. So anyway, obviously, the steady does the best off someone. Banyaya's a match over Zarco. There remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks, course replacing the world champion Torme Marti. So thank you, Bob Lake. Clear to race. It wasn't really clear of any flames or the beaver contact at the end of lap 1. Could you do maybe about a top 6 here? On the way through on market by second. Looking back from Acosta, who was fucking a Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint? He really has faded out of contention. Another kindness, like call for KTM midfield because Acosta was lightly pricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now citing 2 Savella Mir behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's continuing the theme of the strings of Hondas, particularly Maldas, Elizabeth. All done near to Marquez's lead, who's now 7/10 of a second with 2.5 laps to go, and a dig count behind him. Alex Marquez will do well so just to settle to the 9 times. Yeah, it looks like this one that Mike's behind as Marc Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez winning. He huffed and puffed. He could not blow the door down, could he? Marc Marquez's lead shuts down to 3/4 of a second with what 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. Looks like it's going to be at least a pole and sprint on the power solar by Marquez. And we see now Tedro Acosta spring down from back to us as Juan Mir makes light work. He's spotted up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. I mean, it's a measure of progress not under a making there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice position, your top 9, it's Teacher Tapsi, Chakati Aprilia, then the Ducati, and then another Honda of Juan Mir. So it's not just John Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir, doled up in the points of the moment from Honda point here. Just underlining the progress they've made. It's really showing on a circuit such as this, these long drink conditions, that Zarco and Mir fly. On the 100th stand, settle back. Yoshige. Imagine that stop is just the longest to try it. It's still been just stood engine, and all Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal race line. He was always with the other time back under Acosta. This will be huge Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's here for. Absolutely. I mean, when you look at the gap now between himself and Marc Marquez, oh, what's the guy? He says a second of that one. This is not what it cost us here for all money with a few rings around the, you know, he's made it look cheeky. The other gymnasts in Navel Deal 2025s. This is pacing with the neighbours. Pedro Costa and KTM. For KTM 22 in general, of course, they lost Brandon on the first. Now Bastianini's in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yardis on the other. Secretary Chico is essentially the last in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Aldegar, who is the Texas Sky Car, the Grand Champ. See Yales, he's going to be back late, which some chin trouble this final lap. It's not care, so slipping to himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Why shouldn't that with two younger brothers? This quality can treat two of the Series Argentina once again. Can't get away of the big brother teams. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in second place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 thousandths seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to. But never really got to show Marcus for a wheel, did he? Paul is sort of on the rear tyre, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. Yeah, just still that Mark was able to stay his magic perfectly. He never really looked like his feathers were going to be Moto2 was of his Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little exhibition, not just from our Marquez, but from the Marquez, the way it's once again here. Kenny Delegally must do like an actual Julie Marquez to see his two boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. It was the Chick Dave taking every gold moment down there in each Ducati box, watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year, 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. My Marquez remains undefeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no restoring my Marquez in raid so far. Well, I've struck your minds. All that mum up, he's got through now, it's not a Benjamin. We had so many bad. We've got a tail on the times from Jace in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th, by second, 8th, and Trudman in 9th place. He started 10th, he's found just a second times our nearest 25 inside the top 10. What was that true Hondo? Lap 2 of 12 minutes in look 2. Termas, the Barquez siblings exchange fastest lap so far. Alex is the largely quick there with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at chasms back to Bagnaia and Serners. And Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez pullers. But somebody wants to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. And Alex looks like a shed down to make up a go with his older brother here. Riders in the 73 could see the racing the Catty to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back stripping. Over nearly 700 meters inlet. That was more neat and tidy this time around by Mark Marquez ahead of him. Now, laps in with Pallet, so lighting hard out of turn sides. Let's just see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia. So stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's with about a buffer of half a second and back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and Medallion Fitness totally under the investigation. That was, of course, in the third section. Well, no, hopefully lap of 12 here. Correcting one Medalli's already in trouble with the FA and the GD Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to get a look here what happened. Is on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back in the knees to him? That is the command is 7. He is, and he held strapping that out of the sprint. That certainly wasn't all jumped in this fall. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gatte is leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinecall. The F1 MotoGP Stewards office at Barbara. Again, it's in the fastest accomplishment so far. 1:37, 7 and 0.6. Snap playing Alex behind him, he's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey, also found 1:37.7. Pekka Bagnaia is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far because nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3/10 slower than the market for the Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex in second. That's still on Pedro Costa, at least under measure of control. But you can see the gap, it's around half a second. To Pedro Costa, a soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez is choosing it with the to get out of the slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Marquez certainly offline. Alex Marquez has the perfect view of his older brother, of course, watched at most of the race at time. I'm standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess best hope that his older brother's got trouble from the States and letting through to the lead. Tranmere was just retaking 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying on through in turn 9 now, second gear. Through this followed, and they caught on the tails. It's good to have power swap. Those Michelin tires through this one. So I'm really good. Just to see Marquez like sauce that big bump because he was on the tail, that really upset from the rear end of that factory Ducati. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there, just to plug us in on the run down into actually they come out in the final corner. That door completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, thought got it to Moto3 World Champion. 1:37.27.19. That was 2 tenths faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and I'll take up Bagnaia now walking to it as well. Bagnaia is now at 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector where he does not involve neither of our top 2. You can see Alex and Marquez powering down all his turns. The clear dayline now between those Fleming out again. Rookies, but it's over that as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more sort of stewards who will help the cat. And they might have to catch it at the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack, and that 19 kills stuff to this brick against this decent teammate still, along with debris in the smoke. Still, we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint. 12-lap sprint which we're outstanding on way through. You've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the rear tyre and Mark Pecco Bagnaia at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the two Ducatis that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Johan Zarco with the really ruined that poor start because Zarco, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do some low 138, shy 137 himself. Yeah, credit to Zarco, he's just gone past Tender at Austin on this thick flat top slalom. We're going to move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now, and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the passed him up on it. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that time Arthur going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his preceding Ducati, hopefully, and we're going to sign up very shortly. So it's this time of the racetrack that he makes off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like we'll eventually see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great for this mini through in turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slickstream here now. That's the 12 straight under the stinted close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez so good though as beyond the brakes into turn 5. Third play to Daco Bagnaia, he's really digging deeply to find himself with a high 37. The one 37.970. He's best at the sprint so far, but he just has no little pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. What's going on in that group high? The Boston's off to another place now to Fabio Di Antonio. They're now already sits at 6. Marco Vexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Tipkey now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. On board then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. He almost had Marc Marquez been trying to do anything about passing him. This is a weird play of the Oliver moves. Still, you can clearly see there Oliver was the innocent party. So some great for some of the busy sprinters, the swimming park. Back on board without targets. Alex took the store 2-0 we go. They said to attempt at the second catch between Mark and Alex and Travis Zarco was just on his best lap of this sprint so far, 1:38 time 1:25. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia, the record ahead of him. The top to Zarco because it might be all too little too late because he's at the Italian get 1.5 seconds up the road from him. See, we need a solid for it, I guess, again for Bagnaia though. So to see the Marquez brothers disappearing off into the distance, they're continuing to lap away in the 1:37s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. Michele Trenton through this sprint so far is Bagnaia deep in the 1:38. Can't get anywhere near the taste of the Terra interview. So stay on Skidovich going all side of down. Right, so we haven't enjoyed that one now as Bezzecchi goes towards that. Now the inside crusher is John Togel Costa. Bezzecchi won't be done in Fatuala the Mir. That's a real big batch to us from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by out of 2nd. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys sprint paces further down. Don't discount the likes of Frank Mir as well. It's up Mir has got 2 W Fatima Repart and Suit 9th place. to be made in Ritsu style. The opposite, supposed to have done right. Hunter around the first lap, wasn't he? Of this sprint, he just gradually drives backwards as the sprint has gone on. But Lara now out of toys in 10th place. Then your trio with Yamahas really behind him. What did 2 seconds be like with Lua and Rins battling for 11th place. And to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now. That's GED, having started 21st, he drew himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard. That tool is it. Marquez versus Marquez up the front depth of the 3/10 of a second as we ride on board with that's tree with Mark Secchi. The red gate ahead of him is Fabio Di Gian Antonio. Between those, just 2/10 of a second over the line. We've been running true into the second half of this sprint. Keats now wants to lead to the line of Alex Marquez right now. I mean, he must just be looking ahead at his bullets. He just did me something. He split on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. It's my auditor that's linked me. There is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know, it's like what it's liquid water. It's very, very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That is. That's a bit of a gap there. Submerged on the exit. No, the front tunnels. Marquez didn't even that mission really time. Beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Playing Termas through Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the gap. And as Kretshoff, that was a big second sector on lap Aves of 12 here to Marquez. He found 2/10 and one out exit. Just was that the key sector? He's at the moment. Well, this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just flush and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big question, the big pose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if everyone's been reading when it's turn 5 at the end of the back straight as the gap to the Demon Upright 3/10 of a second. Looks like just closed in again in that tall sector as we watch Pecco Bagnaia in a bit of a one-league third place. It has to be said, he's currently lacking actually the last lap. John Tarko was slightly cooking at Bagnaia, so he can't just toss it up in such a third just yet. The gap should have took 3/10 of a second. Tunnel stalled Bagnaia and Zarco. Zarco is the fastest ride on circuit right now. You know what, this is going to give so much encouragement to Zarco ahead of the night Grand Prix tomorrow, because with that is, I love to say box starts. He just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Now, just Vic slowly, he has got a podium pace. No doubt about it. The issue involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow, because can he make the start? It's leaned anyway. There's no question. You'd be amazing, man. Yeah, I thought that you see him right now. Yeah, but he had never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move fourth in the sprint and catching Pecco Bagnaia of the kept to and up to 63. This is a trio of Italians just the bank, battling to 6th and 7th to Gian Antonio, Dexicki and Lord of Delhi for the Delhi too. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen. There is Barnes Instant, which took out Frank Binder on the Atlantis. But no odds about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through on the factory for the Vexeggi and then give up after his teammate. Just keep a good check on that gap between Martin and Alex Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm built now with Jim Alderdelli looking ahead to where Ladder Redos. Everybody want to gloss trading, but is it the optimistic trench into Bubia? Saki was a top 6 and they've gone pretty up for the debut in Thailand. Was for another top 6 here in this term my sprints. To be fair to Fabio Giancarlo, he's not given bad to sleep, has he? That's fifth place at the moment. 3 laps to go there. Megante's out just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37s, but Mark just by a 10th of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. He's just eating that lead out ever so slightly over. Dijon gets Sibley, took 4.75 of a second as the gap. They're back in the 37s. Bagnaia has responded to the impending Brexit article behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last lap to Gemma. Obviously, the city of does the best off somehow. Bagnaia is about to over Zarco. There remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks. Course replacing the age of world champion Torme Marti. So thank you, Bob Lake. Clear to race. It wasn't really clear about any blames or the beaver contact at the end of lap 1. Could you do maybe about a top 6 here? Trying to find a way through on Marco by second. Looking back from Acosta, who was flagging the Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint? He really has faded out of contention. Another kindness, like cook call for KTM midfield, because Acosta was lightly pricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now trying to choose some LG Mir behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's continuing the seam of the streaks of Hondas, particularly Moldas, Elismas. All of them near to Marquez's lead, who's now 7/10 of a second with 2.5 laps to go. And a big count behind him, Marquez will do well so just to settle to the 9 points. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over as Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez going, he huffed and puffed. He could not blow the door down, could he? Marquez's lead shuts down the 3/4 of a second with what 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. He looks like it's going to be at least a pull and sprint on the power saw at Marquez, and we see now Pedro Acosta spring going from bad to worse as Juan Mir makes light work. He's spotted up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. I mean, it's a measure of progress, not under a Meiji there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice position, your top 9, it's Ducati, Ducati Aprilia, then the Ducati, and then another Honda of Juan Mir. So it's not just John Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir, doled up in the points at the moment from a Honda point of view. Just underlining the progress they've made. It's really showing on a circuit such as this, these long grid conditions, that Zarco and Mir fly. On the Pedro stands, mentioned that stop is just the longest to try it. Stood up and just stood on Juan Mir. All Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal racing line. He was always really able to dive back under Acosta. This will be huge Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's evil. Absolutely. When you look at the gap now between himself and Marquez, once again, he says a second of maximum. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a few rings around the, he's made it look cheeky. The other gymnasts in Naval deal 2025s. This is pacing with the neighbours Pedro Acosta and KTM. For KTM point of view, of course, they lost Brandon on the first. Now Bastianini's in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yalis and the other secretary KTM is essentially elapsed in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who is the Texas Dakar, the Grand Champ. See Yalis, he's going to be back late, which some chin trouble this final lap. Does not care, so slipping to himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Why shouldn't that with 2 younger brothers? This squad, you can treat 2 of the Series Argentinas once again, can't get away of the big brother teams. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in 2nd place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 thousandths seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to. Never really got to show Marcus for a wheel, did he? Always sort of on the really tight, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. He just still that Mark was able to stage magic perfectly. He never really looked like his fellas were going to be Moto2 at Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little exhibition, not just from Marquez, but from the Marquez boys once again here. Can you believe we must do like an actual Julie Marquez to see his 2 boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. It was the taking every gold moment down there in each Ducati box, watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year, 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. Marquez remains defeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no stopping Marquez in red so far. Well, I've struck your minds. All that mummed up, he's got through now, this Scottish batsman. We had cemented back. We've got a tail up in the towards Mondays in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th, by 2nd, 8th. In 9th place, he started 10th. He's found just a second times up. Mir is coming by inside the top 10. What was that true Honda? Laps UF12 then in the book 2 at Termas. The Marquez siblings exchange fastest laps so far. Alex is the largely could do with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Banyai and Surnett. And Banyai once again just unable to go with the Marquez brothers. But somebody wants to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shed down to make up a go with his older brother here. Indeed, Marquez in the 73 Grazzini racing the Ducati to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back. Over until nearly 700 meters in length. That was more than the entirety this time around by Marquez ahead of him. Now, Jim laps in with Callum, so lighting hard out of 2 end sides. Let's just see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia. So stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia with about a buffer of half a second and back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and Italian fitness totally under the investigation. That was, of course, in the third section. Well, no, hopefully lap of 12 here. Reckon Morbidelli's already in trouble with the FA and the GT Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to look at what happened. This on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back underneath him then as the command is 7? He is, and he held strap in there, answered the sprint. That certainly wasn't all jumped in this storm. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gatte is leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinkbaum, who's the F1 MotoGP Stewards office. Again, it's in the fastest accomplishment so far. 1:37, doing 7 and 0:06. Step 20 Alex behind him, he's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey, also down 1:37.7. Taka Bagnaia is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far because nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3 tenths slower than the market for the Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex, who's second. That's still on Pedro Acosta, at least under a measure of control. But you can see at the gap, it's around half a second to Pedro Acosta. A soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez. Is choosing it with the to get out of the slipstream there of Marc Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Marquez certainly offline. Alex Marquez has the perfect view of his older brother, of course, Mark spent most of the race in time. I'm standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess Hondo just hopes that his older brother's good trouble from mistakes and letting through to the lead. Tranby has just retaken 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying on through in turn 9 now, second gear. Through this hollow, and they hard on the towels. It's good to have power. Those Michelin tires through this wall. So just to see Marquez like sauce that big bump because he was on the pound that really upset from the rear end of that factory to catch you. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there just to plunge in on the run down into actually they come out of the bottom corner. That door completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit actually told on a 2 Moto3 world champion. 1:37.27 whatnot that last time. 2 tenths faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and Taka Bagnaia is now walking to it as well. Bagnaia is now 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector. It does not involve either of our top 2. You can see Alex and Marquez powering down all his turns. Clear daylight now between those slamming out together. Rookies, but it's over deck as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more suddenly stewards who will have the cap. They might have to actually catch it the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack. And that 19 kills is stuff to this brick against this decent teaming still, along with the debris and the smoke, then we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint, 12-lap sprint which we started on through, you've got to give the lowest of our credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the rear tyre and Mark Taka Bagnaia at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the 2 chapters that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Shohei Zarka would be really ruining that poor start because Zarka, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do some low 138, shy 137 himself. Yeah, predictors are, but he's just gone past Pedro Acosta on this stick flat top slalom. Again, we want to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the pass to Matt Bobby. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that's I'm going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his Mercedes Ducati, hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it was this time the racetrack that he makes off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like, well, you can clearly see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through in turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slickstream here pass. That's the 12-3, understood close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez so good though, is beyond the brakes into turn 5. Third place Taka Bagnaia, he's really digging deep to find himself at the high 37. The one 37.970 is best of the sprint so far, but he just has an awful pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. actually going on in that group time. It lost himself to another place now to Fabio Di Giannantonio. They're now already 6 and 6. Marco Vexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Tipping now up ahead of Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. Hondo then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Martin Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. If you almost how Marc Marquez has been telling you anything about Tassie. This is a weird play of the all the vendor moves. You can clearly see there all of that was the innocent party. So some great for us. I mean, a busy sprinters, the swim park. That come forward on Marquez. Alex took the thought to, and there we go. There's a tree attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Travis Arco, who's just on his best lap of this sprint. So far, 1:38 time 1-2 dive. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia, the record headwinds. The top is Arco, as it might be all too little too late because he's let the Italian get 1.5 seconds at the right from him. See, we need a solid for it, I guess, again for Bagnaia though. To just see the Marquez brothers disappearing off into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 1:37s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. With each other and threatening through this sprint so far as Bagnaia deep in the 1:38s can't get anywhere near the taste of the Termas interview. So Stayable Skidovich going all side down. So we haven't enjoyed that right now as Basecki goes towards that now the inside. Crusher's factory challenge. John Togel Costa, Basecki won't be done in Fatuala the Mears. That's a real big batch. It was from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by, but they're covered by about a second. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys sprint paces further down. Don't discount the likes of Tranmere as well. It's up Mir has got two W Fatima Ripat and Suit 9th place. To make me know in Ritsu Style, the obvious. Supper Sabit Bagnaia hunted around the side lap, wasn't he? Of this sprint, he's just gradually glanced backwards as this sprint has gone on. Quartararo now out of the toys in 10th place. Then your trio of Yamahas. Really behind him, what did 2 seconds be like with Lua and Rins battling for 11th place. And to say that he's got his race face, so they're going to have to get now. That's GED, having started 21st, he got himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard. That tool is it. Marquez versus Marquez up the front depth of the 3/10 of a second as we right on board with that's with Mark Secchi. The red gate ahead of him is Fabio Di Giannantonio. Between those two, just 2/10 of a second over the line. We've been on a trip into the second half of this sprint. Keats now let's go into the line of Alex Marquez. Wide now, I mean, must just be lucky ahead of his brothers. He just did me something. He split on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. If my auditor that's licked me, there is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know it's like what it's liquid water. It's definitely very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there. That's submerged on the exit. The front tunnels might didn't even got that mission read. So I beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Thanks so much through Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the gap. And as Kretschov, that was a big second section on lap 8 of 12 today for Marquez. He found 2/10 and one Alex just was that the key sector. He's like the moments of this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just push and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big pressure, the big pose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if everyone's been reading when to turn 5 at the end of the pack straight as the gap to the Dean up for 3/10 of a second. Looks like he's closed in again in that tall sector as we watch Tekko Bagnaia in a bit of a one-league third place. It has to be said, he's currently lacking that to the last lap. John Tarko is like cooking upon Bagnaia, so he can't just toss it up in such a third just yet. The gap should have took to his 3/10 of a second. Tussle stalled on Bagnaia and Zarco. Zarco is the fastest ride on circuit right now. You know what? This is going to give so much encouragement to Zarco ahead of the night on pre tomorrow because with that is I love to say box start. He just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Vic slowly, he has got Sicilian pace. No doubt about it. The history involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow because can he make the start? It's linked anyway. There's no question. It'd be amazing when I thought he's here right now. Yeah, that he had never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move forth to the sprint and catching Tekko Bagnaia was really kept to and up to 63. This is a trio of Italians just advanced quickly to 6th and 7th to Gian Antonio Dixicki and Lord Delhi for the Delhi 2. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen. There is Barnes instant which took out Brad Binder on the Sparks. But no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through on the factory for the effects edgy and then give a factory his teammate. Just get a good check on that gap between Martin Mechanics, Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm doing now with Jim Alderdelli looking ahead to where Ladder be those very well of course trading, but is it that the optimistic trench into Bibia? Saki was a top 6 and they've gone through to the debut in Thailand. On was for another top 6 here in this Termas sprint. To be fair to Fabio Gianantonio, he's not given bad to sleep as he that 5th place at the moment. 3 laps to go there. Nagante's now just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37. But Mark just by a tenth of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. He's just eating that lead out ever so slightly over. Dijon gets Sibley. Took 4.75 of a second to the gap there. Back in the 37th. Bagnaia has responded to the impending Brexit circle behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last act. Antonio obviously he said he does the best off something. Bagnaia is a match to Zarco. Remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks, of course replacing the world champion Torne Marti. So thank you Bob Lake, clear to race. It wasn't really clear of any blames or the beaver contact at the end of lap 1. What could you do maybe about a top 6 here, trying to find a way through on market by second. Looking back, thought that Costa, who was flagging a Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint. He really has faded out of contention. Another kind of wake-up call for KTM, we feel, because Acosta was lightly pricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now trying to choose some LG Mir behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's particularly the seam of the strings of Hondas, particularly Moldas, Olismus, who's all done near to Marquez's lead, who's now 7/10 of a second with 2.5 laps to go, and a big count behind him. Ice Marquez will be well so just to settle to the 9 times. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over as Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez wing, he huffed and puffed. He could not blow the door down, could he? Marquez's lead, just under 3/4 of a second. We've got 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. Looks like it's going to be at least a pole and sprint of him. Saw it by Marquez, and we see now Pedro Acosta spring down from back to Oasis. Joan Mir makes light work. He's spotted up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. It's a measure of progress under a Meiki there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice position, your top 9, it's Teacher Chapti, Trenda, Chicati Aprilia, then another Ducati, and then another Honda of Joan Mir. So it's not just John Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir, both up in the points at the moment from a Honda point of view. Just underlining the progress they've made. It's really showing on circuits such as this, these long grid conditions, that Zarco and Mir fly on the 100th time to talk about. Gosh, you can imagine that stop is just the longest to try it. It stood up and damn just stood on Joan Mir. All Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal basic line. He was always really able to dive back under Acosta. This will be Sebring Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's evil. Absolutely. I mean, when you look at the gap now between himself and Marquez, once again, he's a second of maximum. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a Sebring was around the, he's made it look cheeky. The other option is a Nabble deal, 2025s. This is pacing with the neighbours of Pedro Acosta at KTM. For KTM, point to general, of course, they lost Brandon now on the first. Nev Bastianini's in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yardley's in the other. Secretary KTM is essentially last in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who is the Texas Star car of the Grand Champ. See Yarles, he's going to be back late, which some chin trouble this final lap. As not cares, I was whipping himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Lush and that with 2 younger brothers. This walking a treat, 2 of the Series Argentina, once again, coming in the way of the big brother teams. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in second place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6,000 seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to, never really got to show Marcus for a wheel, did he? Always sort of on the really tired, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. He just still that Mark was able to stay his magic perfectly. He never really looked like his feathers were going to be one achieved was to be a Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little exhibition, not just from our Marquez, but from the Marquez, the way it's wants to go here. Kenny DeLegally must do like an after Julie Marquez to see his two boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. It was the Chick Dave taking to kick every goal at the moment down there in Leach. Chicati box watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year. 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. My Marquez remains defeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no stopping My Marquez in rage so far. Well, I've struck your minds. All that mummed up. He's got through now. This Scottish Benjamin. Cemented back. We've got a tail up the time sprint 8th in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th by second, 8th. In 9th place, he started 10th. He's found on just a second times our nearest qualifier inside the top 10. What was that true Hondo? Lap 2 of 12, then in the book 2. Termas, the Marquez siblings exchange fastest laps so far. Alex is the largely quick with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Bagnaia and Turner. And Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez brothers, but simply able to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shit down to make up a go with his older brother here. Indeed, Marquez in the 73 Grazzini racing the Catty to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back strip. Over up nearly 700 meters in length. That was more than the entirety this time around by Mark Marquez ahead of him. Now, laps in with Callum, so lighting hard out of 2 end sides. Let's just see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia, sort of stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's with about a buffer of half a second, then back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and medallion fitness totally landed the investigation. That was, of course, in the third section. Well, no, hopefully lap of 12 here. Reckon one medallions already in trouble with the FA and the GD Stewards this season. Customised back to Thailand. We're going to get a look at what happened. This on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back in the knees to him then as the commander 7? He is, and he held strap in there, answered the sprint. That certainly wasn't all jumped in this storm. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gatte is leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinecall. The F1 MotoGP Stewards office of Baba. Again, it's in the fastest accomplishment so far. 1:37, doing 7 and 0:06. Step plenty of Alex behind him. He's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey. Also found 1:37.7. Taka Bagnaia is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far, because nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3/10 slower than the market for the Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex who's second. That's still on Pedro Acosta, at least under measure of control. But you can see the gap. It's around half a second to Pedro Acosta. The soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez is choosing again with the to get out of the slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Marquez certainly offline. Alex Marquez has the perfect view of his older brother, of course, watched at most of the race of time. I'm standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess best hope that his older brother's got trouble from mistakes and let him through to the lead. Tranby was just retaken 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying off through in turn 9 now, second gear. Through this hollow, and they card on the pedals. It's good to have power swap. Those Michelin tires through this wall. So just to see Marquez like sauce that big hook because he was on the pound that really stepping the rear end of that factory to catch you. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there just to plug us in on the run down into 13. They come out of the final corner. That all completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, he's all got a 2-3 world champion. 1:37.27 whatnot. That was 2/10 faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and Taka Bagnaia is now walking to it as well. Bagnaia is now at 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them.
So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector 1. It does not involve either of our top two. You can see Alex and Marquez carrying down all his turns. Clear dayline now between those slamming out again. The rookies, but it's over there as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more slightly stupid to have a look at. They might have to actually catch it the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack, and that 19 kilos is stopped this sprint against this decent teammate still, along with the debris in the smoke. Still, we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint. 12-lap sprint which we're starting on a trio. You've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the really tight and Mark Pecco Bagno at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the two chances that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Johan Zarco with the really that poor start, because Zarco, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do sort of low 138, shy 137 himself. Yeah, credit to Zarco, he's just gone past Tedder and Austin on this stick flat top slams. Again, move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now, and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the passed him up on it. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that's I'm going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his Mercedes Ducati, hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it was this time the racetrack that he went off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, and re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like we can clearly see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through in turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slickstream if that's leading 12-3, instead close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez so good though as beyond the brakes into turn 5. Third place attacker Bagno, he's really digging deep to defy himself with the high 37s, a 1:37.970. He's best at the sprint so far, but he just has no upper pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. What's going on in that group high? The boss is off to another place now to Fabio Di Antonio. They're now already 6 and 6. Marco Vexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Tipping now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. One door then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the world championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. If you almost try Marc Marquez, been trying to do about passing him. This is a weird try of the Oliver moves. Still, you can clearly see there, Oliver was the innocent party. So some drag for us, something good. Busy sprinters, the swim bar. Back on forward on Marquez. Alex took the thought to, and there we go. There's a attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Travis Zarco, who's just on his base lap of this sprint. So far, 1:38 time, 1-2 dive. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagno had the record ahead of him. The thought to Zarco is it might be all too little too late, because he's at the Italian get 1.5 seconds at the low from him. This is a solid story, I guess, again for Bagno though. To just see the Marquez brothers disappearing up into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 1:37s, a pace that Bagno could occasionally match. Which other trend through this sprint so far is Bagno deep in the 1:38. Can't get anywhere near the taste of the Termas interview. So Stamos Skidovich going all straight down. So we're going to enjoy that right now as Basecki goes towards that now the inside. Costa is John Togo Costa. Basecki won't be done clutch well in the mirror. That's a real big battle is from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by down a second. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys' sprint paces further down. Don't discount the likes of Tran Mir as well. It's up Mir as well. Fabio Quartararo apart into 9th place. To make me know in Ritsu Star, the obvious. Something Sabit Bagno until around the first lap, wasn't he? Of this sprint, he just gradually drags backwards as this sprint has gone on. Quartararo now out of toys in 10th place. Then your trio of Yamahas really behind him, what did 2 seconds be like with Lua and Rins battling for 11th place. I have to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now that's GED, having started 21st, he put himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard at all, is it? Marquez versus Marquez up the front depth of the 3/10 of a second as we right on board with with Mark Secchi. The red gate ahead of him is Fabio Di Antonio.
between those two. Just 2 tenths of a second over the line. Moving on a trip into the second half of this sprint. Keeps now what's going to the mind of Alex Marquez right now. I mean, must just be looking at it as well as he just did me something. He split on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. If my auditor that's linked me, there is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know, it's like what is it's liquid water. It's very, very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there. That's emerged on the exit. Fatanu's Marquez didn't even got that mission read. So a beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Thanks so much through Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the gap. And as Kretshoff, that was a big second sector on lap 8 of 12 today for Marquez. He found 2 tenths, and Von Alex just was that the key sector. He's at the moment. Well, this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just push and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big pressure, the big hose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if everyone's been reading when it's turn 5 at the end of the pack straight as the gap to the beginning up for 3 tenths of a second. Looks like just closed in again in that tall sector as we watch Tekko Bagnaia in a bit of a one-league third place, it has to be said. He's currently lacking to the last lap. John Zarco is slightly cooking upon Bagnaia, so he can't just toss it up in such a third just yet. The gap should have took 3 tenths of a second. Tunnel stalled on Bagnaia and Zarco, and Zarco is the fastest ride on circuit right now. You know what, this is going to give so much encouragement to Zarco ahead of an 8 Grand Prix tomorrow, because with that is, I love to say, Bob starts. He just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Mixed slowly, he has got a podium pace, no doubt about it. The issue involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow, because can he make the start? It's leaned anyway. There's no question. It'd be amazing when I thought that you see him right now. Yeah, Lydia never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move forward to the sprint and catching Tekko Bagnaia or the kept to him up to 63. This is a trio of Italians just third of that, roughly to 6th and 7th to Gian Antonio, Dexicki and Lord of Delhi for the Delhi too. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen. There is Barnes instant which took out Brad Binder while the Atlantis. But no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through on the factory through the FX edge and then give a factory his teammate. Just keeping a check on that gap between Morgan and Alex Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm building out with Jim Alderdelli looking ahead to where Ladder Redos. Everybody want to gloss trading, but is it the optimistic French into Bibia? Sakyu was a top 6 and they've gone through for the debut in Thailand. Was for another top 6 here in this Termas sprint. To be fair to Fabio Giancarlo, he's not given bad to sleep as he that 5th place at the moment. 3 laps to go then. Megate's now just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37. But Mark just by a 10th of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. Is just eating that lead out ever so slightly over. Dijon gets Sibley. Took 4.75 of a second to the gap there. Back in the 37th. Bagnaia has responded to the impending Brexit Zarco behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last lap to Gemini. So obviously the city does the most off somewhere. Bagnaia is a match over Zarco. There remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks, course replacing the June world champion, Torne Marti. So thank you, Bob Lakes. Later, right, it wasn't when we played about any flames or the beaver contact at the end of lap 1. What could you do? Maybe about a top 6 here, trying to find a way through on market by second. Looking back, from Costa, who was fucking a Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint? He really has faded out of contention. Another kind of wake-up call for KTM midfield because Acosta was lightly tricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now trying to choose some LG Mir behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's particularly the seam of the streaks of Hondas, particularly Moldas, Ovismus, who's all done near to Marquez's lead, who's now 7 tenths of a second with 2.5 laps to go, and a big count behind him. Alex Marquez will do well so just to settle to the 9 times. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over as Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez winning. He huffed and puffed. He could not blow the door down, could he? Marquez's lead. Shafts under 3 gluts a second. We've got 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. Looks like it's going to be at least a pole and sprint. I think I saw it by Marquez, and we see now Tejero Acosta sprint going from bad to worse. Joan Mir makes light work. He spun it up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. It's a measure of progress under a Meiki there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice positions, your top 9, it's Ducati, Ducati Aprilia, then the Ducati, and then another Honda of Joan Mir. So it's not just Joan Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir. Dolled up in the points at the moment from a Honda point of view. Just underlining the drum rest ain't made. It's really showing on circuits such as this, these long grid conditions, that Zarco Mir fly. On the 100 stands, it took that. Yoshige. Imagine that stop is just the longest to try it. It stood up and damn just stood on Joan Mir. All Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal racing line. He was always really able to drive back under Acosta. This will be Subring Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's evil. Absolutely. I mean, when you look at the gap now between himself and Marc Marquez, once again, he's a second of maximum. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a Subring around the, you know, he's made it look cheeky. The other option is enabled the 2025s. This is pacing with the neighbours Pedro Acosta at KTM. For KTM 22 in general, of course, they lost Brandino on the source. Now Bastianini's in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yardley's on the other. Secretary Chase, is essentially the last in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who is the Texas Star car of the Grand Old Champ. See Yarley, he's going to be back late, which some chin trouble this final lap. Does not care, so slipping to himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Lush and that with two younger brothers. This squad, you can treat two of the Serie Argentina once again, can't get away of the big brother teams. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in second place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to. Never really got to show Marcus front wheel, did he? Always sort of on the really tired, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. Yeah, just still that Mark was able to stage magic perfectly. He never really looked like his feathers were going to be achieve what's of it at Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little exhibition, not just from our Marquez, but from the Marquez, the way it's once again here. Kenny Delegally must do like an absolute Julie Marquez to see his two boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. It is the Chick Day taking every gold moment down there in each Ducati box, watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year, 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. My Marquez remains defeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no restoring my Marquez in red so far. Well, I've struck your minds. All that mum up, he's got through now, this Scottish benchman. We had so many back. We've got a tail up in the time sprint in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th, by second, 8th, in 9th place. He started 10. He's found just a second times up. Mir is coming by inside the top 10. What was that true moment? Lap 2 F12, then in the look 2 at Termas. Stabaka siblings exchange fastest laps so far. Alex is the largely could go with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Bagnaia and Serners. And Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez Brothers. But somebody able to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shit down to make up a go with his older brother here. Indeed, like only 73 Grazzini racing the Catty to try and keep up a bit of slipstream down this long back stripping over at nearly 700 meters inland. That was more than the entirely this time around by Marc Marquez ahead of him. Now, laps in with Pallet, so lighting hard out of turn sides. Especially what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia, so stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's with about a buffer of half a second, then back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and the Italian fitness totally landed investigation. That was, of course, in the third section. Well, no, opening lap of 12 here. Practically Morbidelli's already in trouble with the paying the GD Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to look at what happened. This on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back in the knees to that as the command is 7? He is, and he helps strapping that adds at the sprint. That certainly wasn't all trapped in this storm. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gatti is leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinecall. The Empire MotoGP Stewards office again is in the fastest accomplishment so far. 1:37, 7 and 06. step. Tony Alex behind him. He's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey. Also found a 1:37.7. Taka Bagnon is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far because nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3 tenths slower than the mark of T. Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex who's second. That's still on Pedro Costa, at least under measure of control. But you can see the gap. It's around half a second to Pedro Costa. A soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez. It's choosing it with DS to get out of the slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Marquez certainly offline. Alex Marquez has the terrific view of his older brother, of course, Watts, that most of the race of time. I'm standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark, who I guess just hopes that his older brother is going to drop off a mistake, so letting through to the lead. Tranmere was just retaking 9th place away from Frankie Moore with that. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying on through in turn 9 now, in second gear. Through this follow, and they card on the tails. It's good to have power. Those Michelin tyres through this one. So just to see Marquez like soft that big bump because he was on the pound that really was stepping the rear end of that factory Ducati. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there just to plug us in on the run down into 13. They come out of the bottom corner. That door is completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, he saw a 2 Moto3 World Champion. 1:37.27 whatnot. That was 2 tenths faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and Taka Bagnon is now walking to it as well. Bagnon is now at 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector. It does not involve either of our top 2. You can see Alex and Mark is carrying down all his turns. The clear daylight now between those slamming out together. Rookies, but it's over there as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more. Certainly stewards who will have the cap. And they might have to that to catch it the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack, and that 19 kills is stuff to this against this decent teaming still, along with the debris and the smoke. Still, we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, with this 12-lap sprint. 12-lap sprint which we're outstanding on Pedro. You've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the rear tyre and Mark Pecco Bagnon at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the 2 Ducatis that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Johan Zarco with the really ruined that poor start because Zarco, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do sort of low 138, shy 137 himself. Yeah, credit to Zarco. He's just gone past Tedros Austin on this 6-flat top slalom. So going to move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself. Really saw the passed him up on it. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised. And that's going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his Mercedes Ducati. Hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it's this time of the racetrack that he went off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like we'll eventually see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through in turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slickstream here now. That's the 12-3, instead close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez so good though as the on the brakes into turn 5. Third place to Taka Bagnon, he's really digging deeply to find himself with a high 37. The one 37.970 is best to the spring so far, but he just has an awful pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. What's going on in that group line? The Boston's off to another place now to Fabio Di Antonio. They're now already 6 and 6. Marco Vexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Tipping now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. One door then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. He can almost try Marc Marquez, but trying to do anything about passing him. This is a weird try of the on again. All of them still you can clearly see there. All of that was the innocent party. So some drag for us, some good busy sprinters, swim back on board without targets. Alex took the store to, there we go. There's a tree attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Travis Zarco, who's just done his best lap of this sprint so far, 1:38, time 1:25. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia, the record head of him. The top to Zarco, as it might be all too little too late because he's let the Italian get 1.5 seconds at the road from him. See, we need a soldier for it, I guess, again for Bagnaia though. And so you see the Marcus brothers disappearing off into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 1:37s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. Whichever one trending through this sprint so far is Bagnaia deep in the 1:38. Can't get anywhere near the taste of the Termas interview. So Stable Skidovich going all straight down. So we haven't enjoyed that right now as Bezzecchi goes towards that now the inside. Koshris and John Togo Costa, Bezzecchi won't be done even clutching well the Mears. That's a real big batch. It was from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by, but they've covered by about a second. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys sprint paces further down. Don't discount the likes of Tranmere as well. It's up Mir has got two W Fatima Park and Suit 9 place. To we made that in Ritsu Style, the almost something Sabit Danyai Hunter around the side slide, wasn't he? Of this sprint, he's just gradually dragged backwards as this sprint has gone on. What's along now? Out of Toys in 10th place. Then your trio with Yamahas. Really behind him, what did 2 seconds for you, like Lua and Rins battling for 11th joints. I have to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now. That's GED, having started 21st, he put himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard. That tool is it. Marcus versus Marquez up the front depth of the 3/10 of a second as we right on board with Tree with Bezzecchi. The red gear ahead of him is Fabio Di Gianantonio. Between those, just 2/10 of a second over the line. We've been running true into the second half of this sprint. Keats now wants to go through the line of Alex Marquez. Right now, I mean, must just be lucky ahead of his brothers. They can just give me something. He said on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. It's my order to that licked me. There is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know, it's like what his liquid brother is. Don't be very red and liquid brother, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there. Submerged on the exit. The fuck ton of Marquez. Didn't even that mission read, so I beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Thanks so much through Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the gap in as Kretshoff. That was a big second sector on lap 8 of 12 here to Marquez. He found 2/10 and one Alex just was that the key sector. He's at the moment. Well, this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just push and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big pressure, the big pose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if the one's been went to turn 5 at the end of the pack straight as the gap to the beginning operate 3/10 of a second. Looks like just closed in again in that tall sector as we watch Tekko Bagnaia in a bit of a one-league 3rd place. It has to be said, he's currently lacking next to the last lap. John Tarko is like cooking up Bagnaia, so he can't just toss it up in such a 3rd just yet. The gap should have took 3/10 of a second. Tunnisville stalled Bagnaia and Zarco, and Zarco is the fastest ride on circuit right now. You know what, this is going to give so much enjoyment to Zarco ahead of the 8 Grand Prix tomorrow because with that is, I love to say box guys, he just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Vic slowly, he has got Septodian pace, no doubt about it. The issue involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow because can he make the start? It's linked anyway. There's no question. It's amazing, man. Yeah, I thought that he's here right now. Yeah, but he had never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move forth to the sprint and catching Tekko Bagnaia of the group he kept to and up to 63. This is a trio of Italians just the bank, roughly to 6th and 7th to Gianantonio, Bezzecchi and Lord of Delhi for the Delhi too. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen. There is parts of the instant which took out Brad Binder while these Marcus no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through on the factory for the Bezzecchi and then give a factory his teammate. Just keep a good check on that gap between Martin and Alex Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm building now with Jim Alvadelli looking ahead to where Ryder Redo's going one of Gloss trading, but is it the optimistic trench into Bubia. Saki was a top 6 and they've got 300 debut in Thailand. Was for another top 6 here in this Termas sprint. To be fair to Fabio John Joe, he's not given bad to sleep as he dashed this place at the moment. 3 laps to go then. The gap is now just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37s, but Mark just by a tenth of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. Is just eating that lead out ever so slightly over this young gets sibling. Took 4.75 of a second to the gap. They're back in the 37s. Bagnaia has responded to the impending Brexit article behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last act. Anyway, obviously, the city of doesn't mess off something. Bagnaia is a match to his article. There remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks. Course replacing the world champion, Torme Marti. So thank you, Bob Lake. Clear to race. It wasn't really clear of any flames or the beaver contact at the end of lap 1. What could you do? Maybe about a top 6 here. Trying to find a way through on market by second. Looking back from Acosta, who was back in the Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint? He really has faded out of contention. Another kind of wake-up call for KTM midfield, because Acosta was lightly tricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone back to us, and now fighting tooth and nail, Gene Mir behind him. Yeah, and I guess he's continuing the seam of the streaks of Hondas, particularly Maldas, Elizabeth. It's all done near to Marquez's lead, who's now 7/10 of a second with 2.5 laps to go, and a big gap behind him. It's Marquez will do well, so just to settle to the 9 points. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over as Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez wing, he huffed and puffed. He could not blow the door down, could he? Marquez's lead, just under 3 good seconds with what 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. Looks like it's going to be at least a pole and sprint on the power solar by Marquez. And we see now Pedro Acosta spring going from back to us as Juan Mir makes light work. He's spotted up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. I mean, it's a measure of progress, not under a major there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice position, your top 9, it's Ducati, Ducati Aprilia, then the Ducati, and then another Honda of Juan Mir. So it's not just John Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir, both up in the points at the moment from a Honda point of view. Just underlining the progress they've made. It's really showing on a circuit such as this, these long grid conditions, that Zarco and Mir fly. On the 100th stand, imagine that stop is just the longest to try it. Stood up and damn just stood engine. And Mir, all Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal lacy line. He was always with the other guy back under Acosta. This will be Super Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's here for. Absolutely. When you look at the gap now between himself and Marquez, once again, he's a second of maximum. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a few rings around the, he's made it look cheeky. The other fitness enamel deal, 2025s. This is pacing with the nightmares of Pedro Acosta at KTM. For a KTM point of view in general, of course, they lost Brantino on the first. Now Bastianini's in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yalis and the other secretary KTM is essentially the last in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who is the Texas Star car of the Grand Champ. So Yalis is going to be back late, which some chicken trouble this final lap. That's not care, so slipping himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Lush and that with 2 younger brothers. This squad, you can treat 2 of the Series Argentina once again, can't get away of the big brother things. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in 2nd place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to, never really got to show Marcus front wheel, did he? Always sort of on the rear tyre, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. Yeah, just still that Mark was able to stay his major perfectly. He never really looked like his feathers were going to be achieved of his Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little exhibition, not just from Marquez, but from the Marquez, the way it's once again here. Kenny legally must do like an after Julie Marquez to see his 2 boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. It was the Chip Dave taking every gold moment down there in each Ducati box, watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year, 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. Marquez remains undefeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no stopping Marquez in red so far. Well, I've struck your minds. All that mum down. He's got through now. It's not a Benjamin. We have Simone back. We've got a tail on the Thomas Montes in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th by second, 8th. from in 9th place. He started 10th. He's found just a second times up. Nearest coming by inside the top 10. What was that true Hondo? Lap 2 of 12, then in the loop 2. Termas, Stabaka, siblings, exchange, fastest lap so far. Alex is the largely could go with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Bagnaia and Turner. And Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez Pullers. Simply able to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shit down to make up a go with his older brother here. Like in the 73 Grazzini racing the Catty to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back quickly. Over nearly 700 meters inlet. That was more than the entirely this time around by Mark Marquez ahead of him. Now, laps in with Pallet, so hard out of turn sides. Let's just see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia. So stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's with about a buffer of half a second, then back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and Medallion Fitness totally under the investigation. That was, of course, in the third section. Well, no, hopefully lap of 12 here. Reckon one Medalli's already in trouble with the GD Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to get a look at what happened. This on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back in the knees to him then as the command is 7th? He is, and he helps Brabbinder answer the sprint. That certainly wasn't all Brabbinder stop. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gatte is leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinecomb. The Empire MotoGP Stewards office. Again, it's in the fastest establishment so far. 1:37, doing 7:06. Snap playing Alex behind him, he's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey, also found 1:37.7. Taka Bagnaia is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far because nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3/10 slower than the market for T. Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex who's second. That's still on Pedro Acosta, at least under measure of control. But you can see in the gap, it's around half a second to Pedro Acosta. A soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez is choosing it with the to get out of a slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Because certainly offline, Alex Marquez has the perfect view of his older brother, of course, watched that most of the race of time. I'm standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess just hopes that his older brother's good trouble from the States and let him through to the lead. Tranmere was just retaken 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying on through in turn 9 now, in second gear. Through this hollow, and they hard on the pedals. It's good to have power swap. Those Michelin tires through this wall. So I'm really good. Just to see Marquez like soft that big bump because he was on the pound, like really upset from the rear end of that factory Ducati. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there just to plunge us in on the run down into Turkey. They come out of the final corner. That all completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, he saw a lot of 2 Moto3 World Champion. 1:37.27.19. That was 2/10 faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and I'll take a Bagnaia is now walking to it as well. Bagnaia is now 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion. 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector 1. It does not involve either of our top 2. You can see Alex and Marquez powering down all his turns. Clear daylight now between those Fleming out together. Rookies, but it's over deck as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more sort of stewards to a helicopter. And they might have to that to catch it the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack, and that 19 kill is stuck to this brick against this decent teaming still, along with debris in the smoke. Still, we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint. 12-lap sprint which we're outstanding on a trio. You've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez. He's hanging on to the rear tyre and Mark Pecco Bagnaia at the moment in a very lonely third place. Nowhere near the two chances that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Johan Zarco with the really ruined that poor start because Zarco, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do sort of
low 138, shy 137 himself. Yeah, credit is off, but he's just gone past Tedros Austin on this stick flat top slalom. We're going to move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now, and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the passed him up on it. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that time Aldo going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his preceding Ducati. Hopefully, and we're going to sign up very shortly. So it's this time the racetrack that he makes off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like we can clearly see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through in turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slickstream in that. That's the 12 straight under the steady close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez so good though as beyond the brakes into turn 5. Third play to Dakar Bagnaia, he's really digging deeply to find himself with a high 37. The one 37.970 is best to sprint is so far, but he just has no little pace to go with Marge or Alex ahead of him. To going on in that group line, the Boston's up to another place now to Fabio Di Gianantonio. They're now already sits at 6th. Marco Lexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Tippy now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. On board then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. He can almost carry Marc Marquez and try to do anything about Tassi. This is a weird try of the Oliver Benjamin. Still, you can clearly see there, all of that was the innocent party. So some break for us. I think a busy sprint is the swim far. Back on board with Antarctica. Alex took the thought to, and there we go. There's a tree attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Travis Arco, who's just on his best lap of this sprint. So far, 1:38 time 1:25. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia, the record ahead of him. The top to Arco, as it might be all too little too late because he's let the Italian get 1.5 seconds at the road for him. See, we need a solid for it, I guess, again for Bagnaia though. So just see the Marquez brothers disappearing off into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 1:37s. The pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. Each other trend through this sprint so far is Bagnaia deep in the 1:38. Can't get anywhere near the taste of the Terra interview. Stay on Skidovich going all straight down. So we're going to enjoy that right now as Besecchi goes forward side. Now the inside crusher is John Togel Costa. Besecchi won't be done even punch you out in the mirrors. That's a real big batch. It was from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by down to 2nd. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys going places further down. Don't discount the likes of Tranmere as well. It's up Mir has got 2 W Fatima apart and Suit 9 place. To make me in Ritsu Style, the obvious supposed to have done your right around the first lap. Obviously, of this sprint, he's just gradually glanced backwards as this sprint has gone on. Quartararo now out of the toys in 10th place. Then your trio with Yamahas really behind him. What did 2 seconds be like with Lua and Rins battling for 11th place. And to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now. That's GED, having started 21st, he put himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard at all, is it? Marquez versus Marquez up the front depth of the 3 tenths of a second as we ride on board with so that's pretty with Mark Secchi. The red gear ahead of him is Fabio Di Gianantonio. Between those, just 2 tenths of a second over the line. We've been running through into the second half of this sprint. Keats now what's going to the mind of Alex Marquez. Right now, I mean, must just be lucky ahead of his bullets. He just did me some piece on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. If my auditor that's licked me, there is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is on his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know, it's like what is it's liquid water. It's very, very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there. Submerged on the exit. No, the front tunnels might didn't even that mission really tired. Beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Playing show match 3 Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the gap. It has stretched off. That was a big second sector on lap 8 of 12 today for Marquez. He found 2 tenths and one Alex just was that the key sector. He's at the moment of this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just flush and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big pressure, the big pose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if everyone's been going to turn 5 at the end of the pack straight as the gap to the beginning operate 3 tenths of a second. Looks like just closed in again in that tall sector as we watch Pecco Bagnaia in a bit of a 1 league 3rd place. It has to be said, he's
currently lacking that to the last lap. John Tarko was playing a cookie to Bagnaia, so he can't just toss it up in such a third just yet. The gap still took 3 tenths of a second. Thomas will stalled Bagnaia and Zarco, and Zarco is the fastest ride on circuit right now. You know what, this is going to give so much enjoyment to Zarco and an 8 Grand Prix tomorrow, because with that is, I love to say box starts, he just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Now, Nick slowly, he has got some podium pace, no doubt about it. The issue involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow, because can he make the start? It's leaned anyway. There's no question. You'd be amazing, man. Yeah, I thought that he's here right now. Yeah, but he had never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move forth to the sprint and catching Tecco Bagnaia over the kept to and up to 63. This is a trio of Italians just the bank, battling to 6th and 7th to Gian Antonio, Dixicki and Lord of Delhi for the Delhi too. As we know, obviously we investigate some of the screen that is Barnes against it, which took out Brad Binder while these Spanish have no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through all the factory for the effects edgy and then give a factory his teammate. Just keep a good check on that gap between Martin and Alex Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm told now with Jim Alvadelli looking ahead to where Lada Redo's very well gloss trading, but is it the optimistic French to Bubia. Sakyu was a top 6 and they've gone through to the debut in Thailand. Was for another top 6 here in this Termas sprint. To be fair to Fabio Giancario, he's not given bad to sleep as he dashed fifth place at the moment. 3 laps to go there. Megante's out just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37s, but Mark just by a tenth of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. He's just eating that lead out ever so slightly over. Dijon gets Sibley, took 4.75 of a second to the gap. They're back in the 37s. Bagnaia has responded to the impending Brexit Zarco behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last lap. Gemma telling you obviously the city of does the best off somewhere. Bagnaia is a match over Zarco. There remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks, calls for replacing the world champion, Torme Marti. So thank you, Bob Lake. Clear to race. It wasn't really clear of any blames or the beaver contact at the end of lap 1. What could you do? Maybe about a top 6 here, trying to find a way through a market by second. Looking back from Acosta, who was flagging a Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint? He really has faded out of contention. Another kindness, like cook call for KTM, you feel, because Acosta was lightly tricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now trying to choose an LG Mir behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's particularly the seam of the streaks of Hondas, particularly Moldas, Elizabeth. All of them Mir to Marquez's lead, who's now 7/10 of a second with 2.5 laps to go, and a big count behind him. Alex Marquez will do well so just to settle to the 9 points. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over as Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez winning. He huffed and puffed. He could not blow the door down, could he? Marquez's lead. Shafts under 3 good seconds with what 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. Looks like it's going to be at least pull and sprint on the Parasaur at Marquez, and we see now Tedro Acosta spring going from back to us as Juan Mir makes light work. He's padded up into turn 9. That was a paddle for 8th place. I mean, it's a measure of progress not under a making there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice position, your top 9, it's Ducati, Shanda, Ducati Aprilia, then the Ducati, and then another Honda, Joan Mir. So it's not just John Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir, both up in the points of the moment from Honda points here. Just underlining the progress they've made. It's really showing on a circuit such as this, these long drink conditions, that Zarco and Mir fly on the 100th stands to talk about Yoshige. Imagine that stop is just the longest it tried it. It's still open. Damn, just to learn Gian Mir. All Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal racing line. He was always going to be able to drive back under Acosta. This will be super Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's here for. Absolutely. When you look at the gap now between himself and Marquez, oh, what's the guy? He says a second of maximum. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a few rings around the, you know, he's made it look cheeky. The other option is a Navel deal, 2025s. This is pacing with the neighbours Pedro Costa and KTM. For KTM, plenty of German, of course, they lost Brandon on the side. Now Bastianini is in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yalis on the other sector is essentially the last in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who is the Texas Dakar, the Grand Champ. See Yalis, he's going to be back late, which is such a chin trouble this final lap. As not care, so slipping to himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Lush and that with two younger brothers. This squad, you can treat two do a series of Argentina once again. Can't get away of the big brother things. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in second place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 thousandths seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to. Never really got to show Marcus for a wheel, did he? Always sort of on the rear tyre, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. Yeah, just still that Mark was able to stay his magic perfectly. He never really looked like his feathers were going to be MotoGP was of his at Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little exhibition, not just from Mark Marquez, but from the Marquez, the way it's once again here. Can he legally must do like an absolute Judy Marquez to see his two boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. He was the Richigamme taking every gold moment down there in each Ducati dogs, watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year, 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. My Marquez remains undefeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no stopping my Marquez in red so far. Well, I've struck your minds. All that mum down, he's got through now, it's Alex Benjamin. We have so many bad. We've got a tail on the Thomas Montes in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th, by second, 8th. In 9th place, he started 10th. He's found like just a second times our nearest coming by inside the top 10. What was that true Hondo? Lap 2 at 12, then in the Loop 2 at Termas. Stabaka siblings exchange fastest laps so far. Alex is the largely quicker with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Bagnaia and Turner. And Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez putters, but somebody wants to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shit down to make up a go with his older brother here. Like in the 73 Grazzini racing the Ducati to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back over nearly 700 boxes in length. That was more than the entirely this time around by Mark Marquez ahead of him. Now laps in the pallet, so lighting hard out of 2 end sides. Especially see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia, so stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's got about a buffer of half a second, then back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and Medallion Fitness Tally London investigation. That was, of course, in the third section. Well, no, opening lap of 12 here. Reckon one Medalli's already in trouble with the FA and the GD Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to look at what happened. And this on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back underneath him then as the command is 7? He is, and he held Strapinder out of the sprint. That certainly wasn't all jumped in this storm. The Morbidelli then would say that, well, he saw Gattes leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinecomb. The M5 MotoGP Stewards office. Again, it's in the fastest apparition so far. 1:37, 7:06. Snap trying to Alex behind him, he's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey, also found 1:37.7. Taka Bagnaia is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far, but he's nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3/10 slower than the market for the Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex in second. That's still on Pedro Costa, at least under measure of control. But you can see it in the gap, it's around half a second to Pedro Costa. The soft place is around on board with Alex Marquez. Is choosing it with the to get out of the slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they were down into turn number 5. Because certainly offline, Alex Marquez has the perfect view of his older brother, of course, Mark's that most of the race at time. I'm standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess just hopes that his older brother's got trouble from mistakes, 11 through to the lead. Tranmere was just retaking 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying on through in turn 9 now, second gear. Through this follows, and they card on the tails. Those Michelin tires through this one. So just to see Marquez like sauce that big bump because he was on the pound, that really upset from the rear end of that factory to catch you. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there, just to plug us in on the run down into They come out of the final corner, that goal is completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, he's all got a 2 by the Dream World Champion. 1:37.27.19, that was 2/10 faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and Teka Bagnaia is now walking to it as well. Bagnaia is now at 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector 1. It does not involve either of our top 2. You can see Alex and Marquez carrying down all his terms. The clear dayline now between those Fleming out together. Rookies with David as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more sort of stewards who will help the cat. And they might have to catch it at the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack, and that 19 kilos is stopped this against this decent teaming still, along with debris in the smoke. Then we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely. It's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint. 12-lap sprint which we started on a through. You've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the rear tire and Mark Pecco Bagnaia at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the two chances that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Johan Zarco with the really ruined that ball start, because Zarco, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do sort of low 138, try 137 himself. Yeah, credit to Zarco. He's just gone past Denver at Austin on this stick flat top slalom. We're going to move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now, and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the pass to Matt Bobby. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that's Arthur going to rejoin the sprint, which Lord coming out of his Mercedes Ducati, hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it's this time of the racetrack that he makes off. Potentially that nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like, or you can clearly see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through in turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slickstream here now. That's the 12-3, unsteady close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez, so good though, is beyond the brakes into turn 5. Third place to Teka Bagnaia, he's really digging deep to find himself with the high 37. The one 37.970 is best of the sprint so far, but he just has no upper pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. What's going on in that group behind? The Boston's off to another place now to Fabio Di Antonio. They're now already 6 and 6. Marco Vexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Vexecchi now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. One door then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. He can almost have Marc Marquez and try to do anything about Tassie. This is where we tell you the Oliveira moves. You can clearly see there, Oliveira was the innocent party. So some great for us. I mean, a busy sprint is the swim part. That come forward on target. Alex took the store to, and there we go. They said to re-attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Travis Arco, who's just on his best lap of this sprint. So far, 1:38 time 1-2 dive. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia, the record ahead of him. The top is Arco, because it might be all too little too late, because he's at the Italian, get 1.5 seconds at the road from him. See, we need a solid for it, I guess, again for Bagnaia, though. So to see the Marquez brothers disappearing up into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 1:37s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. But Michelo and Trenton through this sprint so far is Bagnaia deep in the 1:38. Can't get anywhere near the taste of the Termas interview. So Stayable Skidovich going all straight down. So we haven't enjoyed that one now as Basecki goes towards that. Now the inside Crossers and John Togel Costa. Basecki won't be done. He punch you out like the Mears. That's a real big match. It was from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by, but they're covered by down to 2nd. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys going places further down. Don't discount the likes of Tran Mir as well. It's up Mir has got 2 W Fatima Repart and Suit 9 place. to be made out in Ritsu style. The almost something done right until around the first lap. Wasn't he? Of this sprint, he's just laterally drives backwards as this sprint has gone on. What's along now? Houghton Toys in 10th place. Then your trio with Yamahas really behind him. What did 2 seconds for you? Like Lua and Rins battling for 11th joints. To say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now. That's GED, having started 21st, he put himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard at all, is it? Marquez versus Marquez up the front, depth of the 3/10 of a second as we ride on board with that's Tree with Mark Secchi directly ahead of him is Fabio Di Gianantonio. Between those, just 2/10 of a second over the line as we've been running through into the second half of this sprint. Keats now let's go to the line and Alex Marquez wide now. I mean, must just be lucky ahead of his brothers. He just did me something. He split on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. If my auditor that's licked me, there is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know, it's like what is it's liquid water. It's very, very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there. There's a merge on the exit. No, the front tunnels might get difficult that mission really. So a beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Playing Termas through Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the gap. And as Kretschov, that was a big second section on lap 8 of 12 to Marquez. He found 2/10 and one out exit just was that the key sector. The moments of this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just flush and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big pressure, the big pose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if everyone's been really when to turn 5 at the end of the pack straight as the gap to the Demon Upgrade 3/10 of a second. Looks like just closing in again in that tall sector as we watch Tekko Banyaya in a bit of a one-league third place. It has to be said, he's currently lacking actually well, that's like John Tarko was kind of looking at Banyaya, so he can't just tough up in such a third just yet. The gap should have took 3/10 of a second. Tunnis will stall Banyaya and Zarco. Zarco is the fastest ride out circuit right now. You know what, this is going to give so much enjoyment to Zarco and the make on free tomorrow because with that is I love to say Bob starts. He just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Now Vic Slowly, he has got a podium pace. No doubt about it. The history involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow because can he make the start? It's leaned anyway. There's no question. It'd be amazing, man. I thought that he's here right now. Yeah, but he had never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move forth to the sprint and catching Tekko Banyaya really kept to and up to 63. This is a trio of Italians just the bank, roughly to 6th and 7th to Gianantonio, Dixicki and Lord of Delhi for the Delhi too. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen that is part of the instant which took out Frank Binder on these slams. But no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through all the factory really affects Edgy and then give up factory his teammate. Just keeping a check on that gap between Martin and Alex Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm built now with Jim Alvadelli looking ahead to where it might be those. Everybody want to gloss training, but is it the optimistic trench? Ed to Bibia. Saki was a top 6 and they've gone 300 for the debut in Thailand. Was for another top 6 here in this term last sprint. To be fair to Fabio Gianantonio, he's not given Baz a sneak as he dashed 5th place at the moment. 3 laps to go there. Megate's now just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37s, but Mark just by a 10th of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. He's just eating that lead out ever so slightly over this younger sibling. Took 4.75 of a second to the gap there, back in the 37s. Banyaya has responded to the impending Brexit Zarco behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last lap to Jim Antonio, obviously. The city of doesn't mess off somewhere. Banyaya's a much over Zarco there. Remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks, course replacing the world champion, Torne Marti. So thank you, Bob Lakes. Later, right, it wasn't really played of any flames or the bigger contact at the end of lap 1. What could you do? Maybe about a top 6 here, trying to find a way through a market by second. Looking back from Acosta, who was smacking the Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint? He really has faded out of contention. Another kindness, like could call for KTM, we feel, because Acosta was lightly pricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now fighting tooth and nail, man behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's particularly the theme of the streaks of Hondas, particularly Moldars, isn't it? seconds, all of Argentina to Marquez's lead, who's now 7/10 of a second with 2.5 laps to go. And a big gap behind him. Marquez will do well so just to settle to the 9 points. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over as Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Marquez winning. He huffed and puffed. He could not blow the door down, could he? Marquez's lead shafts under 3/4 of a second with what 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. He looks like it's going to be at least a pull and sprint on him. I saw it by Marquez, and we see now Pedro Acosta sprint going from back to Oasis. Juan Mir makes light work. He's spotted up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. It's a measure of progress on under a Meiki there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice positions, your top 9 next to Ticciati, Ticciati Aprilia, then the Ducati, and then another Honda of Juan Mir. So it's not just John Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir, doled up in the points at the moment from a Honda point of view. Just underlining the progress they've made. It's really showing on a circuit such as this, these long direct conditions, that Zarco and Mir fly on the Pedro Acosta to talk about. Imagine that stop is just the longest to try it. It's still open. Damn, just to and Mir. All Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal lacy line. It was always with the other drive back under Acosta. This will be super Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's evil. Absolutely. When you look at the gap now between himself and Marquez, once again, he says a second of maximum. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a few rings around the, he's made it look cheeky. The other gymnasts enameled the other 2025s. This is pacing with the neighbours Pedro Acosta at KTM. For KTM 22 German, of course, they lost Brampton now on the source. Now Bastianini's in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yardis and the other secretary change is essentially elapsed in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who was the Texas Star Car of the Grand champ. So Yardis is going to be back late, which some chicken triple this final lap. That's not cares. That's whipping himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Lush and that with 2 younger brothers. This quad you can treat 2 of the series Argentina once again can't get away of the big brother teams. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in 2nd place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to. Never really got to show Marcus for a wheel, did he? Paul is sort of on the really tired, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. He just still that Mark was able to stay his magic perfectly. He never really looked like his fellas were going to be MotoGP Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little exhibition, not just from Marquez, but from the Marquez, the way it's once again here. Can you legally must do like an absolute Julie Marquez to see his 2 boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. Is the checking every gold moment down there in each Ducati box, watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year. 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. Marquez remains undefeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no restoring Marquez in red so far. Well, I've struck your minds. All that mummed up. He's got through now. This Spanish Benjamin. Yes, so many bad. We've got a tail on the time sprint in the sprint. Antonio 7th by 2nd, 8th. In 9th place, he started 10th. He's found just a second times our nearest coming by inside the top 10. What was that true moment? Lap 2 of 12 then in look 2 at the Termas. The Marquez siblings exchange fastest laps so far. Alex is the largely could go with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at chasms back to Bagnaia and Sernett. And Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez put his part out. Somebody wants to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shed down to make up a go with his older brother here. Marquez in the 73 could see the racing the Ducati to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back over at nearly 700 meters inlet. That was more than the entirely this time around by Mark Marquez ahead of him. Now Jeff laps in with Pallet, so lighting hard out of 2 end sides. Especially see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia, so stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's got about a buffer of half a second, then back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and battalion fitness totally under the investigation. That was, of course, in the third section. I hope we lack of 12 here. Reckon Morbidelli's already in trouble with the fame of the GT Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to get a look at what happened. This on the inside of Morbidelli there. You see Binder coming through. Is Morbidelli going to cut back underneath him then as the command is 7? He is, and he helps grab Binder, adds at the sprint. That certainly wasn't all Jab Binder's fault. The Morbidelli then would say that, well, he saw Gatti is leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with that Saturn Tank Farm. The Empire MotoGP Stewards are pleased to bar. Again, it's in the fastest establishment so far. 137, doing 7 and 0.6. Step playing Alex behind him, he's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey, also found 137.7. Taka Bagnon is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far, but he's nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3 tenths slower than the market for T. Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex, who's second. That's still Pedro Acosta, at least under a measure of control. But you can see at the gap, it's around half a second to Pedro Acosta. A soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez. It's choosing again with the to get out of a slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Gets to the offline. Alex Marquez has the terrific view of his older brother, of course, Watts, that most of the race at time. I'm standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess Holton just hopes that his older brother's good trouble for mistakes and letting sure to the lead. Tranby was just retaking 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying on through in turn 9 now, second gear. Through this followed, and they card on the towels. It's good to have power. Those Michelin tires through this wall. So I mean, just to see Marquez like sauce that big bump as he was on the pound. That really was stepping the rear end of that factory to catch you. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there, just to plug us in on the run down into actually they come out of the final corner. That all completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, told on a 2 by the Dream World Champion. 137.27 whatnot. That was 2 tenths faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint up here, folks. Yeah, and I'm taking Bagnon is now walking to it as well. Bagnon is now at 137. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 137.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector. It does not involve either of our top 2. You can see Alex and Mark is carrying down all his turns. Clear daylight now between those slamming out together. Look, he's over there as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more. Certainly stewards who will have the gap. And they might have to catch it the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack. And that 19 kill is a stop touch this break against this decent teaming still, along with the debris and the smoke, then we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint, 12-lap sprint which we were starting on a trio, you've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the rear tyre and Mark Pecco Bagnon at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the 2 chances that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Johan Zarco would be really ruining that poor start, because Zarco, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do sort of low 138, shy 137 himself. Yeah, credit to Zarco, he's just gone past Pedro Acosta on this stick flat top slalom. So again, move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now, and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the pass to Matt Bobby. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that's Arthur going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his Mercedes Ducati, hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it's this time the racetrack that he makes off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-entered the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like we can clearly see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through in turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slickstream here pass. That's the 12 straight under the steady close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez so good though, is beyond the brakes into turn 5. Third play to Taka Bagnon, he's really digging deep to find himself at the high 37. The one 37.970 is best of the sprint so far, but he just has no upper pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. actually going on in that group behind. The Boston's up to another place now to Fabio Di Gianantonio. They're now already sixth and sixth. Marco Vexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Activity now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. To on board then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. He can almost carry Marc Marquez and try to do anything about Tassi. This is a weird try of the Oliver moves. You can clearly see there, Oliver was the innocent party. So some great for us. We had a busy sprint in the saloon bar. Back on board without target. Alex took the thought to, there we go. They said to attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex and Travis Arco, who's just done his best lap of this sprint. So far, 1:38 time, 1:25. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia, the record head of him. The thought to Zarco, because it might be all too little too late, because he's let the Italian get 1.5 seconds at the right from him. See, we need a soldier for it, I guess, again for Bagnaia though. To just see the Marquez brothers disappearing off into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 1:37s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. With Michelo and Trenton through this sprint so far as Bagnaia deep in the 1:38. Can't get anywhere near the taste of the Termas interview. So Stajovich, Skidovic going all straight down. So we haven't enjoyed that right now as Besecki goes towards that now the inside. Kostris and John Togel Costa. Besecki won't be done. Fatuala the Mears. That's a real big match. He was from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by, but they're covered by about a second. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys sprint places further down. Don't discount the likes of Premier as well. It's up Mir has got 2 W Fatima Repart and Soup 9th place. So we made that in Ritsu Style, the opposite. Supper Sabit Bagnaia hunted around the first lap, wasn't he? Of this sprint, he's just gradually glanced backwards as this sprint has gone on. Quartararo now out of toys in 10th place. Then your trio with Yamahas. Really behind him, what did 2 seconds to be alive with Lua and Rins battling for 11th joints. I have to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now. That's GED, having started 21st, he put himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard at all, is it? Marquez versus Marquez up the front, depth of the 3/10 of a second as we ride on board with that's with Mark Secchi, the record ahead of him is Fabio Di Gianantonio. Between those two, just 2/10 of a second over the line, moving on a trip into the second half of this sprint. Keats now let's go to the line of Alex Marquez. Wide now, I mean, must just be looking ahead at his bullets. He just did me something. He split on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on do some winning this season. If my order to that licked me, there is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know it's like when it's liquid water, it's definitely very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there, submerged on the exit. The front tunnels market. Didn't got that mission read, so I have beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Thanks so much through Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the Gavin has Kretshoff. That was a big second section on lap 8 of 12 today for Marquez. He found 2/10 and one Alex just was at the key sector. He's at the moments of this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that time can just push and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big question, the big pose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if everyone's been reading when it's turn 5 at the end of the pack straight as the gap to the beginning operate 3/10 of a second. Looks like he's closed in again in that tall sector as we watch Tecco Bagnaia in a bit of a one-league 3rd place. It has to be said, he's currently lacking actually the last lap. John Tarko is like cooking at Bagnaia, so he can't just tough it up in such a 3rd just yet. The gap should have took 3/10 of a second. Tunnel has stalled Bagnaia and Zarco. Zarco is the fastest ride on circuit right now. You know what, this is going to give so much enjoyment to Zarco and an 8 Grand Prix tomorrow, because with that is, I love to say box start. He just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Now, Vic Slowly, he has got a podium pace, no doubt about it. The history involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow, because can he make the start? It's leaned anyway. There's no question. It'd be amazing, man. I thought he's here right now. Yeah, but he had never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move forth to the sprint and catching Tecco Bagnaia really kept to and up to 63. This is a trio of Italians just bang, roughly to 6th and 7th to Gian Antonio Dixicki and Morbidelli for the Delhi 2. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen. There is Barnes Insta, which took out Frank Linder on the Atlantis. But no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through on the factory for the effects edgy and then give a factory his teammate. Just keeping a check on that gap between Martin Mechanics, Marquez and the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm built now with Jim Morbidelli looking ahead to where Ryder Redo's very well of course training, but is it the optimistic trench and to Bibia. Sakyu was a top 6 and they've gone through to the debut in Thailand. On was for another top 6 here in this Termas sprint. To be fair to Fabio Giancarlo, he's not given Baz a seat as he dashed fifth place at the moment. 3 laps to go there. Megate's out just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37. But Mark just by a tenth of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. He's just eating that lead out ever so slightly over this younger sibling. Took 4.75 of a second to the gap there. Back in the 37th. Bagnaia has responded to the impending Brexit arc behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last act. I'm telling you, obviously, the city of doesn't mess off something. Bagnaia is a match to his arc. There remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was into the picks, of course replacing the world champion Torne Marti. So thank you Bob Lake, clear to race. It wasn't really clear of any blames or the beaver contact at the end of lap 1. What could you do maybe about a top 6 here, trying to find a way through on market about second. Looking back from that Costa, who was slightly the Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint. He really has faded out of contention. Another kindness wake up call for KTM, we feel, because Acosta was lightly pricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now trying to choose an LG Mir behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's particularly the seam of the strings of Hondas, particularly Moldas, Elizabeth. Who's all done near to Marquez's lead, who's now 7/10 of a second with 2.5 laps to go, and a big count behind him. It's Marquez will do well so just to settle to the 9 times. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over as Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez wing, he huffed and puffed. He could not blow the door down, could he? Marquez's lead, just under 3/4 of a second. We've got 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. Looks like it's going to be at least a pole and sprint of him. I saw it by Marquez, and we see now Pedro Acosta spring down from back to Oasis. Joan Mir makes light work. He's spotted up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. I mean, it's a measure of progress under a Meiji there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice position, your top 9, it's Ducati, Ducati Aprilia, then the Ducati, and then another Honda of Joan Mir. So it's not just John Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir, doled up in the points of the moment from a Honda point of view. Just underlining the progress they've made. It's really showing on circuits such as this, these long drink conditions, that Zarco and Mir fly on the 100th stand and circle back. Gosh, you can't imagine that stop is just the longest to try it. It's still been damaged to the engine, and Mir, all Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal racing line. It was always going to be able to drive back under Acosta. This will be humoring Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's here for. Absolutely. I mean, when you look at the gap now between himself and Marquez, once again, there's a second maximum. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a few rings around the, he's made it look cheeky. The other gymnasts in now will deal with 2025s. This is pacing with the nightmares of Pedro Acosta at KTM. For a KTM point of view in general, of course, they lost Brandon on the first. Nervas Giannini's in 14th place at the moment. Matrix and Yardis and the other secretary change is essentially the last in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who was the Texas Star Car, the Grand Champ. Yales is going to be back late, which some chin trouble this final lap. It's not care, so slipping to himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Lush and that with 2 younger brothers. This quality treat 2 of Diva Serie Argentina once again can't get away of the big brother teams. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in second place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 thousandths seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to. Never really got to show Marcus for a wheel, did he? Always was sort of on the really tired, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. Yeah, just still that Mark was able to stay his magic perfectly. He never really looked like his feathers were going to be much achieved of his Termas. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little Exhibition, not just from our Marquez, but from the Marquez, the ways once again here. Can you believe we must do like an after Julie Marquez to see his two boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship? She gave every gold moment down there in each. She got T-Box watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year. 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. My Marquez remains undefeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no stopping My Marquez in red so far. Well, I've struck your minds. All that mummed up. He's got through now. This Scottish Benjamin. We have some other back. We've got a tail on the time sprint in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th by second, 8th. Trudman in 9th place. He started 10th. He's found on just a second. Times are near as 25 inside the top 10. Bottom is that true moment. Lap 2 of 12 then in the book 2. Termas, the Marquez siblings exchange fastest laps so far. Alex is the largely could do with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Bagnaia and Serners. And Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez brothers, but simply able to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shed down to make up a go with his older brother here. Indeed, Marquez in the 73 Grazzini racing the Catty to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back quickly. Over at nearly 700 meters in length. That was more than the entirety this time around by Mark Marquez ahead of him. After laps in with Callum, so hard out of turn sides. Let's just see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia, sort of stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's got about a buffer of half a second and back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and the medallion fitness totally landed investigation. That was, of course, in the third sector on our opening lap of 12 here. Cracking one medallions already in trouble with the FA and the GD Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to get a look at what happened. This on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back in the knees to that as the command is 7? He is, and he held strap in there out of the sprint. That certainly wasn't all jumped in this storm. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gattes leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinecall. The Empire MotoGP Stewards office again is the fastest accomplishment so far. 1:37, 0.7 and 0.6. Snap 20 Alex behind him, he's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey, also found 1:37.7. Taka Bagnaia is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far, but he's nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3/10 slower than the market for T. Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex in second. That's still on Pedro Acosta, at least under measure of control. But you can see the gap, it's around half a second to Pedro Acosta. A soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez. It's choosing again with the to get out of a slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Certainly offline, Alex Marquez has the terrific view of his older brother, of course, watched that most of the race in time. I'm standing on the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess Hondo just hopes that his older brother's going to trouble from the States and let him through to the lead. Tranby was just retaken 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying off through in turn 9 now, second gear. Through this follows, and they card on the tails. Those Michelin tires through this one. So just to see Marquez like sauce that big bump because he was on the pound that really stepping the rear end of that factory Ducati. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there just to plunge in on the run down into turn 13. They come out of the bottom corner, that door completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, he told Moto2 World Champion. 1:37.27 whatnot. That was 2/10 faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and Taka Bagnaia is now walking to it as well. Bagnaia is now at 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion. 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them.
So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector 1. It does not involve either of our top two. You can see Alex and Marquez carrying down all his terms. Clear dayline now between those Fleming Alligator rookies. It's over there as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more sort of stewards who will have the gap. They might have to actually catch it the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack, and that 19 kills is stuff to this brick against this decent teaming still, along with debris in the smoke. Still, we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint. 12-lap sprint which we're outstanding on a trio. You've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the really tight and Mark Pecco Bagno at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the two chances that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Johan Zarco would be really ruining that poor start, because Zarco, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do some low 138, shy 137 himself. Yeah, credit to Zarco, he's just gone past Tedra and Thompson on this stick flat top slow. We're going to move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now, and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the passed him up on it. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that's going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his Mercedes Ducati. Hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it was this time of the racetrack that he went off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-entered the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like. Well, you can clearly see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slipstream in that. That's the 12 straight under the steady close now. We're down a long back straight. Marquez so good though is beyond the brakes into turn 5. Third play to Daco Bagno, he's really digging deep to define himself with a high 37. The one 37.970. He's best at the sprint so far, but he just has an awful pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. What's going on in that group high? The Boston's off to another place now to Fabio Di Antonio. They're now already sits at 6th. Marco Lexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Tipping now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. One door then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. He can almost hang Marc Marquez, but trying to do anything about passing him. This is a weird try of the Oliver moves. Still, you can clearly see there, all of that was the innocent party. So some drag for some of the busy sprinters, the swim park, back on forward on target. Alex took the store to, and then we go. There's a terrific attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Travis Zarco, who's just on his best lap of this sprint. So far, 138 time 1-2 dive. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagno had the record ahead of him. The top to Zarco, as it might be all too little too late, because he's let the Italian get 1.5 seconds at the way from him. See, we need a soldier for him, I guess, again for Bagnaia though. And so you see the Marquez brothers disappearing off into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 137s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. Which other trend through this sprint so far is Bagnaia deep in the 138. Can't get anywhere near the taste of the Terra interview. So stay on Skidovich going all straight down. Right, so we're going to join that right now as Basecki goes towards that another inside. Crusher is John Togo Costa, Basecki won't be done in Fatuala the Mears. As a real big battle is from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by, down to 2nd. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys sprint places further down. Don't discount the likes of Premier as well. It's up Mir has got 2 W Fatima Repart and Suit 9th place. To leave it in Ritsu Star, the Omnibus, something Sabit Bagnaia, Hunter around the side slide, Mosley of this sprint. He's just gradually dragged backwards as this sprint has gone on. Quartararo now out of toys in 10th place. Then you trio with Yamahas really behind him, what did 2 seconds for you, like with Lua and Rins battling for 11th joints. And to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get nailed. That's GED, having started 21st, he put himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chatting the mustard at all, is it? Marquez versus Marquez up the front depth of the 3/10 of a second as we right on board with so that's true with Mark Secchi. The red gear ahead of him is Fabio Di Antonio.
between those, just 2 tenths of a second over the line. We've been running true into the second half of this sprint. Keeps now what's going through the line, and Alex Marquez right now. I mean, must just be lucky at it as well as he just did me something. He said on Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. If my order to that linked me, there is absolutely no question that Marquez let Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know, it's like what is it's liquid water. It's very, very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there. Submerged on the exit. Tunnels. Mike didn't even that mission read. So a beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Playing Termas through Hondo. Yeah, let's check the gap. And as Kretschov, that was a big second sector on lap 8 of 12 today for Marquez. He found 2 tenths. And one Alex just was that the key sector. He's like the moments. Well, this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just push and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big pressure, the big pose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if everyone's been reading when it's turn 5 at the end of the pack straight. As the gap to the beginning up, 3 tenths of a second. Looks like just closed in again in that tall sector as we watch Tekko Bagnaia in a bit of a one-league third place. It has to be said, he's currently lacking that to the last lap. John Zarco is slightly cooking upon Bagnaia, so he can't just toss it up in such a third just yet. The gap should have took 3 tenths of a second. Thomas will stalled on Bagnaia and Zarco. Zarco is the fastest ride on circuit right now. You know what? This is going to give so much enjoyment to Zarco and an 8 Grand Prix tomorrow, because with that is, I love to say, box start. He just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Now, Vic slowly, he has got a podium pace. No doubt about it. The issue involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow, because can he make the start? It's linked anyway. There's no question. It'd be amazing, man. Yeah, I thought that you see him right now. Yeah, Lydia never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move forth to the sprint and catching Tekko Bagnaia was really kept to another 63. This is a trio of Italians just third of that, preferably to 6th and 7th to Gian Antonio, Dexicki and Lord of Delhi for the Delhi too. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen. There is Barnes instant which took out Brad Binder while the Atlantis. But no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through all the factory for the Vexeggi and then give a factory his teammate. Just keeping a check on that gap between Martin and Alex Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm done now with Jim Alderdelli looking ahead to where Vada Revidos. Very well, of course, training, but is it the optimistic trench into Bibia. Sakyu was a top 6 and they've got one through the debut in Thailand. Was for another top 6 here in this Termas sprint. To be fair to Fabio Giancario, he's not given bad to sleep as he dashed fifth place at the moment. 3 laps to go then. The gap is out just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37. But Mark just by a tenth of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. He's just eating that lead out ever so slightly over. Dijon gets Sibley. Took 4.75 of a second to the gap. They're back in the 37th. Bagnaia has responded to the impending Brexit Zarco behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last lap to Gemma. So anyway, obviously, the city does the most off somewhere. Bagnaia is a match over Zarco. That remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks, course replacing the June world champion, Torne Marti. So thank you, Bob Lakes. Later, right, it wasn't really clear of any flames or the beaver contact at the end of lap 1. What could you do? Maybe about a top 6 here, trying to find a way through on market by second. Looking back from Costa, who was back in the Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint? He really has faded out of contention. Another kindness, like could call for KTM midfield because Acosta was lightly tricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now trying to choose some LG man behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's particularly the seam of the strings of Hondas, particularly Maldas, Elizabeth. It's all done near to Marquez's lead, who's now 7 tenths of a second with 2.5 laps to go, and a big count behind him. Alex Marquez will do well so just to settle to the 9 times. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over. Marc Marquez, this is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez winning, he huffed and puffed, he could not blow the door down, could he? Marc Marquez's lead, just under 3 quarters of a second, with what 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. Looks like it's going to be at least a pole and sprint of him. I saw it by Marquez, and we see now Pedro Acosta sprint going from back to Oasis. But Mir makes light work. He spun it up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. I mean, it's a measure of probably not under a Meiki there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice position, your top 9, it's Tichikatsi, Chikatsi Aprilia, another Chikatsi, and then another Honda of Joan Mir. So it's not just John Zarko, it's Zarko and Mir, doled up in the points at the moment from a Honda point of view. Just underlining the progress they've made. It's really showing on circuits such as this, these long grid conditions, that Zarko and Mir fly on the 100 stands. Yoshige. Imagine that stop is just the longest to try it. Stood up and damn just stood on Joan Mir. All Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal lacy line. He was always really able to dive back under Acosta. This will be huge Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's here for. Absolutely. I mean, when you look at the gap now between himself and Marc Marquez, once again, he's a second and a half one. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a few rings around the, you know, he's made it look cheeky. The other fitness enamel deal, 2025s. This is pacing with the neighbours. Pedro Acosta a KTM. For KTM point to German, of course, they lost Brampton now on the first. Nev Bastianini's in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yalis on the other. Secretary Chase is essentially the last in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who is the Texas Star car of the Grand Champ. See Yalis, he's going to be back late, which some chin triple this final lap. That's not care, so slipping himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Lush and that Matsuryano brothers. This squad, you can treat two of the Series Argentina once again. Can't get away of the big brother teams. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez in second place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to. But never really got to show Marcus for a wheel, did he? Bowlers are sort of on the really tired, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. Yeah, just still that Mark was able to stay his magic perfectly. He never really looked like his feathers were going to be achieved of his Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. Little exhibition, not just from our Marquez, but from the Marquez, the way it's once again here. Kenny legally must do like an actual Julie Marquez to see his two boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. It was the Chick taking every gold moment down there in each T-box, watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year, 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. My Marquez remains defeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no stopping My Marquez in red so far. Well, I've struck your minds. Well, that mum down. He's got through now. This Scottish baseman. We had some many bad. We've got a tail up in the time sprint the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th, Besecchi in 8th, and Trump in 9th place. He started 10th. He's found up just a second times up. Nearest 25 inside the top 10. What was that true Hondo? Lap 2 F12, then in the look 2. Termas, Stabaka siblings exchange fastest laps so far. Alex is the largely quick there with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3/10, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Bagnaia and Turners. Yeah, Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez putters, but somebody wants to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3/10 of a second. Alex looks like a shed down to make up a go with his older brother here. Like in the 73 Grazzini racing the Catty to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back stripping. Over until nearly 700 meters in length. That was more neat and tidy this time around by Marc Marquez ahead of him. Laps in with Pallet, so lighting hard out of turn sides. Especially what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia, so stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's with about a buffer of half a second and back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and the Italian fitness totally under the investigation. That was, of course, in the third sector. Well, now opening lap of 12 here. Correcting one Minelli's already in trouble with the FA and the GD Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to look here what happened. And this on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back in the knees to him? That is the command is 7. He is, and he held strapping that out of the sprint. That certainly wasn't all jumped in this storm. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gattes leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a fun with Simon Pinecall. The F1 MotoGP Stewards office. Again, it's in the fastest accomplishment so far. 1:37, 7 and 0:6. step. Tiny Alex behind him. He's going with him. He's also match Mark Stacey. Also found 1:37.7. Pecco Bagnaia is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far because nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3 tenths slower than the market for T. Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex in second. That's still on Pedro Costa, at least under measure of control. But you can see the gap is around half a second to Pedro Costa. A soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez. It's choosing it with the to get out of a slipstream there of Marc Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Marquez certainly offline. Alex Marquez has the terrific view of his older brother, of course, Fox, that most of the race at time. I'm standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess Hondo just hopes that his older brother's good trouble from the States and letting through to the lead. Tranby was just retaking 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying on through in turn 9 now, second gear. Through this followed, and they card on the towels. It's good to have power swap. Those Michelin tyres through this one. So I mean, really good. But just to see Marquez like soft that big bump because he was on the pound that really upset from the rear end of that factory to catch it. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a slightly wide line there just to plug us in on the run down into actually they come out of the final corner. That door completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, thought on it too by the Dream World Champion. 1:37.27 whatnot. That was 2 tenths faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and Pecco Bagnaia is now walking to it as well. Bagnaia is now at 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector 1. It does not involve neither of our top 2. You can see Alex and Marquez powering down all his turns. The clear dayline now between those slamming out again. The rookies, but it's over deck as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more. Certainly stewards who will have the cap. And they might have to catch it the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack. And that 19 kills is stuff to this brick against this decent teammate still. Along with debris in the smoke, still we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely. It's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint. 12-lap sprint which we're outstanding on way through. You've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the rear tyre and Mark Pecco Bagnaia at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the two tractors that had been worked with a 1.5 second gap then back to Johan Zarco with the really ruined that poor start because Zarco, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do sort of low 138, 137 himself. Yeah, credit to Zarco, he's just gone past Pedro Costa on this thick flat top slalom. So going move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the past him up on it. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that time I'm going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his Mercedes Ducati, hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it's this time of the racetrack that he makes off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like we'll eventually see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great for the speedy through in turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slipstream in that. That's the 12 straight under the steady close now and down a long back straight. Marquez so good though as the on the brakes into turn 5. Third play to Pecco Bagnaia, he's really digging deeply to find himself with a high 37. The one 37.970 is best of the spring so far, but he just has an awful pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. What's going on in that group behind? The Boston's off to another place now to Fabio Di Gianantonio. They're now already sits at 6. Marco Lexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Tippy now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toys. On board then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. He can almost have Marc Marquez been trying to do anything about passing him. This is a weird play of the Oliver. Still, you can clearly see there Oliver was the innocent party. So some break for some of your busy sprinters, the swim far. Back on board without targets. Alex took the store to and there we go. There's a career attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Travis Zarco, who's just on his best lap of this sprint. so far. 1:38 time 1:25. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia, the record ahead of him. The top to Zarkin, as it might be all too little too late because he's let the Italian get 1.5 seconds at the road from him. See, we need to solve it for him, I guess, again for Bagnaia though. And to just see the Marquez brothers disappearing off into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 1:37s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. That Michele and Trenton through this sprint so far is Bagnaia deep in the 1:38. Can't get anywhere near the taste of the Termas interview. Stable Skidovich going all straight down. So we haven't enjoyed that right now as Besecki goes towards that now the inside. Crusher is John Togo Costa. Besecki won't be done even punch. Well, the Mears. That's a real big match. It was from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by, but they've covered by about a second. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys sprint pace is further down. Don't discount the likes of Tranmere as well. It's up Mir has got 2 W Fatima Repart and Soup 9 place. To be made out in Ritsu Style, the almost supposed to have done right until around the first lap, wasn't he? Of this sprint, he just gradually drives backwards as this sprint has gone on. What's along now? Out of toys in 10th place. Then your trio with Yamahas really behind him. What did 2 seconds be? Like Lua and Rins battling for 11th place. And to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now. That's GED, having started 21st, he put himself up into 15th place, although he's very sort of low 139, but just is not chancing the mustard. That tool is it. Marquez versus Marquez up the front, up the 3 tenths of a second as we right on board with that's tree with Marquez, the red gear ahead of him is Fabio De Antonio. Between those, just 2 tenths of a second over the line. We've been running true into the second half of this sprint. Keats now let's go into the line of Alex Marquez. Right now, I mean, must just be lucky ahead of his bullets. He just did me something. He split off Thursday, didn't he? Might get on to do some winning this season. It's my auditor that's licked me. There is absolutely no question of Marquez letting Alex Marquez have anything. Alex is holding his own. There's just on his own. He's not getting any change from Marquez, but he's very much staying with him. You know what it's like when it's liquid water. It's very, very red and liquid water, and it tends to come out. That's a bit of a gap there. Submerged on the exit. The fuck ton of Marquez didn't even that mission really time. Beautiful shot to the 93 and work here. Playing Termas through Hondo. Yeah, let's just check the gap. It has Kretshoff. That was a big second sector on lap 8 of 12 here to Marquez. He found 2 tenths and 1 out exit. Just was that the key sector. He's at the moment. Well, this sprint where Marquez feels like there's still a little bit more that I can just push and try and stretch Alex here right now. Big question, the big pose of the younger Marquez. I wonder if everyone's been really wants to turn 5 at the end of the pack straight. As the gap to the Union operate 3 tenths of a second. Looks like just closed in the game in that tall sector as we watch Tekko Bagnaia in a bit of a one-league 3rd place. It has to be said. He's currently lacking next to the last lap. John Zarco is like cooking at Bagnaia, so he can't just toss it up in such a 3rd just yet. The gap still took 3 tenths of a second. Tunnisel stalled Bagnaia and Zarco. Zarco is the fastest ride on circuit right now. You know what? This is going to give so much encouragement to Zarco ahead of the 8 Grand Prix tomorrow because with that is, I love to say, box starts. He just didn't get away as well as the Ducatis. Just Mick slowly, he has got a podium pace. No doubt about it. The instant involving Oliveira and now the game will be reviewed at the end of this sprint. But yeah, this bodes well, doesn't it, for Zarco tomorrow because can he make the start? It's leaned anyway. There's no question. It'd be amazing, man. Yeah, I thought that he's here right now. Yeah, but he had never dreamt at this stage, this early in the season, that John Zarco would move 4th in the sprint and catching Tekko Bagnaia really kept to another 63. This is a trio of Italians just the bank, roughly to 6th and 7th to Gian Antonio, Richigamme and Lord of Delhi for the Delhi too. As we know, we're going to investigate some of the screen. There is Barnes Instant, which took out Brad Binder on the Atlantis. But no thoughts about at the moment. His first thought right now is to try and get through on the factory really of Vexeggi and then give up after his teammate. Just keep a good check on that gap between Martin and Alex Marquez in the front. Still around just under half a second. That's where it's on station through sector 3. I'm built now with Jim Alvadelli looking ahead to where Ryder Redos. Everybody want to gloss trading, but is it the optimistic French to Bubia? Sakyu was a top 6 and they got on pretty much for the debut in Thailand. Was for another top 6 here in this term my sprints. To be fair to Fabio Giancarlo, he's not given bad to sleep as he dashed 5th place at the moment. 3 laps to go then. The gap is out just under half a second between the Marquez brothers. They're both still lapping at all 37s, but Mark just by a tenth of a second in the lead to the last couple of laps. He's just eating that lead out ever so slightly over this young gets Sibley. Took 4.75 of a second to the gap. They're back in the 37s. Bagnaia has responded to the impending Brexit article behind him. He was able to extend that lead. It was a slide in the last act. Obviously, the steady does the best off something. Bagnaia is a match to his article. There remains 1.3 seconds. Renzo Salvador will leave factory. Trudy was entered the picks. Course replacing the world champion, Tornay Marty. So thank you, Bob Lake. Clear to right. It wasn't really clear of any flames or the beaver contact at the end of lap 1. Could you do maybe about a top 6 here? On the way through on market by second. Looking back from Acosta, who was flagging the Tony, wasn't he, early on in this sprint? He really has faded out of contention. Another kindness, like could call for KTM midfield because Acosta was lightly pricking those first couple laps, but he has just gone backwards and now trying to choose an LG Mir behind him. Yeah, and I guess it's continuing the seam of the streaks of Hondas, particularly Moldas, Elizabeth. All done near to Marquez's lead, who's now 7/10 of a second with 2.5 laps to go, and a big gap behind him. It's Marquez will do well so just to settle to the 9 points. Yeah, it looks like this one that might be over as Marquez. This is the biggest advantage he's had pretty much since sector 1 on the very first lap. Alex Marquez winning. He huffed and puffed. He could not blow the door down, could he? Marquez's lead shuts down the 3/4 seconds. With what 2 laps to go here in Termas doing a Hondo. He looks like it's going to be at least a pole and sprint on the power saw at Marquez, and we see now Pedro Acosta spring back from back to us as Juan Mir makes light work. We spotted up into turn 9. That was a battle for 8th place. I mean, it's a measure of progress not under a making there. In this sprint at the moment, in your choice position, your top 9, it's Ducati, Shanda, Ducati Aprilia, then the Ducati, and then another Honda of Juan Mir. So it's not just John Zarco, it's Zarco and Mir, all up in the points at the moment from a Honda point of view. Just underlining the progress they've made. It's really showing on circuits such as this, these long grid conditions, that Zarco and Mir fly. On the 100th stands, to talk about Richigamme. Imagine that stop is just the longest it's riding. It stood up and damn just stood on Juan Mir. All Mir had to do was just make sure he ran his normal optimal racing line. It was always with the other time back under Acosta. This will be huge Acosta. He'll be in a sense reduced. This is not what he's here for. Absolutely. When you look at the gap now between himself and Marquez, once again, he says a second of that one. This is not what Acosta's here for. All money with a few rings around the, he's made it look cheeky. The other fitness enamel deal, 2025s. This is pacing with the neighbours of Pedro Acosta at KTM. For a KTM point of view, of course, they lost Brandon on the first. Now Bastianini's in 14th place at the moment. Victor Yardley's in the other. Secretary James is essentially the last in this sprint. The only one behind him is Toby Alligator, who is the Texas Type Car, the Grand Champ. See Yardley's, he's going to be back late, which some chin trouble this final lap. It's not care, so slipping to himself and continuing his undefeated start to the season. Why shouldn't that with 2 younger brothers? This squad, you can treat 2 of the Series Argentina once again, can't get away of the big brother things. And once again, huge respect to Alex Marquez's second place. On that last lap, like 11 or 12, he was only 6 seconds slower than Mark, but he just has not been able to, never really got to show Marcus for a wheel, did he? Always sort of on the rear tyre, keeping that gap down to sort of 2/10. Yeah, just still that Mark was able to stay his magic perfectly. He never really looked like his feathers were going to be MotoGP was here at Termas. Mr. Mila Masterclass, Mr. England exhibition, not just from Marquez, but from the Marquez, the way it's once again here. Can you legally must do like an after Julie Marquez to see his 2 boys voting rise in the MotoGP World Championship. It was the shit day taking every gold moment down there in each Ducati box, watching his brothers just dominate MotoGP in these early stages of the season. So one way to go this year, 22 Grand Prix this season, 22 sprints, but at the moment we're 2 sprints down. It has 6 this time. Marquez remains undefeated, and it sends a clear message to his younger brother and to the rest tomorrow. This is what you've got to catch. There is absolutely no restopping Marquez in raid so far. Well, I've struck your minds. All that mum down, he's got through now. It's Alex Benjamin. We have Shimoni back. We've got a tail on the 20 sprint in the sprint. Gian Antonio 7th by second, 8th. in 9th place. He started 10th. He's found just a second times up. Nearest coming by your side, the top 10. What was that true Hondo? Lap 2 of 12, then in the look 2. Termas, Stabaka, siblings, exchange, fastest lap so far. Alex is the largely could go with a 1:37.806. The gap down to just over 3 tenths, and then a huge gap at Cousins back to Bagnaia and Turner. Yeah, Bagnaia once again just unable to go with the Marquez putters, but somebody wants to go with Mark, isn't he, at this stage of proceedings? That's slightly faster lap on 1:37.8. The gap down to just 3 tenths of a second. Alex looks like a shit down to make up a go with his older brother here. Marquez in the 73 Grazzini racing the Catty to try and pick up a bit of slipstream down this long back stripping over until nearly 700 meters inlet. That was more than entirely this time around by Mark Marquez ahead of him. Now, laps in the pallet, so anti-hard out of 2 end sides. Let's just see what they got now is between the Marquez does and Bagnaia. So stabilising just under a second. Bagnaia's with about a buffer of half a second, then back to Acosta. Likewise, there's this and Italian fitness totally under the investigation. That was, of course, in the third section. Well, no, opening lap of 12 here. Reckon one Medelli's already in trouble with the GD Stewards this season. Customized back to Thailand. We're going to look at what happened. This on the inside of Morbidelli there. Is he been coming through? Is Morbidelli going to cut back in the knees to that as the command is 7? He is, and he helps grab in there out of the sprint. That certainly wasn't all dragged in this storm. The Morbidelli then will say that, well, he saw Gattes leading to his rise. Yeah, John Morbidelli will be having a tunnel with Simon Pinecon. The M5 MotoGP Stewards office. Again, it's in the fastest establishment so far. 1:37, 7:06. Step plenty of Alex behind him. He's going with him. He's also match mark Stacey also down 1:37.7. Pecco Bagnaia is just finding his best lap of the sprint so far because nowhere near this pace. His fastest lap of the sprint, 3 tenths slower than the market for the Hinson, 1.2 seconds away from Alex who's second. That's still on Pedro Acosta, or at least under a measure of control. But you can see the gap is around half a second. To go and watch that soft place as Iran on board with Alex Marquez is choosing it with the to get out of the slipstream there of Mark Marquez as they work down into turn number 5. Gets to the offline. Alex Marquez has the perfect view of his older brother, of course, Fox, that most of the race at time. I'm standing at the back of Alex. This time it's Alex looking at Mark. I guess just hopes that his older brother's good trouble from mistakes and running through to the lead. Tranby was just retaking 9th place away from Frankie Morbidelli. It's a little bit like time, isn't it? 2 weeks ago, Marquez versus Marquez. We flying on through in turn 9 now, second gear. It's true, this follows, and they're hard on the tails. It's good to have power swap. Those Michelin tyres through this one. So I'm really good. Just to see Marquez like soft that big bump because he was on the pound that really upset from the rear end of that factory to catch it. That's just allowing Alex Marquez was on a sliding wide line there just to plug us in on the run down into 13. They come out in the final corner. That all completed. Alex Marquez, huge credit. Actually, thought got a 2 by the 3 world champion. 1:37.27.9 that was. 2 tenths faster than Bob Marquez. We've got a sprint on here, folks. Yeah, and Pecco Bagnaia is now walking to it as well. Bagnaia is now at 1:37. Personal best for the 2-time MotoGP champion, 1:37.996. At this stage, though, is only able to match the leading pace. He's not able to catch them. So Brad Binder, unfortunately for Binder, the yellow flags are in sector 1. It does not involve neither of our top 2. You can see Alex and Marquez powering down all his turns. The clear dayline now between those Fleming Alligator rookies. It's over deck as his teammate has crashed out with Miguel Oliveira. So maybe a little bit more sort of stewards who will have the cap. And they might have to catch it at the racetrack. It's leaving debris all over the racetrack, and that 19 kill is a stop touch this for against this decent teaming still, along with debris in the smoke. Still, we might have a stoppage. Yeah, absolutely, it's unfortunate to say the least. Let's hope that this is not going to cause any kind of disruption. Actually, this 12-lap sprint. 12-lap sprint which we started on a through. You've got to give enormous amount of credit here to Alex Marquez, who's hanging on to the rear tyre and Mark Pecco Bagnaia at the moment in a very, very lonely third place. Nowhere near the two chances that had been with a 1.5 second gap then back to Johan Zarco with the really ruined that ball start because
Zarka, once he's found a bit of clear traffic, he's able to do sort of low 138, shy 137 himself. Yeah, credit to Zarka, he's just gone past Tetra at Austin on this thick flat top slalom. To go move on to lap 6. The stewards are going to take a look now, and you're there out again. Revolution, we didn't see the incident itself, really saw the passed him up on it. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised, and that's Arthur going to rejoin the sprint, which thought coming out of his Mercedes Ducati. Hopefully, and they're going to sign up very shortly. So it's this time of the racetrack that he went off. Potentially, nothing drops on the racetrack. But anyway, re-into the circuit, yes, thankfully it seems like. We can clearly see the Marquez brothers are safely negotiated. That particular banana skid as Alex Marquez gets great border speed through in turn 3 and 4, trying to pick up some slipstream paths. That's the 12 straight under the steady close now, we're down a long back straight. Marquez so good, there was the on the brakes into turn 5. Third play to Daco Bagnaia, he's really digging deeply to find himself with a high 37, the one 37.970. His best sprint is so far, but he just has an awful pace to go with Marge. More Alex ahead of him. What's going on in that group line? The Boston's up to another place now to Fabio Di Antonio. They're now already 6 and 6. Marco Vexecchi has now got through on Fabio Quartararo, 7th and 8th. Activity now up there to Quartararo, who's now hanging on to those final sprint toy. To on board then with Alex Marquez. We're staring straight at the older brother, the World Championship leader, Marc Marquez. To this point, Alex Marquez can stay with Marc Marquez. He can almost have Marc Marquez been telling you anything about Tassie. This is a weird try of the Oliver Benjamin. Still, you can clearly see there Oliver was the innocent party. So some break for us. A busy sprinters, the swim back on board with Antarctica. Alex took the thought to, and then we go. They said to attempt at the second catch between Mark, Alex, and Charles Zarco, which is still his best lap of this sprint. So far, 138, time 1-2 dive. That was a couple of tenths faster than Bagnaia, the record ahead of him. The top to Zarco, as it might be all too little too late because he's at the Italian, get 1.5 seconds at the road from him. So you need a soul destroyer, I guess, again for Bagnaia though. So to see the Marquez brothers disappearing off into the distance. They're continuing to lap away in the 137s, a pace that Bagnaia could occasionally match. Each other are treading through this sprint so far as Bagnaia deep in the 138 can't get anywhere near the taste of the Terra interview. So Stayable Skidovich going all straight down. Right, so we're going to enjoy that right now as Basecki goes towards that another inside. Crushes and Factor Kelly. John Togel Costa, Basecki will be done in Fatuala the Mears. That's a real big match. It was from 6th down to 10th place. They're not even covered by, but they're covered by down to 2nd. So it's a low stake here in terms of the boys going places further down. Don't discount the likes of Tranmere as well. It's up Mir has got 2 W Fatima about and Suit 9 straights. To make me in route to Steyr, the opposite. Something Sabit Bagnaia until around the first lap. Obviously, of this sprint, he's just gradually dragged backwards as this sprint has gone on. Quartararo now out of toys in 10th place. Then your trio with Yamahas. Really behind him, what did 2 seconds be like with Lua and Rins battling for 11th points. I have to say that he's got his race pace, so they're going to have to get now. That's GED,